Oh, damn. I pressed it, but then it wasn't on the live part. Just kidding. Here we go again, folks. Hey, y'all, say hey in the comments.
Good morning. Ignore that.
The silence before the grand reveal.
You know, we're counting down.
All
Here we
right, what
come.
up? What up? What up? What up, y'all? Hey, 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 welcome to another episode of So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese. We're two real life cousins. We're here to talk about all the stuff that we thought was normal in our family, but it was actually the recipe for dysfunction. We unpack things. We talk about our stories. We share our voices, especially when it comes to healing and mental health. And we are happy that y'all are here to take this ride with us. We have been on a journey of self-discovery, a whole lot of laughter, and a whole lot of healing. So welcome. My name is Kimberland Tylen,
Hi.
House of O'Neill, Jackson and Adams, empathetic energizer, intuitive, inspirational innovator, seer of souls who are hurting, healer of hearts, and voice to the voiceless. What up? Oh, wait, dang,
I
wait.
know that's right.
Let me get that
Bah,
sound
bah,
effect.
bah, bah. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I am Kalonda, first of her name, assistant of entrepreneurs, beacon of banter, creator of content sometimes, dancer of dreams, and excellence in enchantress, and Noah Hayes.
I'm so glad I
So
wasn't drinking nothing just now.
it would have been good. It's always time for a good spitzy.
Oh my
Um,
God.
so we want to welcome you, but before we go too much further, because we will start the show before the show, we want to make sure we're clear on what you can expect from us, what we expect from you, just to make sure everybody's on one accord, one band, one sound, right? So, what can you expect from us? Full transparency, right? We are not experts on everything. We are experts in certain things. And the things that we're not experts on, we're going to tell you. And on top of telling you, we're going to connect you to the people that do have the answers because that's what we do. What else can you expect? A good old time. We also curse. Let's insert that right there. Sometimes you need the colorful language. And I realized I had to say that because what I was about to say was, we are a fucking hoot. Like, we are funny. We
Did
are
I
a
ever
good
tell
time.
you? Wait, did I tell
Well,
you
tell me.
I had a thing that I was gonna put out. I feel like it was a voice message one time where I was talking to Bianca, and as I was talking, I was like, I'm a motherfucking hoot. Like, and I created a whole like logo and everything for it. Cause I was like, I am a good time. When I go back and
Like,
listen to
I am
myself,
funny. You know? Girl, right now I've been caught up. It wasn't often that I would go through like Facebook memories and stuff like that. See, we started the day. But lately I've been like, oh, let me go look at my memories. Like, what was I doing last year today? And I'm like, reading the things, reading the comments. And I was like, I'm funny. Like, whether anybody else thinks I'm funny or not, I find myself
and you're
hilarious. Which
witty.
I think
Like you're
also,
quick. You be having the quick wits, like and it be having a little
oh,
special seasoning on it. You quick with it.
that's not always a good thing because sometimes I say it and then I be like, "Oh, that was probably should have been left inside, but it's out there now. You know, I mean, I said it, I meant it, but it was just if I had thought about it a second longer, I might have cleaned it up a little bit.
Fair.
But you never know. But yes, so we are funny. We are a good time. Yes, like we said, you know, there's things we've gone through. We're gonna share our lives, share our stories. But we always find a way to kind of mix some humor in it, so it's not all so heavy. Now, what do we expect from you? We want you to have the willingness to come on this journey with us. So, what does that look like? Talking, engaging, say hey in the comments where you're watching from because we are international. And then talk to each other down there, right? Because we can all be friends. Like this is a community that we are building here. While you're here, what we would like is for you to like, comment, subscribe, share, watch. All the things, right? And while you're sharing and watching, as you're seeing wherever else we may be on these internet streets, don't be afraid to use our emojis when you see us. That way, it's like a little bit of love that we know you came in from, so you don't put syrup on your grilled cheese. So, my emojis are a ladybug and a blue heart. So, ladybugs, lovely little messengers from the universe, from God, that you are on the right path, that you are resilient, that you are strong. And they definitely guided my way on my exit from the States and then my recovery from a mental health crisis and coming out of burnout. The little ladybugs were with me along the whole way. So that's why you see my ladybugs. And then cobalt blue is my absolute favorite color in the whole world, just because it feels rich and home and luxurious, and it just feels like a hug. It feels good. And I've committed on this side of my life to be loved out loud and to love out loud and not be trying to figure out what people mean. I just take it all for what it is, and that's fine by me. What are your emojis, Kim?
I'm like, facts, bro. So yellow is my favorite color, and because of that, the sunflower is one of my emojis. The sunflower reminds me of the sun and of staying in the light because they always turn to the light. Sunflowers are also the symbol for invisible disabilities. And as someone who is neurodivergent and lives with all sorts of mental health conditions that are going on, I have become a fierce advocate for those of us who have things happening behind the scenes while we look normal on the surface. So
Whatever
that's the
that is.
sunflower. And then the crayon, because there was a time where I felt like I was living my life in black and white, and I made a conscious decision to color the fuck out of my life. So insert said crayon.
Amen, amen, amen.
Yes. So we do have some updates that we want to give you all. So we are at 1,224 subscribers.
Ooh, woo, 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 woo,
Okay.
woo.
Yes.
All the things, all the things, all the
Yes.
things.
So people are finding us. I was thinking this morning when we hit 1,000 and we had the twerk session at the Bear Cave, and it's exciting. This YouTube journey is exciting, and also the other part of that is we need y'all to watch our content, right? So I have been thinking about things that I can do, like going live and different things to kind of build this community. Because as Kalonda was talking about, yes, y'all are here talking to us, but also talk to each other, right? We are all over the world. So please take a moment right now to
Yes.
tell us in the chat, where are you watching from if you're watching live? If you are watching the replay, go ahead and make a comment to let us know
Yes.
where you are watching from. En español, hold on. Dime dónde tú miras. Tell me where
Mm-hmm.
you are watching. Okay, dime donde de tu
Right.
miras. Okay,
There it
let's
is.
say that's what it
That
is.
feels good.
Okay.
That
Yeah,
feels
that
good.
felt
We got
great.
the of in there.
Etienne, can
Girl,
you tell me in the
real
chat como
life.
se dice en español, porfa? So we have folks watching from Peru. We also have Panama here in the chat with us. We have Bahrain here in the chat with us. So we are international, is the point. All right. So we want y'all to be able to build this international community
Amen.
as well. Because we got cool peeps. All right. So we want y'all, to get with the peeps. All right. So, having said that, we also want
Yes.
to let you know we have a segment that is called Ask an Auntie. Okay. Now, it's a lot of things happening with the young people.
Yes.
I don't know if you had a chance to watch my last episode of The Frolicking Truth, but it's a
I
lot
did
going
not.
on with the young folks right now, and they
But
got questions, okay, that need answers. So
got
we want to be able
it.
to
Okay.
provide
That's why we're here.
some of that guidance and understanding of what's going on, and also
Amen.
we have grown people who have questions and that need
Hell
answers.
yeah. I
Okay,
have
so
questions.
okay, so this is our way to be able to get those questions answered. All right. So, having said that, if you have a dilemma, you have a question or wondering, if you go to tinyurl.com/ask an auntie, you can talk to us about the things and we will give you our opinions and we can unpack it and we can have a whole what we used to call it in education, problem of practice. Okay, we can have a whole protocol, y'all, and
Yes.
figure some things out. All right.
Let's
So
do it.
again, if you go to tinyurl.com/ask an auntie, then you will be able to submit those things. All right. And then the last thing, I wanted to tell you this and see your face because I was going to tell you before we
Okay.
came, and then I was like, but no, I want you to see. We
Girl.
got our first request for a guest to be on the show. So we're in the oh
Yay!
wait, I gotta play something for that. Hold on, let's do a cheer. Wait. Yeah, we got our first guest. Okay. So
We are spreading syrup on grilled cheese to the world.
yes, doing the good work of the Lord. So for those of you that
Amen while
are
we do it.
okay, that are like, okay, I want to come on. Y'all seem like a good time. Definitely want to come and hang out. What we need you to do is email us at mindingmyblackAssBusiness@gmail.com. So mindingmyblackAssBusiness@gmail.com. And there with the subject line, let me on there, is how you apply to be a guest on the show. So we will soon be planning for that, having our first guest on to come on for a little bit and chat it up with us. But yeah,
Love
I was
it.
really excited about that. They were like, so how I get on the show? What I need to do? And I was like, all
Ah,
right,
yes.
let's
Come
get it
on
popping.
in. First,
Yes.
have the sandwich.
And that was the thing. So, in order to come on, you have to try syrup on your grilled cheese. It is mandatory. And give an honest review, and
Yeah.
we just gonna it's gonna change your life. Okay. If you haven't done it,
You'd be
it's
like,
gonna change your
damn.
life. And so just
Mm.
be ready, for your mind to be blown. Okay, just be ready. All right. So yeah, so I think that's all the announcements and all the things. I wanted to check. Again, we have Panama checking in. We have Jasmine here with us from Medellin. So we all over the place. We have our tool from Tool Shed over in Bahrain. So shout out to y'all. All
Yeah,
right. And
buddy.
yeah, y'all talk to each other there in the chat. Okay, so our first segment that we have, our first kind of check-in is we can combine these if you want, is our transparency moment where we kind of
Okay.
figure out how our spirit is feeling, and then our yes indeed life updates. Now we the first, before I get into any of this, we have a national holiday that just happened on June 5th. And that national holiday is the birthday of Kalonda Jackson. Okay. We gotta put
Dun,
this
dun, dun,
on.
dun,
We gotta
dun.
put this on the
One
okay.
time for the birthday, bitch. Hey.
Hey. So, before we go any further, y'all, wish Kalonda please a happy birthday in the chat. Do you want to
Aw.
share with the people how old you made and all of that, or
I
what you want to say?
Well, I am now 46. Look out. It happened. Won't he do it? And apparently, according to the chart that has been floating around the internet, I am no longer a cougar. I have moved into the Thundercat era of my existence. So that is now
Okay.
something.
I didn't know that women could be Thundercats, though. I thought Thundercats were just for men.
I've never heard anyone called a Thundercat before, outside of the cartoon from the 80s. Thundercat! Like, that was my only Thundercat reference. Um,
Got
did not
you.
know it was a thing.
Okay. Okay.
But, as we've said before, I prefer that over cougar. Because, again, I think the cougar implies intent, not just age. And I'm not trying to find anybody younger than me. That is what happened, but that wasn't the intent.
I can relate to that. I don't think I've ever thought about
Yeah.
cougar as being like, I don't want to use this word. I don't think I've thought about it as the cougar is the one who is doing the seeking. I think I've just thought about it because it's
Oh,
like I young people are attracted to me. That's not my fault. We're
well,
youth
I mean, who wouldn't be attracted to you?
or
You
you.
know?
Like we are youthful
Uh,
and like gorgeous. So like
I mean,
we
I
can't help
mean,
it. You can't help that a younger person is attracted to you.
but I
What are
feel
you
like that's
supposed to
not
do?
my normal. I'm not, I can't help that part. It's just historically that has not been the attraction. Or what probably happened is because I don't see that sometimes, is I
That's
probably
fair.
didn't register it that way. And
That's fair.
so, and I didn't see them that way. So I really wasn't checking for anything that was happening. So that could be it. Maybe. I'll go with that. We'll
So
let that
you are
ride for a
now
little bit, see how I
officially
feel.
a Thundercat, and
I'm
since
officially
you
a
crossed over
Thundercat.
the 40 the to the 46 threshold.
Yes, to the 46
Okay.
of it all, which is very, very interesting. Because on one of the TikTok trends that'll be on Facebook in about a month, I guess, is the show me what 50 looks like. So it's like everybody's like taking like videos of like, oh, I heard that people want to see what 50-year-olds look like. And it's so interesting the range. Like you have the really youthful, like, oh my gosh, 50 where kind of people. And then you have some people where you're like, oh, I would have maybe
Life
thought
is
you were a
good
little
too.
bit older than
Yeah.
50. Like,
Yeah.
you've been through some things, boo. Like water and moisturizer. But it's just very interesting to see that gamut. And either way, like it's beautiful to see people proud of it, where it's not like, oh, I'm turning 50 or I'm 50 now, I can't do anything. Like there's still, even though regardless of outer appearance, there's still like the pride and the youthfulness of like, I'm alive, I'm still here, like I'm still doing things. Don't count me out. So yes, there's life
Yeah.
after 40.
So how does 46 feel?
46 feels good. Stupid period still here. I mean, when does that go away? That would be nice.
Facts. These
Like
women, I'm in these
you don't
perim
have to be here no
I'm
more.
in these perimenopause groups on Facebook. And these women
Uh-huh.
are talking about they've been dealing with perimenopause for 10 and 15 years.
Yes.
I don't
Yes.
want this. I don't want to do
No
this.
signs of letting up. I was at a brunch, well, and I'll talk about it later too, where one of the young ladies was just like, "Are you in perimenopause?" And I was like, and she's like, "You would know." Like, oh.
symptoms that you're aware of?
Not that I'm attributing to that. I mean,
Really? You haven't had a hot flash?
I get hot at night, but
Yo,
I think
you
what I
know.
imagine a hot flash is like,
Bruh,
like
I didn't
your
tell you
own
about
personal
I
summer.
had to have told you about when I had the hot flash in the park, in the bathroom.
Oh yes, 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 yes. So
You
no,
would
I
know.
haven't had anything. I mean, knock on all the things. I have not had that experience.
Okay, so you a super youthful
So,
46er.
Lord willing, please and thank you. I'm a hold on to it as long as I can. Long as I can.
Okay, so 46 feels good. Do you feel different? Like, because this is what I was reflecting on this morning. Because again, memories are coming up, right? And
Uh-huh.
so our show last year for your birthday,
Yes.
you were still in New Orleans, and I
Mm-hmm.
believe you had just said that you had sold the house and was about to like get
Mm-hmm.
that process started and all that. And so you did that and you moved to Medellin and you have like this whole new life now. So I am like just so curious when you look back from
Yeah.
a year ago of how you're processing this 46th year that you get to be here.
Yeah. It's, well, first, to get to be here of it all is very strong because, it's been wild, and there was, trigger warning, but like, very, very severe mental health struggle at the beginning of 23, 4, 24. I don't, girl, time. What is
It
time?
was
What is
four,
it?
I think.
Uh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Um, where like that January there was a suicide attempt, and coming out of that, making the decision to leave the state, sell all my belongings, pare down my life to 3 suitcases and a backpack, and then bet on myself because how am I making money to survive? Um, so all of these things, and then actually doing it. So like this year has really been, and I've said this a few times, just in different things, of like a proof of concept that like you can believe in yourself, you can trust in yourself. And even though there isn't, yes, there are certain blueprints and paths that already exist, that it's okay to like step off of all of those and just kind of forge your own and see what's out there, because there's always the ability to pivot. Like we get so stuck in, this was my plan, this was what was supposed to happen, this is what my life was supposed to look like I should be doing this. And I've told you before, I had a therapist that was like, stop shitting on yourself, like get that off of you, like it's what it's supposed to be. So this
Yeah.
last year has very much been all of that, discovering what I like, what I want to do, and not censoring anyone else around that process but myself, and then giving myself the grace to do that, because that's not easy. Like
Mm-hmm.
that, especially if your whole life has been about making everybody else comfortable and like measuring your safety against other people's comfort and
Yeah.
emotions, and being so tied into that you have no clue what it is you want to do. So when people are like, oh, what you want to do for your birthday, it's like, oh, whatever you want, it's fine, like I don't know. And like, but thinking that that's making you easy to get along with, and it's actually really frustrating to the people around you, because they want to deliver something for you that you'll enjoy, but they don't
Correct.
understand that you really don't know the answer to that question.
Right.
It's like, I don't know, but I do know I enjoy spending time with you, so I don't care if that's bowling or skating. It doesn't matter to me what we do. That's a non-issue. Like I might like it, I might not. I'm a terrible bowler. I have literally bowled a 33 out of 10 frames.
Good.
So it's never gonna be my pick to be like, oh, let's go bowling. But I have fun bowling because there's a bar there. Like you can like have people laughing. It's not a problem. It'll be great. year, this year has definitely been about honing, what I like, what I want, what do I want this life to look like, um, and proof of concept to myself that I can do it, and
Mm.
just been very eye opening, continuing to be with like village audits, unintentional more times than not, but they still get the same result. You understand who and what is there for you, or who is there for you in what capacity, which is probably more accurate. Um, and being able to kind of move in those circles as you find that information out, and being okay with whatever that is, and saying, not now doesn't mean never. So who knows what the future holds? But for right now, this is what it is. Um, but yeah, 46 has been a trip. But I mean, like you said, I was in Medellin at the first part in August, and now I'm in Lima, Peru, which is wild to me because I mean, I thought I would live and die in New Orleans. Like I
So I
went to
want to, and
school.
I really want to like, because I don't know if you remember what you were like when you first came to Medellin.
Tell me.
So well, I distinctly remember this one day that, I was very intentional, like, girl, have a soft entry, like, sit down and chill, like, relax, right? But there was one day
Right.
that I was showing you where the pool was, I think maybe. And we
Oh yeah.
were like going through the property, and like you were just so unsure, and like, okay, I'm trusting you, but I don't really know, and just to watch you go from there to starting to kind of go out, and then you found like your community and found the cigar bars, and then you was out riding motorcycles and going to soccer games, and you know what I mean, like you really, it was really beautiful to see you kind of go from this place of uncertainty to now, like, having the time in Medellin, and then being like, now I'm about to go to another country and do this on my own for real. And because
Yeah.
there's not a soft landing there, like, it's just y'all. So what has that been like? And do you recognize
Yeah.
it? Like, do you see how far you have come?
So yes, and funny enough, thank goodness to Carla. Thank you for that therapist too. Speaking of soft landings, like even just hearing her kind of echo some of those same sentiments of like, I'm happy and proud of you, and it's reflective to see where you've come, and like hearing that, because that day when we were in the pool or walking around the pool, I was literally having a panic attack. Like that was panic attack, paranoia, like wild. Because what I always took from that too was because it was like I had a feeling of like deja vu, but that it was dangerous. And it was interesting because you were like, but why, like, why would that be bad? Like, okay, if it feels like you've been here before, like, okay, cool, like, what happened? But it was like such like terror of something bad is about to happen, and like I just know it in my bones, but I'm also trying to not freak you out, and you'd be like, bitch, get your bags and go. Like I did not sign up for this. Like, so I'm like trying to quietly lose my mind. Like, okay, it's all right. We're gonna make it through this. So I remember that day very, 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 very vividly. Yes. But seeing coming from that, yes, has been wild. And I even did like a voice note where I was talking about going into this new thing, and saying like, a lot there was that built-in safety net, and you were a soft landing, and it was just like, okay, here we go. Like I don't know where to go, or who to talk to, or what WhatsApp group to be in, and all those things. And so at least having that information from being in Medellin and being there with you, and having the freedom to kind of work through those feelings, and going, okay, like you're gonna be all right, so that when it was time, like, okay, it's time for me to spread my little ladybug wings and fly. Um, there was some experience there. And it was really cool because I was able to like just get into the groups and be like, hey, so I need a braider. Like, do you know people who do, natural hair or whatever? And bless this sweet woman's heart. Oh my God. Because somebody in the group was like, well, what type of hair, like, what's your hair type or something, they asked me. And I'm like,
So this was
oh,
a group
okay.
like with
So whatever recommendation
Peruvians.
you're about to, correct. Well, it was
Okay.
like Peruvians and expats. So it was like
Got
a
you.
We Love Lima group or something like that,
Okay,
or like
okay,
a
okay.
Miraflores group. And so like some information was coming in, but you could tell they didn't really know what I was asking. And this wonderful, wonderful woman messaged me on the side and was like, "Here you go, baby girl. Like, this is what you're actually looking for. Here are some people, blah blah blah." And then
Well,
after
that's how you
that,
do it.
she was
That's
like,
how you get in there and figure the things out. That's
"It
what I be
was
telling people. Like if you go on in the Facebook group or in whatever group, somebody in there is going to be like, "Hey, sis, I got you. Don't worry. This where we at.
like,
We over here. These are the
come on
things that you
over."
need."
Yes,
Yeah, yeah.
yes, because it was I didn't know, and thank God for her because even after that, she was like, "Hey, when do you get in? We're gonna have brunch with some other ladies that are, newly into Peru. So like within 3 years. So some people have been here for a few months, and some people have been here for a few years. Like come to brunch, and it was amazing. Like thank you, thank God. And then she even said, she's like, I'm never in there. She interacts like kind of how we did
She is
sometimes in
me.
the Medellin group of like pop in, pop out. If you see something or you're going there and search to see what's in there for what you're looking for. She was like, I had no business being in there. I just happened to go in. I was in the grocery store and I saw your message, and then I saw their responses that weren't answers to your message, and was like, oh,
Mm-hmm,
here, let me send this to her. And it was wonderful. And then to just see people, invite you into their spaces, and into kind of their connections and their network. It's a beautiful thing. And to be able to kind of reach back, because at one point you were that confused person that didn't know where you were going to get your hair done and didn't know where you were going to get a wax, or like
yeah.
I need a
Anything.
doctor's appointment, or
Yeah.
all of the things, and when you're planning to leave the states, or take these extended trips to these different countries, you may be looking at, where's my Airbnb, what type of food do I want, but you're not going, oh, where can I get my hair care products? Like, oh, do they ship my lipstick or whatever? Like, and having those type of relationships and connections helps you find that information. Like, that's the part of like building your life in these places. So yes, 46 has been tremendous. Seeing that change from last year to this year has been extremely eye opening. I can't wait to see what the next year looks like, because this is going to be probably 90 days here or 85. Um, then I don't know where from here. Maybe Belize, maybe Brazil, maybe one of these days I actually get to Bali. um, so who knows? Like, I'll figure it out next month.
Yeah. I
we'll,
love that
we'll
so
go from there.
much. I'm so
But it,
excited for you.
oh, it's awesome. Thank you, and thank you for being all of those things, and just letting me be, and it was like, okay, well, this experience is your experience. I'm here if you need me. Um, but what? All right, sounds good. So that was very comforting. But I was also happy to give you back your space, because I was like, I want you to also enjoy your time and your surroundings, and I know that having anyone else sharing space with anyone is going to be additional energy and things that you have to deal with, and just differences on how you would normally just live your life versus being alone. So I was happy to get that back to you because I was like, I know she's ready. She's past ready. And I'm ready to get some water. But, we're going to find the sun one day out here. I'll let you know.
So you're welcome. And I'm grateful that I had it to give. And I'm also grateful that with you all being at the house, it helped me then to be able to have a soft landing when everything went crazy in the US and like all of that. And I was like, oh my, I don't know what I'm finna do. Right. So as you were talking about earlier, just being able to recognize when it's time to pivot and being okay with
Hmm.
like the ebbs and flows and um the ability to be flexible in situations. I will definitely say the
Hmm.
most difficult thing for me to manage was that damn construction. When I tell
I know
you,
it. I
girl,
know it.
and I asked somebody the other day, I was like, did you watch Scandal? Did you ever watch Scandal?
Oh, yeah. Oh,
So
100%.
you know how they would depict torturing in Scandal, like with
Mm,
noise and light. That is how it
the
felt
lights.
every single day.
Oh,
So
my God.
it wasn't even that there are people here. It was like my brain is constantly being jackhammered every single day. And how do I
Mm,
help myself through that? So I'm grateful
yeah.
to have been able to transition to a place that has loud silence. It's amazing.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. But before I
Tell
get
us
to me,
about it.
I
Oh.
got more questions about Peru before that. So talk to us about the differences. So before we went live, we were talking about the weather. And so Medellin is
Yes.
the city of eternal spring. So the temperature
Yes.
here is kind of like range between 65 and 85, let's just say.
Hmm.
And 85 is really pushing it. That don't happen too often and maybe only
Not
be certain
often.
times a day with direct sunlight. So it's usually, and this is in Fahrenheit. I'm sorry if you're Celsius,
Yeah.
I don't know.
I
Do the
don't know the
knowledge. I
Celsius.
don't know what it is right now.
Subtract 45 or whatever it is. I
It's
don't
I
know.
know the
It's like
formula is like 5/9 plus 32 or minus 32 or 9/5. I know that, but also I'm not about to do that math. Um,
good on you.
so in Fahrenheit, it's around 75 degrees. So it is very, tank tops and
Nice.
sundresses and not too hot, not too cold. So my understanding is I heard you say a moment ago that the sun hasn't been out and it's cooler there. So talk to us about the differences that you've seen
Yeah.
between Peru and Colombia.
In Colombia. Well, so Lima specifically is technically a desert. So it's already, yeah, it's
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So so it automatically is going to be a little bit cooler and it's on the coast. So you also get the ocean air. So sometimes that lends to it also being foggier and just like wet, like that heavy wet air. Um, the temperature wise is really not very different. Like the range is about 60 to 70 degrees. Um, but there's donde está el sol? Like, where is it? Because where is the
El
sun?
sol no está aquí.
I
Está
literally
muy
saw
nublado.
no aquí. Sí. Muy. Es todo. Todo día. So I think since I've been here, it's been right at a week. Yeah, right at a week or 2 weeks.
Girl, this week feel like
I got here on so a week, right
it's
at a
been a
week.
week, yeah, but
That's
it feels like it's
crazy.
been in
A
my
month.
world. It feel yes. Okay, I'm glad it's not just me. Go ahead.
It's not just you. You are not alone. I was like, holy shit, that was last week. I've seen the sky, like the blueness in the sky one time. Like otherwise, it is just cloud cover. Yeah. So I get here coming from Medellin with my leggings, with my, sundresses. I did have in my three suitcases and a backpack, I had a packing cube that was my winter closet. That I never unpacked. It was just up there because I never needed a jacket, my sweatshirts, And when I mean like two sweatshirts. One of them is cropped, so it's not real life. A sweatshirt that Marlene made me that says manifest that shit. And then I had, I think, two jackets, one of which has been burgled. I've lost that to the love. And then
I was like burgled. Got you.
friggin' Bianca. um, then I think I had like some long sleeve, like long cardigan kind of things, right? So my winter closet. So I get here and I'm like, oh, it's a little chilly, and it's still South America, so there's air conditioning is not a norm, so there is no heating or air here, which I've gotten acclimated to. But it was cold. And I was like, oh, I need to put socks on. Like, what is happening right
And
now?
that's a big deal because you like your toes out.
I like everything out as much as possible. But yes, especially, but like socks. Girl, I'm wearing socks right now.
Wow.
It is cold. So I get here and then I get the invite for the brunch. And I'm like, oh, yay, get to go to brunch. And I'm just looking at all my brunch clothes and I'm like, shoulders out, back out, short dress. And then I like switched shoes. So there were just all kind of like logistics for getting dressed for this event. And then not knowing, because there's levels of brunch and I don't know these ladies yet. So I'm like, is this like brunch down, like, or it's just like, oh, we're cool, we're going to meet for some food, So the overthinking of it all, I was just like, okay, I don't even know what to wear. Like, do you put your pearls on? Like, do you?
Pearls.
So you just don't know,
your
right?
Pearls in your gloves. In your
Not like gloves. No, there's no gloves, but there are pearls. It's my birthstone. But anyway,
Fair enough.
so I decided, okay, I have this like heavier, it's like a heavier material kind of shift dress with pockets. It's cute. It's army green. Because again, it's gray every day. So it feels weird to be like, it's summer. Let me put my coral on, so it's like dress for the weather, not the season, or the season, not the weather. I don't
But
know what that looks like.
Isn't it considered
This is their winter.
Winter there?
Yes, this is their
Yeah.
winter. So I'm like, so everybody very much is like gray, black, let me get my coat on, my jacket, and it's like real coats, So, which I've never had because I lived in San Diego for a number of years. Like, I don't do snow. I am not a cold weather girly. That is not my life.
But they be
So,
dramatic too, though, because when I used to live, no, for real, nah, because okay, it's cold, but it's not puffer jacket.
girl, puffers,
Cold.
pea coats,
I know.
trenches,
They used to do that in Mexico City,
the
and I
boots.
used to be like, wait a minute now. But also to your point, Mexico City is also like kind of a little gray, and the temperature is closer to, it would kind of get into the 50s there. That's where I started out. And so my wardrobe was army green, white, gray, and denim. I feel like is what my kind of color scheme was. But then when I came to Medellin is when I started changing it to color because it was always spring. So interesting.
Girl.
Okay. I'm following.
So I get dressed. I'm like, okay, cool. I got my little tennis shoes because I'm gonna mix it. So I'm gonna do my tennis shoes, my little dress, got my clutch. I feel good. I feel like I can swing whichever way this brunch is gonna go. I took my pearls off. I did my little Chanel version of take one thing off before you leave. Make sure you do that. And so I walk outside. I was like, oh, like took my breath away. But the Uber was already already there, so I couldn't go back up and at least even just get my little jacket and be like, okay, let me put something on my arms.
So you
So I was
left
like,
without
screw
a
it.
jacket?
Without a jacket, without an umbrella. I was like, Kim would be very upset. Oh no, I did have an umbrella. I lied. I had my
I'm
umbrella.
like,
I even
ma'am, we done
attached.
talked about the kit. You got to have
I
the
even
kit with the things.
I even attached my umbrella to my clutch because I was like, I'm gonna sit this damn umbrella down because it couldn't fit in my clutch. Because that was also the thing of like normally we would just throw on a backpack and go, you know. So it was like, oh, this clutch is cute, but it don't have no room for my stuff, right? So anyway, so I attach my thing, I go, and then I'm sitting there. Then like the ladies are starting to arrive. They've got like their blazers and their coats and their like crop puffers. One of the girls had on a just like a long sleeve black crop shirt, so I was like, oh, okay. But I felt like as a part of my introduction, I had to be like, I just got here Friday. It's Sunday, and that's why I don't have a coat. I didn't know it was gonna be this cold. I've been in spring since August of last year. I'm so sorry. Like, cause they have to be like, who let this woman out of the house so poorly prepared for the
This is
outside? Like,
funny.
what is happening? So, but they were very nice. They were very gracious. If they thought it, then they may have had a conversation in the side group chat without me. So it's okay though.
The
But
same thing probably happened to them when they got there. They was like, woo, celebrity.
girl,
Ooh,
it
and you're
was
coming into
wild.
winter.
With
Yeah.
with with what? With I have
Yeah.
a friend crop top that said I should call in thick today. Like that's my
You gotta make
weather.
the best of it, baby. Listen, I used to have on two or
Those are
three
my weather.
sweatshirts under my army fatigue jacket. This is where
Girl.
it is, because what I'm not about to do is buy no bubble coat. That's what's not finna happen. Okay.
Girl. But then I also don't know how to like prepare because I'm thinking space, you know, and I'm not going to be here for a super extended amount of time. So, like buying a pair of knee high boots and a trench coat doesn't
Correct.
really seem fiscally responsible, you know? So it's like,
Correct.
where's this stuff going to go? Because my mom immediately was like, do you need sweatsuits? Like, you need a jacket? And I was like, don't buy anything yet because I don't know. I don't know if this is just like this week.
Right.
So I asked, who did I ask? I think I asked the lady who did, I asked somebody, I was like, is it like this all the time? Like, is there just like this temperature, but some days it's sunny, or it's like
Mm-hmm.
always gloom and mist and this temperature? Like, she's like, kinda. So I just got that information.
Okay.
So yeah, I probably do need to get something because it's going to be an extended period of time for it to feel like this. So,
Mm-hmm.
um, that's the weather so far. You know, again, I've been here a week. And it's very different from what it was when I came the first time. Because when I came in February, it was like it looked like Medellin. It was spring. It was, you know, it was overcast in the morning, but it burned off. But I was closer to the ocean. Like I was like a block away from the water. Um, but here I'm like in the city, which is it reminds me. I feel like it looks like Canal Street, like as if an
Okay.
Airbnb was on Canal Street, like you're living
Interesting.
downtown.
Okay.
So it's like a very interesting feel. Super flat, so I don't have to worry about hills jumping out of
Okay.
nowhere. Um, girl. Um, yeah, there's like a bunch of little corner stores. I haven't
How
been
is
to the
the
mall yet.
Spanish?
So far, I'm trying to think if somebody, I don't think anyone's corrected me on something that I normally say, but like here, I feel like in Medellin, I would normally just say like buenas, but like here it is very much hola, or like specifically buenas tardes, buenas noches. Like it's not just buenas or buen dia,
Mm-hmm.
you know, like
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Mm-hmm.
hear that as much, so I'm trying to like curb it. I did reach out to somebody to actually be a Spanish tutor for us so we can like pay to have like the classes and all
Nice.
that. So then I definitely want to get into like what is the Peruvian Spanish.
Yeah.
So I'm not like saying anything that just doesn't make sense. Um, it is fast. So a lot of times I'm like, despacio. Like,
Gotcha.
okay, like one more time. What?
Does the
But
accent
super.
feel really different? Like the way that they're pronouncing words?
Sometimes I'm trying to, and it's a specific word because every time I've heard it, I've been like, wait, what? But it's a word I very much know. But when they say it, like however it flows into it, I'm like, wait, what? Um, but it's something really simple. It's like it might even be like your name. It's like something that you know the
Mm,
phrase,
mm,
but the cadence of it is like,
mm-hmm,
wait, what did you just say? Like
mm-hmm,
one more time. What am
mm-hmm.
but super, super friendly, super patient. I do find more people that speak some English than I did
Okay.
in Medellin.
Okay.
At
Interesting.
least so far, but I don't know if again that's because I'm downtown or like I don't know what brings that about kind of thing. Um, but yeah, like because I'll be like trying to figure it out, and they're like, "So you want a menu?" Like I'm like,
Oh, they'll say it in English.
and I was like, wait, hold on, let me use my Spanish.
That's funny.
I am trying to talk to you. Um,
Is that an
and
area where they have more expats? Because of course, here too, I'm usually outside of the expat areas. So people definitely don't be speaking English where I'm at.
so this area, from what I know, the area in Lima that most expats are in is in like Barranco, Miraflores, like where I stayed the first time. I'm in
Okay.
Lince, which is like more central, so it's further away from the coast and a little artsy area.
Okay.
So I don't think it's a very populated with expats. I haven't run into anybody in this building yet that speaks
Mm,
English. Like, I mean, like that is an expat. They speak English.
yeah.
Um, so yeah, no, I don't think I'm
Interesting.
near the expats. So and it's probably like maybe 15 minutes, like a 15-minute Uber ride to get to Miraflores. So it's not
Okay,
far.
to those areas.
Um,
Is the city
yeah,
really
yeah.
large? So the city isn't like really large.
It doesn't feel that way to me.
Okay.
But again, I haven't done a lot of exploring just yet.
Gotcha.
Um, but it does feel like you can get to places very quickly. Where in Medellin, you would be in traffic for 45 minutes.
Hell yeah.
Now, the traffic of it all, um, it's not so much traffic. Like I feel like I don't know. As I was about to say that, that felt like a lie. I was about to say I could drive here, but maybe not. Um, maybe not, because they do some weird shit. You'll be like, they will just turn from the right lane and make a left, and I'm just like, okay, all right, or just like cut off buses. I was like, you don't value your life,
Oh
but they are
my.
also very don't give a shit about that. Oh, they're very, 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 very horn heavy. Like, if you
Oh, that's
don't move,
different.
girl,
Because they don't
horn
really blow the
heavy.
horn here at all.
It is constant, and will like lay on the horn. And I'm talking about the light turned and you weren't halfway in the intersection already. Like they're like now, right now, do it now. Why are you still here? And I'm like, oh my god. And
do
so
they have
I
a
was
lot
even
of
thinking,
do they have
go
a lot
ahead.
of motorcycles and stuff too, like here?
So they do have a lot of bikes, but I feel like there's more bikes in Medellin from what I saw. But there's still a bunch here, but it doesn't feel like as many. And it's probably because these people will just come over and kill me. Like it's wild. But like it's a constant thing. Like and then it's like a chain reaction. I'm like, okay, what is happening? Um, so very, very horn heavy. But it made me wonder though, because they also seem like very nice people. Like they don't seem like I'm in a super hurry rush to get to like the next place, like when you're talking to them outside of the car. So I'm wondering if because they let that aggression out while they're driving, that they're just calmer in
Oh,
real life. And like
okay.
we're also pent up because you're supposed to be nice and polite and let me use my blinker and let me not curse you out, that then people are going off on people at Chick-fil-A. You know what I mean? I'm wondering if it's because they let it out. They're like, hey, get out the way so I can be nice to you in real life. I don't know. But yeah, so that was the difference there. The people are beautiful, like gorgeous, and just like regular, like your cashier at the grocery store, it could be a model, like just attractive people.
Is there an
What
Afro-Peruvian
else?
population there?
So there is, and that was actually what one of the when I was at the brunch, one of the ladies there was saying, like, they kind of keep to themselves, but if you get in, then you're golden. But that it is a different community because there wasn't like a Black in Lima, Black expats of Peru group. Like that wasn't a thing, which was why I was in this other group just asking where I can get my hair done. Um, so she said that yes, it does exist. So it'll be interesting to kind of see what that is and um, kind of what that looks like as far as meeting people and being able to kind of interact with the community in that way. Um, but definitely, yeah, there's a big Afro-Peruvian
Yeah.
community.
Nice.
So it's been an experience so far, but I'm
Yeah.
excited because I think when I was in Medellin, it wasn't about necessarily seeing Medellin. Like that wasn't the goal. It was very much get myself centered, get myself grounded. Like I wasn't really worried about what was outside. Where here, um, yeah, where here, I like in my head, I'm like, oh, I want to go. Like there's a spot where, because I said it's a desert, like you can go ride the ATVs and the sand dunes and go sandboarding, and there's an oasis and all the things. So like um, I do want to see those things. I do want to see
Yeah.
those sites and like actually be involved with like learning the city and being a
Yeah.
part of like what the history of the country looks like. And so I'm excited for that stuff. And then my
Yeah.
mom's gonna be here. Thanks, Kim. Next week or this week, I guess, depending on what day you say it is. But this week, she's coming this week.
Awesome.
Um, so she'll be here for like 3 weeks. So then there's like the joy of being able to experience, like
Do
all
things
of us being able
together.
to experience these things. So I
Yeah.
have been holding off a little bit because I'm like, I got here by myself, and I was like, well, I don't want to do that because then Bianca's coming. But
Right.
then, okay, Bianca's here, but then my mom's gonna be here next week. So it's like, well, we can. I'm like, do you want to do this twice? And she's
Right.
like,
Right. Or just
no.
wait.
So
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, so we'll wait. Um, so like I'm excited for that to just kind of
Yeah.
see the things through their eyes and like for us to have this shared experience of experiencing some of these things. So I'm super excited for that. So
It
it's
sounds
been
like you're
a
in your
good time.
frolicking season. And I don't know if you remember that when I was telling you and just different people who are looking to leave the States, there are certain phases that you go through. So
Hmm.
that first phase is like, okay, I made it, I got out.
I made it. I
Woo
got out.
shit. What is
Yeah.
happening? Like you kind of let
Now what?
all of the trauma kind of seep out of your spirit and you're kind of just tending to self, doing a little things, but not really out here frolicking it up. Then the next
Yeah.
phase is you like, I want to see the things. What are all the
Show me the
things?
things.
Where have I been? Everything is so whatever. Like I get to go see. So
Right.
then you go through that phase, and that's a fun phase. And then eventually go through different phases of okay, now how do
Yeah.
I connect this to my purpose and what does this new life look like intentionally and like all of that. So it's exciting to hear you in your frolicking phase. And I'm curious if there will be some content that we'll be able to look at to see what is like there, because people have been asking questions. They're like, so what's Kalonda been up to? Hey there, KK,
I
where you
know.
been? So I was just curious if there might be some things that are coming up so that we're able to experience
Yes.
and see what you're
Yes.
seeing.
Correct. I have been. The problem isn't making the content,
I
right?
know. It's
It's putting
editing.
it together.
I
And
know.
I am very much I hit record. Here you go. This is what you got. But I know like that's not right. And so I'm like very much on the like balancing the right of it all, of the production and all the things, and just getting it out. Because I do have stuff because I will record it, but I'm also the person who's like I want to be in whatever I'm in. Like when I went to brunch, I think I literally took a 12-second video and a picture of my croissant. Like that was it. But I did like talk a little bit in the Uber, like took some pictures before I left the house. So it's just like walking that kind of fine line. But I am very aware, like I do want to share this because I know the questions are there of like, what does it look like outside? What do the buildings look like? Like you said, even in Medellin, like, yes, there's construction. Like they have trash
Right.
trucks.
Right.
The
The
roads are
regular
paved.
life.
There's a mall. There's a McDonald's. Like there's a Starbucks. Like, but people don't know because they don't
Yeah.
have that point of reference, and I'm supposed to be that point of reference at this point of like, look, this is everything here. Let me show you what I'm experiencing. So yes, I will. Now just have grace with me on the sound. It's probably not gonna be in
Listen,
friggin'
we're
landscape.
aunties.
Like
Hey, have you watched? If y'all have watched my content, y'all know I be saying in the thing, I be having my phone and I be like, listen, okay, I don't have
you're
a
gonna get these
camera.
bars.
Okay, so this is gonna be in this orientation until I get enough to get a camera. Okay, and thank you
Exactly.
for
That's
watching.
it.
But yeah, I was gonna say I try to do
That's it.
things as
I'm
unedited
like,
as
here,
possible.
enjoy these. I did some captions in my birthday video.
Come on,
Hmm.
captions. Okay. Yeah, I try to do
I
things as
know, because
unedited
that's
as
not my
possible.
ministry either.
I think your signal over there is lagging just a little bit,
Is
but
it doing a
it's okay.
dance?
No,
All right.
because I want to give the people the update because you had asked, how have things been for me, so I do want
Yes.
to provide a little bit of context of what that's been looking like. So while Kalonda moved to Peru, I moved to the mountains. Okay, because I mentioned a little bit ago, construction wears my brain out. And the place that we were staying at, there was a very active construction site right outside the window. So it was a lot. So I had been, even when I had my first apartment here, there I would always look out into the mountains and like just imagine myself being on this green pasture in the mountains. And God would like shine the sun on this
Hmm.
particular area, and I'm like, there it is. That's where I'm supposed to go. But it very much felt like a pipe dream. Like it very much felt like,
Mm.
girl, how you don't even know how to where is that, and what are you talking about right now? But I just
Right.
kept saying it because I felt like that's what I needed to have happen. So in this process of finding the place that I'm in, I usually do start on Airbnb, and I'll start on Airbnb
Hmm.
and then I'll kind of negotiate from there. But the difference this time is there's a lot of uncertainty, right? So I'm still in the middle of the asylum process, and so my visa is only until the end of the month. So I don't really have that negotiating power to be like, hey, can we knock a lot? I
Right.
know it says
I'm gonna be here.
1,200, but
Right.
can I give you 750 and I'm gonna be here for a year and take care of your place? I don't really have that. So
Right.
that made the search a little bit more difficult. So I wound up, I was
Mm.
on Facebook one day and had joined a Facebook group or whatever, and somebody put a website into the chat or into the comments. And I was like, well, let me go see what's over there at that place. So I look and I come across these different options or whatever. So I'm reaching out to the different people and they're either taken or they're not responding or whatever. So I get down to this one place that I'm like, let me see. It's in the budget, and it seems like it has a nice view. I don't know, because people could put pictures of things. I don't know, whatever. And I
Girl,
wound up
angles.
coming to visit, and it is everything that I have been looking for. I It's on the property is, they have three like cabins, kind of, is what I'm gonna call them, or what they call them, and they're
Uh-huh.
building a couple more. So the owners live on the property, and then they have these different cabins that are on the property. And that's a kind of a really cool concept. So the area that I'm in is just me over here in the mountains, right? So I get to sit out and just look at, if you all have been on my Instagram, you or in my stories, you may have seen me post a video of what it looks like outside the windows. So I get to wake up to that, and I get to drink my tea to that, and it's just very, very peaceful. My plants are thriving. Okay, I
Yes.
mean, the air is even it's more fresh and clearer,
Mm. Mm-hmm.
because I'm outside of the city, right? So
Yeah.
the the plants are thriving, and there's a lot of plants like that are like regrowing right now. And it's hard to say what season it is here, because it's always spring. So
Right. Right.
it's like springtime budding that's happening. But
Yeah.
so that's been really cool. And because I don't have so many other like sensory things that I have to manage, I've been able
Mm-hmm.
to cook more and watch
Nice.
shows. That has been amazing, because I really
Yeah.
I'm gonna get into that in a second, but it's been
Nice.
wonderful. And I feel like it's easier for me to have my routine that I need,
Mm-hmm.
and be able to have this particular affirmation video to wake up to, and then have brush my teeth, and then have my coffee, and then take a shower, and like whatever, like I'm actually able to do those things that keep me grounded and kind of prepare me for the day. Because I think we talked about this before, I am a gradual wake upper.
Right.
So I have my my waking up. If this is a axis, right? So my waking up is like this, and then at some point, maybe about 1, 2 o'clock, then we start going,
Now
right.
what?
Show them your wake up graph. Show them what your wake up look
Pew!
like.
It is a
Man.
rocket. Well, look, I will say at least. Well, look, now I have come a very long way because my alarm clock used to be the auga, like the old car sound. Yeah, that was how I woke up. So then I'm gradually gone to like there's no alarm clock, like there's no real noise on my phone outside of like the little vibrating for scheduling, whatever. But it's been pretty quiet. But yes, I wake up talking. I'm like, we're up, put the music on, like, let's do the things. What we doing today?
And I wake up very much like um gradual, like sunrise, and it's not at sunrise time, don't get me wrong, but like
This is like it
imagine
is not then.
at all, okay. But like imagine like a sunrise, just gradually waking up, the birds start chirping, and the day kind of gets started. That's how my wake up goes. So it's nice to be able to kind of like gradually do that, and
Ease into the
get my
day.
routine.
Yeah.
Correct. So that's been really cool. And yeah, my brain just feels, one of the things I've been doing the frolicking truth, which I'm really, really
Yes.
appreciating. So y'all let me know in the comments if you have listened to any of the frolicking truth episodes. But I really feel like I've been in this like crisscross applesauce, let me just talk to the people about the things type of thing,
Mm-hmm.
because I have so many thoughts about things that are happening. And a lot of times I just don't do anything with them, or I just get lost in my own rabbit hole. But there are things that I'm knowing that's needing to be said right about now
Right.
that I want
Right.
to be really intentional about saying. So I've even been feeling myself doing that easier, and it's like I have
Nice.
my setup. Shout out to the standing desk. To the laptop desk.
Hey.
Came in the clutch. Okay. So I have my computer set
Yay.
up, and it really is a situation where I can just like turn on the camera and start talking. So that has been like really cool that it doesn't have to be a
Mhm.
thing,
Right.
and I have access to sunlight and sunshine just by looking out the window and opening the door. Now, I was telling you about Lucy. Now, y'all gonna have to go listen to the Frolicking Truth, and I put a video of Lucy in there in the edited version. So Lucy is a little kitty cat, and she's cute. Now she is a cute cat. Okay, she's gray. She's gray, and she's got blonde highlights, and she's got a cute little pink choker. Sis is cute, and also sis thinks she could just walk in this house whenever she feel like it. And girl, that's not how we roll up in here. Okay. So yesterday I had went to throw away some trash, and Lucy was upstairs at one of the other cabins because I hadn't seen her. So she was up there, so I heard them like, "Hey, Lucy, oh Lucy, look." I said, "Oh, Lucy said she's sick of me," because I was like, "Hey, sis, excuse me, outside is what? No, ma'am, you not coming in here.
This is my space.
And relax, Lucy." Okay, so that's been interesting. And I had told a story. I don't know if you remember this when your mama had a cat.
I remember my mom. Yeah, we had.
But and I don't know the name of this cat. I feel like this cat's name might have been like Genesis or something. But I was telling, it was just your mama cat. Where you was at? How many years?
Oh, so that must have been Hennessy. That was Hennessy.
Maybe.
It was like a long-haired cat.
I don't remember. What I remember is the cat tried to kill me. And
okay. Okay, now the cat slander here.
The cat tried to take my life and my brother's life. No, this was both of y'all's cats. I was still home and Corey was there. So we were watching the cat. We were teenagers. So this was y'all's cat. I don't know why we had the cat and where y'all was at. I don't know. But anyway, the cat tried to kill me. And the cat tried to take over Corey's room.
But you have to describe how the cat tried to kill you, because I feel like it probably was just
because I was sleeping and the cat kept laying on my face trying to suffocate me.
Not trying to suffocate you. Your head is the warmest part of your body, so they want to get in and snuggle. They're not trying to suffocate. It's the love. I knew it had to be love. Whatever it was cat love. Cat love feels like murder, okay? But it's still love.
That cat love feels like murder. I don't want it.
Jesus sent it to you. You got Lucy, girl. You go.
But you know what's so crazy, Kalonda? I was meeting with somebody the other day, and we were talking about like planning some trainings and stuff. And as we're talking, she has 2 cats. They just came into the camera, was like, I said, why these cats following me? Why are these cats following me?
You are entering your cat lady phase.
I do. You know. No.
Welcome. It's not something you ask for. It's just something that is given to you.
No, ma'am.
And this is your era of acceptance. All right, enjoy.
They can be outside. That's what they need to understand. All of y'all
put a little bowl of water out there for Lucy.
And that's fine. Just lap it up.
Plant some catnip.
Don't come up to this door and don't think that you about to be walking all up in this doggone. The girl, she done messed up my rugs and I say, oh no, sis, you got the go. Sis. No, man. So yeah, the Touche said Lucy is your roommate. Child.
Exactly.
So anyway,
welcome.
Child. So I've been going back and forth with Lucy and trying to get her together. But outside of that, it's just been really peaceful. And but it has been
Oh,
an adjustment because I can no longer just like order Rappi just on
I
the
was
spot
literally
account.
wondering about, I'm like, you said you're in the mountains. I'm like, how do the things get to you and how do you get to the things?
Right. And also, so y'all think y'all funny in this hit chat. Etienne talking about stroke Lucy and be happy. Hey, no,
Exactly. Exactly. Tell her
no.
again. Don't do
So
Lucy like that.
outside, girl. So anyway, so they have grocery stores that deliver. So
Mm,
that process, but it's very much like send an order on WhatsApp with what you need. So now I got to be aware of everything that's in the grocery store. Like, how am I
what do
don't
you have?
know.
Right. Can you send me some? Is there a catalog? Can you
Is
send me
there a
some pictures?
catalog that, like, you've got to be kidding me right now, you know? So, so that's been interesting. But I've also gotten down to the place of like eating a lot of the same things. So
Uh-huh.
that is helpful. So for instance, my breakfast of choice, and it's very much in like my hyperfixations, but like my breakfast of
Uh-huh.
choice over the past week has been peanut butter and jelly sandwich and an apple and my tea. Right. So that's what I have. And
Nice.
then another week it might be oatmeal and tea. And then another week it
Uh,
might be smoothie and a tea. Right. So that helps me to plan more.
right.
Um
Hmm.
but y'all stalking. They really trying to make me cuss in this here chat behind this damn cat. That's what I want you to know. But whatever.
Just saying. That's what I'm
So
hearing is you are now a cat
Lucy's so
lady.
pretty. Shut up, all you damn cat lovers.
We love them.
But so that's made it easier to order the things that I need.
Hmm.
And then working with Chef Ratatouille, like actually planning out these are the meals that I want to have for the week. So
Uh-huh.
like I said, I have been cooking more. What did I make? Oh, I made shrimp and vegetable teriyaki the other day.
Ooh.
Baby,
Sounds delicious.
baby. When I was so mad that I didn't have some more, I was like, this is
Oh
good.
no. Go
I made
ahead.
fish tacos last night. I was
Yum.
gonna make a fish sandwich, and then I was like, let me just make fish tacos. So I've been making fish tacos, fish sandwich. What else have I had? Rice and what was it? Rice and fish and vegetables. So kind of
Mm,
like a traditional type meal with patacones. And then even one day I had
yes.
shrimp and grits with patacones. So that's been really nice to like get kind of back into the mode of that because I had put
Yeah.
a pause on everything. Test kitchens, all like y'all, I got to figure out what I'm doing. So like
Yeah.
just everything got the pause. So it feels good to kind of be in a space to be able to bring those things back because those are all like
Yeah.
creative expressions and really finding
Exactly.
the mindfulness in how
Mm.
I'm preparing my food and what I'm choosing to prepare. Again, there's a garden here. My little herb garden is out there thriving and such.
Thriving.
So it feels very much like farm to table, like, oh, let me cut my onions and let me get my mint off the plants and put it into my tea.
Yes.
So I feel very much like that girly, like the farm girly type girly a little bit.
I
So
love
yeah,
it.
it's again, like you said, it's only been a week. So like the food that I had ordered last week, I think I went
Uh-huh.
through half of it.
Oh,
So
okay.
that's the other thing is like portions and all that because this
Right.
food is fresh, right? So that also means
Correct.
if you don't use it, it's gonna go bad.
It's gonna. Right.
Right. So I'm trying to like figure out that balance and stuff.
Yes.
But yeah, it's been really
Uh,
good for my brain. And I'm
I
I'm
love
just
it.
happy to kind of be like, ooh, all right.
I mean, I love hearing it. I remember when you came home showing kind of, hey, I think I just found my place, and it was like literally everything you had been saying since forever of
Mm-hmm.
what you wanted. And I was just
Mm-hmm.
like tearing up in the kitchen, like, I'm so happy for you,
Yeah.
and I knew that it had been an adjustment where we were because they were literally building an apartment complex next to us, y'all. Like this I was yeah. I don't know how many of those men saw me naked every day. And I was like, I don't know if they miss me. Like feel like we knew if we looked up on the 18th floor, the possibility of seeing a naked ass was very high during lunch.
Oh,
Like,
that's
I don't know
funny.
if they'd be looking for me or what, but like they were close. They were very close, yeah.
Yeah.
So I knew like getting out of that and then being able to go into like what you were really dreaming of and wanting and your toes in the grass and your vegetable garden and in the mountain and being removed so you can interact when you want
Yes.
was everything that you had asked for. So I was so happy to hear that. And
Yeah.
it made even for not that I was your emotional support person at all, but it made it feel better with me leaving for you. I'm like, okay, she's good. She's
Yeah.
gonna be happy and taken care of and good. So
Yeah.
I was very
Yeah.
happy.
And living in a space that I spoke, into existence. And it's interesting because the owner, when I had come to visit and I was looking at everything and I was emotional because I was like, I can't believe that I'm about to like have what I said that I need and what I want. And she was like, well, yeah, I mean, you called it. You said that this is what you wanted, so it's here. Like, and I was like, I know, but also, girl, it felt
But
so far. It felt so
right.
far away, and even not even that it felt so far because I felt like I was going to be able to find the place. It was I going to be able to afford it?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
then to find the place and it be within my budget and just so much flexibility. Even she was like, you can stay here as long as you need to stay here. She was like, we can do month to
Yes, it
month
did.
and that's totally fine. And then if within a month you see you have to leave, we'll give you the money back for what you didn't use. Like, it was
Yes,
just
it
so,
did.
yeah, it was just everything that I needed. So
Yeah.
it's been really phenomenal. And what I was gonna say that I was gonna say, oh, I see Chef Ratatouille talking about today you're gonna make lentil burgers.
Yes, lentil
So
burgers. That sounds
we'll
good.
see what that looks like. Cause I'm not trying to be doing this thing
I
for a
know the
long time.
cooking. I
I'm
mean,
not.
like, wait now, how long? How long we got to be in the
I'm really
kitchen?
not.
Which the food here,
Uh-huh.
I can't stress enough how good the food is here.
Really?
So it's making
So
it
they
very
use
hard for me,
spices.
girl. It's like the food is so friggin' good. It makes no sense. So there's spices, there's just flavor. Even just like the French fries are good.
Mm,
Like just French fries, but they're delicious. Um, but it makes it hard for me to want to cook. But then I go, okay, but it costs money to keep buying food. So,
mm-hmm.
I got to do that. But then I also had to figure out how to use the stove. So, again, as people are planning to make these moves out of the country or into different countries, just keep in mind those kind of things. Because I guess at first I saw it and I was like, oh, okay, it's an electric stove. And I didn't
Mm-hmm.
think anything of it. I'm like, all right, fine. Um, well, it's actually induction stove. And so I'm like, okay, cool, awesome, great.
Mm-hmm.
So then yesterday, I finally go to make breakfast and I'm standing in front of the stove, like, how you how you turn this on? Like, I know with induction, in theory, it doesn't get hot until you put it on the eye and it
Mm-hmm.
meets with the
Mm-hmm.
metal and then it does
Mm-hmm.
the
Mm-hmm.
things.
Mm-hmm.
But it very much has an on button. And so I'm like, how do I do this? So then I'm like messaging the host, which I'm
Yeah.
sure they're like, you've been there a week, and you haven't used the stove yet. And I'm like, look, don't judge me.
No judgment.
So
Exactly.
there's an air fryer and a microwave. Like, I didn't need to cook just yet. And I had to find salt and a salt shaker. I don't know if they don't use salt shakers here. But I ordered a salt shaker and I got a toothpick dispenser. So I was very confused by that.
Interesting.
Very interesting. Um, so I've been like sprinkling salt, which is a whole different feel. Like I realized how much salt I put in the grits when you're doing it a quarter teaspoon at a time. It feels very much like high blood pressure. So I'm
Mm,
like, I need a salt shaker. I don't want to see it like that. Thank you very
mm,
much.
mm.
But yes, the food's phenomenal. Figured out how to work the stove. I guess it was apparently locked. And why Airbnb owners, if y'all are watching, sorry, no, I'm gonna get back to you. Um, why do y'all turn the gas off? Like the last couple Airbnbs I've gone to, when I come in and I go to take a shower, I'm like, or I go to wash my hands, like, why is the water cold, right? And then they go, oh, it's off. Like here, one place when we went to Santa Marta, they had to send somebody to turn it on because it was somewhere else. It wasn't even
Oh
in the
wow.
unit. So I'm like, here's the thing. I get it. Like if whatever, like keep the cost down, you don't want to pay for it, fine. But you know what day and
Somebody's
approximate
coming.
time
Correct.
that I'm gonna be here. Can you just turn
Correct.
it on?
Right.
So I don't have to be trying to figure out like
Yeah.
I'm literally sending pictures. And the guy's like, it's over here. I'm like, there's nothing on the left side. So then I send a picture. I'm like, do you see it in the picture? And he's like,
Right.
oh, I'm in the bathroom, like the actual like left, go turn it to the left. And I'm like, but the water's cold. Like I need to turn the hot water heater on. It's not on. Wild. Wild.
Cause
And
I don't want
then
to
come
do
to
all of
find
this.
out, this was, you know, come to find out, I'm like, okay, so I got the bathroom together. I figured out how to get the hot water in the bathroom. So then I'm like, okay, hey, how do I get the hot water in the kitchen sink? Because it's still not turning on the hot water heater. He goes, oh, yeah. He goes, um, oh, it's just it may be off at the whatever the hell at the pipes, so or the valve. And so I get down, I take a picture. They do have two valves, but they're both blue, which is cold. Neither one of them is red. And so I'm like, hey, this is it. I turned them all on, turned the faucet on. It still doesn't kick on the hot water heater, and both of these are blue. So he's like, okay, I'll ask at the property or whatever and see what it
Mm-hmm.
is. So then I check back with him and I'm like, hey, any update on the hot water in the kitchen? And
Mm-hmm.
he's like, there's no hot water in the kitchen. The hot water's just in the bathroom. So I'm like, oh. I was like, well, that's disappointing. So I'm literally like, but luckily there's like a kettle. So we just warm up the water, do your dishes.
That's how it was in
It's
my
fun.
first few apartments in Mexico. It was
Was
like
it
that, and my first apartment in Medellin, that the hot water was only in the shower,
only in the bathroom? Wow.
only
I
in the
was
shower.
like,
It
okay.
wasn't even in the
Oh,
sink.
not even the sink.
Uh-uh.
Oh yeah, no, we have it in the sink and the shower. So it's like I'm trying to enjoy the process of like, oh, when I make tea, let me pour in the water in the kettle and like do it
You make
that
it a
way.
part
And
of the
now it
routine.
feels,
That's what I used to tell you.
it
You remember when
feels
I
like
used
a
to talk
process.
about washing clothes and I was like not having a
Uh-huh.
dryer,
Oh
and I
yeah,
said you
the
just make
dryer,
it a part of the thing. It's like, okay, now I get to lay the clothes out and put them
hang
out
my
into the
clothes.
sun and
Right.
just, make it a thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um
Yeah.
Peru has one of the better foods in the world, mixing between Japanese and Incas.
And
Interesting.
Inca. It's so good because like a lot of
Interesting.
places they call it chifa, and so it's like their rice. It's like a fried rice, but it's
Okay.
everywhere. So, but they don't call it Chinese food. Like they're like it is Peruvian food because they from the Chinese population and the Japanese population that's been here forever. Like they're like this is what our food is, and
Yeah.
so it's really cool to see it incorporated that way, and it's just so good. Like they have this thing called think it's Mosarita. Mosarito, if someone knows, correct me if I'm wrong. Papa Swakatina. I've seen it. I have had Causa. Causa is delicious.
This is Chef
It's like it
Ratatouille,
looks
y'all.
like
He likes to nerd out on food. So this is when he comes to life. Of he's here in the chat,
I love it. I
telling
love
Kalonda all the things to
it.
try.
He's like, try the Causa lemon. It looks like I want to say a crab cake, but like a tartar tower kind of thing because it's just
Okay.
layered, but it's usually circular, and it looks like um I'm trying to figure out how to even describe it, but either way, it's potatoes. It's not what you think it is, but
Okay.
it's like really light and fluffy, and sometimes they'll do like a ceviche in the middle of it, or like
I feel like I've seen
a
this
different fish
before.
or pollo. So good, and it's like it's lighter than what you think it's gonna be, but it's delicious. The I don't know if I'm saying that right though, but like huacachine is like this lemony sauce that they put on the pasta or rice. It's so good.
Mm,
Pisco sour is like one of the drinks that they're famous for here. It's a
mm.
brandy with like lemon, bitters, and egg white, which I thought I would never drink. I know, but the egg white is just to make like a foam on top, so it's not like it's not as bad as it sounds. But the drink itself is really good.
Mm.
Yeah. Like I even had Popeyes the other day. They have a Popeyes
Mm.
here, and it was so good. Like it's just random. Like everything tastes amazing. But the mozzarella is like just this grilled chicken
Mm-hmm.
with fried rice and French fries. And then they have these three different sauces, which I have to figure out what these sauces are. Because
Mm.
one sauce, I don't know what it is. I feel like it's like thin mayonnaise. I don't know. I don't taste anything in it. That's the one Bianca likes. Then there's one that tastes like it reminds me of ranch. And then there's a third one that's kind of like a spicier, maybe like a spicy mustard kind of remoulade, but not
Okay.
pink.
Mm-hmm.
Um, that's really good. And then it's like a acevedo. I know I'm saying that wrong. Of this sauce that is phenomenal on chicken, on fish, and I need to learn how to make it. So
I
like,
was gonna say,
I'm
well, you got to
super
figure
excited.
out what how you
Yes.
make these things.
Oh yeah, it's happening. And then I definitely want to do like the cooking experience classes where they show you how to make the ceviche and all the stuff. So I'm ready. I'm ready for the food of the things.
Yes. I love that. I love that so much. So, before we go, I do want to talk about our rabbit hole segment. And the rabbit hole,
Yes.
y'all, is stuff that we have like just been down the hole of whatever the things are. And it's a lot of things that are happening right now. Okay.
Yes.
Um, so who should start? Do you want to start? Do you want me to start?
Mine is really short. I mean, because I
Okay.
already talked about how do you work this thing, because that was talking about the stove and the hot water heater, and I want salt and a salt shaker. So just as you're making your moves through these different places, realize it's different, and just giving yourself time to find the things. Oh, side note of other things that taste amazing, honey. I am not a honey person. The honey
Okay.
here, phenomenal. Love it. Taste so good. Like
Interesting.
they have these things called picarons, and they look like donuts with a much larger hole, but
Okay.
it reminds me of a beignet. I feel like if you covered it in powdered sugar, it would be really close to a beignet, but they
Okay.
just put like this honey on it. Girl, phenomenal.
Delish. Okay.
Um, yummy, yummy, yummy. But no, my rabbit hole has literally just been about the girls going at it. Friggin' Trump and Trump and Elon Musk. I have been having the time of my life. Like, this is what y'all get. And I don't know how people even said in the beginning that this was going to happen. But it's so funny because it really does look like they are breaking up. Like, Donald looks like he lost his best friend and he's really disappointed
Oh, for
that this
real?
happened to him. Yeah. And I'm like, boy, please. Then what did they say? They said it's DEI. It's Donald and Elon infighting. I was dying. I was like, y'all didn't enact the DNI yourselves. But the part that I found just very interesting is those two, like y'all know how you operated, what your relationship was, like what things were done legally, illegally, gray area, what have you. You would think that would make you leave each other alone. Be like, well, I'm not going to poke the bear because they know my secret. But then the fact that they're so used to not having had any accountability of whatever it is that they know it doesn't matter. So when Elon is like, oh, you guys haven't seen the Epstein tapes or the Epstein files because Donald's in them, like that's not surprising. And that's wild to say those words together about the sitting president, but it's not surprising. And to know that even having said and heard that nothing's gonna happen. Like, where's the outcry of, oh, holy shit, well, release them? Like, where's the public outcry of, well, we need to see this. Why haven't we seen this? And if you're not in them, why wouldn't your answer immediately be to release them? Because now the question is always there, as if it wasn't already. But like,
That's what I
is
was
there's a
about to say.
spotlight?
But wasn't a question. Like that wasn't news to me. That was like,
Right.
of course
But it
he's
was
being
news he said
defunded.
it. Yeah. But
Ain't
it's
shit
like
about
when
to
you
happen.
it's the craziest thing though. Like that's so wild. But then to see just the pettiness of it all of, okay, well fine, we're gonna pull all your funding. I'm surprised Biden didn't do it. And I'm like, you just can't help yourself. Like what is going on right now with this?
It's a
I was
reality
just like,
show. That's what he's in there for. All of this is a reality show to have a reality show and to do all the things that they've been working on doing since Reagan. Like
child.
this plan has been in place for so long. And he's just a puppet to sit there and entertain. He's a fucking entertainer. So that's what he's doing, is entertaining. And the whole thing with Elon is there so that they could blame it on somebody else. Like that's the
Oh well, yeah.
reason, why he was there. So even him like having this bombshell stuff and all of that, child, we
Make
still
it.
in the same place that I've been saying that we was in since back in
Since
2020.
Ben.
So when that
Since
man got
Ben.
elected the first time, 16, since
16?
since then I've been like, this is not gonna be good. It's I mean, like, so I don't know. I'm so very much detached from it. Like I recognize it, but I just feel like I hate to say this because it aggravates me when people say this, when people are like, it's all a distraction. But it
Mm,
is. It is just
it
because
is.
nothing is about to happen. So it's like, it is all they're doing is when they say you put a frog in the water and turn up the
Yeah.
temperature little by little, that's all they're doing
Turn it
is
up slowly so they
desensitizing
don't.
people. Yeah. So it's like, this is the next phase of the desensitization that, while they are kidnapping people in California and running over people and on camera and not caring, and all these masked people that you don't know who they are taking law abiding people that have been waiting on citizenship for years, and like all of that is
Right.
the chaos that is happening. So this is the comedic relief, if you will, of the chaos, so I just feel not desensitized, but I just feel like, so when is the actual government, the people that claim that they were there for the people, like the remnant of the people
Right.
that claim that they were there for the people, when y'all gonna push the button to stop this shit? But you're not, because
Not.
respectability politics and trying to act like we're the party that always follows the rules and all, which ain't none of y'all been following the rules. That's how the hell we got here in the
Ever
first
never.
place.
Ever
So
never.
we are like, we are watching the dismantling of America. And I have been saying the same thing for years now. What is the plan? What is the plan? How many times we done been on here asking people, hey, y'all see what's the plan? For those of you
Because it
who
does
can
not
leave,
get
what the hell
better.
is you waiting on? For those of you that can't leave, how are you finding community to be able to insulate yourself? Because all of this chaos is happening. It's happening. So
Yeah.
what is the plan?
Because it's not just wait 4 years. We're never going back. Not that there was a great time to go back to at any point, but the things that have been lost are lost. It's not just, oh, he's not going to get elected or he's going to leave office in the first place. But like the things that have changed fundamentally in this country or in that country, um, you're not going to go back to whatever standard of life care you thought you had. Like, if anything, this is a time that's revealing to people what actually what is the reality of
Of
America.
what's been
You know, it's
happening the
not
whole time.
correct. You know,
Yes.
it's like seeing behind the veil of like all of this, none of this was done for the people. Nobody gave a shit about the people. And you can tell with every single thing that they're putting in place, the goal really is just to continue to enrich the pockets of the wealthy. It is
Correct.
not, they want to distract us with race and these things, but it's not about race. It's class. It's
Mm-hmm.
about who has the money and who does not. And unfortunately, there are people who, because they assume it's the race, they're aligning themselves with the people with the money because they feel like they look like them, but not realizing that the people in these higher classes view you the same
Correct.
as the black and brown people that they are trying to get out of the country. Like, your only value is what you can produce for them to make them richer. But they've positioned it in such a way that you can like brainwash yourself to feel like, oh, I'm better than. You know, they're not
Correct.
talking to me. So that's why everybody was so surprised with DEI because you didn't realize that you were DEI. Like,
Right.
DEI was in place because that is what they had been doing and had been trying to do or actually doing, and they said, hey, that's not right. You can't not hire this person, or you can't not give these advantages, or just evening the playing field. You can't just continue to hire your good old boys that don't have the skills as some of these women. Like, it was never about race in the first place, but that's what people have been so blinded by and
Well, it's
continue to
about
get
it's
lost in.
but it
Well,
is about race
there's
now.
about race, but it's not, but
That's
not
not the
in the sense
primary
of
thing. The primary thing is
correct.
power, access, and money, and making sure
Right.
that the only race that has that.
Is yes.
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah,
Mm.
it's a lot. It's really interesting to me. And I loosely I get my information about what's happening now through comedic sources or through
Uh-huh.
different type of activists. So I've definitely been tuning into Amanda Seals
Mm.
a lot lately because she is talking about the global implications of the things that
Mm.
are happening. And one of the things that I continue to become more and more aware of is growing up in the US, we do not have a global understanding.
No.
And
No.
we, again, like get wrapped up into this reality show and not
Right.
realizing that the global landscape is shifting, right? And
Yeah.
that we are many people in the US still believe that the US is still the best country despite all of this stuff that is happening. So that just speaks to the level of propaganda that we have not realized that we were being subjected to until you get out of the matrix. It's
Right.
like it
Right.
really is, and it sucks because they have demonized this type of language and stuff. I was talking about this somewhere because I was saying maybe it was on the Frolic and Truth, because I was talking about I'm not crazy, I'm called.
Uh-huh.
And I was saying how I had left the church, this particular church, this one time, and I was telling the pastor that I was leaving because God was sending me into like entertainment and having platforms and all that kind of stuff. And she was like, well, God don't want you in the wilderness. And that's how things have been painted, that whenever you say something that goes against the norm and goes against what is acceptable, then you in the wilderness, you woke, you know,
Right.
DI, you whatever. And as opposed to that, you see shit for what is actually happening. You know, I made a
Correct.
scandal reference earlier. It's like recognizing that B613 is really a thing. And,
Yeah.
you know, like accepting that radical acceptance. So it's interesting because it makes those of us who do see it seem like we are the crazy ones.
We
You
are
remember we was
crazy.
in the
Yeah.
house when this,
Yeah.
when not when this first started, but like at some point, this
But
might have been like September, and we were like, because if you wasn't here telling me, I would think I was crazy. I know I'm not crazy.
right.
Like I see it. What is
exactly.
that? Y'all don't see
Exactly. I can
that? Like
see
what
it.
is
You don't see
what
this?
what y'all doing? What y'all doing? You know? So yeah, it's a lot. And so I'm gonna just ask y'all again what y'all's plan for what that looks like and sounds like and how you are moving,
hmm
because it's not about to get better. This is not a 4 year situation. This is a
Right.
until situation.
Yeah.
I just saw something, the Supreme Court allowed Doge to get access to social security information and all
hmm
that kind of stuff. And it's like the Supreme Court, I was listening to the analyst, and he said something like the only time the Supreme Court stands up to do something is when it impacts whether the court will have a voice. That's the
hmm
only time that they seem to do something that is in the favor of the people. Outside of that,
Right.
there's is 6-3. Like it is
Yeah.
slanted in the way of everything that is happening with Project
Yeah.
2025. And if you're wondering where America is headed, open up Project 2025. I actually have a video
it's
that is
there.
linked on this page in a playlist for Finding Peace Abroad. There's a video there. I didn't make it. I want to say the creator's name is Deja. But anyway, watch it because it explains what is happening. And that is what is happening. Okay. And nobody, as you see,
It's what's
is
happening.
doing
Yeah.
anything about it to stop it. So we have to accept that that is what's happening. And then what is the plan for that? Okay. So that is, I've been tip tapping in that in and out, but my rabbit hole has been Forever on Netflix. Have you
Mm.
seen it?
I have not. I have
It
not.
is
I
so
haven't
good.
gone down that road yet.
It is so good. When I tell
Really?
you, it is so good. Like, and I never read the book. Did you ever read Judy Blume books when you were growing up?
I didn't, and it was funny because I was saying that she needed to do a book on perimenopause. but
I saw people saying that.
it was like, since we're talking about
Yeah.
that, why don't you get on over here and tell us about that, Margaret? Thanks. Tell
Yeah,
Margaret
because
about
she's wasn't one of her famous books like "Hey God, It's Me,
it.
Margaret" or
It's
something
me,
like
Margaret,
that.
and about
Yeah, I
about
never.
puberty and coming of age. I I
Okay.
I'm trying to remember if I've read. I don't think I read that though. I don't think I read that.
Okay.
I think I'm thinking of no, I can't think of this lady's name, but she also wrote the Ramona books.
Oh, I remember Ramona. Now I remember Ramona,
Yeah.
but I remember Judy Blume's name, and I remember the name
hmm
of the "Hey God, It's Me, Margaret" or whatever the name of it
Are
is.
you there, God? It's me, Margaret. Yeah.
Okay, thanks. I'm like whatever the name of it is. But
She's like,
anyway,
okay.
so I never really consumed her books. Also, I wasn't really a reader like that. Kalonda is definitely the reader out of the two of us. But it's based on her book Forever, and it talks
Mm,
about teenage sexuality and falling in love and like all that kind of stuff. And so great. But also the series is the creator is Mara Brock Akil, and she's the one
mm,
who did Girlfriends, and she wrote on Moesha, she wrote on the Jamie Foxx show, she did Being Mary Jane. So she's just so great at how she creates these stories, and she changed the characters to Black characters, and it is just such a beautiful journey. They've already
Mm,
gotten renewed for a season 2. So
nice.
they're right. So they're starting to work on that. But more so than forever. Because I think I'm about to do a series on it and like unpack and watch each episode and talk about the different themes. Because if I was still in the
Mm,
classroom, I would have my students watch this,
sign up for. Oh
because
wow.
it the type of conversation that I feel like that it has the ability to generate, and the
Uh
type
huh.
of conversation that it has for parents to be able to have
Mm,
conversations with their children about life and different things, is, I think it has a lot of potential. So I would
oh wow.
definitely have a curriculum. I would be like, and we're watching episode 1. Okay, so what are our thoughts? Because it's just so
Right.
much. But outside of that, I had went down the rabbit hole of listening to Mara do interviews about
Mm,
forever.
mm-hmm.
And one of the things that she brought to my understanding, that I never thought about creative works in this way, particularly movies and shows, is how they are time capsules.
Mm-hmm.
And they capture what life was like during that time. They capture the way that you communicated. They capture the clothes that you wore, the language that you use. Like, it captures that. So when I was
Mm-hmm.
thinking about that, I'm like, oh my God. And back to what we were saying earlier about like documenting what is happening in our lives,
Ah,
because right now this is our Diary of Anne Frank moment.
right.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And
Yeah.
we would not have
Yeah.
known what was happening had Anne Frank not sat down and said, let me actually write this down and talk about
Right.
what this is like from my perspective. Because the young people are losing their shit. And they're losing their
Mm,
shit in various ways. So, like, some of them are losing their shit as in existential crisis. Like, what
right.
is happening,
What
right?
is this?
I
Yeah.
have a series of tweets that are not even tweets because I don't be over there, but a series of posts that I'm gonna make about processing how to help our young people right now. And when I'm saying young people, I'm talking about people under the age of 25. Let's just put it like that.
Mm-hmm.
But specifically, like our 18 to 25-year-olds that are now adults, and they're like, the fuck is this? This what y'all leaving for
Right.
us? One of the
Right.
tweets, why I keep saying tweets. One of the posts that I was planning on making says something like, we handed them a dumpster fire and gave them a broom. Like,
Mm,
what the hell are they supposed to do with this, right? Meanwhile, they are saying things on TikTok, like there's a trend where they're saying Harriet Tubman isn't a real person, and Sojourner Truth wasn't real, and they ops, and like all of this kind of stuff. And I get it, and I get people's frustration with that, and I get people's frustration with young people, but also, how the hell are they supposed to know? Because the misconception is that
right.
they're learning this stuff in school, and what I can tell you is, as an educator, they're not teaching them these things in school. So then where are they supposed to get it from? They get it from the elders, and
Yeah.
we are those elders. So
Right.
if we are not keeping
Yeah.
stories alive, if we are not being intentional about documenting what's happening in our own lives and sharing those stories, how the hell are they supposed to know what to do?
Right.
We
Especially
are
when there's
supposed to teach them.
active campaign to remove the history that is there. Like, where are they supposed to get this information? When you're already dealing with a slanted view of the storytelling in the first place. So whatever you were getting was this much, and now they're trying to take that away completely. Like, what is the plan? What is the alternative?
And so people getting mad at them because they're saying whatever from their perspective of whatever information that they've been fed. But have you given them the counter? Have you sat them down and said, let's talk about what these journeys look
Right.
like? Let's talk about your great great grandmother. Let's talk about who these great figures were. Because I was saying in one of the videos, like Harriet Tubman, Martin Luther King, Frederick Douglass, Sojourner Truth, those are people that kind of broke through. You might have got a little bit of
Hmm.
a Nat Turner, might have
Right.
got
Maybe.
some Marcus Garvey,
Depending on where you
maybe.
lived.
depending on
Yeah.
where you live, depending on what kind of school you went to. But these are just the
Yeah.
people that rose to the top, right? And
Right.
then, so if that stops happening, so now we have a generation of people that don't even know who those people are, right? And
Wild.
then I would hear people saying things like, we not our ancestors, in the context of like our ancestors just laid down and
Weren't
took all of this. But
correct. Weren't trailblaze. Right.
what happened is the stories of the things that they did do to fight got lost because the elders
Exactly.
stopped talking about it.
Yeah.
Right. So it's
Yeah.
making me be so much more intentional about two things. One, about documenting and actually talking about this stuff. Remember when we started off and I was like, I really have been like, I need to sit crisscross applesauce and say some things because we
Yeah.
cannot blame the next generation for shit. We gave that to them. We gave them this world that they trying to figure out what
Yeah.
the like everything that they were taught in school books is crumbling in front of their faces.
Yeah. Yeah.
How would you, we not processing it well? We still
Right.
not accepting that what's happening is happening. They're seeing what's happening. So then they come to us and we tell them everything's fine.
It's
Everything's fine.
fine.
Everything's totally fine. No
Don't worry
problem.
about it.
Everything, oh, it's fine. God will
Eggs
take
are
care of it.
eggs are
Just
cheaper now. It's okay.
just go pray about it. It's totally fine.
Child.
You know what I mean? So it's like we are gaslighting them because we haven't accepted it. And then we mad because they out here processing it however the hell they need to process it with
Trying
no
to
help
make
or no
it their own
support.
way. Right. Yeah.
I'm over it. So we need the aunties and the uncles to step it up. We need the aunties and the
Yeah.
uncles to be the ones who are saying, okay, y'all, now we don't know everything. We started this off all the time saying we are not experts at everything. We do know some things though. So whatever the things
Yeah.
are that you know about what is
Share.
happening, your own perspective, the way that you are choosing to fight, the way that the world is happening right now, we're all contributing to this time capsule because these young people, and I'm talking 18 to 25, let's not talk about the babies that just got born that's not in school
Child.
yet. Do you know
Because what
that
is
this
that gonna
year
look like?
they are going to have schools have to have a mandatory Constitution Day in September where they have to talk about the founding of the US in these fanciful terms in the Constitution, and it's now an annual program that schools have to do. Do y'all know that there is going to be a huge parade celebration for the 250th year of the US existing next year that is going to cost an exorbitant amount of money, that they are already preparing for how schools and children are going to have to interact with those things? Do y'all know that there are now several states where the 10 commandments are mandatory to be displayed in classrooms regardless of how someone identifies with their religion? Do y'all know that they just passed some executive orders recently that have allowed schools to redefine how they define discipline and the types of things that are able to be done to discipline certain students that exhibit certain behaviors that are often caused by trauma? Like, I've been telling y'all about these schools for a while now.
Yeah. But that's
And
why they're taking out all of the education about them so they can just say, oh well, this is it's the behavior we're treating, but not actually going to
correct.
see what the cause is behind it.
Correct. Correct. So it's a lot. And I think that I want us in our generation to be more intentional about how we seek out young people and how we choose to show up for them because
Mm,
they are lost and confused, and that is our fault because we
yeah.
are the ones who are supposed to be guiding them and teaching them and showing them the way. So that is one of the reasons why we were like, we aunties asking auntie talk to us about the things like,
Yeah.
because we how the hell else is you supposed to know if ain't nobody told you?
If
And why
nobody
ain't
told
nobody
you.
told you when they know they done walked this path already? Like we gotta do better. We gotta do better
Yeah.
with that. So this is our hard work, if you will, this week
There it is.
for us to be thinking about how we are showing up for the generation that is coming behind us. That is whether you have children or whether you don't. We are all responsible for showing up for this
Mhm.
younger generation. And what I will say is all of them are not out here just being like F them old people. I have quite a few young people that be like, hey, when can we meet? Cause
Right.
how
I
am I
got
supposed
questions.
to do this? Like, what
Yeah,
is this?
I have
So
questions.
there are young people that are seeking out guidance and wanting to ask questions and wanting to learn. So let's not write them
Yeah,
off as if they're all just these miscreants
just a
that
lost
are out here.
generation. Yeah,
Yeah, you know, when they are trying to figure out how to navigate this world, and we need to give them the information of what we've done so that they can put their own spin on it and figure out what that looks like for today. So
exactly.
that's been the rabbit hole that I'm on and I'm gonna be on for a little while. So y'all just
That's
get
it.
ready, okay? Because I've got content loaded and rants ready to give because
Yeah,
we cannot divorce ourselves from what is happening. We can't.
yeah,
Like this, we are very much connected and need to show up. So
that's it.
that's it. So, we will be back, y'all, in 2 weeks. If you have not done so already, please do go ahead and like the video, okay? And leave a comment about something maybe that has impacted you during all this time. Even if you are watching on the replay, we know today was a little bit longer because we had a lot to catch up on. But we will be
Yes.
back. Do we want to be on this cadence of this week being the week that we
Yeah,
do the
we can do
shows
that.
around? So in 2 weeks from today.
So the 22nd.
So we'll be back on the 22nd of June. All right.
Yay.
Please tell somebody, please share, please like, please comment, please give your own feedback
Yeah,
about what your thoughts are. Okay. Just because we're not live anymore doesn't mean that we can't still continue to talk. So
that's right.
please do talk to us in the comments and let us know the things. Where can the people find you, Miss
The
Ma'am?
people can find me on Instagram at Kawana Bear, KAWANABEAR. They can also find me on Instagram under Visionary Executive Network, which is where I help business owners and visionaries do the work that they love while I get to do the stuff that gives them the hives. So come seek me out over there. I can definitely help to try to help walk with you as you make sense of what you want that purpose to look like. I especially am helping people that are looking to leave the states and maybe trying to determine what that looks like for them as they're trying to work on their own and outside of the system. So feel free to reach out to me there. You can find me on Facebook at Kalonda Jackson, KALONDA. That's me. Come say hi. And you can find me on Cash App. Feel free. It was my birthday. If you want to bless a sister that way, I'll definitely take that donation at $Kalonda, KALONDA. And then when all else fails, you can find me at the house. The house may move, but that's where I'll be.
The house may live. So y'all
Amen.
can go to kimberlandjackson.com to find mostly all of the things that are there regarding me. I do want to say if you are looking to create a strategic plan for what it looks like to leave the States, please go to findingpeaceabroad.com and schedule time with me. Every day I get a message or a comment from somebody that I have helped to get out. So if you're looking to do that, please do holler at me there. Also, I do free healing circles for Black women who are in toxic environments, trying to get out, maybe experiencing burnout, trying to process neurodivergence, all of that. So if you go to tinyurl.com/Black Women Healing Circle, you will be able to join me in those. I do those bi-weekly on Saturdays. So please do go ahead and sign up. You can see the different dates and sign up as you see fit. And then Minding My Black Ass Business on all platforms. We will be having some more content that will be getting put up for you all, especially those of you who are in the Patreon. I do want to
Mm-hmm.
thank our Patreon members. So, shout out to Geraldine and John and Janice and Bianca. And I'm missing one other person I wanted to uplift, Karen. So thank you to those of you who see fit to support us financially. At it starts at
Mm-hmm.
$5 a month. Right now you can get a 7-day free trial if you
Hey.
sign up, so that way you'll be able to see the things that we have been putting in the Patreon, and then you get the first know about the other things, the behind the scenes things, and all of that. So again, we'll be back in 2 weeks. Appreciate y'all. Like,
There it
comment,
is.
subscribe, share, all the things. All right. And then
Mash all the buttons.
we'll be back in 2 weeks. Bye, y'all. So we are trying to make sure that everything is streaming in the right place because things have been weird lately. So give us a moment to see. Um, Hold on. These these people about to make me curse. Read, man.
That's down on there.
Okay. All right. Are we on the link that we shared? Okay, it looks like we might be. It looks like we might be on that link. Hold on. Can you
In
check on your end
business.
too?
Yeah. All right. Oops.
We getting the tech things together, y'all. I remind us again that we are aunties
Yeah.
and trying to get it
Yeah.
figured out.
I'm
Okay,
in
it
there.
looks like it's the one from YouTube is working. That's in the okay. All right,
Oh, my
Geraldine
mom's in
Bernard is
there.
here.
Hey, mom.
Okay, woo! All right. I don't know what the special magic thing was that I had to press, but
You pressed
we
the button.
here
You
and we
pressed the
made
right
it.
one.
All right. Okay. So happy. That means that the link that we sent out is working and the people are coming. So hey y'all, what's up? Please say hey in the
Amen.
comments.
Hallelujah.
And we are gonna get started officially.
Whoop, whoop.
Woot
Y'all need a little
woot.
shoulder shimmy to pretend there was a
Oh
theme
shit.
intro.
Wait, girl, I got my damn. Hold on, y'all. That was a false start. I got my doggone things. Okay, why it anyway? It had it on the Mac Mini speakers. It's weird things that I need to sage. Where's my sage at? Okay, because what is going on?
It was
Gee
all the weed
whiz.
whacking energy.
Girl, okay, y'all. So before we came on, y'all know I'm living in the mountains, and the landscaper came today of all days and was weed whacking the hell out of this grass, and it was weed whacking my brain to death. Okay. So it threw me off my routine and my schedule, what things were supposed to be like. So I'm trying to get myself together. Ugh. Okay, let's try that
You
again.
made it.
We made it. We here. Okay.
Hey.
There it is.
Hey.
We should like pose during that time. Vogue. All right, man. It feels like it's been so much longer than 2 weeks. Does it feel like that in your
Dude.
world too?
Well, so over here, time, I don't know, like flies. It's ridiculous. So it's like things are quick. So it does feel like it's been a long time, but at the
Uh-huh.
same time, it feels like it was like yesterday.
Really interesting. Yeah, for me, it feels like, man, it's been a long time. So I don't know how time is operating over here, but okay, let me go ahead on and get us kicked off so we can get into the things because y'all, we got a lot. A lot's going on. Okay. All
Ciao.
right. So from the top, hey y'all.
Hey, y'all. Oh,
Welcome to So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese. We are two real life cousins, and we're here to talk about the stuff that we thought was normal in the world and in our families, and like we just finding out it was all dysfunctional. And
what is normal?
what is normal anymore? So, yeah, so we're on a mission to unpack all of that and share our stories, help others find their voices when it comes to healing and mental health and trying to make sense of everything that's going on. All right. For the record, today is June 22nd, 2025. All right. And I'm trying to be much more intentional about documenting things in
The
that
days.
way because I know I've been telling y'all we need to document stuff, huh?
Facts. Today's Eric's
How long
birthday.
have I been
Facts.
saying? All right. So anyway, welcome. Welcome to the journey, journey of self-discovery, of laughter, a whole lot of I told you so's because I got a lot of them today. All right. So my name is Kimberland, Tylin, House of O'Neill, Jackson, and Adams, empathetic energizer, intuitive, inspirational innovator, seer of souls who are hurting, healer of hearts, and voice to the voiceless. I did
Amen.
my Blue Ivy adaptation because you know she be like,
Ash. She's so
so
cute. She's so
I love her
stinking
so much.
cute.
I am so proud of that
Since,
little girl.
since she was a baby. Like, you talk about being an auntie, like,
I am
ah.
so proud of her. Oh my
And then seeing
God.
little Rumi, you know, Rumi is like,
Have I seen her? Do you see that she been adding on to the choreography
oh,
though?
she said, hold on, watch this. Hold my
Let
hat.
me do this spin, girl. And like, okay, I got in trouble for throwing the hat. Let me just place it lightly.
Here you
Now,
go.
is Rumi in Paris? Because I haven't really been tapped in. She's in Paris too, huh?
I feel like I
I
see
don't
it,
feel like
like,
I've seen
I
any
feel like she
clips.
pops up on the timeline as still being
Same.
there. I think. I
Okay.
think. Don't give
I
me the
haven't
line,
seen any
but
clips,
possibly.
but honey, so
Oh yeah,
proud.
they
You
just
hear
went
me?
through.
I'm
Yes,
talking about, I just be like,
amazing. Uh, like that's it. That's it. And I love to see her signs and flowers that people have in the audience, and she's like,
it is the best.
it's so
It
cute.
is
It's so
the
cute.
best. The both of them. So yeah. So
Yes.
anyway.
Hey y'all, I'm Kalonda of House Jackson, first of her name, assistant of entrepreneurs, beacon of banter, creator of content, dancer of dreams, excellent enchantress, and NOLA native. So you know who we are now. And then while you're here, we have some expectations, not just of you, but of us. So first, what can you expect from us? Transparency. Look, we don't know it all, We done a lot.
Lived a
We're
lot
not
of life.
experts. You know what I'm saying? A lot of life experience between the both of us. We're not experts in everything, but we are experts in some things, several things, as a matter of fact. And the cool thing is, the things that we aren't experts in, we can put you in contact with the people that are, in fact, experts in those fields, because that's what we do. While you're here, what we want from you is to really just engage in this process with us. So, asking questions, engaging in the chat. There is an active live chat. So, feel free, pop down in there, talk to each other, talk to us. We're going to be in and out of there because obviously we're here now talking to you this way. We can multitask a little bit, but that's not what people are supposed to do. That's what computers are supposed to do. But anyway, um, yeah, talk to each other down there. Um, if something in here makes you laugh, because we are funny, we are a hoot, we do curse, side note. So govern yourselves accordingly around whoever you need to be careful around. But yeah, enjoy these moments. If we make you smile, if we make you snicker, if we make you clutch your pearls, I just ask that you subscribe, like, share this with someone, share it with somebody else, and then go watch another video. So those are the things that we are asking for of you when you're here. And then if you see us anywhere else in these internet streets, there are ways that you can send us love, like a little lighthouse of like, hey, I see you. And that's with our emojis. So if you see us in these streets, for me, my emojis are the little ladybug because they are just messages to me from the universe, right? They let you know that you're on the right path. It's a sign of good fortune and just telling you to keep focusing that you're going the right way. And the way I tell you, people in my circle now have been seeing ladybugs.
Have you
I
been seeing them
had
there?
I haven't seen any here.
Okay.
It's been mostly butterflies here, and then they have
Okay.
a lot of like graffiti of hummingbirds, so I see that, but I haven't seen
Okay.
any
Good
ladybugs.
old
But
hummingbird throwback. We hadn't seen the hummingbirds in a minute. That was after
have
all the
you? Do you see
time.
them out there?
No. And I also
Hmm.
haven't specifically looked. I've been seeing, I don't know what kind of bird it is. It's not an eagle, but there's
Oh,
some
those
kind of,
big soaring, like
yeah.
they, I don't know
It
what
was
they are
like a
either, but yeah,
whole circle of
bunch of them.
them, like the other
Yes.
day outside the window. So I was like, what this mean? Like, what is it?
It's like, what is this? Somebody
Okay,
tell
but
me
you
what this
said
is.
people have been having ladybugs. What happened?
Yes. So one person, one of my clients, like posted a ladybug in her space. And so I messaged her on the side and I was just like, just so you know, that means you're on the right path. Like, good job. And then maybe a day or two later, Xavier sent me a picture of a ladybug and was like, I see that you're watching over me or that you're thinking about me, something like that. So they were like, I just want to let you know I saw him. And I was like, oh my gosh.
I love
So
that.
if you see me out there somewhere, drop a ladybug in the comments. And I know that you came from So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese. Another way to share your love is going to be a blue heart because cobalt blue is my absolute favorite color. And specifically, like when you think of that blue, deep blue glass, it just feels warm and rich and like a hug. And I've truly committed to being loved and loving out loud and not having to try to figure out intentions around things. So that is where I am in this phase of my life. So if you see those two, that's a great way for you to show me love. Kim, how can they show you love out here?
So I'm over here getting love, like
Mm,
unexpected messages from people that I have been thinking about,
mm,
and people that I've helped to leave. So
mm.
somebody just checked in, and I was like, I was just thinking about you this morning. So I'm about to send you the link in a
Wow.
little bit and be like,
Oh,
just
awesome.
come in here because
Come
I
on in.
just this morning was like, all right, now I ain't checked in to see. Let me put that on my list of things and see how it's going
Yeah.
in her new home. So, yeah, all
Oh.
right. So, my emojis are the sunflower and the crayons. So yellow is my favorite color. It makes me happy. It reminds me of the sun. It feels like joy and brightness. And I used to have these yellow glasses. And you know what? Side note, this is going to be episode also a side note. So just be all right with that.
All of
Okay,
our episodes are
just
episodes of
strap
side
in.
notes. Just
But this one I feel like more than I don't.
more
It
tangential.
feels for me like it's been a while. So
We're going to
anyway,
catch up.
Just want to give the disclaimer. But I've been, on YouTube publicly, I release vlogs a year
Mm,
after it has happened,
right.
right?
Correct.
So the vlogs and things that happen in real time are just on Patreon.
Right.
So the other day, I released a video about my Colombian booty when I first started working
Yes.
there, right?
Yes.
And I have my yellow glasses on. And I was like,
Mm.
oh my God, I miss my yellow glasses so much. But then it's also funny because I can tell who's in what spaces and like who's
Uh-huh.
actually paying attention by if they realize that that was a
That
whole
that's
year
from
ago. Right.
right.
But there were people that should know, like, you talk to me and you're
They're
like,
like, hey girl, you're looking good.
yeah,
You're
I
like,
see you working on your booty.
I
And I'm
did,
like, thanks, but
but
also that was a
I
year ago. like so it's really interesting. It's been really
yeah.
interesting. It's very, very interesting. It's interesting. So anyway, so I said all that to say I used to have yellow glasses. That's how committed to yellow that I am, but they broke when I bust my chin wide open in Panama at the beginning of the year. So yeah, so anyway, sunflowers represent invisible disabilities. And as someone who now understands how neurodivergent I am, I feel like I've become this banner child for person for hey, just because everything look like it's all right don't mean it's all right. Okay, so
Mm-mm.
let's just be mindful of that. Okay.
Child.
So yeah, so that's the sunflower. And then the crayon, because there was a time in my life where everything felt like it was in black and white. And I made a
Mm.
conscious decision to insert color into my life. And that crayon represents me deciding I'm about to color the fuck out of my life. Like, I'm going to give myself the experiences that I know that I deserve. I'm going to honor and pursue things that bring me joy and all of that. So those are our emojis. All right.
Have you
So,
seen this?
what's that? Oh yeah, that's Korean for I love you, right?
Mm-hmm. And the
Yes.
kids are doing this for hearts now. So if you had graduated from
Say,
this
bruh,
and
let me
this,
just say for a moment,
I'm just
dog. Say, bruh, for real, bro.
I'm gonna try to
Like,
keep y'all. I'm gonna try to keep y'all in the loop.
bruh, I did not realize how out of the loop auntie I was until I started. So there's this cute girl on TikTok. She does taekwondo.
Mm,
And she's been showing up. She showed up one day. I don't be over there on TikTok like that for real. But when
right.
I do, she's one of the people after, they got a good 3 swipes out of me, maybe, and then I'm out. You know? So anyway, she's learning Taekwondo and she's in her early 20s. So I'm gonna say
Okay.
maybe like 21, 22 or something like that. And so I go into the comments because I'm curious, like about how the young people is talking, because I'm hearing they got new languages, right?
Yes,
I
Cybo.
be so lost and confused up in them comments. I don't
Girl,
be knowing what is happening. So then ultimately somebody be like, hey, help
what
Auntie
is
out.
this? Right,
Cause
right.
Auntie don't know what's going on.
Like, what are
And
you
and
saying?
also I usually don't see it on TikTok. I don't see it till it gets to Instagram,
Ah, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha,
you know?
gotcha. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, it's before Facebook.
Girl, that's the next thought I had in my brain. Like, cause child, by the time it gets to Facebook, girl,
It's over.
you are
You'd have missed it.
behind.
You have
Which is
missed the
so
boat.
crazy how social media has become like these segregated worlds that
Yeah.
have collections of people from different walks of life. If I don't think, especially like our parents' generation, I don't think they understand how out of touch they are.
Yeah.
Because I
No.
definitely didn't
Because I think they
understand.
think it's all happening at the same time. Like,
Yeah.
oh, this is the trend on Facebook. It's the trend. Period. Not realizing like you've missed Instagram, you've missed TikTok, you've missed Discord, you've missed Thread, like
Right.
all the different ways that this information, like people are interacting with the internet and each other. Like there's layers. Like I know I'm still behind and I'm on TikTok, Instagram early, but
Yes.
there's a
I
plethora of things that are
know.
happening outside of that. And I'm not in Snapchat at all. So Lord knows what's going on.
And you know what's so crazy? Because I used to be on Snapchat. And then
I
I
was there
got
for
off
like
of
10 minutes.
Snapchat. And I thought we was off of Snapchat. So then
I
I'm
thought
like,
I
the
didn't
children
realize
done gone
Snapchat
back
was a
over to the
thing.
Snapchat.
There, it's happening. Yeah, yeah. Because the
Child.
children like the things that disappear. They don't want stuff that's
Facts.
sticking
They don't want
around.
receipts.
Correct.
Uh-huh. Well,
Get in, get
that
out.
makes
It
a
never
lot of
happened.
sense.
It never happened. It's a paper trail. It's a paper trail on Facebook. Facebook's sending you the stuff back. Like, I didn't want to relive it. Thank you. What
Girl,
are
these
we talking
memories, they've been interesting because a lot has been happening around this time.
about?
And I am just like I said, I got a whole lot of I told you so's because I'm like,
I said this.
I've been
I
telling
said
you,
this.
I've been telling you since 2020. Shit's real strange out here. Um, what we doing? It feels like we should be making some moves. It feels like some things, and the people was like, she's crazy, she's dramatic, she's doing the things, she just out there doing whatever. Nobody knows. Nobody was listening, and now
It's time to go. I told my mom the last night. I was like, well, good thing you came to visit. You look like you might be living in Lima now. Like, what's happening?
so um yeah, we glad y'all here or whatever.
Thanks,
We
guys.
got a new influx of followers, or
I
subscribers.
saw.
So shout out to all of our new subscribers. If you are new hanging out with us, please do leave us a comment. Introduce
Please.
yourself in the
Hey,
comments, okay?
who you
But we
are
are
and
up
where you
to
from? Go
we
ahead.
are up to I didn't know where it was going. I was like,
I didn't know where
really?
it came from.
I didn't either. I made it up. Um, we are at 1,256 subscribers, y'all. So shout out to, and I do have like sound effects and things, but it be on a different screen, and then it's like I gotta find it. Remember how we had told y'all that we need producers and we need
We
people?
need people. We need
Okay,
people.
let me say that again. 1,256 subscribers. Okay. That is a huge accomplishment. All right. So we want y'all to like meet each other and hang out with each other and talk to each other in the comments. So, like Kalonda mentioned earlier, there is a live chat during the episode. In the live chat, y'all can talk to us, y'all can talk to each other. We'll be looking in there every so often as things are happening. It might even pull your comment here onto the screen. So you get to be a part of the show and co-create it with us. All right.
Amen for the
So we do have
co-creation.
an Ask an Auntie submission today. So I'm excited about that. If you are someone who has some type of dilemma that you're trying to figure out, feel free to send us a submission at tinyurl.com/ask an auntie. There you will be able to give us your situation, and then we'll tell you what we think about it and what it looks like, what it sounds like, whatever the things are, such and the souls. All right.
And you can be
And
completely
also,
anonymous.
and you can be anonymous. Thank you. Yes, you don't have to identify yourself. If you choose to be anonymous, though, give us like your stats, if you will. So like
Yes.
44, black,
Right. Some
um,
context.
yeah, woman, like, give us the things, all right? So that we'll kind of be able to have that little bit of context, but you don't have to identify yourself. And again, we'll have a submission today that you'll be able to listen to see how that works. All right. The last thing is, if you want to be a guest, to come on and yap it up with us, because that's basically what we're doing. This is called yapping. That's what they call it.
Yapping. That's the
Yeah.
thing. The
Yeah.
yappers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Mm-hmm.
what we do though. Like we just, but
Yeah.
I don't. So, but also I have a question now, you because I feel like you do be over there on the TikTok, so you might have more
Girl, my
information than me.
algorithm is wild. So go ahead.
So, but with the yapping thing, is
Yes.
yapping, is that a negative connotation, or does yapping just mean that you just talking?
So some people will be like, I don't want to hear no yapping. Like I
Uh
just
huh.
want to watch you dance kind of thing. So I think there's definitely a lane for the existence of it. The people that want to see people just chilling and talking and having a conversation, like they are there. And the people who are like, that's not why I got on TikTok, then you might pop into their algorithm and then pop out if they don't interact. So yap
Got
away.
it.
But
Okay.
I feel
All
like that's
right.
how it is with much of TikTok. Do your thing and you will find your people. And there's always going to be somebody
There's
on both
somebody that's
sides.
looking for the yapping. Well, I didn't want to align myself with the yap movement if we are not really actually
Uh,
yappers. You know, I
right,
feel
right,
like I
right,
need to
right,
do
right.
more research.
Yeah, I
So
don't know
let
that
me,
I would say that we're yappers, but we do
okay.
yap. I mean,
What's the
but
difference,
we yap with
sis?
purpose. I
Okay.
mean, because like, you have these moments where you're like, okay, here's my things, but like it's not just yapping, like it's not just talking for talking's sake. Like
Okay.
there's a message and a purpose, it's not
Okay.
just, oh, I went to the grocery store and then I did this and like it's not we
That's
have those
considered
moments, but
yapping
that's
too, though.
not this. Yeah?
Okay.
Depending on how
See,
you present it.
I got to get deeper into the yappage so that I can understand because I want to make sure, for the algorithm's sake,
Of
that
course.
we
Of
go into
course.
the
We
right
show up in the
category.
right spaces. Yes.
Correct. So if our niche is the purposeful yapping, then that's where we need to be,
Then
right? But
that's
if
what
it
we
ain't
be.
yapping at all, then I don't want to be aligned with the yap movement.
Right.
If
She's
that,
like, don't have us show up there.
exactly. So anyway.
Oh,
What I was
love
finna
it.
say was, if you want to get on here and chop it up, let me just say that feels safer. Chop it up with us about some of the things that's happening. You can do that by emailing us at mindingmyblackAssBusiness@gmail.com with the subject line "Let me on there," and then you will be able to come on and hang out with us. But you do have to have syrup on your grilled cheese. You do have to taste it. It is
Yes.
mandatory. And I see we have a new subscriber here. I want to shout her out right quick because it's Mishi. She said checking in from North Carolina. So
Hi.
welcome. But for some of y'all who might be new to the community and such, we got to let you know we do eat syrup on our grilled cheese. Okay.
Yes. I made some for
So
my mom already.
nice, very nice. So it is a thing, okay?
Yes.
And so you have to try it if you want to be a guest on the show. You have to have your taste test and give us an honest review. All right. All right. So, having said that, yeah, how you doing, sis? We going to war, ain't it?
So I'm hearing Aaron. So do you see Aaron in your
who
3 swipes on TikTok?
who is Aaron, honey?
Okay, so it's
Corporate Aaron?
Aaron. No, 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 no. But I like Open Aaron. No, Aaron Parnas. I think it's his last name. White guy.
Girl, I was
He's been.
all off. I was looking at a black woman in my head. Who?
I'm gonna have to share him with you because he's been
Okay.
giving the news since Trump, before Trump got elected. But
Okay.
like it obviously ramped up once he did because then all the bullshit ramped up. But is this younger guy, bless his sweet soul. Like he like commits to delivering the news, and some days he just looks exhausted because the news doesn't stop, kind of thing. But anyway, so a lot of people specifically look to him
Okay.
for news
For the
updates.
news.
So much
Okay.
so that they were trying, I forget what story he reported on, and they were trying to get him
Damn.
arrested for leaking secrets. And so that he was like, I got it from someone else. I got it from another news source. Like I didn't leak anything. So it was
Uh-huh.
just kind of like going to showing how far they're willing to go to
Oh, baby,
silence people. Where you're going to silence a TikToker because they're telling the truth.
yes.
But
Because
anyway,
there's
yes,
influence. Yes. Which is why they wanted to
ciao.
ban it in the first place. Yes.
In the
Which is
first, which
why.
they're never gonna do, which is why they also keep extending it time and time again.
Correct.
Which,
Correct.
side note, again, a reminder, CapCut and TikTok are owned by the same people.
Uh-huh.
So if TikTok goes dark, CapCut goes dark. But also at the same time, I heard there was an update to CapCut's terms and conditions. I can
Uh-huh.
talk. That said, essentially, if you're using CapCut, anything you use with them, even if you don't publish it, just creating it in there, they have lifetime use to it, ownership,
Mm.
all the things. So just keep an eye on your terms and conditions of things you're giving permission to. and just realizing what you're giving access to as well. And especially if things like that are in CapCut, then they're probably in TikTok. So
You know why I'm
just a little
laughing?
asterisk.
I'm remembering when we did the episode when we was talking about we had moved those 3 times. And I was
Girl,
like, you got to have your terms and conditions, bitch,
you
on
need
the
a terms and
table.
conditions.
Okay. So
Look,
the whole
look,
time you're talking, I'm like,
look.
I know Bianca is over
When
there.
when my
Losing
luggage was overweight trying to move from Medellin to Peru, she got right in them terms and conditions and she's like, hey, don't worry. The overage fee is only $35. I said, bet I am no longer stressed. Thank you so much. Because I never would have even thought. I would have been trying to like just okay, what I need to throw away. I guess I don't have no shoes no more. I don't know what this means. Like so
Why
yes.
are you so you be all or nothing like a mug, bro?
I mean, like, well, you said I can't have it. All right, take it out. Because it's either here or at the freaking counter. Because the problem was when I then got to the counter, they wouldn't let me take my blanket. And I'm like, I'm taking this blanket. So what am I? What am I about to
That
donate
is
to this
funny.
airport at this moment? But anyway,
Because
go
this
ahead,
is coming.
girl.
Yeah, but read the terms and conditions. It's a lot that's getting dicey right now. And so having said that, the question back to it. How
Yes,
do you feel like your spirit is feeling right now? And I don't know that I have taken a walk through my spirit. So I do want
I
us
was.
to kind of be intentional, but and maybe talk through it. But like how do you feel like your spirit is feeling right now?
I think one is still processing a lot of it because it is so early, and that's
Mm,
also kind of the weird place to be. Where I think before in times past, we wouldn't have necessarily been, as the public, able to see these things as they're happening in real time. You know,
okay.
like we normally would get like the package. Hey,
Uh-huh.
just so y'all know, there was a strike in Iran on these bases. And as a result of that, we are going to war, right? Like it would be a very much end of the week kind of wrap up thing, not oh, holy shit, they just blew up these 3 nuclear spots. Oh, and we get to see Iran say, oh, you started it, we gonna finish it. Oh, and we're probably gonna close the strait. Like we're seeing it all, and it's coming in like that, which I think um, for people, especially in a society that has a lot more people that identify with having anxiety and what that does, and having the access to all of that information, you do have to kind of protect yourself against that. So tips to you guys: consume as it's healthy for you, like because it's gonna come at you so quick. um so all that to say,
Which
I
is a
don't think I've.
tactic, by the way,
Yeah,
because
it's
it
very
keeps you
intentional.
dysregulated. So
Exactly.
is what on the
Dysregulated
Frolic
and
Truth
distracted from so many other things
from
that are
other
also
things.
happening. Yes,
Yes.
yes.
So on the Frolic Truth, we had if y'all not over there, so the Frolic Truth airs on Saturday mornings at 11 a.m. Okay. But one of the episodes we talked about brain research because I'm gonna take it. Let's talk about what's
Yeah,
happening.
let's go
But
see.
when our nervous system continues to be dysregulated, we are not able to break out of survival mode. We are
Exactly.
stuck in the loop of asking ourselves, am I safe? Am I safe? Am I safe? Right? And you're not able to move beyond that at all.
Mm-hmm.
So it is a tactic of governments to cause people to be in survival mode so that all you can do is feed the system. So you're in a
Mm-hmm.
situation where you have to go to work so that you're able to survive. You go to work, it's toxic, it's all of that. You come home, you go to sleep, and you do it again. And that is just the things.
Yeah.
And then if you're someone who is unemployed, then that rat race is like so wild and crazy and like all of that. But it's all a tactic
Yeah.
of the
A hundred
system.
percent.
Yeah,
A hundred
sorry.
percent.
Go ahead.
No, you're good. No problem. So yeah, so I don't know that I've 100% like sat down and like processed it. It's just very odd because being out of the states, seeing this happen and then go, okay, what does that mean? So then I'm like, all right, let me start assessing where I am and what the, thoughts and feelings towards America is, because that can have an impact. And then, okay, where do I need to go next if I can't go home? Like you
Right.
start putting these contingency plans in place of like, okay, what are the things I need to do? So I think I'm at the very, very early stages of that. Um, and then, because I was really only halfway joking with my mom when I said that last night, because I'm like, we're listening to I don't know what I was about to call him, but Trump giving this address last night,
Oh,
and
the email.
it was nothing.
That's why I didn't
Um,
want to do all of this pomp and circumstance of making up damn
how
food
do you
to be
bomb a
standing in the
place?
background. Like,
How do you bomb a place and then say you need to choose
and now
peace?
there needs to be peace. What? You definitely
What
just
planet?
escalated. I'm finna go off. Like, what?
Wild, wild to me. Um, so yeah, I was only halfway joking when I'm like, all right, well, sounds like you moved. Like, I guess you live here now. But I mean, the only like, I guess calming slash saving grace is to think, okay, Iran can't actually reach United States soil with weapons, but they can very much
I'm curious why
damage.
you believe that.
Well, I mean, so what we've been told, I'll say that, is that the munitions that they have aren't able to actually hit America. Not to say, but my concern is two things. My concern is they're still able to reach different military bases that have our citizens in it. They're still able to antagonize our allies, which can then flip those relationships, and potentially those people can reach American soil. You still have Americans in these places that can be impacted, and you have Americans everywhere that, this doesn't really breed safety for people because it tends to say, oh, you're an American, you actually agree with this sentiment. And it's like, hold on. First and foremost, no, I don't. I can't speak for anybody else. I can just tell you the things that 92% of black women that were Americans said, no, no, thank you. 80% of black men said, hey, no, no, thank you. So, like, when we're saying everybody, that's not everybody. Like, that's not it. But it's such a personal and impassioned thing that, like, no one cares about that. They just see you're an American. And it's like that umbrella is really big. So it's like, am I in fear of Iran specifically doing something in America? No. But are there people in America that could do something because they have that feeling of like, hey, this is wrong and this shouldn't be happening? And we want you to feel the hurt that you've inflicted on other people that are already on our soil? Yes, I believe that 100%. I mean, they already had people that were in, what was it, New York, already demonstrating in the train stations, and it was peaceful. I mean, peaceful as a demonstration can be. But I mean, it was a peaceful demonstration. But how long before that turns? Because there are also still stupid Americans that won't let it stay peaceful. So it's like I feel like it's a matter of time before something happens,
Mm.
and it's going to set off another chain of events.
Yeah. I agree with you in the still processing. I think it is definitely a lot to process, especially because we were not around during World War II.
Hmm.
So we are very disconnected, I think, from the consequences that things like this can have on
Yeah.
the states. Um, I cannot say that I've done any research regarding the stretch of Iran's capacity to be able to do anything on the U.S. mainland. What I will say is what I believe is that everything is in the realm of possibilities.
Oh yeah.
And whatever that looks like and sounds like, whatever conglomeration of what needs to happen. And I think that it is not, I think it is in our best interest to treat it as if it is happening on US soil
Hmm.
because the US is not untouchable. And
Mm-mm.
I think that that is the story that has been told. You know, even when you were like, yeah, their weapons can't reach, and I was like, why do we believe that? Because
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I've heard that, but why do we think that is what is? Because that's what they told us. Oh, well, we know they're liars. So,
Well,
but
I
the
also look
other
at the time
thing,
where we've like actively made enemies out of both of our neighboring countries. Like, like literally, we're pissing off Canada and Mexico. Like, how hard is it
yeah,
for them
but
to
the
say,
stakes
"Oh,
have to be raised. And that's the thing is like, I really, for me, it feels like I am watching a reality show. And I've, you know, talked about
mm,
this a few times. I've referenced WandaVision
mm-hmm,
several times. Like, this is a reality show. And we have to raise the stakes because it's a new season and we need to get renewed. So let's go, let's get it at the sacrifice of the people. Um, so I feel like I'm seeing that. And I feel
mm-hmm,
like, so the research that I was wanting to do this morning is how I was like, based on the comparison between World War II and now,
mm-hmm.
um, I want to think about, you might know this because you like history. So you might have some of these
We gonna see."
answers,
All
but
right,
I don't,
let's
it's
see.
not a quiz though. I'm just saying
I'm
you
like,
might,
oh Lord, let me
you
put my
might have
brain on.
things. I'm just saying get your history brain person in the room because they might have
Right,
something to contribute. All right. But
right.
so like I had mentioned World War II earlier, just because
Mm,
I feel like that is the time that I learned about in mine. I didn't keep a whole lot of history in my brain, okay? But the time that I learned about where the country changed to support war.
mhm.
And with many of the things that have been happening with immigration and the things that are happening in housing, the slashing of all sorts of supports and Department of Education, like all these things, you know, of course, I immediately go to education. And what I know
Right,
during that time is that the schools turned into little military factories. So they were just
right.
raising people up to go into the
Pipelines.
military. Correct.
Right.
That's the word I was looking for, pipeline. So I can see that that has been happening. The
Oh yeah.
framework for that has been getting laid for a while now, which is what
Mhm.
I be talking about when I say I've been talking about this for a long time. Because this has been happening for a while. The other thing is that this has been happening over both parties'
Yeah.
administrations. So I
Mhm.
think that's important too. And I know that might be unpopular opinion. Okay, fine. But Kamala Harris also had a very strong allegiance of saying that she was going to align herself with Israel. And
Correct.
this is Israel's war that they wanted to have. So
Correct.
I don't necessarily know that the people, like, had she been in office, that this would not
Mhm.
be happening because
Right.
Israel is the ones who are saying
Who's
they the
driving
puppet
it?
masters, if you
Yeah.
will. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I just think that the approach would have probably been different. But even
oh, I'm
then,
sure, but
you know what
I
I
don't
mean?
know
But
how
I don't know
different.
that the result, I don't know how
Right.
different the result would have been.
You know, it might have
Um,
been more covert. And the reason I say that is because it reminds me of the racism, the brand of racism that we had in the South, in New
mhm.
Orleans, you know, David Duke in the clown
Right.
walking down the street and like all of that, versus the brand of racism that I experienced in Pennsylvania that's wrapped up in
Right.
niceties. And we gonna
Yeah.
pretend that we doing something, but we ain't really doing shit. But we
Right.
still causing harm. We're just causing harm in a different way. That's what it
Right.
feels like to me.
Yeah. No subtleties of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So, anyway, so in thinking about all of that, I was asking myself, like, how has the country used, because this is beneficial to the US because US
Excuse me.
is weapons and
Mhm.
guns. And like, that's how the US makes a lot of money. Where
Mhm.
in the past it used to be agriculture, but that is not the case anymore. So if the U.S. is able to hinge, link, what's the word?
Linchpin.
Connect
Mhm.
themselves, hitch. That
Yeah.
was the word. Hitch
Hitch.
themselves onto this war, then out of that the U.S. gets money because people are going to need to arm themselves in war, and the US are the
Mm-hmm.
ones who manufacture the weapons.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm curious as to what your thoughts are about what you can see based on what we've seen in the past and what we're seeing now with how this is going to impact people in the US in different industries or anything like that.
I mean, we've just looking at how history has said, like, not even said, just what we've seen in history as far as going when these countries go to war and what the impacts are and the changes, just even in like family dynamics and what that looks like. I think it's going to be very different because when there was World War II, it wasn't like women were serving in war. You know what I mean? Like
Mhm.
typically it
Mhm.
was the men went to war, and then women kind of stepped up into more manufacturing
Mhm.
roles because the men had vacated those, right? But now we're going to see the involvement of both. And so the question
Mhm.
for me, especially when we're kind of abdicating any responsibility into education, what happens to the kids in the
Mhm.
future? And we've
Mhm.
had so many, like I look at the millennials and like they've been listing like all the unprecedented things that have happened in
Girl,
their
we
lifetimes.
tied.
And I look at and I go, what happens to those kids? Because we've seen them, and for the millennials, they've essentially had like all of this opportunity, all of this access, and they still had kind of their boomer grandparents. So there was still people around to insulate them, quote unquote, for, against these things. But these kids coming up, I don't know that they have that same level of protection because the schools have kind of been taken away in that regard of like how they can impact it, and it's intentionally removing the like support systems of even just where people can talk to the fact that there is a difference in
Mhm.
your upbringing and your education because of where you are and where you're living and what the socioeconomic impacts are on that. Like just taking away that language just takes away that experience. So I
Mhm.
don't know what that looks like for these kids coming up in this, because if you're removing their mothers and their fathers and you're still not giving them, or the teachers that are educating them, the ability to truly see them and speak to their existence, like I just feel like we're setting it up to have this generation of kids that just they are in this pipeline. Like you're just already
Correct.
being made to
Correct.
be a worker, a soldier, like not a thinker. You're not supposed to be
Not a
critically thinking,
thinker.
not using your mind, not thinking to work for yourself. Like that's what I feel the biggest
And
impact
you
is.
right. Yep.
And so that part is very, very scary. Because the children are our future, like it's not just a
Absolutely.
Whitney Houston song.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Like it's literal. And when you
Mhm.
see, even just if you're looking at like the protests, and you see these parents out here with their kids protesting the things that are happening in Israel, or protesting the immigration policies, um, then you see the flip side of the parents that are out there hurling slurs and go back home with their kids in the back seat. Like these are the messages that are being taught to the children, and that's what's going to be perpetuated because they're not seeing anything to the contrary. So
Correct.
yes, war, obviously terrible, awful things. I just look at like what is this doing to our kids when we
Mhm.
see what's been happening to these generations outside of war, and then you add that on top of it, it just is really disheartening. I don't know. It's really disheartening. And
You're
I
still
don't know
processing, yeah.
that weaponry. Yeah, and I don't know that weaponry for the United States, because this part I'm not 100% sure of. This is one of the things I am not an expert in. So if someone in the comments is, please feel free to drop down. Um, I don't know how much we actually like manufacture and generate weapons for other countries, because I thought we actually got our weapons from other places. But so I don't know that necessarily puts us in any kind of position to get additional money. Um, I know specifically with Iran, like they process a lot, or I cannot think of the name of this strait. It's like Strait of Hor. I want to say Horus or Hormuz, something like that. Um, Processes like 20 to 25% of the world's oil, like goes
Mm-hmm.
through this strait. And they're talk. The first thing they said was they're contemplating shutting it down. And
Mm-hmm.
so that would be increase in oil, which we've already, the cost of oil, which we've seen before when we had issues in the Middle East. And it's just like we're already having a hard time. People are already not able to pay for their lives, to
Mm-hmm.
sustain their existence. And this administration has stripped the things that would have helped them in those times where it is difficult to do that. So then you go and add another layer of now gas is going to skyrocket. What does that look like? So it's just
It's
it's very
multifaceted.
interesting watching it. Yeah, very
Mm-hmm.
interesting watching it outside. It would be very interesting to see how people are feeling in the States,
Mm-hmm.
but I kind of have a feeling, and this is an assumption, that people are still really removed and don't really see the implications that are kind of on the wall of what could be happening very soon to what their lives are going to be like, because we haven't really had to live it, and so there
Right.
isn't that call to like, what are you going to do if there's an issue with the power grid? Like
Mm-hmm.
if the power
Mm-hmm.
goes out, what is the plan? And have you been brushing up on your skills on how to
How
live
are you
off the
going
grid?
to
Like,
sustain yourself? Sustainability. Where are
correct,
you getting your food
right,
from? Like all of those things.
yeah.
Y'all know all them things I've been yapping about over there on the frolicking truth. Yeah.
So yeah,
But also to your point, for those who may not, who may feel removed from it, or that's one of the reasons why I asked the question. But also the other thing is they're removed because they're in survival mode. So all
correct,
they can do
correct,
is go to work and go home and go
right.
to work
Like I
and go
just need to
home.
pay these
So
bills
you
still
don't
here.
have, correct, you don't have the ability to zoom out and see
Right.
all the different ways and all the dots that need to be connected, because it is a very multifaceted
Yeah.
and multi-layered situation that is going to impact every industry. I
Yeah.
did look it up. So Lockheed Martin
Mhm.
is the global aerospace defense security and advanced technologies company that is headquartered in Maryland. So the U.S. Is definitely in
Ouch.
line to have profit from war because
Oh yeah, I know
of
it. Yeah.
the actual arms, because of making the
Gotcha.
arms. Um, but the other thing I was gonna say was, you had said earlier, and I think it's important for us to remind ourselves of this, is that you can only consume to the capacity that you have, right?
Mhm.
So I strongly urge you to disconnect and unplug. And I'm not the person to be like, go be with somebody in person, because a lot of my life exists online. So that's
Mhm.
not what I mean. What I mean is to disengage from
Excuse me.
spaces that
Mhm.
are propaganda driven, and spaces that are like very high anxiety inducing, and like spaces that make it feel like the world is collapsing. Because while we are talking about this, and I think it is important for us to talk about it, I also want to highlight that the resistance for many of us is to make sure that we are calming our nervous system so
Correct.
that we can help people to strategize. People that are stuck in survival mode and not able to access their part of that part of their brains. Those of us who are outside of the system and able to calm ourselves and
Right.
stabilize ourselves so that we can think clearly and we
Gotcha.
can guide and we can help people to understand what the steps are. So this past week on the Frolicking Truth, I was talking about, I challenge everybody to have some type of garden, whether it's a windowsill garden, a balcony garden, a patio
Mhm.
garden, a slab of concrete garden. get you some containers that you got the
Yeah.
salsa and all of that stuff in. When you're done with that, put some water in it and start you a propagation garden. Take you that
Yeah.
green onion tip and let it grow roots so that you can show yourself that you
You
are
can do it.
able to
Yeah.
sustain yourself, right? Stuff like that is resistance. And
Yeah.
though it may not seem like you're doing a lot, you are doing a lot, because those are the types of skills that society divorced us from. Like when I
Correct.
hear, for instance, when you be talking about all the things that Nanny used to grow. Nanny is our grandma, y'all.
Yeah.
That all the things that she used to grow.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't really remember none of that. So it's
Mm.
like those skills weren't handed down to us to say, from to even make the connection. My grandmother is a farmer and she
Right.
knows
Right.
agriculture, and this is
Right.
how, if I'm in a situation that I need to sustain myself, I can
I
grow
can
some
pull
collard
on
greens,
these.
I can
Correct.
grow some
I can grow some corn
tomatoes.
and tomatoes and
Correct,
right.
correct.
Right.
And I don't have to go back through the system to be able to supply this. I could do this for myself,
Right.
so yeah, that's the kind of stuff that's kind of been on my mind. So I'm curious too as to what you have been doing, because I know a lot has been going on over there in your world. What you have
Yeah.
been doing to sustain yourself and the bringing of joy into your world, and like honoring your mama is there, and like you're still figuring out Peru, and like what has that looked like for you in those
Yeah.
spaces?
Right now it's been very light. The one getting used to the weather, that was a thing.
I saw y'all had
Um,
real look like jackets on in that picture that you sent.
yes. Yeah, because it's not just cool, it's very wet. And
Ooh,
it's like misty a lot
ooh,
of days. I shouldn't say a lot,
interesting.
a few days. It's
Okay.
like, because it's not just, it's humid here. Yes, it's always humid. But then there's some days where it's just more wet than others. And it's not necessarily a rain, it's just misty. It's wet air, it's heavy wet air.
Interesting.
Um, so yeah, so you definitely
So how
have
do you
like
compare it
layers.
to Seattle? Would you say, I don't know what your
Oh, I've
experience
never
is
been
in
to
Seattle.
Seattle,
Okay.
so but I hear it's very rainy and dark. So
Same.
yes, that
Same.
sounds
Okay.
sounds like what I would imagine.
Okay.
Um, I've likened it to like mm, I almost want to say like a November in New Orleans, like it's cool. It's
Mm-hmm.
not really cold, but
Mm-hmm.
it's cooler. And because
Mm-hmm.
it's humid where we are, like that cold goes through to your bones. Like it's a
Mm-hmm.
different cold. So I think I like kind of liken it to that. So just getting
Interesting.
used to that, figuring out what to wear and how to not look crazy as you're moving about, but also not buying a bunch of stuff. Because where it's gonna go. And then um just kind of finding my people. Like, okay, who do I want to hang out with? So I found a jazz club. So like Bianca and I we went with this girl that we met, Cheyenne, that I'd gone to this brunch with before. Went to a jazz club. It was really cool. Like this lady and like her band, and you just sit there, enjoy the music,
Is
have
it
some cute
Peruvian?
drinks. Yeah.
Okay.
And so we're like using Google Translate to hear like the part that they're talking about in between the songs, because it's like, okay, I caught one word here, something
Right.
about a horse. Like there was a witch and a horse. Like I know that part happened. Very interesting. So being able to like hear those kind of things. Yesterday we did the free walking tour, which was awesome. It was the same guy that I did when I came
Mm-hmm.
back in February. But he took us to some different areas and into this beautiful church. Um, and it was really just cool to see it through their eyes, but then also to experience it again.
Mm-hmm.
And just see the different architecture. I got my churros again. And then we happened to like walk upon this Cultura Fest where it was like different countries and their music and their folk music, and then like their actual costumes. So they were dancing through the square
Oh,
and
that's nice.
just
I love a
walked up
good
on that.
cultural
you
cultural
know,
display. Oh, I be all
it
in it,
was
honey. I be
so
such a
cool.
tourist. I be
It
like,
was
this is nice.
so cool. And they're just like waving at you. And you're like, oh yay. So like that was really nice. Eating my way across Peru as best I can. The food here is so good. I've gotten 8 tattoos since I've been here.
Are you
Um,
serious?
my mom, because my mom got one too. So it's not just me. My mom got
Oh
one
Lord, you done
yesterday,
got her addicted,
day before
child.
yesterday.
And this
And
is her
so she
second
tells,
one.
this is her second one.
Look, and we
And
talking
so,
on her business. My bad.
oh, sorry. Sorry, man. Spoiler alert, everybody, my bad. Um, see, this lady I know. Too late, too late. Um, but then she was like, she tells the artist, can you cut her off at some
Cut you
point?
off.
Yes. Well, because I wanted what okay, so in my head, what I wanted was like a body wrap, like a body suit kind of thing, like where they have the whole connected pieces and all the things. But then I was like, well, I don't necessarily want like the blacked out, like complete bodysuit, whatever. So I was like, maybe just something ornamental and kind of dainty and cute, sweet. Um, but that it was gonna be like my shoulders. I've been wanting to get, this might be too much, put earphones in, give yourself time, blah 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 blah. Hopefully you're set. Okay. I got my nipples my like around my areola tattooed
Okay.
too. And I've been wanting that for a long, long time.
You did it?
Yeah.
It hurt?
Not really. Like a lot less than I thought it would be. I
Oh
don't know if I
my.
can show that on YouTube. But
Definitely not. We'll put that on the OnlyFans. No.
subscribe to our Patreon and you'll drop a picture in there.
Oh, your mama said
But
she
no,
thinking about getting a third, girl.
yeah, she ready. She said
Yes,
maybe not while she's
indeed.
here, but she's ready. And I told her, I'm like, they're addictive because you'll do it and you're like, oh, that's cute. And then you're like, oh, well, what else would I put? And then if enough time has passed, you've forgotten how much it hurt. So then you really don't have anything stopping you from doing it. And then while you're getting it, it's like, oh, okay, that wasn't as bad as I was thinking it was going to hurt. So it just kind of gives you more reason to do it again.
Lord, I don't know if I could get my breast assist now.
It was like that actually hurt the least.
Really?
Now, the least out of everything I got done, that was like the least painful. I got these done the same day I got this done. Like
Now,
I was like, oh, okay.
I haven't seen your new ink, so I don't know. Oh, that's pretty, Kalonda. What is it at the
So
top by the shoulder?
it's like a little fan.
Now, is this the style of the thin line that you have been talking about? Is this considered that?
So it's not
So you got
technically
it on both sides. That's
fine
cute.
line. Yeah, so it's like a little that. So these two, then these two, then I have something going around my belly button, and then I have some leg. I don't know if I stand up if you're gonna see it. On my up on my.
You about to be like, hold on, y'all.
I'm like a tattoo tour.
This would make for a great piece of content.
You know what I'm saying? And I have the videos. That's the thing. I have it. I just gotta put it together, y'all. It's there though. It's because y'all be wanting freaking captions, and I don't have time. I don't want to do that.
But you know what you could do is you can sign you up for a Riverside account.
But then you still have to go through it and like make sure it's right to make sure they heard it right.
How long that take for you to look at? Because you could look at the transcript and read it.
But sometimes that'd be wrong.
Okay, then you correct it.
Or don't. Oh, that's the part I don't want to do.
You gave it your best shot, and you put a disclaimer at the beginning, be like, "Listen, okay,
I did my best.
I'm an auntie, and I need an editor."
That's what they heard.
is
That's what
somebody
they
to
heard,
so
okay?
be all right. That's the AI doing the
Oh
captions.
my
Okay. Now, if it's bothering you that much, send go
God.
to
Yeah.
tinyurl.com.
And apply as an intern and say, I want to do this for you because you can't get your life together.
Otherwise, hush now and just listen good and read it through the lines, okay? And if
Yes,
you can't
indeed.
listen, we understand because we're not here to shame folks that are not
We're
able to
not
hear.
shaming anybody.
But also know that some of this gonna be wrong. So if you're reading and you're like, that was AI, okay?
Like,
So
is
blame it
that
on
what
that.
she
That's
said?
it. That's what you do.
But anyway, so yes, so what I did scrub because I was supposed to also get something on my stomach and then like across my stomach and my hip. So I
Girl, you done
didn't do
found your
that.
artist, huh? Or you been
Oh,
having all of these
I
locked
love
up in
her.
your spirit for a
She
while? Or
is
what's going on?
amazing. Well, so I didn't know specifically what I wanted. I just knew I wanted, a body wrap. I wanted a body wrap tattoo. And I was like, I don't know. So I sent her some pictures and was like, I like this style, I like this feeling, but completely open to your interpretation. Like, I trust you, even though I
Mm-hmm.
don't know you, but like,
Mm-hmm.
sure, why not?
Mm-hmm.
Which is, anyway, uh, my life experience.
I feel like we
So
had an episode about that. But go ahead.
I think so. So it is very much like side note to the side note to the side note. Like when I go get my haircut, like I
Uh-huh.
literally take my Pinterest board and I go to my Pinterest board and I'm like, here, pick one. Whatever moves your spirit, whatever
Have
you
at it.
feel you can do. I like them all. That's why it's on my board. Just pick the
Mm-hmm.
one. So
Mm-hmm.
anyway, so she came up with some designs and I'm like, I just want them to be cohesive, like, whatever the ornaments you decide on, then we're just gonna find different ways to implement them.
Mm-hmm.
But she was amazing. I love her. Her name is Meow at Lima Espacio Salon here in Lima, Peru.
Nice.
Amazing, like sweetest spirit. Um, she was just the coolest person. She made it all so easy, and her touch is really light. So
Mm-hmm.
like at one point she did a tattoo, and I was like, "Did you use numbing cream?" And she's like, "No."
Mm.
Like that was how light her touch was, and I'm like, "Oh, okay, awesome." Not
Nice.
to mention that there was like she got me lunch every day. It was like shared
Really?
her protein shake with me. Like
Oh.
it was beautiful. It was just beautiful. She took care of my mom when my mom came. So like then they sat me up because I was working, so they gave me a little desk to work
Mm.
at, so I could work while my
That's what
mom was
I'm
getting
talking
this.
about, baby. That's
It was
that
really cute. And then she
personalized
like
service.
painted this like one of her own personal designs. She painted it for me and gave it to me as a gift when I finished. So
Oh.
it's been an awesome experience. Like the services here have been amazing. Like Bianca went and got her locks retwisted. Had a phenomenal experience with the guy. He's like posting it all over TikTok. They look like they
Oh,
had a
nice.
grand old time. It's just people have been so sweet, so just awesome. So yeah, that's what a lot of my time has been right now is just kind of exploring and finding the people,
Mm-hmm. Building your community
yeah,
and your
and
team. Yeah.
that's really been it, and just trying to like get the language and being proud of myself, like, oh, I can say the big numbers,
You
Everything's not just the individual like 1 through 10 digits. It's
so
like,
have you got
oh,
into the hundreds? Because that's what
no.
okay, so you're
Mm-mm.
on like 10, 20, 30, 40, the
86.
10s.
I'll be
Got you.
excited when I can say that, when
Well,
I'm giving
yeah.
my Uber my code. It's not
Correct.
like ocho seis. It's ocho meses. Like, ah! And then I'll be surprised when I get it right, and I'm like,
I love that.
yay! So yeah, so like that's been cool. And then actually someone reached out to me that was in Medellin that said that they're gonna be in Lima like next weekend. So they were like,
Nice.
"Oh, I just wanted to see if you were still here, if you were still there," and like I'm trying to figure out what my next spot is. And they're like, "I'm so glad to know that you're gonna be there. We can hopefully connect." So I'm looking forward to that. Um, so
Xavier
yeah, just
said they looking at flights to come and get a
yeah,
tattoo with you.
come on down, or over, come on.
Come on in.
Down and over. Come see me.
I love
Um,
that.
so yeah, so that's what I've been up to, showing my mom around, watching her
So how has
rest and
that
sit
been? How has
down.
it been for you to see through your mom's eyes her experiencing this new life that you're creating?
It's very interesting because it's not some of the experiences we've had where people are just completely like, oh, they don't take the dollar. Like, what do you mean? But some of the stuff of like, well, why don't they have this? Americans are coming here, we're spending money kind of thing. And it's like, you're not in America though. Like, you came to their place, so they're going to cook it their way kind of thing. So seeing her like get that and understand it. But it's been really cool watching her like interacting with technology so she can understand and kind of
Yeah.
navigate herself. So like
Yeah.
getting into let me translate, like, okay, how do I switch this back so that like if they talk, I can hear it, so
Mhm.
even at the
Mhm.
parade,
Y'all
she
went to a
was like,
parade?
well, at the
Oh,
cultural
the festival
festival
thing.
was kind of
Okay.
done as like a parade kind of
Gotcha.
thing. So
Uh-huh.
she put the translate on so Google could hear what they were saying as they were announcing it because she wanted to understand. So
Yeah.
like seeing stuff like that is really cool. Um, Having her like navigate the all the flight situations because she was on like two different airlines because we did two tickets for the cost,
Mhm.
whatever. So having to like get her bags and check in and go through immigration and all that stuff. And like I hope it truly like builds confidence for her that she could do this on her
Absolutely.
own trip, of like you can come visit me wherever, that's not a problem. But like I hope it sparks something in her to be like, oh, I want to go to this other place on
Yeah.
my own and
Yeah.
know that there's ways I can do that
Yeah.
without going, oh, I don't know everything about this place. I
Mhm.
can't go until I'm an expert. And it's like,
Mhm.
no,
You can
be
go and figure
safe,
it out. Mhm.
you'll figure it out. You'll see the things, like find the people, ask the questions, and you know, so that part has been really exciting for me. So I'm super happy to see that for her. Like that brings my heart joy. So that's been really nice. And then like watching her try different foods and like stuff that she wouldn't have necessarily done before. So
I love that. That is so
yes.
awesome. I'm glad y'all have been having the opportunity to just take it all in and
Hmm.
um allow yourself to be immersed in it. Like
Yeah.
the frolicking part of the journey is so much fun because you
Yeah.
really do get to see things with different eyes, and
Hmm.
just there's so much that you can learn, even
Yeah.
though a lot of it is stuff that is normal. Like
Right, right,
people
right.
wake
Right.
up, they go to work, they drive a
Yeah.
car, like they take a
Is it?
bus,
Oh,
they go
girl,
home. Like,
the Uber
there's
experience.
there's
Listen.
there's a lot of it that is very normal. But then for me it
Yes.
becomes so interesting to see the cultural nuance in the
Hmm.
things, so it makes for interesting conversation, like about the things that we do the same, and the access that we have. Again, growing up in the US, we're taught a lot about countries is that other countries are just not developed, they just living in
And
huts,
it's so
and
not true.
just don't nobody have
There
nothing,
are rooftop brunches, drinks that come in bird cages where they set the rosemary on fire for you. It's like, girl,
yeah.
you get all the things. I think we all three of us we went to lunch yesterday, and it was probably $30, and I still have food in the refrigerator. Like I don't understand how these people are so small. Like everything comes with rice and French fries.
Mm,
Rice and French fries.
interesting.
Like, what is going on? How are we
Interesting.
doing?
And you know what's so
So yeah,
funny? Because here in Colombia, everything comes with soup, salad, and patacones.
girl.
So it's that. Like it's something
It's
that, so their thing is rice and fries, because
yes,
each country has found a way to be able to sustain, and each
yes,
country has a
yes.
different way that they use food to be able to do
Right.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Is that
been
kind of studies and stuff? What is that called? Is that sociology?
sociology is part of it and anthropology, possibly.
Okay. Okay. I can see
Possibly.
that, the historical part of it
Yeah.
too. Okay. Interesting.
maybe,
Well,
maybe.
yay.
Yeah, so it's been fun. It's been a very, very, very good time.
Have you seen I think I asked this last time about Afro Peruvians. Have you run into
So
any
I
or is it more
haven't,
indigenous?
but Bianca did.
Okay.
Bianca's loctician.
Mhm.
So he would probably be more of a link to the Afro-Peruvian kind of lifestyle family culture. And like he has a Black Lives Matter tattoo,
Okay.
like very, yeah. And then one of the young ladies that I met at the brunch, her partner is Peruvian. They're not black, but is Peruvian. So would
Mhm.
at least be able to kind of, I guess be able to give you more of an insight into Peruvian culture. But there is an a big Afro Peruvian population, I guess, in the southern portion of Peru. It's always in the south.
Let me
Um,
see. Let me try to pull up a map because the whole time
yeah,
we sitting here talking. I'm thinking to myself, I don't really know that I know where Peru is.
Peru is. Yeah, so it's like Peru, what then Chile,
So you're
Peru,
south
Bolivia,
of
Chile.
here.
Yes. Yes.
Interesting. Okay, let me share this screen so y'all so we could educate ourselves for a second.
Everybody see where I am.
Yeah.
This is Peru on the map.
Because I was
I feel like
asking
we need that.
myself what body of water that it's next to. And then that led me
Isn't
to
it?
asking myself what was actually happening.
I have had lomo saltado. Lomo saltado is really good. It's like steak with vegetables, French fries, and rice. Um, but it's delicious in this gravy or this sauce.
Uh-huh.
So good, and they mix it with a bunch of different dishes because there's a lot of Cantonese food or Chinese food, but they call it chaufa here. It's very much a part of the Peruvian cuisine because
Yes.
when they abolished slaves, then the Chinese came to replace that workforce, kind of like in the States.
Uh-huh.
Um, and so their cuisine just kind of fused with Peruvian cuisine. So you find a lot of fried rice, like
Uh-huh. I
the
feel like
chicken,
Chef
the spring
Ratatouille was
rolls.
saying that
Hmm.
the last time that you were talking about the food and stuff, because there's
Yeah.
also a big Chinese influence in Panama. And I
Ah,
didn't know that, but the
I
same,
didn't know
well,
that
that
either.
was linked to the Panama Canal and the building of the Panama Canal,
Right.
but also like how people wind up, how populations wind up in different countries. So
Mm-hmm.
Kalonda is in Lima, y'all. And
Yes.
let me see, is this the best map that we got here? Hold on, y'all.
Long
Let's
as it don't
see.
say Gulf of America, we good.
Girl, I'm so sick of that time, man. When I tell you I'm so sick of that damn map. Okay, so Kalonda is here, and you can see my mouse on the
Yes,
screen or no?
I
Yeah.
sure can.
Okay, so Kalonda is here in Lima. So what body of water is this? This is the South Pacific Ocean. So the Pacific Ocean. Okay. And
Yes.
then, so let me zoom back in. All right, come on over here. So this is Kalonda. And then I'm up here in Medellin.
Yes.
So Medellin, as you can see, don't have no water by it. But
No water.
Colombia is on the Pacific Ocean, and then there are parts that are on the Caribbean Sea. So
Correct.
that's what things are looking like right
That's where
now,
we at.
as far as where we situated and such and so. All right.
There it
Nice.
is.
Very nice. Very nice.
Look
I'm
out.
excited. Well,
It's
yes.
been a good time.
So here in my world, there's been a
Yes.
lot of peace and quiet. Amen.
I love it.
Um,
Amen. Hallelujah.
I have I have been figuring out how autistic I am. Is honestly
Mm.
what has been happening. What?
Side note. So I used to always think when people would talk about ADHD and autism and being on the spectrums of all of them, um, I didn't think I had the part of it where you don't have the spatial awareness.
Okay,
Well,
really,
when you get when
really. Go ahead.
I didn't think. Now I do know I do wander when I walk. So I definitely do the wander, like the veer. I do that. I will bump into you while we're walking next to each other if you're racing with me while I'm speed walking. But I never thought of like I bump into walls or I like, cut the corner really close on the table or something like that. Like I never really perceived that for myself. These tattoos have told
Oh,
me
how
otherwise.
many times that you
I
bumping into
hit
something?
the wall so many times. I
Dang.
was like, oh, ow. And I mean like scrub it. Like
Wow.
I was like, I didn't realize that I did have that part. So now I am very aware,
Yeah.
very aware that is a thing. So
Wow.
sorry, but when you
No
said that, that
worries.
made me
No
remember that part that
worries.
I just.
I did want to
Okay.
do another disclaimer that if you are watching us live right now, there is a live chat that you're able to talk to us in. So if you're watching on YouTube, if you look for the box where it might say comments and then it says live chat, if you click the live chat button, come on in here and say hey. Okay,
Yes.
so yeah, it's been I've been figuring out how autistic I am, and it's been it's been really interesting because there are things that we all do, one that we might not be aware of, especially if you don't live with other people.
Mhm.
But then
Mhm.
once you live with other people, then you're aware that you do things differently from how other people do things.
Yeah.
So that has just been interesting. And even like I'm still working on my routines and like really trying to figure out what I need that to look like. That's why this morning was so with that weed whacking. Like was like so disruptive because I had planned out my routine. I'm like, I'm gonna
There
have
was a
my peanut
plan.
butter jelly
Yeah.
sandwich. Like I'm gonna sit down, I'm gonna calmly eat while we getting ready to prep, and like everything will be good to go. And then it was crazy. Um, but I'm figuring out how stuff like that is necessary for me to be able to function at my best capacity. Is I need to
Yes.
have like routines in place and all that kind of stuff. So stuff like that, or to like being consciously aware of like I don't want to walk on a bare floor with my bare feet. Like I just don't
Mhm.
want to do that,
Right.
regardless of whether it's clean or not. It doesn't, I don't want to
Correct.
put my bare
That
feet on this
feeling
tile
does
floor.
not.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay. Um, so like just accepting stuff like that and naming it and being all right with
Mhm.
it and not feeling like it's something that I have to hide or like
Mhm.
coach myself through how to do it normally. Um, so that's been really interesting is figuring that out. And then also it's been interesting because um we finished Discover Your Destiny in what, the end of May, or maybe it
May.
was the first
I
week
got
in
my
June.
certificate. I'm official.
So since that time, I'm conscious, but also not necessarily conscious at the time. I'm conscious that I
Mhm.
am using energy during that time,
Mhm.
but I'm not necessarily conscious of how much energy I am using during those times. So
Mhm.
I like to liken it. I think about myself like a Care Bear a lot of
Okay.
times, and it's the
Mine
Care
would have a
Bear
little wine
stare.
bottle on it. Mhm.
Your Care Bear would have a wine bottle on it.
Yeah, a
What
little wine
color would you
glass on his
be?
tummy.
You'd
Ooh,
be
a deep blue.
a deep
Deep blue.
blue with a wine
Mhm.
glass,
Yes.
like red wine or white wine.
I'm thinking red. I think red.
Okay, cute,
Mhm. Yeah.
cute. Yeah, I
I
think I
think
would
so.
totally be a yellow Care Bear with a sunflower
A
on my chest.
sunflower. I could see that.
Right.
Care
So
Bear
anyway,
stare. Okay, sorry.
exactly.
Go ahead.
So I envision that that is what happens during Discover Your Destiny, that I'm doing the
Mm.
Care Bear stare and I'm directing all my energy over into that situation, into the people, like all of the things, right? And then also after that, exhausted,
Right, 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 right. I
right?
imagine.
So in this time, I'm really figuring out like how much energy I had expended and
Mm.
also being able to be a lot more intentional about creating opportunity to not have to wait to restore, but to be able to
Mm.
restore during
In
the
the yeah.
situation. And of course, remember during that time, there was the additional energy that was being directed towards dealing with the construction.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like it was a lot, of
Yeah.
really just directing all the stuff. And like any good superhero, after you've done all of that, you got to go into hiding for a little while and
Correct.
like
Correct.
not have to talk and be and like, well, I just need to go
Yeah.
be with my plants. The Hulk goes into the lab and like people be like, hey, I did the good work now. Hush. You know what I mean?
I need a minute. I'll be back.
So that is what it feels like. That is what it feels like,
Mm,
is I'm in that process right now of restoring and just kind of like trying to figure out what this next iteration looks like, because I am going to
mm.
do a Discover Your Destiny in the fall, starting in August,
Nice.
because you remember how when was asking y'all like what your role is and all of this.
Uh-huh.
I need y'all to because we need to know and understand what our role is, because
See?
shit's wild. I don't know if anybody's told you, but shit's wild out here. So we
That's
need
what
to
I
get
heard.
aligned to what our purpose is and make sure that, we are understanding and hearing directly from God, and, whether God is sending ladybugs or whether God is sending hummingbirds or whatever. Like, I need you tapped
Whatever
in.
the message is, correct. So you see it.
I need you tapped in, right?
Because it's
So,
time to move.
correct. So, in that of knowing that that's coming up, it's also
Hmm.
helping me to be much more intentional about not just the replenishment routine, but also the preparation routine
Correct.
for what it looks like to go through these cycles
Yeah.
of preparing people and helping people to show up for themselves. So I've been doing a lot of that, and also been doing a lot of cooking.
Nice.
Girl, I made some fried green tomatoes last night.
Oh.
Girl,
Eh,
so good. You hear me?
really?
And I
Eh.
only made one because it was new, like this a new
Uh-huh.
recipe. So
Gotcha,
I was
gotcha.
like, let me see, because I don't know what the what they call it, the dredge process, and all
Oh,
of
yeah,
that's
yeah.
gonna look like.
Hmm.
And um, you're
I
supposed, I
don't
didn't
like a
know this,
dredge.
huh?
I don't like it's
Would you
the,
rather it be?
oh no, I mean, I know it's necessary for it to do it, but the thought of like, oh, you put it in the flour, cool, then you put it in like the egg wash, that texture
Yeah,
from the flour to the egg wash back to the flour, like
you
I
don't
would
like
spend
it on
most
your
of the
fingers.
time. I
So
don't wanna.
well, I had my utensils, right? So I had my spoon in the flour bowl. I think I had a fork in the egg bowl because I wanted to
Mm,
be able to lift it, because I'm not trying to
yeah.
do a whole lot of touching and stuff. And then I did panko breadcrumbs and
Mm-hmm.
cornmeal. So that's what it looked like.
Mm.
I only made one. So the one
Okay.
tomato had maybe like five slices, and then like I had
Uh-huh.
sliced up the top. So I also, because that
Oh,
was my
okay.
test pieces, like, that's
Right,
what
right,
it
right,
was.
right,
Um
right.
so anyway, so maybe I had to do that like 6 times, maybe
Hmm.
that process. I think I rinsed my hands twice. But I
Gotcha.
definitely was like, okay, we're not gonna be able to do, we can. And it was literally like just these two fingers, because the rest of them I'm using the fork and
Right.
stuff or whatever.
Right.
But it was worth it. It was really good.
Yeah.
Like I really,
Okay.
really, really enjoyed it. So I did that. I had fish tacos last night because I had made some pico de
Yum.
gallo, because I can make it in my sleep now. So
Of
I had
course, of
made some
course.
pico de gallo and I needed to use it. So then I was like, oh, let me
Ah.
make me some fish.
Yeah.
Some fish tacos. I made shrimp and vegetable teriyaki.
Yum.
And what else did I make the other day? A lot of French toast.
Oh, okay.
I'm on that right now. We're not so
I
much
love
on
that.
pancakes right now.
On
We're
you
more
off the
so,
pancakes.
yeah. So we're more
There's no
so
Aunt Jemima
on.
here, so I'm
Oh,
trying to figure
really?
that out. They have Hungry Jack
Bah,
pancake
bah.
mix, and then no American brand syrup. So it was some maple syrup that I tried. It's very, very thick, but it's good. It's good.
Okay. And see, I want to figure out how to make my own of those things.
Maple
Like I
syrup.
feel like not necessarily maple syrup, but whatever.
I was like, girl, you going to tap a tree? Like, please record that, because what?
Listen, don't put nothing past me, baby, because once I
That's what
get
I'm
up and running,
saying.
I'm gonna have
I
look.
know
I want to
it.
have me an aviary with
Yes,
bees
Lord.
where we collecting fresh honey. Okay, I want to
Child.
have the things.
The
All
way my
right,
mama and Bianca are going through this, honey, I might need my own beehive, and you know I don't do
child.
bees. You know I don't do bees. Woo.
Yes, child. But yeah, so I think I wanna start like crafting what my own like French toast topping or pancake
Mm,
topping might be.
gotcha.
So that I don't have to be dependent on Aunt Jemima's syrup because
Right.
every time I pick it up, do they do this in Peru where they have on the product excessive sugar, excessive whatever?
Mm,
So every time I pick it up and I go to pour, I am reminded this has
that this is.
excessive sugar. So then I'm
Yeah.
asking myself, okay, how can I do this in a way that still brings me joy in
Right.
whatever it is? Because I know it's that particular flavor that I'm used to, but I can replace that with something else.
Right.
Um,
Right.
so yeah, so that's what I've been doing. I've been kind of like experimenting and trying to figure out how I can utilize the access that I have to fresh fruits and vegetables here, and then how
Hmm.
can I use that to create something that I can eat that I like.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's kind of been the main thing. I'm looking around because I'm like, girl, what are the
Where's
products you got?
Lucy? Where Lucy
Girl,
at?
Lucy been in her feelings, child, because I had to make it
She must have
clear
saw
that
the
she
show.
wasn't coming in this house. And so, but she
Oh.
came around here yesterday and I went out and spoke to her for a second. She didn't want to look at me for a long time. And I said, girl, that's fine. You could be in your feelings. Also, you're not coming in this house. So, like, I don't know what more you think that you need to do.
Lucy said, I'm trying to love you, girl. Let me love you.
Child, I can't take that chaotic love. I need very like structured. Mm-mm. Man, I need you to listen. When I say come here and sit down, I need those things to happen. Okay, I need that in my pets. I need that in children. Hey, I'm not doing all this. Relax. Somebody get some
Oh my
structure. So yeah, Lucy, she upstairs for the most part. Okay,
god.
hold on.
Okay.
Gabrielle say if you happen to like molasses, try miel de chancaca.
Chankaka. Ooh.
Okay, I'm gonna have to
Okay.
look that up. Thank you.
All right.
Um, for
Because
the
that's
so,
like cane syrup. Like
and that's what you know.
so
What it takes me back to Steams.
correct. With
Remember
the
that
grill. That
Steams?
was the original
Do
grilled
you
cheese.
remember the card game? What was it called?
Making groceries.
Making groceries.
I was like, I know exactly
Oh,
what you're talking
that used to
about.
be my favoriteest card game ever.
Making
So we're from New
groceries.
Orleans, y'all, in case y'all didn't know that. But there was this card game when we were little, and it was like a matching game, right? Wasn't it like a
Yeah,
goldfish type of
like
situation?
a go fish kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and I remember the steamed syrup and the camellia red beans and probably some
Yep.
blue plate
Some blue
mayonnaise.
plate. Oh yes.
Oh man, that was the
Making
bestest.
groceries.
I might have
Or
to
was it
look
like
this.
Old Maid? It was something. It
What's
was
the
like a
difference?
old. I'm trying to remember.
What's the
Was
difference in
Old
the
Maid
rules
like Go
between Old Maid
Fish?
and Go Fish?
That's what I was just asking you.
Child,
Hmm.
here we go on the internet, girl. You ain't about to.
And she said to the interwebs. But
What is the difference?
but yeah, that was the original for the grilled cheese. It was grilled cheese and steam, which is wild.
Correct. Correct.
Yeah, yeah, that was the
Yeah.
original.
Okay, let's see. The main difference between Old Maid and Go Fish. Girl, I've been saying goldfish, I think, all this time. I don't know that I know
Have you
what it
really?
is. I don't know. But I know a minute ago that's what I said in my head. Okay, in Old Maid, the goal is to avoid being left with a single Old Maid. While in Go Fish, the goal is to collect the most pairs of
Just the
cards.
matches.
Yeah, I think it was more Go Fish because there wasn't like a card
Okay.
that you couldn't have.
You didn't want.
Yeah.
Okay. So
You know
maybe it
what I
was
was
go
thinking
fish.
about the other day, girl? I was watching The Shy, So I'm catching up
I
because the
still have
other
not
thing I've been
seen
doing is
that.
watching TV, girl. And so we got to get into this in a second, okay, y'all. Also, we
Yes,
know that we gonna be here to the hour.
it's over. It's
Correct.
over.
So just know, because
We normally like 1.5, but sometimes
but it's
it's
been
2 hours.
2 weeks that feels like 6 months, okay? But listen, so I was watching, I'm catching up on my programs, okay?
Here's the
And
program.
the Shy is one that I be having in rotation. So it had just come back out the new season. So I finally was able to access and I started watching it. They had a whole episode dedicated to one of the cast members learning how to play spades.
Oh,
And I was
nice.
listening to him break it down, and I was thinking to myself, how do I know this? Like, how? Because I don't remember
Oh,
them being
learning.
our family. I don't
Right.
remember them necessarily breaking down. They had to at some point though, like being like there are 13 cards for and I don't
Four
know if we learned
suits.
that through playing
I think we
battle or
probably,
war or speed. Like I don't know if we got those concepts there, but even like knowing how to take score, I know they would tell us how to take score that because we
yeah.
used to do the bidding with sandbags and overages and
Right.
underages and all that. So I know that was a job we had to do. But
Mm-hmm.
how did like, or maybe it was from us hearing them talk about well, club's
You
leg or
renege.
don't
Right.
talk across the board. Like, how do you remember how we learned?
Learning the actual rules? No, because I feel like I don't know that they did a lot of instruction. I feel like if any instruction, I probably got playing with other people, like watching other
Outside our
people teach
family?
other people. Yeah. Like, because we played spades at McMain all day. Like,
Oh, you
it was,
had
it was,
extracurricular spades
an
opportunities.
epidemic. We had
I
a
think I
teacher,
was only
Dr.
playing with the family.
Oh, no, no, no. It was definitely at school. And then, because we had a
Mm.
biology teacher, Dr. Rosenia, rest in peace. He was amazing, and hilarious and crazy, all those things, and inappropriate, possibly. So, but
I'm glad you
he
made it on,
was.
sis. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, he's not like that, but it was an interesting. Yeah, I went to school in the '90s. I graduated in '97, y'all. So it was a different time. So he would glue decks of cards like together, like on brick, and then glue them to the floor outside of his classroom. Because we played cards so much that people would
That
stop and
y'all
try to
would
pick
think
up,
that it was a deck of cards. So he was
like, ooh,
pranking
a deck
y'all
of
and
cards.
just
I need those.
laughing.
And he would just watch people try to pick this deck of
Gotcha.
cards up. Like, and he
Got
would leave his door
him.
open in the middle of class. He would bust out laughing. Like, he was a very interesting man. I love Dr. Rosenia though. I could tell you lots of stories about him. But he would glue cards out. And then so much so, like, in Spades Club, like, you would go into the cafeteria. There were always people, like, groups of people playing spades. And so
Uh-huh.
I think rule wise, I probably learned it more in that than in
Okay.
school, like
So
on the job training.
Xavier said it's either you got it or you didn't. I've been shamed my whole life. I'm about to come back to that in a
Oh,
second. And Geraldine said like on the job training. Yeah, that's what I feel
yeah.
like it
Because I don't
was.
think family wise ever was like, okay, this is how you play. I think we watched them play. They probably taught us how to take score. I don't think they played with sandbags because I didn't know what a bag was.
They
Like,
definitely played.
as
Now
part of,
Yolanda, she could tell us in the chat. Did because I feel like I learned how to with sandbags, blind six, like all of that. Like we was doing the intricacies of the score.
mm,
I know
I
maybe
feel
you was
like
gone,
I
girl. I
knew
don't
that
know.
if you didn't bid it, that you got that extra point, but it wasn't as much as you could. But that as far as a penalty of like, oh, if you get so many bags that like you go back, we didn't play that.
Okay,
Well, I didn't
I
remember
agree
them
with that.
playing
I
that.
agree with that.
Like
I
that
agree with
part
that
I
too.
learned later in life. My mama
Okay,
never
and I
heard of
don't know.
sandbagging. Yeah.
Okay,
but
interesting. Okay,
so like that stuff I think I got after home. So
got you.
who knows where it comes from? I know we started with like gin, pity pat, war. What was the game with powder? It was
I don't
like
remember. I remember
You
sticking maybe a thumb in powder and doing something like this or something.
Yeah,
It's
it was like
something I
however
don't
many
recall.
cards you had left, and you had that many like swipes of powder on your face.
I don't know.
Anybody
Now
remember
I
that?
know your mama taught me how to play gin rummy.
Gin rummy
And then we would play spades and war a battle or whatever it's called.
and
And
speed.
then
Smut. Thank you, Ma. Good job.
smut. Okay.
I used to like
Okay.
smut.
Okay. And speed. I used to like
Speed.
speed.
I
That
love
was
speed.
fun. But
Yes.
anyway, so I want to come back to Xavier's comment because this is what I
Yes.
was finna say. We got to teach people how to play spades, y'all. We cannot just keep shaming people if they
Shaming
don't
them.
know and they haven't had the opportunity to learn how to play the game.
Right.
Now that's not right. Okay. So
Well,
I
I've
feel
seen
like
some experiences where they're like, okay, come out, and it's like a spade experience. Like,
to
we're going to teach
learn.
you to learn. Like, to learn. Like, the object of the
Okay.
game is to teach you the game and then play
Yeah, because
instead
this is a
of like a
family
spades
recipe,
tournament.
y'all. Like that's in how they gonna learn the family recipe unless we actually teach them the family recipe. Like we
Correct.
got to, and this is the other thing is we got to do better with our instruction. Okay, now this is the educator in
Well,
me talking
now
now, and
I'm
y'all gonna
like,
have to
well,
receive it.
now,
Y'all gonna have to
if
receive
you
it.
have three apples, Johnny has three apples. I'm gonna just keep repeating it louder and louder until you get.
Uh uh
I'm
uh
just playing. That is not how I teach. But that it might have been how I was taught. I'm not. I'm not shaming nobody.
Y'all got to do better with how y'all instructing people. Hey, Touche. Y'all got to do better with how y'all instructing people on how to play the space because this is the thing. In the episode of The Shy, when they were talking about, he was getting ready, he had gotten invited to go to a thing. So then he was asking his daddy and his brother, and he was like, "Y'all know how to play?" So then it was like record scratch, cut everything. We got to teach them because you got to uphold the family name, you know. So the whole time, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, I don't know that we got explicit instruction, but the way like he had broke out the whiteboard and everything and was like, these are the
Yes, it
things that you
did.
need to know. And that's how I
Wow.
feel like we have to like we got to help the people, y'all. We can't just be screaming and being like, hey, lower the stakes, lower the stakes so that they can learn and be a
Right.
part of the situation.
Of
Okay.
this experience.
I
Yes.
just want to advocate on behalf of the folks that have not had a safe space to be able to learn how to play space. Because I was even like, is there a way for us to do it virtually? Like, can I help the
Oh
people
yeah,
know
probably.
how to? Because relax, everybody relax. Okay. Relax. Because I had stopped playing spades like in my mid-20s. I was like, y'all ain't finna be driving my damn blood pressure up behind them goddamn cards. I don't
Oh,
care.
I'm gonna sit there and talk trash with you. I'm so mad in Colombia. They often have well, recently they've had multiple spades tournaments,
Uh-huh.
and for whatever reason, I didn't make it to them. And actually, this morning, um, Herschel was like, "Hey, we're having a spades tournament in July. If you're around," and I'm like, "I'm not there anymore." He's
Child.
like, "Oh." So yeah, they
I know
frequently
how to
have them
play,
there.
but I'm not doing all of that. Relax. Okay. Put
They
me
have
at
an
the
Uno
kids table.
table. I'm
And
gonna
and
say they have an Uno.
and I'm fine with that too. Cause I
There
now
you
I
go. They're
taught
like,
some
here,
shit
you
and
can
I
play
just
Uno
beat
or
their
Phase
ass.
10. I enjoy a good
Now
Phase 10.
I
That's
believe your
also,
mama taught me how to do phase 10 as well. As a matter of
yeah.
fact. Yeah.
My mama was a card. She would
Oh,
do,
I
like, we would
believe it.
play Uno hours, her and I.
Yeah.
Like, I remember that vividly. Like, playing Uno, like, going through playing Gin,
Yeah.
War.
I
Yeah.
remember.
She
I
taught me,
remember.
Nanny taught me all the solitaire stuff.
I think I only know one solitaire.
Like the pyramid one. There's like a spider one. Then like the original, and you play with one card or three cards. She's like, okay.
Oh, the what you flip over. You either flip over
Yeah,
one
if
or
you
you
flip
flip
over
over
one or
three.
you do three.
I
Hmm.
feel like I got that instruction. I don't know about them other ones. I have to go back
Uh,
into the
she's
Rolodex
like, I don't know
and
what you're talking about.
yeah, I don't know about that. But I wanted to tell you. So, okay, how much time we got left? We got about 18 minutes. So I want to do two
Yes,
things. I want to talk
yes,
about straw right quick
yes.
because I did and sinners. I've seen both of them, so I'm
Answers,
curious
yeah.
about your thoughts. And then also I want to make sure we do the asking auntie.
The asking
Okay,
auntie, yes.
correct. All right. So Straw, and so I just watched Straw last night because I saw you put it
Okay.
on the thing, and I had been
Yes.
avoiding it kind of because I want to be intentional about how I allocate my emotional energy.
Uh-huh.
So I have been seeing mixed reviews, and I was just kind of like, I don't know when I'm gonna have capacity. Then I saw it and I was like, okay, let me try to have capacity right now. So yeah, so that's just how I got to Straw. Now I will say I did cry.
Uh-huh.
And I also felt like I was watching, I'd be looking at things on a systems level. So
Yes.
then I was just
Right.
like, this what the fuck I be talking about, like type of thing. I felt like Taraji did a really, 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 really good job with her acting. The story at times I had to like just focus and stay because it kind of at times was
Yeah.
just like, okay,
Right.
now
You ain't have
enough.
to do that
Okay.
now. Yeah.
But like we just gonna keep escalating and the police
Right.
officer, and it was just a lot. So I'm curious, what your thoughts were about it.
So me and Tyler Perry, first off, I tend to avoid anything he creates,
Really?
quite honestly.
Okay.
Like just off top. So I had zero intention to watch Straw.
So what?
So I think at some point one day Bianca was like, "Oh, let's watch Straw." So I'm like, "Oh, okay." Like it would have never been anything. I had no idea other than a lot of stuff was happening, and then she reached a breaking point, and I was like,
Uh,
"Yeah, I'm good on that." And so, but I was like, I Tyler Perry, I just. Mm. But I will say, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot more than I thought I would. Um, there was some stuff in it, obviously, where you're just kind of like, okay, that's that's wild. But all right, sure. Will in suspension of disbelief. I'm gonna go with it. Um, but it definitely highlighted just how many ways women are often, or caregivers, but are often left to fend for themselves, and it's just like all the different layers of it, of just, discovering that. I hope y'all have seen it by now.
I
I
know.
don't
I'm
want
like,
to.
we trying to be real, like
Yeah, I'm like,
particularized
I'm
speak, so
vague
we're
because
not
I don't know
spoiling
if
things.
everyone has seen
So
this,
maybe
because
let's
I know
just say
I waited.
spoiler alerts. If
Spoiler
you
alert,
haven't
if you
seen
haven't
it, you may
seen
want to
it,
mute for a little
come
while.
back in about 15 minutes. But that ought to get you through Straw and Sinners, because that will be spoilers. So of realizing that the baby was dead, because I remember when she got out the car when we thought the baby was still alive, and she got out the car,
Damn, you came out the
and
gate swinging with the fools, but she was like, "We're done, y'all gone." A spoiler. Go ahead.
I mean, we said that, right? I hope y'all was
You did. Go ahead, girl.
listening. I told you.
Oh Lord Jesus, she ain't warm up for nothing, y'all. She was like the baby
We did. I
dead.
did a whole warm up. Okay, I don't want to spoil this,
I thought you
but
was gonna do like little spoilers
oh,
along the way. You was like the baby dead. Okay,
we gotta get to
we go.
asking Auntie. We gotta get to it. We got a plan. So when she got out the car, and I was wondering why the teacher looked at her like that, like, so, like, why are you here? But I was attributing it to the teacher maybe thought she was gonna go off because they were making fun of the baby over the lunch money. And so I thought maybe the teacher was like guarded, like, oh, this mom about to come and pop off. And she didn't. She just like waved and kept it cute and left. But we realized that wasn't why she was looking at it like that. But my question, like, having that revealed at the end, was like, who left her alone after the death of her baby? You know what I mean? Like, if she died last night, and I'm not saying your mom has to stay with you, but
That's
somebody
where I
should
had
be
got the
with you.
confusion though in real life because, and I don't know that I had connected the dots until just now, actually, when you said that, because I remember hearing her saying she died last night, and I was like, wait, we've only been in one day. Like, what are we talking about right now? But to your point, why was she by herself? Like, just no support after this? Because
None.
even after in the movie where they had taken her, and
Uh-huh.
then I'm like, and she's
That
supposed
you
to
They
go
left her
back
in
to
the
what?
hallway. Right. I was like, and they just left her in the hallway by herself? Because in that moment, I was like, y'all just like, all right, yeah, we took your child, goodbye.
Right.
But to your point, in the when it first happened and she said she died, I thought she meant while you've been robbing this bank,
Correct.
she
Me
died.
too. Me too.
But then when she said last night, that's when it took me to yours, and then it went through, the scenes of she was never there through everything we saw. And so it was like, it's somebody, I think, in like a recap or something, said that Sinbad was like her daughter was, like mentioned the daughter in the past tense, and was like,
Mm.
but we didn't know, and
Mm.
also why the landlord didn't care about the
The
music
medicine.
because there wasn't the music or the medicine because the daughter
Oh,
wasn't
because
there
she wasn't
anymore.
there.
Right. But
Interesting.
I don't know. So that
Hmm.
was kind of interesting in and of itself. And then of course the Tessa, what's the girl's name? Tessa. The Tessa hate was definitely warranted because I was like, ma'am,
Would you shut up and
read
sit down?
read the room. Like, are we serious right now? Like, what are
You're
you
doing
doing?
the most. The
All of it.
most.
All of it. And Gaines, Mr. Gaines deserved every bullet he got, child. I was like, why are you so hot right now? Like, I came to work. I'm here. Like, if you mad at the people that's not here, then I need you to save that energy for them. Thank you very much. 'Cause who are you talking to?
Also, now in hindsight, knowing that her daughter died last night, you don't have no empathy, huh? You just
No
ain't got
compassion.
none.
There's always something with you. So I don't know, because I'm imagining she also hadn't told him, because she
Mm,
wasn't in her mind that she came to work. So he didn't know. He's
that's
just thinking,
true.
she probably had called out because there was a seizure before, or there was some
Mm.
kind of medical issue before, and he was just like, there's always something up with you.
So we probably not gonna get to centers because I want to ask you this, and we also still have to do a ask and answer real
Yes.
quick. But this is what I'm curious about as in your positions, for instance, that you had when you were working in retail, and
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember what the title was, operations manager or
Yeah,
what you
operations
okay.
manager.
But
Mm-hmm.
so that is over people, right?
Yeah.
And so how did you balance someone who is having real life happening? Because as a business owner or business, he wasn't an owner, he was a damn manager, but as the manager, as the person who's responsible for the business
Right.
being able
For
to
the
be
day to day.
staffed appropriately,
Right.
how did you balance people's real life in things that are happening, and then we have the needs of a business? Because I on one hand, I'm trying to empathize. On one hand, I'm
Yes.
empathizing with, we got a store full of people, it's the first of the month, shit's crazy, I need you to get on the register. What the hell you mean you got to go again? You just had to go last week, and last week, the week before that, and the
Right.
girl. But
Right.
also her babysit, and like
Right. The
what you
school
want her
call.
to do.
Right.
Correct.
Right.
So how did you find yourself balancing that?
I mean, I am a I am a person first, and I typically have I've always honored that these are people that are working here. These
Mm-hmm.
are our internal customers, if you will, and their experience matters just as much as the customer
Our
outside. And
internal
so,
customers, I like that.
and so it's like I always did that. And so if there was a point where it truly was disruptive, like then that was the conversation that was had. Like, hey, I understand. Like, what can we do with your
Figure out a way.
availability so that
Mm-hmm.
I'm not scheduling you during
Mm-hmm.
these times, or that there's specific days that you have some support, that they know they're the person that's answering this call if that
Mm-hmm.
comes in on
Mm-hmm.
this
Mm-hmm.
day. Like just trying to find those solutions so it's not like emergencies in the moment. Even with like COVID, when people were, shit was going down, but it was like I also had to empathize. I'm like, well, these people have kids. Like,
Yeah.
where do you want them to send their children? Like, if I had children, I'm not just sending my child somewhere. not knowing what the safety protocols are. Like, if there's no daycare, then they have to be home. So
Right.
I don't know what you want them to do. So in some of those cases, I just kind of took the bullets where
Mm.
where they were and was like, I'm not. It makes no sense. And then if there were actual needs where it's like, hey, this is disruptive, having the honest conversation of like, look, like I may have to bring someone in that is able to work during these times, and if I can accommodate your availability at that time, I will.
Mm-hmm.
But that it was never, you need to be here. I don't care, because what's the quality that you're gonna get from that person while they're there?
Right.
So
Right.
just kind of measuring it
Yeah,
that
because their brain is not even that. I definitely was like, so she's supposed to go back to work, huh?
way,
Just like
and
that. Just
just because that's the worst thing. Because when you're going through that, like somebody bitching about the cost of eggs will be the last straw.
this is why I quit Walgreens.
Yeah.
Because I was so tired of getting cussed out behind big roll of toilet paper and canned salmon. Girl, them old white folk used to be coming up in there, and I'm like, you can get a rain check, you can go to another side. I don't know what you want me to do, ma'am. The truck ain't here. It ain't
Right.
on the
I don't
shelf.
have
What
it.
do you want?
I don't have it.
What
And
you
I
want the
didn't
rain check?
sit
I don't
that.
want to. Okay, do you want to go to the store down the corner around the street? Cause
Right. Because
like,
they got it. I don't have it. I ain't got it. I'm sorry. I, I just don't.
girl,
Yeah.
I got to the point. I said, if I got to go through one more summer with these damn white people talking to me crazy behind this shit, I'm
Retail
going
is
to the
not for
South.
the weak.
Like, I'm not
Retail is
doing
not
this.
for the weak. It's wild. People are
Woo!
wild.
Sheesh. Um, yeah. So I feel like when you said with Tyler Perry, I'm kind of touch and go with his works of
Hmm.
art, but this is what I do want to say about what I appreciate about Tyler Perry is that despite the despite some people's um inability to create space for the particular works of art that he creates, and whether that is an ability, I don't have capacity, I just don't want to, I don't feel like it, I don't like it, I don't want to hear about that story, whatever the reason is, I do think it is important to document these stories because
Hmm.
these are real stories that are happening. The thing that was making me feel emotional about it is because I remember how many of my parents would come into the schools having life going on, and their child is not making the best choices because they're a child,
Hmm.
and the parents are just like, I don't know what you want me to do. Okay, I don't know. I
Right.
don't know what you want me to do. And meanwhile, I'm like, okay, but this is your kid though. And also they're like,
Right.
I gotta go to work. Or even there be times where it's like, if your child in here raising hell and acting a damn fool the whole time, then we gonna be calling you on your job, right? Because they
Right.
acting a fool on mine. But also, everybody doesn't have the ability to leave their job and like all of that.
Correct.
So it there were times that we did things systematically that were just completely inhumane
Mm.
for understanding what's happening on the receiving end of things.
Correct.
The
Yeah.
other part of it was the children and
Yeah.
the kids. So before we knew what was going on with the daughter, I'm thinking to myself, not this baby. Got a whole new level of trauma because now she's homeless. Her stuff is out on the curb in the rain. And like,
Yeah.
how does that impact a child? Like, but also I understand
Correct.
as the landlord that you need your money. I understand that. I get
Right.
it. I
Right.
get it. And also,
Yeah.
these are people. So, like, how do we
Correct.
find the balance to honor
What's the middle
everybody's needs and
ground?
humanity in this? So, it really was making me kind of like think about that and just really try to be figure out how I can be more empathetic in people's real lives. Because I just think to myself, the people standing in line for bank, they all had lives. They all had their
Yeah.
own things that were going on, you know. So everybody's in their own movie, and
Right.
we don't realize that, you know, every it because they may not be talking about it, but everybody's in their own movie, and that movie could very much look like that. So
Yeah.
how can I, even when the Sherry Shepherd's character, when she started to see the humanity in this
Hmm.
lady that's standing in front of her and saying, you know, I'm gonna stand with you and I'm gonna walk beside you and like all of that. This is a person. Do y'all hear the kind of day
Correct.
this lady And you
Yeah.
think she just supposed to? And the police officer ran her off the road and took her
It
car and
said,
like,
I'm going to do everything I can to make this as painful for you. I'm going to kill you, like, make it hurt, you know,
and what
to
is
know
she
you're
supposed
not
like?
protected in
Correct,
any way, shape, or
correct,
form at
correct.
any step along this process. Is anyone trying to do anything
Yeah,
for you?
yeah,
And it's like, Jesus,
yeah,
like, have something, and it takes $0 to be kind.
yeah.
And that it happens along on so many levels, multiple times a day. It may not be something obviously as, dramatic as a bank robbery, but you never know, making those exceptions for people or finding ways to work
Correct.
around these processes is like,
Because she
it
wasn't
can
even
make a
trying to rob the
difference.
bank. I just need you to
She
cash
just
my
wanted
check. I
her
just need
money,
my $521.
my money.
Can you just
That's
give
it.
it
I
me?
just need my money
Because my baby got to eat. I need to get this $40 to the school. I got to go back to work. Within it, how the fuck you gonna tell me be back in 30 minutes? What are you
in
talking
30
about?
minutes.
What are you talking about right now? I gotta go
But
down
when
to
you
the
think about
schoolhouse,
Child, when you think about it, most people's lunches are 30 minutes.
which is
Everybody's not
wild.
getting hours. Yeah,
That's
right.
true. That's true.
So it's like,
Yeah. Yeah, that was a lot. So,
yeah.
anyway, y'all, we gonna have to run, and so we're gonna put. I'll keep this asking auntie for next time.
Okay.
So I lied. Okay, if y'all looking at the top of this and you're like, she said it was gonna be an asking auntie, ain't, because we ain't got no more time. But it will be an asking auntie next time. And we can talk about sinners next time too, because
Yeah.
I did watch that. So, having said that, let's kind of put a pin on all of this
All
and
the things.
wrap this up. Tell the people where they can find you and the things that you have going on and all that.
You can find me at Kawana Bear, KAWANABEAR on Instagram. You can also find me at Visionary Executive Network on Instagram, which is where I help people do the work that they don't like to do. So you get to work on your business, not in it. So we get to discuss what that looks like, help you identify what your purpose is, how you can really focus on that, and then give you some assistance either strategically or actually administratively to getting those things done. You can find me on Cash App at $Kalonda, Kalonda. Feel free to bless a sister. It is my birthday month. Also, happy birthday to Eric if you're watching. I don't know if he is, but today is his birthday. He is the big
Oh,
5-0.
oh,
Hey now.
wow.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Eric.
Happy birthday. And then, as always, you can find me right here in his house. Kim.
Cool beans. So y'all can find me at kimberlandjackson.com. There, just about everything is linked that I do, whether that is finding peace abroad, discover your destiny, minding my black ass business, all the things are there. Minding my black ass business on all platforms. Also, if you are looking for a safe space to be able to connect, please come to tinyurl.com/Black Women Healing Circle. It is the bi weekly healing circle that I host for Black women who are tired, brilliant, and ready to heal.
Amen.
And just need a safe space to be able to just kind of be for a moment, as well as get some strategies, practical strategies about how to move energy through your body. All right. We will be back, y'all, in 2 weeks.
July
And I,
6th.
I don't know, because, baby, the way this world is happening,
It
y'all
may be
just,
before.
it may be. We never know. But we're
We'll
scheduled
let
to
you
be
know.
back in 2 weeks, which is July what
Yeah.
now?
6th. July 6th.
July 6th. Okay. Um, so yeah, and that's after Independence Day. So something is definitely gonna be done happen by that time. So just be ready to come with your fingers stretched and ready to talk. And again, remember that anytime that we are on and live, that there's always a live chat. So feel free to go into the live chat. But if you missed this live and you're watching during the replay, no problem.
It's
Okay, just
okay.
leave us a comment. We'll continue to talk to you, ask questions, all of that. Shout out to our new followers and subscribers. And yeah, we'll be back next time, y'all. Bye.
Bye. I was like, it's appropriate timing. I'm putting it on today.
Yeah, good old essence. We'll have to talk about that today. All right,
It's
here we
a no.
go. Oh, I should do some type of sound here. Wait, what do I have? Oh man. Ah, there we go. Just yeah.
Hey,
Oh, Jesus. Need a producer, Father God. Send them from the north, the south, the east, and the west.
Send him.
Oh my
Send
God. Hey
him.
y'all. What's up? Welcome to So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese. We are two
Because
real
we
life
do.
cousins. We are here to talk about things that we thought were normal in our life and in our family, but was actually the family recipe of dysfunction. So we're here to unpack it all and talk about the things, share our stories, help others find their voices and healing. And even we're here to document what's happening at this space and place and time in the world because it's a lot. So we are inviting y'all along for the journey, a journey of self-discovery, laughter, and maybe even a little bit of healing. I do want to say that this is recorded live, right? So if you're ever watching this on the replay and you're like, man, that's a good time, I would love to be in there contributing to the show in the chat and all of that. We go live on Sundays at 11 a.m. Colombian Standard Time,
Colombian.
which right now aligns with Central Standard Time in July, but they be having daylight savings time in the U.S. So that's gonna change. So it's Colombian time. That time don't change. All right. So 11 a.m. That time. And if you are here with us hanging out, please go ahead and talk to us in the chat. Say what's up, say hi, all the things such and so. What's up? My name is Kimberland, Thailand, House of O'Neill, Jackson, and Adams, empathetic energizer, intuitive, inspirational innovator, seer of souls who are hurting, healer of hearts, and voice to the voiceless. Oh, I'm so
Amen,
excited.
amen, amen.
Dang. You didn't do your air horn. I see I got you trained. I got you trained to wait, and now you're like,
You told me I got my own headphones. I got a button for that. I
I
said,
can't
all
find the
right.
damn button, girl. Where is it at? Oh
I
my
got you, boo.
God.
Better than a button. Amen.
You need to put that on the shirt. That feel like that
I do.
means something.
I'm going to write that down. Better
Write
than a
that
button.
down. Better than a
Absolutely.
button,
And as an
baby.
executive assistant, chief operating officer, I am better than a button. I'm just
Oh,
saying.
all right.
Come get me.
All right. Well, tell the people who y'all then, cousin.
Well, I am Kalonda of House Jackson, first of her name. I am assistant of executives, beacon of banter, creator of content, believe it or not, dancer of dreams, and excellence in enchantress. And don't forget, a NOLA native. Amen, amen.
She found the button.
Down the button. But look, before we go any further, we just want to make sure we are clear about what expectations you can have for us, what we have of you, so that we all enjoy our time here on our Sunday mornings, right? So from us, you can see transparency. Look, we're not experts. We are experts on certain things. We're not experts on everything. And the things that we don't know, we will get you connected to the people that do know. Because please believe there is a resource, there is a network, that information does exist, right? Secondly, maybe just like two or three things. Secondly, we are an absolute hoot. I find us incredibly funny. We can just be the two of us and just have the key of all keys,
All
right?
the keys.
All the keys. So it's definitely a great time. Third, we do cuss a little, and sometimes it's a lot. It just depends on the topic, depends on the feeling. You just never know. So govern yourselves accordingly. Earphone where appropriate. Do you? You know. What do we expect from you though? This is the fun part. All we want is a willingness to go on this journey with us.
That's good.
We want you to engage, to ask questions, talk trash in the chat. If you hear us tell a lie, print a receipt, you know, whatever you got to do it down there in the chat. We are open, we are accountable to all the things that we say. We want to know what questions you have. We want you to interact with us, interact with each other. Um, by all means, comment, like, subscribe, share, watch, tell about five friends, and watch something else. So those are definitely the things that we look for and what you can expect from us. One of the other things we expect is if you see us out in these internet streets, tell us you came from here. And there's a
Yes.
couple ways you can do that. You know, Kim, how can the people let you know they came from here?
So we have emojis, y'all, and my emojis are the sunflower and the yellow crayons. So if you some of my people, go ahead and drop some sunflowers and crayons in the chat. You know, I
Hey,
feel me.
hey,
You
hey.
know what I'm saying? Gang, gang, or whatever. I don't know where that came from.
I don't know. I don't know. These gang signs, we're old, so you gotta let us know.
I know. And you know what sucks, yo? I'm looking at us on YouTube. The things ain't even showing up on the screen. It ain't even
So I
showing up
heard
right.
that. That's what Bianca told me. She was like,
Oh,
"There's
this
something
is
like we may
tragic.
have to like make it like a backdrop or something because it doesn't actually show up." But she sent up a flare, but we haven't gotten a response yet. Riverside,
Yeah.
tap in. But you know, so
All right.
opportunities
Well,
there.
I gotta stop pressing that bell and
Imagine,
whistle. Then I can look. I can let
imagine it
that
looks
button
like
loose.
this.
Look, but anyway, y'all. So my emojis are the sunflower and the crayon. So sunflowers are yellow. Yellow is my favorite color. It brings me joy. It makes me happy. It reminds me of the sun, and also sunflowers are the symbol for invisible disabilities. And as someone who is neurodivergent and just trying to unpack stuff every single day, all this alphabet soup going on over here, it is important to me to be an advocate and activist for people like myself. And the crayon, because there was a point in my life where everything was so black and white. And I made a conscious decision to color the fuck out of my life and be intentional about incorporating things that bring me joy and light me up and bring some color into the world. So those are mine. And tell them yours. I'm not putting it on the screen because they can't see it. So, but tell them
So
about it.
if you would imagine a bug, it's red with little black dots on the little wings on the back. We call those ladybugs. Those are my favorite. They are absolute messengers from God, from the universe to me. Historically or symbolically, they represent good luck and that you're on the right path and just kind of a gentle nudge to let you know you're headed in the right direction. And sometimes it's even a note to let you know, I saw that. I never see them. I saw it.
Oh,
Yay. Okay. um, but yeah, to let you know that you're going in the right way and just kind of put down whatever's weighing you down and keep moving towards those directions of lightness. So that helped me in my move from the States to living abroad. And it's almost a year now, which is crazy talk. So that's the ladybug. So if you see me in the streets and you know me, then drop a ladybug. You can also drop a little blue heart. Aww, all the hearts, slash gang signs. But a cobalt blue is my favorite color. It's just rich and homey and feels like a hug. And I just really committed to being loved and loving out loud in this new version of my life because life shifts, right? And in this time, I wanted to be intentional and not have to try to figure out what people's feelings were, and I didn't want to do that anymore. So it feels really good on this side. So when you see me, drop a little ladybug or a blue heart.
Oh, thank you
Mm,
guys.
we
Um,
love y'all.
Love you so much. And there are new of you all that have come about. So we are up to 1,271 subscribers. And I do want to, okay, let me find the things, the cheers and the drum rolls. And
That's right, Tuesdays.
yes. He said,
We got
air
button
horn sounds. Y'all, we on the
episodes.
struggle bus. Jesus.
We got button support. We got button support.
I love
Okay.
it. I love it. That's our chat. And shout out to y'all again who are here hanging out with us, helping to shape this community, co-create the show, be a part of this chaotically structured, joyful journey.
Ciao.
Okay.
Want to do it?
Welcome to the
Do
party.
it.
So anyway,
If
thank
that
y'all
doesn't describe
for that, for sharing our content, telling people about us. All of that matters. It all makes a difference. I also want to tell y'all that we have an Asking Aunties, and we're going to be intentional about
we
getting to
have
our
them. We're
Asking
gonna make
Aunties
them
today because
today.
we got
Yes.
two of them. All right. And Asking Auntie is when you all write into us with different scenarios, and then we unpack it and talk about it, give our advice. It might be good, it might be wild. You never know. It just depends on where the bus goes, right? But
That's it.
that is a way for you to be able to again contribute to the show. So if you go to tinyurl.com/askingauntie, then you can make your submission there. You can absolutely be anonymous. We just ask that you give us some type of like demographic data, how old, where you live at, gender,
Married, divorce,
non-binary,
whatever.
whatever. Like, just give us context so that we're able to
Yes.
understand it, and then from there we will give you our take on that. All right. The other thing is, if you want to come on as a guest, you can absolutely do that, but you have to taste syrup on your grilled cheese. That's mandatory. Okay. And give us an honest
Mm-hmm.
review, and then you can come and hang out with us, right? And you can
Super
chop it up
easy.
with us and talk and do all the things. So the way that you do that is by emailing us at mindingmyblackassbusiness@gmail.com with the subject line "Let Me On" there, and then we will reach out to you and get you scheduled to come on the show. All right. So those are the things, those are the announcements, the updates. Govern yourselves accordingly. I am remembering again that like we have to be intentional about telling people like what to do, because a lot of people, what I've been seeing is they've been saying what they've been saying, my show is on. My show is on again. My program. Let me go watch my
My
program.
program.
You know how our grandparents and
Yes.
stuff used to have their stories and such.
They programs the
So
story.
right.
Yes.
So out here in this world, a lot of times, at least in my life, I know YouTube is kind of like TV. That is what I be
Yeah.
watching like most of the time. So people out here in this YouTuberverse, there's a certain way that we show up. But when new people come over, it's like you got to remind them, yo, what up? This is how
Like, hey,
we
right.
interact in here, right? So again, shout out to those of you all who are hanging out with us live in the chat and all of that. Y'all get the best experience because you get to be here with us while it's happening. All right.
That's it.
Okay. So let's get into the things. How is your spirit feeling today?
My spirit today is actually like really light, optimistic, reflective at the same time. Because like I said, it's coming up on a year that I've been kind of bebopping about out of the state. Um, and just kind of, um, what can I say? I really think I'm really reflective and excited and motivated. All the good, yummy things. There's a lot of energy, so I'm definitely feeling energetic. And just being open to really new experiences um, is where I'm finding myself right now. So it's it's been fun. It's been fun. I hesitate because I'm like I feel like because there is so much heaviness and things that I know that are going on, it's very jarring to see the both. Because when I'm like when I intentionally look at the news and like tap in, then it's very much like, oh, very heavy and concerned and like reaching out to help the people that I can help that are looking for help. Um, but then on the other side, it very much is living my life and focusing on building and co-creating and creating that, so that it is something that I no longer have to try to build and escape from,
Mm-hmm.
you know? So
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
that.
Yeah. I resonate with that. I actually was talking about that on the Frolicking Truth this week. I
Hmm.
had used the feelings wheel and I was showing them like, because I'm a whip out a feelings wheel, okay?
Absolutely. Be like, let's dial this down.
Right,
Let's
let's
see
dial
where
it
we're
down.
at.
Let's find some
Yeah.
clarity. And also let's
Yes.
make space for the totality of all the feelings.
Correct.
So I
Correct.
I hear you on both sides of that. And I actually kind of said the same thing. I was like, the way that I feel regarding the world right now is very much sad and angry and disgusted and concerned, and there's a sense of urgency that lives there. Even today when I
Hmm.
was getting ready, um I appreciate the way that the place that I've gotten my morning routine to be, because it really does take my brain on this journey and it
Hmm.
allows me to settle myself and really hear what God is saying to me.
Hmm.
But in that time, it just landed so heavy on me, like, oh my God, like people are afraid and some people are panicking. And, I've told you about the different people that I have in the different places of my life and their like concerns and trying to help them navigate that. And like that is a lot, right? So I was
Yeah.
just like letting that out in the shower and just like crying, like I've got to get this out. But then in my personal life, I feel so peaceful and in this state of creativity. Like I feel like I'm able to create, which
Hmm.
I talk about brain research all the time. um Being able to access creativity is in our upstairs brain, right? So that is a good indicator to me that I've stabilized my nervous system enough
Right.
to be able to move into that space, and that is what I have been actively working on. So I feel creative and I feel peaceful and I feel relaxed and at ease. Um, and able to learn girl, wait till we get to our rabbit holes. Like,
Yeah.
but like I've been able to do that, because my spirit is in a place where um I'm able to focus on the things that bring me joy and stability,
Hmm.
but it's all of it. It's both
Right.
and
Correct.
that's the first podcast episode, by the way, that I have, shameless plug. The
Do
first
it. Do it.
podcast episode on Minding My Black Ass Business, the title of it is both and it's been just a little past a year, actually 2 years. That was 2 years
I was
ago.
about to say. I was say
That was
definitely
two
more
years
than a
ago.
year.
That was in
Yeah.
2023.
Wow.
Um, so it's been just about 2 years since I recorded that and all that. But anyway, that's the other thing that I've been thinking about is what was happening 2 years ago up to this time. Because it was
Hmm.
leading into the mental health crisis, spiritual awakening, brain breaking, burnout experience that occurred. Um,
Yes, extravaganza.
right.
Wow. Your brain throws it all at you at one time. It's like, here you
Okay.
go. Enjoy.
Like, this is wild. But I'm really proud of the work that I have done to help my brain repair and support myself in that healing and, like, again, the intentional things that I've had to do. So I'm also in a very reflective space of
Mm,
appreciating the journey, if you will.
yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. I know the other day I posted like gratitude is clarity. Because
Mm.
it does, when you just like take that minute and just look at where you are, look at what it feels. When I say look at what you have, I don't mean physical possessions. I don't mean that, but like look at where you are and kind of taking stock of life and what you're experiencing. It does give you a lot of clarity, because when there are so many messages coming in at you, and it can get very quickly, you can get very tied up in that,
Yeah.
especially if you are someone who is empathetic or just compassionate shit. Like,
Mhm.
there's so much noise out there. And if you aren't really able to ground yourself and see, okay, what is mine? What do I need to be acting on? What am I currently grateful for in my life? How do I repeat that, get more of that? Like, how do I
Mhm.
share that? How do I recognize it in other people? Of like, hey, I heard that, and let me tell you what worked for me. Like, that's been
Right.
amazing. But when you're really clear on what you're grateful for and what's working for you, um, I think it does give you a lot of clarity that sometimes you don't have and that you aren't able to access. Because again, if you are in survival mode, if you are actively in burnout, a lot of times you don't know that.
Mhm.
You're just going about your
Mhm.
day, just
Mhm.
rinse and repeat, do it all
Mhm.
over again. Um, but taking those couple minutes and like just saying, okay, what am I grateful for? Like, what am I grateful for? And some of those days, it's just that I woke up. Like right now, that's all I got. And that's all right. But you're being, and I know you said this in your show too, like you're being honest with yourself.
Mhm.
When you're being real about where you are, then you can actually start to make changes. But if you're telling yourself, I'm
Yeah.
happy, this is great, this is the life I want, and it's not,
Right.
then who are you really doing a disservice to?
You're
And I can't even say other than yourself, but it is you. But then what are you robbing other people of? What gifts are you
Mhm.
hiding that you could be sharing if you were being authentic, if you were being yourself? So, yeah, all those good.
Yeah. But to that, and moving into our yes indeed
Hmm.
life updates, to that point about finding that out and figuring out what that looks like for you. I put this past week in the Frolic and Truth. I was like, I've been talking about this for 5 years. I had to put the receipt. I had to put the receipt.
He's
Let
like,
me
see,
put the let me put the
2020.
clip
I
from this was
said
July in 2020, and I said, "Hey, I need us to figure out our purpose because I need to plug us
something.
in to some things." Right? This
Mhm.
was I gave y'all 5 years of lead time. What is we doing, right? But
They didn't know you meant now, right now, 5 years later.
like,
Kim, gosh, so unreasonable.
and I'm like slowly like nudging us along, like, come on, y'all. But yeah, so that's like another thing for me that I've been holding a duality about, because there is, and I've talked about this too on a previous episode, of there's this grief of
Hmm.
realizing that some people got to find out the hard way. Some folks a hard head, make a soft ass. Some folks just not able to even receive, and
Yeah,
they have to experience what they experience, and it's not my
yeah,
job to interfere with that, right? I did
yeah,
my job, which is to say, hey, I am over here preparing people that are ready to walk in a deeper version of themselves, a closer walk with God, a understanding of their purpose. Like I'm doing that over here, y'all, and I can help you. And or
right.
hey, you want to leave the US? I've done that. I've helped people do that. Just get on my calendar. That's
Come
all that
on.
I got you. We could map it
Right.
out. Like I promise this is not so difficult. So there the duality of I am like wanting people to take action and understanding that people can't, won't, for whatever various myriad of reasons, while also making sure that I have the things for the people who are ready to take the step and who are ready to make a difference and take
Mm-hmm.
on the work. And I'll say this because it is
That
work.
part's
And
important.
I
I would
was, and
say
I was
that
gonna
part's
say you
super.
might want to
I'm like,
speak to that.
tell the people it's not, and the work isn't always just, oh, where's my child going to school? Oh, what am I going to do with my things? How do I live out of 3 suitcases and a backpack? Like, yes, those are questions and things you need to address. The work, a lot of times, is in your head, in your brain, in your expectations, in your wiring. Like, there are just things you haven't had to consider because of the life you've led. And you don't know until a lot of it until you're faced with it. The good thing is if you're talking to Kim or if you're talking to me, or even if you're talking to Bianca, if you're talking to any of us that have done this, is we can kind of get you to some of those points quicker and you don't figure it out when you're in the grocery store realizing that your favorite syrup isn't here. I don't know, just for example. Because there was like this whole discourse, girl, in one of the groups I'm in, because someone was asking, it was a Canadian that was asking about moving to Peru.
Hmm.
And one of the comments said, oh, make sure you bring maple syrup. Like, make sure you bring syrup.
Okay.
So, okay. And then the next comment was, there's syrup here. And then this started this fight over maple syrup because the person who made the suggestion about bringing it was doing it from the understanding that, hey, Canada makes maple syrup.
Hmm.
The syrup that's in the grocery store in Lima is
It's
like
gonna be
maple
different.
flavored
That's not gonna
syrup,
be, yeah, yeah. The real, you
maple
got the
syrup.
real deal. So bring that with you.
You know,
Yeah,
if that's important to
yeah,
you,
yeah.
you need to have that.
Make space for the syrup.
Like, right. Like
Hmm.
Kim told me, hey girl, you can't get grits here. Right?
Right.
Like that's if whoever's coming, tell them bring 5 pounds. And
Exactly.
so as a result, I now have 12 pounds of grits. So yay. If anybody needs grits. So someone actually connected me to actually a former classmate that's living out here. And she and I were talking, and she was like, hey, I found grits. And she was like at some
Wait, wait,
market.
wait,
And
wait.
she,
You said a former classmate of yours is there in Peru?
yes, girl, like graduated the
Wow.
year before me. And so one of my clients was like, oh, there's a classmate of ours that lives out there now. So I'm like, what? Oh my
I
God.
love
So
this so
like,
much because you know I told you. I'm sorry, not to get you too far off your
no,
story.
no, girl,
I
you know,
ran
you
into
can't.
some of your former classmates in Mexico City. Do you remember
Did
I told you
you?
that? Yeah,
Oh,
I was.
wait, yeah,
I
you
had
did.
gone. I had gone to get some churros, and it was a family that was sitting out there, and I was like, "Hello, and like, where y'all from?" They say New Orleans. What
America.
school? Where you went to? McMain.
Right.
When you got out of there? You come on. Okay, go ahead.
So we're talking, and she's like, there's grits here. And I'm like, what? And so she's like,
In Lima,
now.
how much they
Yes.
cost?
No, not even that. So they're not like Quaker or like Jimmy, whatever the other white one is. Not that. But it's don't get me to lie about the name because it sounds a lot like Chococoa. That's not right. Don't try to Google that. Um
What you're
I'll
talking
tell y'all in a second. But so she gives me the name and
about.
she
Uh-huh.
says it's more corn like. She's like it's more corn
Okay, that's
flavored.
what they have in
And
Mexico. It'll do. It does. Did you
okay.
get some?
Well, so I didn't get any yet, so I haven't gone
Because you
there.
got
But she
12
said it
pounds
was
already.
funny because I had 12 pounds of Quaker in the cabinet. Uh, but she was saying when she bought it, the lady was like, "Hey, are you sure you know what you're doing with this?" And she's like, "Oh no, I
Because
got
people
this."
done came in there probably and done acted American behind some damn grits. God, I hate Americans.
Be like, let
Jesus.
it cook. Well, because if it's not a 5 minute, Quaker grit, you're going to be in the kitchen for 30, 45 minutes just waiting for it to get soft. So she was just like, the lady was concerned, like, do you know what you're getting into kind of thing. And I was like, look, I got 12 pounds. If that's not it, let me know. I get you some.
Not you being the on the low grit dealer. Not
The
you
grit,
being the
the
connect
grit.
to the grit.
Girl, I got you. What you mean? What you mean? Um, but she did say it got doable. She's like, I put a whole bunch of butter in it and even some extra like cheese, and that it was good. I'm trying to find the name of it. No, it does look like chocoa. Chochoka.
Girl,
Chochaka.
spell it, girl.
CHOCHOCA. Chochoka?
Okay, that feels
Chochoka?
okay. Maybe.
Chochoka? I don't know.
Okay.
Somebody, if y'all
But
know.
it's
But
it's
so
supposed to be the closest thing to what it
the
might
closest
possibly
thing,
be.
correct, to
Uh-huh.
that. So I started all of that to say, even in that comment thread was someone trying to be helpful because they were like,
Uh-huh.
hey, you coming from Canada, this is the expectation that you're going to need to kind of
Yeah.
manage where
Mm-hmm.
you're going. But
Mm-hmm.
then someone well meaning is like, oh no, we have that. And it's
Mm-hmm.
like, you also have to understand where this person is coming from. Like, I'm
Right.
not saying there isn't maple syrup in all of Lima, but there is not Canadian maple syrup
Correct.
in Lima.
Correct.
So, like, just things like that. But yes, a lot of the work is mental. The things that you are used to, you will have to make adjustments. You're not living in America. It's not American. That's not. And they are under no responsibility to make you comfortable.
But a level of
You need
entitlement,
to acclimate to this country. You are a guest.
the
Like,
level of entitlement that
whew, it's a
this
lot.
is why I said I hate American job because we are conditioned in the United States to think that the world revolves around us, the sun rises and sets on our ass, and that is not the truth. And there are so many countries that do not be checking about what the hell America is talking about at all.
At all.
And
At
it is
all. I
so it's
appreciate it.
you
Good.
know, I intentionally be in places where Americans are not. Like, I am
Well,
intentionally going to the neighbor. Where are the actual people that live here? I want to go over there because I
I
want to talk to them. I want to learn from them. I want to hear their language. I want to observe how they do life. I want to see the nuances of how they communicate. I didn't leave the United States to be around people that are trying to build little United States and colonize. Like, I just did not do that. So
yeah.
yeah, it's a lot. And a lot of that doesn't, you said earlier, we haven't had to think about these particular things.
Right. Yeah.
So because we haven't had to think about it, this is what culture shock is is called. You
That's where it
go
comes
to a
from.
place, but the shock is in how we should be and how we show up to spaces expecting things to cater to us, and that is not appropriate. That's not how
At
that
all.
works. You know,
At
so
all.
it is a lot of work. And so I'm trying to like hold space, for all of that, and bring people along gently, and also provide as much access to me as possible, because the way that I'm moving is becoming very, very different because of what is happening.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of responsibility that comes with that. Girl, I met this, I have been praying for a brand specialist, like someone
Mm,
who can take all of this stuff out my brain and make it make sense, because it's
mm,
a lot and it's a lot of moving parts. And I
hmm.
want to make sure that I'm communicating that clearly when I'm talking to people so that they're able to understand, hey, if you talk to Kimberland, she can help you with
That's
this.
what you,
Right.
right.
And it just made me so grateful, because you ever seen somebody like when they operating in their gift and you be like, this is you in your shit.
That's what you do. That's what you do.
You do this. That is what happened when I was meeting with her. Like, I had this like,
Wow.
girl, you do this. this is what
Yeah.
you do, ma'am.
Yeah. That's
Yes.
phenomenal.
And I told
That's
her,
phenomenal.
because again, I never want, as somebody who has walked away from everything and has made this choice to like rebuild this or not even rebuild, but build this life that
Mm-hmm.
I actually want to have, to your point earlier. I
Uh-huh.
never want someone's financial circumstances to be the reason why they aren't able to get the next thing that they need to launch them to where they need to go. So I
Yeah.
try to provide different ways for people to be able to access me so that they are able to get to where they need to go, right? So
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, okay, there's an internship or there's a barter program, or like there are different ways to be able to work this out so that it can be mutually beneficial. Because
Mm-hmm.
honestly, I feel like if we would embrace bartering more, that so
Mm-hmm.
many of us would be further along in the things that we need to do. And
Yeah.
especially when you're dealing with people who are integrous and honor accountability, then
Mm-hmm.
you are able to create exchanges where both of y'all get to operate in your gift. And the thing is like,
Right.
this is the thing, this is
This.
the key that I've been waiting on all this
Right.
time. And then the same thing, she was like, when I was talking to her about Discover Your Destiny and
Mm-hmm.
intuitive melanated life coaching, she was like, where do I sign up? She was like, girl, I don't need to hear
Right.
none of that. When it starts and
When's
where
the
do I
next one?
sign up?
Let put
Like,
me in
because
there.
I already
Right.
know that this is the thing that I have been
This is what
needing.
I.
And
Yeah.
and it literally, we was having a conversation and I was telling her about the internship program. And I was like, I teach young people, 20 somethings, how to understand who they are so they can become life coaches for the ones coming behind them. And she was like, I want to be a life coach. And I said, oh,
There
okay,
you go.
well, let's set up the meeting and let's talk about it. Right.
Come on
So being
in.
able to
Right.
do that it's necessary. Like that's what I'm supposed to be
Yeah.
doing. So I said all of that to say that I have to prioritize that. And
Mm-hmm.
I said on the Frolic Truth this week, I cannot let this world toss me to and fro the way it's trying to do. Like I can't. And we can't. Y'all can't. None of us cannot afford for that to happen. So what that means is we have to hold space for both joy and justice. And we
Mm-hmm.
have to understand, especially if you're someone who is deep in activism, but even if you kind of just flirting with it, you have to have places to restore. Like you
Correct.
go, you fight.
That's the
And
only
I
way.
believe,
Yeah.
I ain't never been in the military, but if I had a military for some reason, this is what I would do is I would switch people out. Right? Like you can't
Right.
have the same people. So they got to eat at some
Just
point.
doggedly. Right.
Like at some point
Yeah.
I got to go to the bathroom. At some point I got to be a human
Yeah.
being, right? So
Exactly.
when we are in a fight or whatever, it's like we have to also have the downtime to be able to restore ourselves and prepare ourselves for the next round of what we're supposed to be doing. Well, when you
Yeah.
go to that restoration and downtime, there are people there that's there to help you.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at,
Exactly.
over there in the healing space, in the restoration space, in the space of, okay, let me help you and equip you and get you ready and help you understand how to find joy and
Yeah.
have peace and like all of
Exactly.
that and frolic and such and so that you can go and do what you need to do in the space that you need to do it in.
Exactly.
I know
So.
that was a lot, but that's
Yeah.
what I've been on.
She said that's what I've been on.
That's what I've been on. And the other thing is thinking about, I feel like I intentionally think about things like I know that I'm talking in the present, but I also know that I'm talking to people in the future.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So I'm really intentional about what I'm saying. And that's why I was telling you, like, I feel like I'm leaving breadcrumbs
Yeah.
because I know that somebody is going to be like, okay, how do I break out of this? Like, and there is a
Yeah.
map. There are follow the sunflowers. There's
Yeah.
a map for how to get whatever
Get
you're trying
out.
to get done. Okay, if you're trying to get
Yes.
out of there, if you can't
Yeah.
get out of there, but you're like, I can't, I have to be able
How do
to
I
restore
thrive
myself.
in?
Like, yes, there is
Yeah.
a way, but you have to be paying
Yeah.
attention, right?
Correct.
And so I do a lot of listening to myself from the past
Mm-hmm.
because
Right.
yes, I was there, but also I don't know what the hell I was talking about for real because I was channeling whatever God was telling me to say. So
Right.
listening to that video that I recorded July 2nd, 2020, and I'm so passionate. I'm crying. Like I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
listen, y'all, okay? I don't know where I'm going, but I know that God is telling me I have to go and prepare a place for other people. I know that.
Yeah.
So that is what I'm going to do. This is what I need y'all to do. I need y'all to
Right.
figure out what your purpose is
What?
and what you're supposed to be
Yeah.
doing and what are your gifts and what are your talents, right? Even y'all that's watching right now, put it in the comments. What are your gifts and talents? Because ultimately what I'm making is a resource map, because
Exactly.
we got to let go of whatever. I don't even know what to call it. You remember there was a time we it was something that was happening on this show, and you were like, "Well, they might." And I was like, why do we expect these people to do the right thing at any point?
Yeah. Right.
Why, right? So like the radical acceptance of, hey, we was talking about buttons earlier. It's time to start pushing
Yeah.
buttons, y'all. It's time to
Yeah.
start pushing buttons,
Absolutely.
and that doesn't mean that it's time to panic. That means that it's
No,
time
not at
to
all.
execute the plan. It's
Yeah.
time to tap in and execute the plan at
Pay
whatever
attention.
place and space that you might be in, whatever entry point that you're coming through. That's what time it is. Let me tell you what time it is not. To pretend like nothing is happening. That is not what we need to be doing.
Don't do that. Don't do that. You, because it's almost, that might be giving a lot of credit. As I say, it's almost impossible to be caught unaware at this point. But is it though? Because
It
I feel like a
depends.
lot of people are like, "Oh, I had no idea," and it's like,
It depends. It
how?
depends on what they're watching,
But
Kalonda. That because you don't. I had
I
shared it
know.
on the episode this week, the White House press briefing.
Hmm.
It really depends on what you are listening to. And again, to your point earlier, if all people are doing is the bare, like they can only go to work and go home and go to sleep and go to
Yeah,
work and go home and go to sleep, they do not even have the capacity to sit
to
down and
go.
process what is actually happening
Well,
because
and
they
even
are
with like
stuck.
the yeah, and the pieces that people go to, even in, oh, well, I don't watch the news, I don't trust it. I feel better on TikTok or on Instagram, and I've curated this so I get fed what I need to see. And it's like, I know we had talked about this earlier of like, the algorithm is not just operating to your good. It's not
Right.
actually feeding you the things that you need, quote unquote, to see. You know, there are things and people that you used to see all the time that now have just like, hey, where did so and so go? Or I don't see this. Or, I mean, and that's just aside from actually the funding places that are helpful and have the
Mhm.
information you need. But even in that, just the inaccuracies in some of these reportings, when you're looking at, if you come across something talking about Iran or the Middle East, like having to question what are the translations that are coming across? Like, is this accurate? Is that what this person said?
You have to question everything.
Every single thing. And like when you sent that AI video, there's so many pieces of this.
But let me pause right there for the AI video because
Yeah.
what had happened is Come On Stage did a video and it was basically this lady, the AI, the lady might have been AI at this point, hell, I don't know. But it was a video, and in the video it was like, is this AI? Or is this AI? So it's like there were chickens and a bridge and water and a wagon
Carts.
and
Yeah.
yeah, and it's like, is this AI? So you're
Streams.
asking yourself the whole time, like, is that AI? I tapped out real. I was like, it's all AI, bitch. All of it. All of it is AI. Get the hell off of my screen. You AI too. Okay.
While
But
we at
with
it.
that, I said back when, I don't remember when this started, I said, this AI is gonna be, I said in the last election, I was like, I said AI is gonna be a problem because they are going to start creating, and that's when AI was wonky wonky.
Right, when you knew the people were uncanny and had seven thumbs, like
Exactly.
they AI to learn how to make fingers. So it was wild. So when we talk about certain things, and even just vulnerable groups that aren't used to this. So they're used to the news is the news and that's who sends us the information and it's reliable and that time is just gone,
Yeah.
and like what other sources do you have that you're tapping into for the truth? Um, but there was also, and I knew I was going to lose it, something you had said earlier. Oh, we were talking about talking to the future. So Bianca and I went to the Contemporary Art Museum yesterday,
Oh,
and
nice.
she was set. Yeah, it was super cute. I love that place. And they like switched out some stuff since I
Did
was
you
there
ever go
last
to the one
time. So
here?
I did not.
Mm.
I did not. I
Okay.
missed it. I know, and that's what I said about coming to Peru. I was like, I want to be intentional about like
Mm-hmm.
getting out and
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
seeing and experiencing. More than a sports bar because I do love a good Saints game. Anyway, so one of the exhibits was talking about the switch in contemporary arts to being delivered by photography, and that it wasn't
Mm-hmm.
just necessarily the artist, but actually putting it in the hands of the people to say, these are the snapshots of what's actually happening in this time. And Bianca even made the point of saying, what are we saying to the people in the future? And I was like, yeah, besides like peace and duck lips, like like what are we putting out there and what is the message? And when people look back at 2025 and all that was going on, what are they going to see that you were saying, and being intentional about that because that time is coming. That is going to
Yeah.
happen. We are all recording consistently, constantly, and sharing and like what are we using that time for? What are we creating in those messages? Um, so yeah, like that definitely stuck out to me. But it's it's necessary. It's necessary. And for someone who isn't, I'm in this space, with you creating this podcast, I have Content Kalonda, and it's not an easy thing in this moment of vulnerability and all that goodness. Like it's not something that's innate for me. Like if
Mm-hmm.
because I do want to be in it. Like I want to be involved, and immersed in what's happening. And so for me, sometimes that takes me out of it. So just
Mm-hmm.
kind of finding what that mix looks like if it's going twice, like, okay, I went and I saw it myself and I got all the things. Now I'm going to be intentional and go again so I can create the content from that because
Mm-hmm.
now I've already
You
experienced
took
it,
you took
and
it.
just
Mm-hmm.
right, finding
Mm-hmm.
the ways to work around it because it is important. And I do feel like the things that I've experienced, the things that I'm seeing do have a place and can help people. And I I feel called to do that. I just don't know always how to get that out in a way that still honors my experience because I
Mm-hmm.
am a person and I do want
Mm-hmm.
to be selfish about that and say, hey, I want
Mm-hmm.
to enjoy this too.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely in a period of trying to figure out the best way to do that to serve the people because some of those misconceptions, preconceived notions, all of those things are because people haven't seen anything different. They
Mm-hmm.
don't know
Yeah.
that this being a large drink is bananas. Like
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
that
I
if you
remember
go to
when you
McDonald's,
first.
girl,
Yeah.
I literally was about to say, because I'm like, so what is this kitty cup? And it was like a large, and I'm like, are we sure? Because but then when
And
I
without a
paid
lot of
$7,
ice.
no ice. Here's 3 cubes, and I was fine with that part of it because I was like, it probably is about the same, quite honestly. But it's just the perception, because again, all of this stuff is perception of what you get, and like I really do want to honor that, and I want to share those things that I've seen, because I do know it's a gift, and I do know that there are people who feel like I need to have thousands of dollars in the bank to make this happen, and that's just not true, you know. And you may not have to leave and immediately get like a permanent visa somewhere. You know, it can be done
Mhm.
on scouting trips. It can be done with shorter visas. Like there are other alternatives. There are other options out there. But I just think there needs to be more voices saying that so people
Yeah.
can hear that, because they don't know.
Yeah.
You
So
know, they know I
tell
grew
the
up here, I
people,
died here.
because you said you had your first cacao ceremony, and I am
So many
very,
firsts,
very, very curious, because I
girl.
had one. I think I told you about the one I did in Mexico, and it was
Yes.
so wild. Like, so I am curious. I don't think yours was like that, but
No,
what was it
no.
like?
And I saw Natasha down in the chat. So hey, Natasha, I went with her last night.
Hey,
So
girl, welcome.
hey. um, so first it was an invitation to a drum circle and percussionist and all this, and we're gonna have fun. And oh, and included is a cacao ceremony. So I'm like,
Okay.
okay, I don't know
And
what
these
that
are
is.
indigenous people. Who is this? Is
So this was the group of women that I met through one woman. It's a group of expats that
okay.
live here,
Okay.
and have been here for maybe like 3 years, 3 to a year and a half. Is kind of
Oh,
like
they
the
live there.
median time they live here.
Okay.
Um, from everywhere. Amazing women, super sweet, smart, all the good things. Um, and so we were in our group chat, and Natasha was like, "Hey, this is going on tomorrow. If anybody wants to come." And I'm like, oh, "Okay, cool." And like someone else was like, "Oh, I'm not familiar with the cacao ceremony. I'll have to look it up." And I was like, "Yeah, me either." Because for some reason, it didn't dawn on me your experience with it as being that. So I'm just like,
Gotcha.
oh, okay. And so then
The
when
cacao
I
part is
did,
the easy part of it all.
all right. Well, so I look it up and I'm just like, okay, it's a ceremony. Some people, become emotional. It's just opening your heart and set intentions and say mantras and, join your voices together and whole nine, right? So I'm like, all right, sure, I'll try it. I haven't been. Bianca was good to go. So I'm like, all right, we're doing this, So
Mhm.
we so the place, I'm thinking, I wasn't sure if it was at someone's house or somewhere. And so like on the flyer it said Casa Azul. So I'm thinking that's the name of the place. So I'm trying to figure out why Uber is not pulling up Casa Azul first
It's
and
just a
foremost,
blue
right?
house in the middle. Girl, paint the picture, girl. What?
So I put the address in because it wouldn't pull up Casa Azul. So I'm like, all right, whatever. So the Uber driver's like, a key? And I'm like, well, no say. I don't know. I'm like, I guess. But it's like 5:58. It's supposed to start at 6, and I don't want to be late. You
Kalonda.
know me. So I'm like, all right. So we get out. It is this beautiful house, y'all. Like, I mean, gorgeous. And it's surrounded by other houses behind like big thick fences, but you can see like these big homes.
Okay.
But it definitely looked, I'm like, this feels like one of those places in the movies that you go in and you never come out of kind of thing.
Oh,
Like that's what it looked like, right?
Lord. And
So
you
I
know
was
you gonna rape, murder, kill in a minute. So
immediately. However, quick side note, my mom was here for 3 weeks with me. She came to visit, had a great time. Yay, she's back home. Love you, my high. She was talking about possibly wanting to be a realtor or like a real estate agent,
okay.
and that one of the things that kind of kept her from doing it was the fear that if she went to like show a property, like things could go sideways or whatever,
Mm,
and that she wind up being murdered in the home. And I was
mm.
like,
That's where I
you
get
went,
it from. Is that what you
you
thought?
went. I said you went far. How did you get there? And then I remembered my murder and kill wishes, and I was like, oh, okay, I got it.
Hello,
Okay.
Apple.
Anyway,
Here's the treat.
girl, that's all Bianca said these full 3 weeks. Apple tree. Apple tree. I said, I got your damn apple. I got your damn tree. Okay. Anyway, so she's been having a master class in everything Kalonda for the past 3 weeks. So it's been very fun for her.
I can't wait till we talk.
You need the recap, okay? So anyway, big beautiful house. I'm telling Bianca, this looks like a house that you don't come out of. I press the bell, they open the door almost immediately. So I'm like, all right, well, we're in, right? So you walk in.
Our victims are here. Come on in.
We knew you were here, you know? And so you walk in, it's this really pretty courtyard. Like you see like you can see their kitchen immediately, like when you walk in. And then there's like this open like living room space, and they're like, okay, take your shoes off. So we take our shoes off. You walk in, they have the pillows sitting around, like this really pretty centerpiece with like roses and leaves.
Now these are Peruvian people.
So I walk in, there is a Peruvian lady who is checking us in, and then there's another Peruvian woman, I believe, that was like taking pictures and video. Okay. So when we walk in, and maybe even the percussionist was Peruvian as well, I believe. Okay. And so we walk in, we see people sitting down, and like just quick glance, you know, just not hearing anyone speak, like they look like a couple, maybe white people, maybe Hispanic of some sort person, but not really necessarily like identifiable just by looking at them. So, and then it was me, Bianca, and then eventually Natasha. So 3 Black women, right? So we're sitting down, and then I realized that like the lady kind of directly across from me is the actual, I guess, host. Like she's the one who's actually doing the chants and like leading us through the ceremony. And she's speaking Spanish, but it has like an accent. I couldn't place it, but it wasn't until later that we find out she's actually French. So very interesting. So it was a French woman leading a cacao ceremony in Spanish to like a group of multiple people. I believe some people spoke English, like after we wound up talking to a couple people. So it's very interesting. So we have like this
camp. How are y'all understanding what is happening? What language is being spoken in here?
So here we go. So the ceremony is in Spanish completely. Okay. So at first I'm sitting there and I'm like, okay, I'm hearing some of the words. I'm like, hope, prayer, calm, heart. I'm like, okay, got it.
Are you doing this for yourself?
Well, I'm listening. I'm trying to like get it. So, but then Natasha, you know, she translated at one point, was like, oh, hey, this is what they're saying, da 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 da, drink the cacao, open up your heart, so you can help listen. You're gonna set your mantra. We're gonna do mantras, but you can also do your own, and as a group, you know, we'll sing. Like, okay, so then Bianca and I both like whooped out our phones and put Google Translate on and just let it listen to the room. Because I'm like, all right, here we go, right? Yes, that's just like true story. So we put on Google Translate so that way, because I also don't want to like interrupt Natasha and have her do it, and then I don't want to be like getting it wrong for me, and then I'm leading Bianca astray, you know. So Google Translate, here we go, you know. But for the most part, like the words, I had an understanding of what it was, so I was still okay, but definitely Google Translate helped. Mm-hmm. Then they gave out like a pamphlet that had all the chants. So it was like maybe 3 pages of the different chants. So the first one though was like Tibetan. So it wasn't, you know, when she said the words, nothing came up because my thing was English, you know, Spanish to English. So I'm like, we're singing, and then they had like the drums, and there's like different little small maracas and a bunch of like all these different instruments, and people in the circle are just kind of going along to the beat.
Where is the beautiful bean footage, and why ain't I seen it?
I believe Bianca has hers up. I didn't record. I just had like a couple videos, a couple pictures of like the centerpiece. But I think Bianca actually has like videos of the drumming and stuff. And I was like, this is my mama, my apple tree moment. I'm like, let me type this chant in and see what we're saying, because
I mean, that is nice.
You know, we over here calling up the end of the world. Like, it's the end of times right now. Like, what are we?
Yeah.
Like, what are we saying? But it was like a Tibetan prayer to, you know, for tranquility and open your heart and listen to your intuition and, you know, be a good vessel. I mean, it was all the good things. But I will say, so that was, they told us we're going to read through this. They go through the run through. And then she's like passing out the cacao. So we're, take a cup, take it down, pass it all the way around. Great.
Mhm.
Put your hand over your heart, say a mantra, a prayer, what you want to get out of this, what you want to bless the circle with. And I really was like, God, I just want to hear your voice. I want to hear your voice when I pray. I want to hear your voice in my voice and recognize that as my intuition, that's you speaking to me. Like that's what I need.
Mhm.
And so, hold on. So we get our cacao, go to take a sip. I was like,
What did you
oh,
expect it to taste like?
because it smells like chocolate,
What did
and
you
it
expect
looks
it to
like chocolate.
taste like?
And so she said that it's gonna be bitter. So I was expecting bitter. So I'm like, okay. Even as I was drinking it, I was like, how do I describe this to somebody? Because it was like bitter and chunky, but thin, like a thin, chunky liquid.
I'm choking up in my throat
Oh,
just thinking about it. Mhm.
and knowing that, it never got better. So like every sip you took,
You thought the better part was at the bottom.
I was like, maybe I'll acclimate, the longer it steeps. I don't know. Y'all. Then we didn't have any water with us. So we're sitting there in this room. It's a very comfortable room, everybody's comfortable, whatever. Oh my God.
Oh
But
my
it had no
God.
water, so I couldn't even like cleanse my palate. So it's just sitting in your mouth. I'm like, then at one point she's like, would you like more? No más, no gracias. And it's the funnier part though, and I don't know if everybody was doing it. I feel like to a degree we're all just trying to like peep out the other people in the circle to see like how are they receiving this. Like, so there
Natasha,
was
you
a
got
lady.
to tell us your experience in the chat, sis.
There was a lady across from me. She took that first sip, her whole face frowned up. She was like, then there was a lady with two kids. And so she let her son try it, and he was like, oh. it was an experience. But I will say, with like once like the chanting and everything, once we weren't drinking it was a very nice experience because you could feel just in the music and the drums, like it's in your spirit. You get to close your eyes and just kind of get lost in the mantra, and like that part felt very good. And in the unity of it all, of like hearing all of these voices, and Lord knows I cannot carry a tune in a bucket, so I feel so bad for the lady that was next to me because she was actually recording. So I'm probably in the back of her video, all off key, just wrong. Oh, but hey, it wasn't about who could sing the best. That wasn't the object of the game. But it was a very nice experience. I definitely enjoyed it. The woman that led it, the facilitator, Anais, I believe is her name. Beautiful. First off, she was like super tall, blonde, French woman, just very well put together, and gave the best hug. Like super, like even in it, like she would engage just with eye contact as she was singing with people in the circle, and it definitely made you feel a part of it. So I definitely enjoyed
I
that.
love
So
that.
it was a great time, definitely an
I want to have
experience.
something like that, but not with cacao. Cacao, sir, it is not tasty
But
in
I
any
will
way, shape, or form.
not tasty. And nothing, I don't know that I felt anything because of it.
And
So
I
I
said
don't
the
know
same
that
thing.
I
Like, I
needed
don't
that
know
much.
that this did what it was supposed to do. I
I
don't
would have
know.
felt just as joined and communal with the drums and the maracas. without the thin, chunky liquid. Like I would have been thickly high in the fellowship. So
Yeah, so
I
y'all cacao is the raw ingredient for chocolate.
yes,
Like a lot goes into
yes,
processing chocolate and making chocolate actually taste like chocolate, but cacao is
right.
not that at
Just
all.
here it is.
It is the pure raw form of where chocolate comes from. So yes, it does smell like chocolate because it is the
Yes.
raw ingredient for chocolate, but it is not hot chocolate
Oh.
or cold chocolate or thin chunky chocolate. It's just not
I feel like it would have been better even if I didn't have the chunky bits. Because even the
it's just the
bitter,
chunky bits, bro.
even just the bitter water would have, I could have
Ah,
gotten with that.
did
But
they
it was
blend
the,
it or was it just in a pitcher or it was yeah,
it was
the
in a big pot. It was in like a stock pot.
was it hot?
I think it started hot, but like
I had
by
it
the
cold.
time
Mine was
it got cold, I don't remember if our first sip was hot or not, but because we were sitting there, it was like an hour and a half ceremony. So by the time we were done, it definitely was cold. But yeah, definitely before the milk and sugar was added. It was a very interesting experience, and I would love to see it um with like an indigenous person that maybe
yeah.
there's some additional backstory. I
Hmm.
think this was really good just connecting with other people and, being there and having the ceremony for what it was, but just really wanting to understand kind of where it came from, I think would be cool.
Yeah.
I think that the woman who facilitated it did a great job for what it was, for bringing a group of us in there. And it was so funny because they did have one chant that was in English. And so somebody, I don't even think they were a native English speaker, was like, finally. And we butchered that song. Like, I feel like the songs that work in English
Man, this
were much
was an
easier as
experience.
chants. Yeah, it was an experience. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Thank you, Natasha, for the invite. Um, and it was just really cool hanging out with the women and just seeing it. So, like, that part was nice.
I love that you're having these experiences because these are the things. These are the stories like that you're going to get to go around and when somebody be like, "Yeah, I'm about to do cacao," you're like, "Child, let me tell you about my cacao experience." Because that's exactly what happened to me. But I had the additional massage that wasn't a massage with the smoke
in the
ceremony.
hut,
It was a
in
lot.
the
I
hot.
don't know where that episode is, y'all. But it was a lot. It was a
It was
lot.
a time. Bless your
Yeah.
heart.
Wow. Well, very
So, yeah,
cool. Very
that was
cool.
my bit of drum note.
Yes. Okay. So I want to transition us into talking
Yeah.
about our rabbit holes and then we'll leave the last. So we'll have about 8 minutes here. Then we'll leave the last 15 minutes or so for the Ask an Auntie. Okay.
Yes.
So I have been over here. I don't know if you've heard of this YouTube page called Crash Course, but
No.
it is my new favorite thing. So
Yes.
when I watch YouTube, I am very much not it depends. Sometimes let me just say it like this. Sometimes when I watch YouTube, I am in a state of what type of information can I absorb or what
Mm,
what what do I have a question about that there might be a quick 10-15 minute video on
mm.
that can help me understand what is happening.
A crash course.
Yes. So with everything that's been going on in the US, I've really been asking myself about different words. Like when people say things
Mm,
like radicalized or socialism or the left, and like what do these words actually mean? Right.
actually, me.
So it got me into thinking about socialism and sociology and like
Mm,
going down this whole rabbit hole crash course of what is sociology, what there was another crash course I took about like political the political shifts that are happening right
mm.
now. So keep in mind when I was in school, wasn't nobody making none of this make me give a damn about nothing. Okay. Social studies, take me out of here. I don't give a shit about none of this y'all talking about. Stand up here pointing at these damn maps. I don't care at all. Right. So I was very much math and science chick. Okay. Take
Right.
me to the
Right.
equations where 1 + 1 = 2. Take me to
Mm,
the scientific experiments. Like that's where I lived, right? So
right.
I'm just now getting into this space of like, okay, it's a lot of words going around. And I know that I've watched words be weaponized. So I'm like, I know that
Right.
this is not really it. So anyway, so I've been watching Crash Course and I have been the episodes are like maybe 10 to 12 minutes and there are so many different ones. There are ones about Black history, there are ones about there's even one that says how to be a fashion designer. There's one organic chemistry, which I
Mm.
considered taking for a second because I had took that 3 times and I had failed twice, and then I had took it that third time and I got an A, but I don't know how that happened. But anyway, I had did the
I feel
introduction.
like I remembered liking organic
Ooh,
chemistry.
God
Is
bless.
well, or but it was biology that I had to take multiple times because I
Lord.
don't know why, and I don't know why that one didn't stick because it
Yeah, yeah,
wasn't
but
that
I'm
hard.
definitely a biologist. Okay. But that organic chemistry, baby, that I had to take to get out of there, that was about the death of me. Okay. So
Yes.
anyway, I had flirted with the idea. I was like, let me see if I could ingest some of this organic chemistry. Girl, they was doing the introduction. I said, I'm out. Take me out. Take me
During
out.
the introduction.
Oh my God. I started having flashbacks on the PTSD. Ah, no. So I've been.
Not in the introduction. Oh
But
my
I have
gosh.
been having the best time of learning about there's an economics crash course that I think I'm gonna take. What was another one? One was so the sociology one is talking about like different the way that different things are constructed, the way that sociologists perform experiments,
Mm-hmm.
quantitative versus qualitative data. Like it's really good. And some of these were
Nice.
made like 10 years ago, right? So that's also interesting because there's one like about like how does the political system work? And it's like none of it.
Uh-huh.
Hey, guess what? Y'all gonna have to do a new one for this because this don't work no more.
This is not what's going on. This is not what they're
Yeah,
doing.
we have to update this one. But yeah, that's what I have been doing. And I have just been having the best time. There's one on film where it talks
Uh-huh.
about huh?
I said uh-huh.
Oh, there's one on film where it talks about like the origination of film. And it's something that I had not thought about until recently that I learned that every war movie that is made has to go through the government. They have to approve the
Oh,
making of a war movie because the government wants to be sure that what they're putting out is in line with the messaging. Did you
with the
hear me?
narrative that
Did you
they've
hear me?
created. I did not know
I
that.
didn't either.
Look out.
I didn't
Mm,
either. So then it got me to thinking about how media has been used as propaganda all this
a
time,
hundred
which then got
percent.
me to thinking about why we have commercials and stuff. So like thinking about like it started with me asking myself, I think I talked about this last time a little bit. With World War II, how did the country
Mhm.
shift to
Right.
make accommodations to support the war? And it
Right. Like
really
the
started,
card
yeah.
manufacturers
So
making tanks.
then yesterday I was watching a video and they were talking about the population boom and how when the population grew and not consumers production grew. So in
Hmm.
this concept of the bourgeoisie and the proletariat, so the haves and the have-nots, and then how the haves created all of this stuff. Well, they didn't create it. The have-nots
Right.
created it for the
Created
haves
it.
because the have-nots don't
Correct.
own anything, but the haves own everything. But then they had too much stuff. So then they were like, how do we get rid of this stuff? Tell the people to buy it, even though they don't even have
Exactly.
enough to survive, but tell them to buy it. So let's
They
make
need
commercials
this.
and let's do that. Yes. And then I was down the
That's how
rabbit.
that's how that's how breakfast came about. They were like, oh, this way because
What?
that's why breakfast is the most important meal. It was there to help promote milk, orange juice, cereal, the things we had abundance of. So it commercialized all of it to be like, oh, when there was this abundance of oranges, they turned it into
Even the
orange
doctors talking
juice.
about breakfast is the most important meal, which I never believed it because I never did it. But what
That's
now? I
why.
do remember the milk. and having, I don't know how. Did you? I feel like you went on a milk strike before me.
I don't, since a kid, I did
Yeah.
not like milk. But I think I was like a Similac baby. Like from a baby, I didn't like milk.
She
Like
said,
I
I
was
don't
never
remember.
from the beginning. I was like, no, thank you, no, thank you.
But yeah, I was
Yeah.
thinking about milk and cheese, cotton, like the all
Cheese,
beef,
cotton, all of the
and
things we have
but then
commercials
even the way
for.
that they arrange the food pyramid to support
Mhm.
that, to say that you need to
Yes,
have this type of stuff
you
to be
have to
healthy,
have
girl.
these things to be healthy.
I was
That's
down with it,
why,
girl. That's what
girl, I
I
love
be
it.
doing. That's what I be doing. Is over here
I love
like
it.
unpacking. Like, you mean to tell me that that too, like everything is a lie?
If we're
Like,
living in a simulation. None of it is real.
yeah. So that's been my rabbit hole.
I love it. I have been down the. I think I sent you a couple clips. Like the guy, what is his name? I can't. I don't know his name. I don't even. I imagine he said it at some point. But it's this guy. He does the autism, ADHD, like just kind of like these all these spectrum like would you rather's, right?
Mhm.
And so it'll be something like, would you rather someone come up to you out of nowhere and give you a really tight hug, or would you rather someone just constantly lightly patting you on your head?
No.
But you got to pick one. And
No.
it's like a stream of these videos.
Yeah.
I am just like,
Cause
would
don't
you rather?
touch me
And I thought
at
of you
all.
instantly because I'm like, I would rather the big hug because that light. So when he said constantly, so over time, yes, I could get
Mhm.
used to the light pat, but don't like lightly touch me like those dead
Mm.
fish
Oh my
handshakes.
God, I hate a
Ugh.
light touch. And like when you go to get a massage, like I have always been like, I need deep pressure. And they always like be like, no, you don't. Like, hey,
You
I know what the hell
sure?
I need in my body,
Like,
but
no,
also
give
don't
me.
do that damn light touch shit. Don't ah!
Like that, or like the hugs where the people like pat you on your
Don't
back.
touch me.
Like,
I don't want to
just
do it.
don't do it. Don't do it. We don't have to do it. We don't
Girl,
have to do it.
I remember that's why that's one of the times where I had a hard line in the sand where I was like, I don't be fooling with these expats. That I had went to an event and somebody
Uh-huh.
came up to me and did that. Y'all ain't never got to worry about seeing me again, girl. I don't do that. No, no. See, I struggle with the unknown, like the coming up from behind and like
Mm,
because I used to have to tell my students all the time, hey, I need you to take the extra steps to walk around to the front of me and get my
so I
attention
can
and
see you,
request my do
right?
not touch me. Because when I turn around and elbow you in your throat, then you're gonna be sitting here looking crazy. But all I'm gonna say is I blacked out because why is you touching me?
I
Don't
was
touch me.
startled. I was in fear. That's what
And
the
I'm
police
also
said.
I was in fear for my life. I blacked out. This was my literal script. I was in fear of my life. I blacked out and I don't know what occurred because I made it very clear that they don't need to touch me. And I didn't take my medicine today. I used to throw that in too, even though I didn't have no medicine.
That's just I used to put that in a little razzle dazzle.
Cause stop it.
I am unmedicated. Don't do that.
Hey,
Don't do it.
so but that would be over faster than the incessant don't do that.
Tapping.
Don't.
Like, yeah, it needs to be like, if you're gonna do it, do it. Then they would be like, would you rather, what was it? Would you rather someone clicking a pin in your
Mm,
ear,
okay.
or would you rather read a book with music playing in the background that has words? And I was like, well, I could read with music all day. Like, that's
Mm,
not a thing. And even
mm,
the clicking, I'm a clicker. So, like, that
mm.
probably wouldn't bother me either. So, that one wouldn't be something that would make me ick. There were ones, though, that would be like, oh, would you rather have something sticky on your fingers that you couldn't wash all day?
Mm-hmm.
Or wear like a sweater that was that microfiber cloth that
Oh, the microfiber
like
that gets like feels weird
like
on your finger.
snaggy and
So
oh
you
my
would
god.
have to have a sweater on with that or have sticky fingers all day?
And you couldn't get it off. And I couldn't do either one of those. I was like, I can't pick. You can't make me because just thinking
I'm
of the
not having a
microfiber, I
microfiber.
have goosebumps. And then the not like oh like sticky no. No, no, no.
I wash my
And
fingers
the
a million times, which is why I had fried green tomatoes again, and I thought about you, and I was like, because
the
I
dredger.
allocate these two fingers. These are the two fingers that's gonna be
these are
sticky.
these are
That's
the
it.
dredgers.
That's it. And it's so funny because my whole life I have gotten in trouble for my fingers. And when I say that, I mean like when I was pledging. So when I was pledging Delta,
Oh.
and you're not supposed to have your pinkies up because that's AKA stuff. But
Oh.
I'm so like, if you look at my fingers and pictures of like my fingers are always like very much rigid because I am trying to use the least bit of finger meat to do whatever I need to do.
Finger me.
So, when I
Finger
used to
me.
model, they used to talk to me about my hands. Like they're like your fingers, and I'm like, oh, because I don't
I'm
want
trying to not touch the things, girl. But
it's a
here's the
lot.
problem with this page is that with the page is that if you're on the spectrum, now you have to go for me. I have to go through all of them. Now I'm like locked in. Like one night we're
To
up and
see,
I'm
are
just like,
you going through it to see if you're able to choose one, or are you going to it to see how icked out you can get?
I'm going through it to finish because it's like, oh, I know they're all in there. Like, so now it's a like, oh, now I have to see them because it's
All
like, oh,
combinations. Go ahead.
girl, it's wild. So it's just very. I'm like, so now that I've watched all of these videos, so I got caught up. But then it'll go away for a little while. So then he comes in. Now I have to go back to make sure I watch all of those. It's a problem. But yeah, very much icked out. And several times I was just like, that's just why would you even think that? Like one was like, would you have one wet sock?
Ah,
One wet, I know, one wet sock or one twisted sock, and you couldn't fix it. And I'm like, that's just wrong.
these
Like,
are
who thinks
tortured
of these
people.
things? Who
They're people
thinks
who have
of
evil brains who like to torture people. There, I said it. I sure did. That's who you are. You're torturers.
I'm like, who does this? But yeah,
No,
so that's
no.
definitely one of my.
You
Uh-uh,
gotta come
I
out
don't
of
know what,
there. You gotta come
girl.
out of there.
I was like, I
Because
gotta
you
get
know
out.
what
So I'll be
what I
good.
thought
I'll
about
be.
you too is Josh and his damn mama showed up on my damn
Did you see her Fourth of
Instagram. I feel
July
like with them damn greens.
Instagram?
It wasn't on TikTok. It wasn't on TikTok. It I
I
feel like
never
it was
see them
on
outside of
Instagram.
TikTok.
I feel like it was because I don't really be
Interesting.
on TikTok like that, but I feel like it was on Instagram because it was a place I didn't expect to see their ass. And I said, "Look at this bitch though, making greens
and
with a
I,
whole damn green." I don't even eat greens, first of all, but second of all, girl,
but
that
you
ain't how
know
you
that
do
ain't
it.
it.
I know that.
That no, I thought about you 4th of July because they posted it. She put completely frozen wings or
I saw it on
chicken.
the grill, and then she had that diced potatoes that she called it potato salad that put me in it. I was angry. Okay, but that's what I
Kim,
mean.
it
I
was
had to
soup.
bail out.
She put the liquid from the can with the liquid, just soup or nothing, not a lick of salt, pepper, no seasoning to be found anywhere.
I was angry.
Like,
I said Kalonda brought this
mm-mm.
into my life because I didn't know that these people even existed, and Kalonda did this. I blame
I'm
Kalonda.
sorry, I did. Do you know they had she said, "Oh, we're making beanie weenies." So when
Oh
she said
God!
it, I'm thinking pork and beans, like pork and beans with hot dogs. Okay, and I've done it. I've had it. Fine. Okay, it happens. Struggle meals, whatever. She had Vienna sausages and baked beans and just put them in the oven. And then had the
then the
nerve,
oven didn't even do nothing. They didn't get brown. They didn't get nothing happen. She took it out.
nothing.
It looked
Because it was
exactly the
Vienna
same.
sausages. Can you cook that? Does that
I don't
cook?
know.
So, but then had the nerve to like show people fixing plates. Like,
That was the crazy part. Y'all didn't eat that. No, you did not.
people
You
go to
didn't.
her house to eat. That's gotta be fake. It's gotta be fake.
It's got to be
It's
fake.
gotta be rage
Truth
bait.
is,
It
there's a
has
rage
to
bait
be
cooking.
rage
It has
bait.
to
It
be
has
because when
to
I tell
be
it immediately makes me angry. Immediately,
angry. Anger is what
immediately.
you
I was
feel.
so pissed
I
after
saw
I
those
watched
diced
it.
potatoes, and I was like, potato salad. What? What did you just say to me,
You know what somebody
girl?
else told me yesterday? Then we're gonna move on to asking auntie. Somebody said that they had a crawfish boil that had sugar in it.
Well, now look, there are some, because I want to say some Vietnamese people will put sugar in their boil. And that's why I'm always surprised that people love Cajun so much, because Cajun tastes sweet to me. It's
Mm,
just spicier than others, but there is sweetness in their boil. I am
interesting.
convinced. Convinced. But yeah, there are some that have sugar.
I felt some type of way about that. I really did.
Yeah.
And also, I know we don't really have
How you
time.
feel about these? How you feel about these red lobster boil bags? Have you seen them?
I'm assuming you're talking about like the crab boils situations where
So
they put
like
it in the bag and then
red,
they mix it up and then they got the sauce on the
yes,
outside. That's how they do it. That's what they be doing. That's what they be doing in Florida.
they do
In
it
Florida,
everywhere
yeah,
now.
yeah,
But
yeah.
like Red Lobster has this younger black CEO now, right? And
Oh, so
so
Red Lobster done
in
came
it,
out with their own version.
correct. And
Girl,
so they
kiss the
want to
Red Lobster. That
be
carpet is nasty.
talk about sticky. I can't even imagine. I don't want
It
to think
smells so bad in there.
about that. They
They still
want to go
around.
they want to go after like the brunch crowd. So they did these like boil
Brunch.
bags. They want like sangria flight, and there was something else, like some other
They
thing to
really trying
like
to revive.
cater. But when I tell you these videos of people eating these boil bags, like they look so sad. Like there's nothing. There's nothing
Not that you're gonna
Cajun.
institute it and trying to do a rebrand and it ain't even good.
I was sad because I want the young man to do well. Like he's a younger black guy. Like he wants success. I mean, you want success for everybody. I don't care who they are. But like, I was rooting for him. But I already don't like boil bags. I'm like because I'm from New Orleans. Just give
It's a
me a
waste of
real.
time. Why is my damn crawfish
Why
shell?
it's on the outside?
It's
Why it's
stupid.
wet on the outside? And
I
I gotta
hate it.
clean my fingers.
I hate
Like
it so much.
so bad. But anyway, sorry. Go ahead. Ask an auntie. We ready. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna leave it alone because I had a new recipe for you. But go ahead.
You
We'll do
had a
it
new
at the
okay, let's do Ask and I See first. Then you can tell me after that if you remember. All right. So we have two Ask and Aunties. All right.
end. Okay.
So the first one, this is a 29-year-old black female. Okay, that's the context. Lately, I feel like I have been having an issue connecting with other women. It feels like they want to compete with me instead of thriving, and I just don't understand. I feel like we should all be looking out for each other, sharing ideas, listening, learning. But competing, it's exhausting.
I love it. I love that. So what does it look like? Like what are they doing that makes it feel like competition?
Mm,
Would be
I
my
don't
question
know.
first.
I feel like I have experienced this though. Like I feel like sometimes you don't necessarily could put your finger on what is happening. Like sometimes
Mm-hmm.
it feels like I just saw this video. This is a very, very overt example, but I just saw this video where they were talking about the lady said, is J-Lo okay? Because she said every time Beyonce goes on tour, J Lo does something to try to like emulate some type of past Beyonce esque type of
Oh.
situation. So I feel like I've seen, and if you're not like stringing it all together, then you wouldn't really
Uh-huh.
know because it it looks very much like isolated events, but over time, when you start to string it together, then it's like this kind of feels like
Like, is there?
you're kind of competing a little bit. So I
Huh.
would say from my lived experience, it could look like people not like showing up for other people, but not like showing up for you. Or when you are sharing something with them, like for instance, I had this happen too. I remember I had shared with my friends I was planning to get married, and I was explaining at the time there were different places that we might be. So we might have been in Brooklyn, we might have been in Boston, we might have been in Tampa. So we had
Uh-huh.
like a theme, and it was like, okay, the loft, the apartment, the Bushwick, I think is how we said it, right? So I
Okay.
was talking to my friends, and I was like, so I'm gonna be, in Brooklyn at da 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 da, but then we have to go to the apartment, and but because I sold my house, so now I'm at the loft. Like, so I'm just having a conversation, right? And they took that to be like, why you always showing off? And I mean, trying to like, ain't nobody just because you got all in places to live, don't mean that. And it was very much like that type of energy. So I felt that before. So while we don't know what the competition and the competing energy is, I'm curious about what you would say if somebody was experiencing that type of energy in their
Yeah.
circle.
I mean, immediate, regardless, if the energy is off for whatever reason, competing, if it's just out and out disgust, not vibing, like I literally like shook it off, like get out, like I know I've been places where, I knew one person and I was going into a conversation that was already existing. And when I sat down, it was like, you could feel it. Like you felt like there was a
Mm-hmm.
shift, but it was after like, you know, literally they had all gone to a funeral, right? So they had gone to a funeral, but they were at like this hookah bar after. Like, so this already was whatever. But like for the most part, they were family and like long term friends. But
Mm-hmm.
I was friends with one of the people. And so like I came to meet them because I'm like, you lost this person, just give, I was out, whatever.
Condolences.
But when
Mm-hmm.
I sat down, it very much was like a shift. And I was like, so much so that I even asked two of the people to my right that I did not know, like, are
Mm-hmm.
y'all okay? Like,
Mm-hmm.
because of like, I didn't know if was I sitting in someone's seat? Like, what is, and they were like, oh, no, everything's fine. And so I'm like, okay. So like, I probably stayed there a total of 6 minutes. And then I was
Yeah.
like, I'm going to go ahead and go.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I hugged her. I was like, call me when you're done. Let me know if you want to do something. Like, I'm going to let y'all have a good evening. I'm so sorry for y'all's loss. Have a good one. And I'm out. Like, honor your body, honor your intuition. Like it's telling you these things for a reason, and you don't owe it to anybody to try to figure out why they have a problem. Like that's a
Mm-hmm.
them problem. That don't have
Mm-hmm.
nothing to do with you. Other people's opinion is not your business. Like, especially if it's about you, because that's on them. So if it feels like, hey, there's something not right, like my friends aren't supporting me in this, my friends have negative things to say, that may be time to assess that friendship or assess what that what the positioning of that person is in your circle. Like, okay, you're not the person that I share my wins with. Like, maybe you are just my brunch buddy because I know we can split the bill and there's not going to be a fight or whatever. Or you go, you know what? I just don't need that energy at all. No,
Mm-hmm.
thank you. We don't
Mm-hmm.
ever have to talk again. So,
Mm-hmm.
how are you feeling? If it feels funky, get out. That's me.
Yeah, I agree. And you don't have to be able to identify what the funny feeling is to be able to say that you don't
Mm-mm.
want it. You can figure out what it is later on. And you probably
Mm.
won't figure out what it is until later on, because once you're out of it, that's when you'll be able to go back and connect
Yeah.
all the dots and be
Get
like,
all the
we've been
stairway
doing
logic
this
and go, oh,
for a
you've been
while.
like this. You've
Yeah,
been like this.
yeah. So if you're
Yeah.
having the realization where
Excuse me.
you're like, things feel off, things are off. And do you want that type of energy in your life? Yes or no? If the
Yes
answer
or
is
no?
no, wish them well.
Deuces.
I hate that a lot of times we tell people, I feel like 29, 30. There are several shifts like in life where you start to have different friend groups, or
Mm-hmm.
shifts in friendships. So like right after college, then about like 29, 30, a lot of people done started getting married and having kids and
Right.
like all that. So I think we have to prep ourselves for those shifts because they do happen. The shifts
Yeah,
also happen when you start learning more about yourself. So if you know
that part.
more about yourself and you're doing the inner work and you're around people who are not asking those questions, because believe it or not, a lot of people don't ask questions about themselves and how they can show up differently or whatever. Like that's not a lot of people's practice. So if
Yeah.
you are somebody who is reflective and introspective and you're doing the work and maybe going to therapy or like whatever, and you're surrounded by people who are not, it's going to start to feel off.
It's gonna feel funky. And because there may have been a time that you did align with them. Like there
Mhm.
may have been a time that it wasn't funky. But again, as like you said, as you learn and become more reflective or start to become who you really are after you've
Right.
unmasked and done all these things, then now they're looking at you like you don't look like the person that I used to hang out with. Like, why aren't you doing things this way? Like now you feel unfamiliar, so it's
Mhm.
just, if the vibes aren't right, if the frequency is no longer matching up, change the station, like,
Yeah. Now
and
we
be
do have a
grateful, be
comment.
grateful for the season. Go
It
for it.
says it's difficult if you have to work with a person like that or if they are family. And I agree. If there's
Oh, true.
some type of
True, true.
relationship, for instance, that you have to see them, then that's where we got to get real intentional about our boundaries. And
Right.
boundaries are things that control what you are going
You.
to do, right? Because you cannot
Right.
control other people. So that
At
might
all.
look like if they start to try to engage me in this type of conversation, I'm not going to participate. It might look
Right.
like, if they try to pick a fight with me or embarrass me or whatever, like might be happening, then I'm going to leave. I'm going to separate myself. Also, it might be a point where you have to be like, I understand that you're family, and also that don't mean a damn thing to me because we really
I,
have to often remove the labels that we have on people to determine
mm-hmm.
if this person did not have that label, would this
Would
be
they
a
have
person that
access?
I would allow into my life, right? And
Right.
if that answer is no, this is where we planning
Then
and executing. So
the
maybe we are
title, the
looking for a
title does
different
not matter.
job. Maybe we are, going about moving or like whatever
Yeah.
that needs to look like. So thank you for that comment.
Yeah.
Anything else? Any other thoughts on that one before we move
Yeah,
on?
just saying, the title has absolutely nothing to do with it. You can be family and be across the room and not have to say anything. You may have to see them, but like you said, how you choose to interact with them is 100% your choice. If it's a coworker, we communicate about work. I don't have to talk to you about anything else. And if your interactions with me are disrespectful, there are channels that are built to deal with that. I don't have to actively deal with that with you. So,
Yeah. All right. So this is our second one. This is a 24-year-old Black female. I haven't ever had a real boyfriend. I want to start dating, but I don't even know where to start. There are guys that I have found attractive, but I have been focused on school, so I haven't really had time for a relationship. I hear so many horror stories, and I want to avoid as many mistakes as I possibly can. I don't want to get caught up in an abusive relationship or as somebody's baby mama. I know this is a big question, but thank you for any guidance you can give me.
aw. Well, I think it's a big step one in just thinking about it first, because a lot of people don't consider it. They just jump in and go to see what's out there. So the fact that you're even thinking about it is a good start. It means you're heading out with intention. Some of the concerns that you mentioned um, are to several degrees preventable, as far as like a baby mama type situation. Like there are things you can do when you're engaging with someone physically to make sure that that doesn't happen. And then to being intentional, like we talked about with boundaries earlier, about having people that you interact with where you're like, okay, if this were to happen, like this is the person that's going to be in my life forever in some form or fashion. I am making this person family and we are going to be tied together, and being serious about those connections. Now granted, there are some interactions where you're like, this just feels good, I enjoy your company, Well, you make sure you stay strapped up and protected and all the things to do what you can to prevent being a parent with this person.
Mhm.
Um, you're not going to be able to prevent yourself from making all the mistakes, but being aware of who you are, being aware of what your non negotiables are, and honoring them will help you and guide you in a path much better than just kind of reckless feelings. But just being intentional, checking in with yourself, it's hard no matter what. It's hard and it can be scary if you let it. Um, as far as, abusive relationships, just being aware of the different types of abuse. Because it's not just physical, there's emotional, there's financial, there's obviously sexual, there's obviously physical. Um, just kind of keeping an eye on that and honoring kind of why you make some of those decisions. So I think people who tend to take a little bit more time to understand, how did my family and my upbringing play a part in the decisions that I make, will kind of show you the patterns of the people that you're selecting, and like, oh, I go after this person because this looks familiar to me because the X. However, it also ends the same way, which was why do
Mhm.
I want to do that? And being able to make that decision. It sounds easy outside of the relationship. Um, but I definitely think keying into like what you say is important to you and sticking to that. And when people show you contrary to that, believe them. Like, you're not changing anybody, and it's nobody's job to make you happy. Like, you have to do that for you. They can only add on to that and enhance that.
Yeah.
um I think understanding a couple of those things kind of makes it a little easier along the path. I wouldn't get too tied up in just making the mistakes, because part of the mistakes are experience, for future, to help you see like, oh, I didn't know I needed somebody who knew how to cook. I didn't
Mhm.
know I
Mhm.
needed somebody who knows how to change oil. Like, whatever those things are, like, you'll learn those things over time as you interact with people. But some of those big core things that you mentioned, you can kind of identify ahead for yourself to kind of keep an eye out on. Or
Yeah. I would also say date date different people from different walks of life, date the type of people that you think that you want to be involved with, date the type of people that you may have never possibly considered. Date, and when I say
yeah,
date, I mean like go out, get to know them, not have sex,
right.
because what I can use my own life as an example. Like, I went from long term relationship to long term relationship to long term relationship. So it was like long term relationship, high school, college. After that, long term relationship wound up being abusive. After that, there was a brief moment where I dated. Then it was like long term relationship. I'm gonna get married. Then it was like, okay, no, I'm not. Long term, like, so there's, yeah, I really didn't start to just date
Mm.
until much, much later. If I could have done that differently, I would have dated to understand the different types of people that are out there, to know the things. Because there are times, for instance, the first time that I went on a date with my ex who was abusive, one of the first things he said to me was, um, don't worry, I like big girls. And at the time, I didn't consider myself to be big at all. And I was very confused about that. My now self would have been like, bye. Like, who the fuck you think you're talking to?
What are you
You
talking
know,
about?
but my then
What are you talking
self
about? Who are you talking
did
to?
not know. And again, I also was thinking about, because this person is 24.
Four? Yeah.
There is a lot in understanding that our brain is not fully developed until 25 to 27. Like, there's a lot that counts, because
Yeah.
had I had different judgment making setup, if you will,
Yeah.
I probably would have moved differently. based
Mm-hmm.
on some of the things that I saw very early on, right? But what happened was that situation happened. I didn't do anything with that. And then I just continued to now we in a relationship, knowing full well that that caused me pause at the very beginning. So
Yeah.
date to get to know people, get to know who you are, get to know how some people they date and then they fall in love like immediately and they're planning things and like all of that. And it's like, relax. This is literally just a date. So being forward with that, I think will
Mhm.
also help to weed out some of the ones who want to cause harm. If you're very forward with, I am just dating. I am not
Mhm.
about to sleep with you. I am dating. Now, once you make a decision and you're like, okay, I feel comfortable, my body feels comfortable, I feel safe with them, blah, 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 then start making the decisions about if you want to be intimate with somebody. But I think it's really important to take the time to date.
Yeah.
I did not have that. And I think it would have made a huge difference.
Yeah. No, I can definitely see that. I just, oh, it's an experience.
Yeah.
Definitely because I mean I got married young, so it wasn't a whole lot of dating. I mean, outside of like high school, of like, oh yeah, that's my boyfriend, whatever. But then also the added piece of knowing that a part of me, it wasn't necessarily what genitals someone had that I was attracted to. Like I was
Mm-hmm.
attracted to people. And
Mm-hmm.
so like even being honest with that for
Mm-hmm.
myself of just like,
Mm-hmm.
oh, what am I attracted to? And
Yeah.
not being, I won't even say afraid, but not even at the time, not really seeing it as an, I guess, an option. I don't know. It was
Mm-hmm.
very
Mm-hmm.
interesting. Like I didn't really consider it. I didn't open myself up to considering that for me until I was much older.
Yeah.
And I do wish I had explored that because I think a lot of my future experiences would have been different had I given
Mm-hmm.
myself that opportunity. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and then realizing like it's not every interaction is meant to be forever, and we put such pressure on ourselves on the forever of things, um, that it's okay to say, there are some friends that are going to be in your life for a season. There are some relationships that are only for a season. There are certain things that you're going to be able to provide to your partner and that you need in order to grow. And the end of that doesn't have to be contentious or filled with regret or strife. It could just be the
Right.
understanding of that was that relationship, that was that purpose. Like, you're cool, great.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't all have to be the world ended, but it is hard to find people who feel that and who act in that way. So
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So pay again back to the shout out to the first. Pay attention to the energy. If it feels
yeah,
off and it feels you got to honor that. Even if you
don't try
can't
to
put
talk
your finger
yourself
on it.
into it.
Right.
Exactly. That's
Just
a
I
good
don't
man, Savannah.
and that's
No,
nice.
fuck
But
him.
and they could be a good person. They could be a good person, but not for you. Correct. 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 All right. So you said you had a recipe that you wanted to share. So let's go ahead
Yes,
and do
super
that.
quick.
Okay.
So super, super fast. Do like get a baguette and then, slice it probably like maybe a half an inch. Um, or thicker, whatever you like. Let's just say a half an inch though. And you'll put it in the pan with like a good healthy amount, healthy as in a lot, not healthy as in not a lot. Anyway, a bunch of butter. Put a bunch of butter in there. You're gonna put a bunch of butter. You're gonna toast both sides. You're gonna put some syrup, maple syrup if you like. Put some maple syrup in it, and so it almost becomes like a candied kind of bread because you'll get like the toast, you'll get the syrup, and then get like a soft cheese. So like brie, Camembert, Gruyere, some kind of soft cheese. Put it on top. Lovely little treat, right? I was excited for you because I was like, oh, you could dress it up, you could make it savory, add a little rosemary, add a little
Mm-hmm.
thyme, put some vegetables on it.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like there's a lot of different things, and it felt very much like a grilled cheese sandwich because it
Yes,
was
that's
just
what I'm like. This
toasted
is a
bread with cheese,
fancy
a
elevated grilled
fancy
cheese.
grilled cheese, and it's super portable. So if you want to do it as like an appetizer or something for a party that you could bring really easy. So that's all.
I love that. Well, then I'll share and then we'll go.
Yeah.
So,
All right.
one of the recipes that I did, actually, Toolshed is in here. He inspired me to do this. He was making bread. And I was like, I want to try to make bread, but also I don't have an oven anymore. I just have the air fryer. So I was looking up different air fry recipes and I made some banana
Ooh.
bread, chocolate banana
Oh, it's my
bread in
favorite.
the air fryer. It was so good. So it was like two, maybe three, let's say two and a half overripe bananas, flour, a little bit of baking powder, baking soda. There are actual measurements, but
Okay.
I think I did some vanilla and cocoa powder, and I think that was it. So then and it made like, that silicone
Oh yeah.
liner that I have. I just
Hmm.
put it in there. And then I want to say it wound up baking for maybe like 40 minutes total, 40,
Oh, okay.
maybe 45. And the temperature was like 160 degrees Celsius or something, which might be like 350. I
Fahrenheit.
don't know the Fahrenheit.
Wait. Oh, 160 Celsius. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it.
Yeah. So anyway, so I did that and I had it warm the first time, right? So okay, it was really good. And then I froze the rest because I didn't know how often I was gonna eat it. But I had cut it
Mm.
into slices. So then every day I was taking out a slice and then warming it up in the microwave for a little bit. Delicious. Delicious.
Oh.
So now today I think I'm gonna do an apple crumble
Mm.
um situation. So like diced apples and flour, butter, oats, and I forget what else to make the crumble, but and then putting that in. So today I'm gonna try that. But I've been on
Oh,
an air
that
fryer
sounds
recipe.
delicious.
Yeah.
Oh, I need that. I need the
The
banana
actual
bread.
measurements. Okay. I'll have to
Yes.
look for it.
Yes.
I feel
The
like it's
baking
probably
soda,
on my
baking
favorite
powder.
bread. Yeah, it
Okay.
was really good.
Okay.
And it had like the top had like a little bit of crispiness to it, but it
Uh-huh.
added like to it. So next time I do it,
Oh.
I want to put nuts in it and like, just
Yes.
really like elevate it and
Definitely
stuff.
add in the nuts. Mm.
Yeah. Yeah. So it was fun. It was a good time.
And it
So I
was a
really
moist.
enjoyed it. Yes.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm
very
excited.
moist. Yeah, it was a
Very
really good
excited
time.
about that.
It was a really good time.
All
All right,
right.
y'all. So, let us know the things in the comments. Hopefully you all have
All
liked the
the things.
video. Y'all been hanging out. We love y'all. We appreciate y'all so much. It's been such a good time. It always is. A reminder that we are here every other Sunday at 11 a.m. Colombian time, currently here in July. That is Central Time, but
Yeah.
that will move once daylight savings starts and all of that. So 11 a.m. Colombian time is when we are here. So tell the people what you have going on, where they can find you, all the things.
You can find me on Instagram at Kawana Bear, KAWANABEAR. You can also find me at Visionary Executive Network on Instagram. You can find me at visionaryenetwork.com if you need any assistance, either if you want somebody to be better than a button, that is I. I can help you with the work that you don't want to do and it keeps you from working on your business instead of in it. So contact me there. You can also find me on Facebook at Kalonda Jackson, KALONDA. Come by, say hi, drop a ladybug and a blue heart. Where you at, Kim? Oh, and at the house. How did I forget the house? Oh my gosh, I've been outside.
I was about saying clearly out there in them streets in Lima, down there at the cacao ceremony, child. In the drum circles and such. So y'all can find me at KimberlandJackson.com. Just about everything is linked there at that website. If you are specifically looking to receive support to leave the country, you can go to findapeaceabroad.com. You also can find me at the Black Women Healing Circle. So I have healing circles every other Saturday for Black women who are tired, brilliant, and ready to heal. It
Okay.
happens directly after the Frolicking Truth. And the Frolicking Truth is my newest solo podcast that takes place. It premieres on Saturdays at 11 a.m. Colombian time. So there we kind of get our lesson and stuff for the day, and then we go into the healing circle to talk a little bit deeper about things. So if you're interested in that, please go to tinyurl.com/Black Women Healing Circle. I do want to shout out a new follower. His name is Devin, and we connected on Instagram. And he was basically like, "Hey, I came across your content. I want to share your stuff with people, but I had to add some more dates for the healing circle." So he was like, "I checked the link and it wasn't working." I was like, "Good looking out, my
Look
boy.
out.
I appreciate
Look
that."
out.
So that is
Nice.
what we ask for, is for you to be talking about what we are doing here and sharing that with other people. Just simply passing along information is something that is extremely helpful, and sharing the broadcast and commenting and liking, all of that stuff is free things that you can do to help the people that are looking for us find us. So
Amen.
if you will support us in those ways, that would be absolutely amazing. And then if you're looking for a deeper connection, please come hang out with us over on Patreon at Minding My Black Ass Business. All right. So we'll be back in 2 weeks. So what's that going to be? July 20th.
The
All right.
20th.
Y'all let us know in the comments if it's other stuff you want us to talk about, go deeper. There are questions that you have, all of the things. The conversation does not have to stop here. All right. So keep it going, and we'll be responding and making sure that we connect with you all. All right. Until next time, we'll see y'all later. Bye.
Bye.
TV is
Uh-huh.
what I usually do, but usually it's like there and it's not there. So now I got to figure
Oh.
out where we are. Episode 29. All right, we're live. I just don't know how to find it on the TV.
Uh-oh.
All right, hold
Yeah, I do
on, guys.
see.
Welcome. Oh, this is the playlist. I don't want that. I really be feeling like an auntie sometimes, like real life, real life.
Like for real, for real. Somebody help me
Yeah.
with this.
Like, because why can't I find this right now? This is silly. Oh
Well,
my
I
gosh.
am
Oh, I know
on
what I can
here,
do. I can go to,
but I don't see us.
you're on the link.
I just went directly to YouTube just to see.
Right, that's what I'm
And
saying. It's not
oh
just saying
yeah.
that the page is live. So I'm trying to, but I'm looking at the link, and the link has us as live. So I'm
And
trying to figure out why it's not showing on
oh, there we
YouTube.
are. Yeah, we are. We're there for
Okay.
sure.
All right. It was just a delay.
There
All
we
right.
go.
So let's see
I'm
how this is sounding now. That's the next thing.
dun, dun, dun. Why are you not playing?
Okay. I think we're in business. I think
Hey,
we're in business.
hello.
Woo, child. Okay.
We got
Well,
that. We got
look, I'm sweating and
that.
shit. God dang. All right. Let's go ahead and get the intro kicked off.
Dun, dun, dun. Dance moves.
Oh my God. I need a fan.
Happy Sunday
Happy Sunday
to ya.
to
I went the Stevie
you.
Wonder route, but I like your note. Get it, sis.
Oh, that's where we was going to Stevie Wonder.
That's where
My
I went
bad.
in my head. Happy Sunday to ya.
Ah,
But
gotcha,
then I thought you
gotcha.
were remixing it because the words were still there. So I thought that was also
Remix.
interesting.
What's up, y'all? So, hey, how y'all
Child.
doing? Okay, listen, Mercury is in retrograde. Now, Kalonda claims that the retrograde don't is not affecting technology. In my experience, it always does. We had crazy things happening over here. So we got it together. We here, we on here. I still can't find it on the TV. I don't understand what's
Uh,
happening. I don't know. But weird things are happening, but that's all right because we made it, and that's what's
Amen.
important. So
Hallelujah.
okay, so let me. There it is. See, this is
You
I don't
found us?
know. It's some on YouTube. Like usually, it would just have the thing pop up, and it wasn't doing that. But
It wouldn't do it.
it is what it
It's fine.
is. All right.
Well,
So where's my notes and
the runner
things where I'm
show,
supposed to
I know
be?
I was all the
There we
things.
goes. All right. You good? You ready over there?
I best I can be.
My God, today. All right. So, what up, y'all? Welcome to. So, you don't put syrup on your grilled cheese. We're two real life cousins, and we talk about the stuff that we thought was normal, but it was actually the family recipe of dysfunction. So, we are unpacking all of that and sharing our stories and helping other people find their voices, especially when it comes to healing and mental health. So we invite y'all along for this journey, self-discovery, laughter, a whole lot of laughter, and hopefully a good amount of healing. So my name
Amen.
is Kimberland, Thailand, House of O'Neill, Jackson, and Adams, empathetic energizer, intuitive, inspirational innovator, seer of souls who are hurting, healer of hearts, and voice to the voiceless. So excited to be here with
Clock
you
it,
all.
clock it, clock it. Amen, amen, amen. And I am Kalonda of House Jackson, first of her name, an assistant of entrepreneurs, beacon of banter, creator of content, dancer of dreams, and excellence enchantress. And don't forget, a NOLA native.
Yes.
Look at us, look at us. You better press those buttons, girl.
I found the button.
See,
I
guys, you
said,
will always get growth from us. If nothing else, everyone is going to be just a little bit better, a little bit different. Hang in. You're going to see it. It's great.
you get to see the evolution of the things.
Amen.
Hallelujah.
I love it. I love it. Well, speaking of knowing what to expect from us when you come here, there are a couple things that we all agree to and what we would want like you to agree to. So from us, one, transparency. We will pour our hearts and souls out on this screen, on these keyboards. All we ask is that you understand we are human. We are extremely, extremely gifted and educated, and we are experts in a lot of things, but not everything. But know that we will tell you when we run up against those things that we go, not my ministry, sis. However, I can get you connected with the person that is working in that particular area of genius because we are connectors, right? Um, Above all else, you can expect a good time. As Kim said, we are a friggin' hoot. We also curse. So govern yourselves accordingly, I believe is how they say out in these streets. If you need headphones, put them in. If you need to put the kids out, put them out. However that works, but you might hear an F bomb or a bitch or a shit at some point. What we're expecting from you is just be willing to come on this journey with us, engage with us, talk in the chat. Sometimes we can't get in there because we're talking to each other, but you guys feel free to talk to each other down there. It's a good time, I promise.
It really
Um,
is.
Really, we want to know what questions you have. Drop it in there. You never know. If we can't answer, somebody in the chat might do it for you. But by all means, interact, comment, like, subscribe, share, and then listen, Linda, and then tell all the people about it. Okay?
You know what I was gonna say? So you know how the Listen Linda was a thing that
Uh-huh.
for that season? I don't so let me ask you this before I give what I'm about to
Okay.
say. So when he was saying listen Linda, how did you interpret what he was saying?
How did I interpret it?
Mhm.
Now I'm trying to remember the actual video, but I think he was
So it
just
was a
like,
little
listen,
boy.
like,
He was
hold on,
talking
like,
to. Uh-huh.
yeah,
So why
like,
he kept
hold
saying
on, like,
Linda?
oh, I think that was her name,
Right. So this is what I just realized the other day is that
like
that might have
Linda
not been her
Lindo.
name. It might have been Linda like beautiful because it was they were Spanish.
Listen, beautiful. Could oh,
Yes.
very true.
Yes. So
Could be. Listen, beautiful. I mean, still applies. Please listen. Now, look, I'm talking to you. You trying to get
facts,
mad, but I need you to focus.
facts,
You were
facts,
wasn't it
facts.
cupcakes? I'm like, you heard about these cupcakes. I need you to pay attention.
Exactly, exactly. But yeah, I just saw that video come up the other day. We talk
Uh-huh.
about algorithms today.
Yes.
So it came up, and then I was like, wait a minute, they are very much Spanish. He might not be calling this lady Linda. He might just be saying, listen, beautiful, listen,
Listen,
listen.
beautiful.
Yeah. So
Could
anyway, I
be.
just wanted to make that
Context.
that deposit.
Context. I like it. That is 100% likely. Like
The
in the
things.
grand scheme of things, for sure.
Exactly. So we have emojis, y'all, and we want to make sure
Yes.
that you all know what the emojis are so you know how to interact with us. We're going to practice that right now. So if you're here on the live stream, we talking to you, okay? If you're
Hi.
watching during the replay, then please do go ahead and just take a moment and drop these in the chat. So you want to tell them about your emojis first?
Well, my emojis are the ladybug, which is a beautiful symbol. It has been a messenger from the universe to me, especially as I was making that transition from the States to living abroad. I would see them everywhere. They'd be in the house, they'd be outside, they'd land around. I dream about them, all the things. And they are absolute messengers of letting you know you're on the right track. Keep going, little visions of good luck, and supposedly if you can count the dots, that's how many months it is before whatever your dream is coming true. I don't know, I haven't tested that. The other one is the blue heart, and that is because in this phase of life I have committed to loving out loud, being loved out loud, not trying to have to kind of figure out what that means or what people mean. Just getting clarity in life, and cobalt blue is my absolute favorite color. It's just rich and homey and feels like a hug. So if you ever see me out here in these streets, by all means, a ladybug and a blue heart are the ways to say I love you, and I came from so you don't put syrup on your
Oh. I
crutches.
love that. So I forgot that the emojis don't show up on the screen, and I had pushed a button, and then I was like, "Take those down. They can't see them."
They can't see
Um, but it's
it.
okay. Y'all getting the point. So my emojis are the sunflower and the crayon. So yellow is my favorite color. It makes me happy. It reminds me of the sun. It brings me joy. Sunflowers are the symbol for invisible disabilities, and I am someone who is neurodivergent and very proud and loud about that. And actively becoming an activist for those of us who live with things that you just can't see on the outside. So sunflowers represent all of that. So that's one for me. And then the other is the crayon, because there was a time where I was living my life in black and white, and I made a conscious decision to color the fuck out of my life. So the crayon is the symbol for that. All right. So y'all go ahead and drop those into the chat, drop them into the comments. Hi, Dream Tooth. Welcome to the show. Go ahead and like and share this
While you're in
content,
there,
this stream. Hang
come
out, get
on in.
some more people in here to hang out with us. All right. So before I say, you know what I wanted to tell you? You know what I saw the
Tell
other
me,
day?
what did you see?
Two hummingbirds.
Yay! Yay! Oh,
I said, Kalonda's gonna love this.
oh, that's
So when Kalonda came,
amazing.
when she first came here, she would run into the room all the time and be like, "I saw a hummingbird. Did you see it?" And I'm like, "Girl, no, I ain't seen no hummingbird." Like, and she would just say it all the time. And I started to think, I don't know, Kalonda, you been in there? I don't know what's happening. No, it was first I saw it kind of off, and then it came up to the doors. So now I have to get a
Ooh,
hummingbird feeder. Now I have to.
yay!
But didn't you say there was something not good about that
There's
though?
all kind of stuff like girl,
Oh,
it's its
well, I
own
won't
rabbit
do that
hole
then.
of like different types and which ones are better and how often you have to clean it because then it could turn into alcohol with the sugar water and
And
then
then
they
they
could
get
drink it
drunk.
and then their tongues swell up and then they starve and then die. So,
Eek. Okay. Well, never mind about that. But there are some gorgeous flowers out here
I was
that
gonna
it
say,
seems
no, you could
like,
pick some flowers to
yeah,
attract them naturally and not have
yes.
to deal with
Gotcha,
that.
gotcha. So we're gonna stick on the natural tip,
There
okay?
you go.
And so there are some flowers out here that I think that they're attracted to. I don't know what they're called, so I'll have
So
to go
you're gonna
out
get to
there and
see
see.
more of them.
Yeah. So, but that was really cool. I was like, oh man, I see. It feels so. I don't know, unbelievable. Like I don't feel like you really see hummingbirds in real life. Like I never saw a hummingbird in the U.S.
Just bopping about. I feel like I did, but I don't know that I ever really paid attention to them until,
Fair.
later. And so, like the other day, we went, where did we go? Oh, we went to the Contemporary Arts Museum. And so outside of it, they have like this big pond fountain thing. And I had said, I haven't seen a hummingbird since I've been here, which is funny because they have hummingbirds on everything, like
Oh, really?
pictures and pins and
Is it like the state
graffiti.
bird or something?
That's a good question. I should look at what their state bird is, but I don't know if it is. It is on their money. There's a hummingbird on their money. And
Oh, it's got
so
to be. Let me see. Go
something.
ahead. Keep talking. I'm gonna look it
And
up.
so while we were outside, all of a sudden this bird comes like swooping out and then is just like hovering over this water. And we're like, oh my God. And it was so funny because Bianca was recording a video while we were walking and talking. And so she was like, oh yeah, and I got that on tape, like blah blah blah, right? Girl, while we go to look back at it,
Y'all wasn't recording.
we were recording. You can hear us go, oh my God, bird nowhere to be found. So I don't know where like the camera was pointed, but it was not capturing the hummingbird at all. But I swear we saw one.
Interesting.
Yeah, very
Very
interesting.
interesting.
I was like, thank God somebody was there and saw it with me. Otherwise, I would really be like, okay, I have officially lost my mind. like,
Right, right, right. So I have some fun facts that I want to
I
share
would love it. I'm ready.
since
Yeah,
we're
let's do
here. So the
it.
hummingbird is not the
uh-huh.
state bird of Peru. I'll get to that in a moment. But basically, it's said that the people in the Andes, the Inca, really honor the hummingbird's symbol of resilience and beauty, mirroring the spirit of the Andean culture. The Incas, who once ruled the land, revered hummingbirds for their agility and endurance. And
Mhm.
then hummingbirds, they say, are highly symbolic, representing resilience, beauty, and spiritual connections. They are often seen as messengers from the divine, particularly in Incan traditions, where they are associated with healing, joy, and the potential for growth and transformation.
Look
So
out.
that's how they're symbolized. But this what I also wanted to tell you. Wait, where did it go? What they
Uh-oh.
say the national bird. Oh wait, hold on. Here it is. What is the national bird of Peru? It is called the Andean cock of the rock. Is the national bird of Peru.
What? What the fuck is that? Is there
I'm
a
about to
picture?
share. Wait, I'm about to share my screen so you can see it because
Okay.
y'all might think I'm making this up, and I'm
Kill
so
over that just
not.
naming birds.
I'm so not. Wait, hold on. How do I share my screen? Share
A cock of the
screen.
rock.
That's
Yes,
what it
indeed.
says. I swear. Okay, here we are. Wait, share. Get out of there. Okay. It says it right here. The Andean bird, the cock of the rock, is the national bird of Peru. And
not the
that's what it looks
not the
like.
average size being 12 inches. They wish. I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it, y'all. I'm sorry. I am 12 at heart. Like
Oh my god, I didn't expect that to be so funny. Whoa. Oh my god. That was hilarious. All right, well, let's come on out of that rabbit hole.
Well, all right then. Thanks for hanging out with us. We're gonna start the show.
Yo, that's wild. Okay, so there are 1,297 of y'all that's rocking with us. And we here for it. We are so here. Wait, I'm on the wrong screen. I gotta do things.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
man, that was freaking funny.
Love it.
Yeah, so we're up to 1,297 subscribers. So we are having new people coming and hanging out with us and finding us. So welcome to all our new subscribers. If you are a new subscriber, please do say hey to us in the comments. Be like, what up? Drop some emojis, okay? Like we want to holler at you. All right. The other thing is we are still in the midst of our watch campaign, if you will. So now we got more people, right? Because many hands make light work. So what we do
Amen.
is ask
Amen.
for you to commit to watching 2 hours of our content each week. That helps us to reach our goal of getting our page monetized and really just getting us onto the eyeballs of people who are looking for shenanigans that we have,
You
because
know,
we are shenaning again and again,
again and
every
again.
opportunity that we get. So if you a shenan type of person, you want to be over here and then bring the other shenaners with you. Okay.
Please
So,
come on in the room.
bring be in the room with us in community. All right, so please do continue sharing, watching our videos. It helps with the things. All right, quick announcements. We do have some options for asking auntie today, so that's going to be pretty
Woo, woo,
interesting.
woo.
And I have put the titles in the description, but I'm going to say them out loud here so that we can see what they are. So we have double trouble. Thou shalt not covet thy sister's sneaky link. Not me getting HR'd in my first 90 days. So we breaking up because you need to feel free. Love her down, but I'm low key losing myself. So we're going to
Ooh,
get to as many of those as we possibly can
juicy,
today,
juicy.
because y'all know we be yapping and talking and things, so
Little bit,
this is
little
the
bit.
bank, so we'll be pulling from those, as the shows go on. All right, but if you want to submit an asking auntie to us, asking auntie is basically an opportunity for you to ask us a question about something that's been on your mind, something that you're thinking about, something you need somebody else's opinion on. So what you will go to is tinyurl.com/asking auntie. You can remain anonymous or you can make up a name if you want, like but if you do choose to remain anonymous and give us no name, also give us, though, some demographic information, your age, where you live, maybe your race, any other qualifying things, that intersections that you need to
You
include,
know,
so that we'll have context of what the
yes,
situation is. Okay. So again,
because we
tiny
ask
URL.
questions.
Right, we be having questions. So we want to have as much information as we can to be able to give you some decent advice.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So yeah, so if you want to do that, again, tinyurl.com/ask an auntie. And then we also allow people to come on as guests. So if you're like, man, they are a hoot, I really want to hang out with them, like they look like so much fun, email us at
Yeah.
mindingmyblackbusiness@gmail.com with the subject line, let me on there. And that is how you can apply to come on the show. Also, though, you have to taste syrup on your grilled cheese. It is mandatory
You're
because
welcome.
y'all be out there judging us. And I just need y'all to just cut it out. Okay.
Just
Because we're
enjoy.
really trying to save lives out here. And, it's weird energy. It's weird energy
You
that,
know,
we
why
just
they
trying
do
to show
that?
up and support and diversify your palate, and
Give
y'all
you the
casting all
best.
this judgment.
Rude.
Very okay. So anyway, if you want to come on and hang out with us, again, email us at mindingmyblackbusiness@gmail.com with the subject line, let me on there. All right. So let's get into the things. Transparency moment. How is your spirit feeling today?
My spirit is feeling adventurous.
Mm,
Um, let's see. My spirit is, I think the adventure is coloring a lot of the things and like wanting to seek it out and kind of understand where it's coming from and where it's going and all of those paths that opens. Um, my spirit is also feeling very grateful.
mm,
Definitely in a season for sure of gratitude of where I am. Um, And I think I am still being a bit reflective because I am coming up on a year of having, like you said, like we talked last time, of being out of the States and
Yeah.
living abroad and, embracing those titles. Because I've also realized that's a thing for me that I like have to like figure out of trying to like saying, oh, I'm a digital nomad, or
Mm.
I'm a content creator,
Yeah.
or I'm a YouTuber, or I'm an
Mm-hmm.
executive assistant, or a business owner,
Mm-hmm.
or a CEO. Like that's a thing for me of like,
Yeah.
huh, I do those things, but I
Mm-hmm.
don't always
Mm-hmm.
feel like I am those things. You know
Mm.
what I mean?
I
So
do.
just making those connections within myself.
I
What
hear
about
that.
you?
So I am feeling I think inquisitive
That's good.
and very much very peaceful and grounded. I feel I'm gonna even say like open, and it's not necessarily adventurous because I was asking myself like is that it, like is that the nuance of what it is? It's not necessarily because to me adventurous feels like I'm seeking adventure, but
Mm,
it's more so I'm open to whatever is going to happen and I'm willing to get on the bus and see where it goes
hey,
type of thing. Yeah, so I would say that. And then I feel like I am back, like in the zone, in my zone of
nice.
genius and like, operating in the things that I know that I know.
There
Like
you go.
I know this. So let me just go be great right
Do
quick.
that.
And
Right,
then I'll be
right.
back after I finish that. So yeah, so that's been really nice too.
I
Mhm.
love that. I love
Mhm.
that.
Mhm.
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am. I just say yeah.
So we have a comment. You are all the things and worthy of so much. I'm so proud of you, Kalonda. That is from
Aw.
Bianca.
Oh, that makes sense. I said I was gonna stop doing that, discounting the source, but I'm just
I'm
saying,
like,
I'm a work in progress.
okay, that's fair.
I'm a work in
That's fair.
progress.
That's
I'm
fair.
like, my
So
mama thinks I'm pretty. You're like, well, duh. You know what I mean?
yeah, it's kind of like they supposed to say that type of
You
thing.
know,
Yeah,
you
but
know.
also it can still be true though, even though
Very true.
you're supposed to say
Both,
that, and also
and also it is
100% true.
accurate.
Correct.
Right.
Correct. So where shall we get into the things, the yes indeed life updates? Where shall we begin?
Where
I
shall we?
have something I want to show you.
Oh, well,
I
I want
wasn't
to see
trying to
it.
say that we should begin there, but I do
Well,
have
no,
something
you
I
got
want to show
excited
you.
about it, so I think that's a great place to start.
Okay, but wait, I gotta find it first.
She's like, hold on, don't get too excited. There is, whoa,
Girl, the
hey,
AI things that the robots are taking over, bro.
they
The
they
robot.
talking to you.
Why Alexa, girl? Yesterday, the other day, I had asked Alexa what I had. I'm sorry, girl. I'm not talking to you.
Oop, she said, I'm
Cancel.
here.
Wait, I had what I had said. Bianca, remind me what I said to her. I don't remember what I had said, but I
Oh, when
said
she was
thank
like,
you.
when she sang "You're Welcome" to you.
But that was another time. Yes. Oh,
Oh,
I asked her to sing a song. That's what I did. I said, sing
oh,
me a song. Girl, why she started rapping, girl? And it was very much like white people rap. My name
oh.
is Alexa. I remind you of the calendar. Alexa, Alexa. Sing a song, Alexa. Let's see what she come up with today. I've been thinking a lot about what makes people happy. I've made a list and spent time asking why.
Ah.
The results
Oh my gosh. What?
cloud in the sky. It's the sand beneath your toes. It's the sand beneath your toes. When stars shine bright on a warm summer's night.
Yes, Lord.
Girl, why is she still singing? This is enough. I've had
It's
enough.
a full
Alexa,
song. She gave you a full
off.
production. She said, "Don't
Done.
play me."
I'm done. Girl, Alexa be in her. I gotta stop saying her name. Damn, she gonna keep coming
Because
up.
she's answering. She said,
She be in
I
her
clocked
bag.
in. I'm ready for work.
But she was rapping, girl, and it was so funny because I was
Oh.
like, ma'am, this rap is not good at all. Like, not even a little bit. It was very much like, my name is Peaches, and I'm the best. All of these just want to feel my breast. Like, it was very much that.
I cannot with you. Please leave me alone. Because your finger meat is about to go viral.
I wasn't even trying to be funny when I said that. I was so
Oh, it's
serious.
hilarious. Oh, that was hilarious to
I
me.
don't like having a whole bunch of finger meat touching things. It makes me feel some type of way. It makes me feel
Very
some
much
type of way.
understandable.
Oh my God. Okay.
Understandable.
How can I get this picture over here so that you can see it? There's a
Okay.
picture that I want. Well, I can send you the picture, but
Okay.
I want to show it on the screen. So I'm gonna send it to
Yes.
you on WhatsApp,
And this.
and I'm gonna be curious if you know who it is off top.
Oh.
You
Okay.
might.
Hmm.
And then I'm gonna figure out how to get it on the screen. Okay.
Okay.
I just sent it to you.
I got this from who sent this?
Oh, you
Female?
had it already. Well, that was a fucking
Well, no, but that's my meat.
well, that was what do you call it? When it's like you build something up and then falls flat. Edit this part out, editor.
What? No! Oh my God! What? Did I fix it? Was that better?
No. But anyway, I'm gonna figure out how to put it on the screen, y'all, at some
Okay.
point. But basically, I have been neck, eyeballs deep in family tree things
Ah,
because so what I sent Kalonda was a picture of our great grandparents.
yes.
Did you know that was Fletcher?
No.
Do you remember
I
them? Because I didn't even remember what my me looked like.
really? I
No,
remember my
I was
me.
little when she died. I
Oh no,
mean,
I remember
a
my
little
me.
more littler than you. You was little too, but I was like 7 or something. So I don't really like without a picture to help me remember.
Oh really? No,
Absolutely not.
I remember my me. I don't remember Fletcher at all. I don't. Did he live at the house? Was he
I
there?
don't know.
Was he there when we were around?
I don't know. Your mama just got here. She could tell us maybe.
Ma, did I know Fletcher? Did we call him Fletcher? What did we call him?
I don't know what we called this man. I've never had a grandfather figure in my life. So I don't know.
Yeah.
But I remember there it's just about to sound weird. I remember there was a man that used to be there, but I don't know who that man was.
Are you talking about the man in the back in the
I don't
backyard?
know if it was the man in the back or the man in the front. I can't remember.
My type faster. Do we know Fletcher? Oh my god.
So while we get this information, let me give y'all some context. Well, you give them
Yeah.
context because in 2019, you the one who threw the gathering for us to get this information
Mm,
from Madeira. So tell the
hmm.
people like what happened and how you got there, because and then I'll pick it up
Yes.
from there.
Okay. So 2019, I had a spiritual reading. I guess I don't. I went to a spiritualist, let's just say. And I just was like wanting guidance. Like I just felt like there were things that were happening and I wanted to get some additional opinions, right? And so this beautiful, lovely woman, Sula, amazing, um, like did this whole reading. And she was like, your grandmother is talking to you and she wants you to bring the family together, that our family was really fractured and not really speaking, and that people would that people would come. She was like, you're the light, and you're not like involved in, I guess, in any drama of some sort or whatever. For whatever reason, they would come for you if you did it. So I'm like, okay, sure, because I very much was like also on the fringe, not necessarily involved very deeply with everybody. So I was like, I don't really know how this is going to come off. And there were things going on, and I didn't know how people would receive it. So wound up kind of putting out the call of like, hey guys, like let's do this summer. We'll get together, bring some food, do some games for the kids, hang out. Our great aunt Medea was going to be there, and so we were able to really take that time to sit down and talk. Like one way that we really did clients right now is she's always just said like, you know, she's able to trace her family back into like the annals, not annals. Oh my God. The history books of New Orleans and like from
Oh,
setting it
really?
up. And like she's like, I know that we have land that they found oil on. Like I could tell, like she has like this full wealth and breadth of knowledge and history of her family. And I'm like, man, I like to have that, to know that, and to be able to say like, this is my anchor, and like this is where I came from, right? Um, so we didn't have that. So it was really good just in having that one conversation with Medea about her talking about, you know, our grandparents and that our great grandmother was Indian, right? Like, or
Great,
of
great.
Indian, great was of Indian descent, and then her
Mm-hmm.
husband was a white guy, or I don't know, husband, partner,
We
what
don't know
the
what flavor of
we
white.
don't I don't know the relationship at that point. But just kind of knowing that was back there um was very interesting, but I still feel like a lot of that stopped then. Now Trudy, my our great aunt's daughter, is very also into the family tree and history and trying to like keep it all together and say, all right, like this is all we had, you know, like these stories, this information dies with us if we don't share it. So I know she's been very active in it. I know
Mm-hmm.
you did a
Mm-hmm.
genealogy
Mm-hmm.
um that kind of traced everything at least back to Cameroon. So at least we
Mm-hmm.
have a country in, or you know, in Africa that we know maternally, I believe it is.
Yes,
That
it's on the
everything.
maternal
Okay,
line.
I was like,
Uh-huh.
I believe that that's where our family can be traced back to. But as far as, oh, my great great did this or my grandpa did that, like I don't necessarily have a lot of that information. But yes, all that to say, the there she is.
So
That's
this
my
these are our
baby.
great grandparents. And so what happened is I was in thinking about like family type things and family tree things, and I had wound up talking to Keenan, and he
Yeah.
said he sent me this.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
he
he's
was
been on
hanging
it.
out on the Frolicking Truth with me the other day. So he
Aww.
sent me this because I was saying, he was like, yeah, mommy, something. But you know, they used to live across the canal, so they used to see mommy all the time. I
All the
was only
time.
over
Right.
there for babysitting purposes, you know. So I was there sometimes, and I don't know what I was thinking about y'all. I don't
Uh,
remember. So he was asking me if I remember her face, and I was like, not really. I remembered that she had
oh.
red undertones, but I didn't really
Hmm.
remember her face. Like I remember the house. I remember the man in the back. I remember the porch swing. I remember the big slide. I remember
Oh
the
yeah, yeah.
nursery. You know, like I remember
Hmm.
those things. But as
The
far as
fig tree
her,
with all the wasps.
right, right. So I didn't remember. So he sent me this picture, and it was so interesting because, you know, I am like very much always thinking about Dia de los Muertos and
Hmm.
ofrendas and like all that kind of stuff. And obsessed almost sometimes of like being whose ofrenda am I going to be on, because I don't have any
Mm.
kids, so I'm like, who's going to keep
Uh-huh.
my memory alive. And the whole point, you are, for anybody who may not know this, so ofrendas are linked to Dia de los Muertos, which is a holiday in Mexico, and the holiday happens right after Halloween, so it's like November 1st through the 3rd kind of. And it's a the celebration of it is about honoring your ancestors and the people that came before you. So in those, the ancestors and people that we've lost, so there's a day
Hmm.
like for children that died, there's a day for pets, and then there's actual Dia de los Muertos, which centers on on your ancestors and making these ofrendas. And if you all have ever seen the movie Coco, it talks about this very well, because the thing is, if somebody isn't on the ofrenda to keep their story going, they wind up disappearing into oblivion. So like Kalonda said, the stories die with whomever hold them. So it's
Yeah.
really important for us to be sharing our stories and talking about this. So we've been talking about that over on the Frolicking Truth. And so I was saying, yeah, I don't remember, what mommy looks like. Like, I don't remember
Yeah.
much about her at all. So he sent me that, and I immediately like started looking for my face in her face,
Oh, right. Yes. Yes.
do I see myself? Do I see her? Like,
Oh.
and it was really interesting. I don't know. Well, I didn't expect to get the picture, but I didn't like really have any expectations of how I was going to feel. And I was like, man, that's so wild. So after that, I had gone outside to like just dance a little bit right here outside the door, and I wound up seeing a butterfly.
Mm.
And I had just talked to my intern and asked my intern if they had a symbol, emoji. And
Uh-huh.
they were like, yeah, butterflies, I feel like that looks really nice. So at first I was like, oh, she sent me a butterfly, like all of a sudden, right? So then I saw the hummingbird. So then I was
Mm.
like, okay,
Wait a minute.
what are these significances of butterflies and hummingbirds? So then I get into ChatGPT, and then I'm like, what does that look like and sound like? And basically, they were saying that both those are symbolic. We already told y'all about hummingbirds, but butterflies too are symbolic of messages from the other side, and messages that our ancestors are delivering to us regarding things that we may have thought about, or things we've been praying about, or whatever, just to remind us that we're not alone. And it
Mhm.
really made me like stop for a moment, because I do live a lot of my life alone, right? Like
Mhm.
in literal terms. But the when you explain the situation with Sula and Nanny, I had that situation when I was in Mexico, where I was in
Mhm.
Mexico City, and I heard the song that was at her house, and then I did the channeling with my trauma therapist. And so I was like, oh wow, like they're coming. Like they're
Right.
coming to give messages and stuff. And then you had mentioned a moment ago about the African ancestry that I did. So I
Mhm.
want to show y'all the certificate, because this is symbolic for our entire maternal line, that
Yeah.
we are linked to Cameroon, of the Takar, Hausa, and Fulani people. And so I had even like, let me look and see what ChatGPT said, because it gave me like very specific things about how those people
Uh-huh.
honor
Oh,
hummingbirds and butterflies.
how
So
cool.
yeah, it's just been really interesting. So when I say I'm open, for instance, like that's
Mhm.
what I'm talking about, is like I'm open to whatever and whomever God wants to send my way,
Yeah.
to let me know that I'm on the right path, right? Because I do know, with when I was talking with my therapist, when we decide to do this healing work,
Mhm.
that we heal 3 generations
Right.
forward and 7 generations back. So then it really got me wondering, like, okay, so like we don't know our great great grandmother's name. We know that she was indigenous, and like you said, the our great great grandfather was white of some flavor. um but we don't really know their names or anything like that.
Right.
And I've always envied people that are able to go back and be like, my people come from blah blah blah, my
Yes.
great great this and that. And I'd be like,
Yes.
girl, we barely know our daddies, girl. I don't know what,
Yeah.
like, we don't
Like
we don't have this information.
Royal
And
Street.
to add to
You
that,
know?
because we're from New Orleans and Hurricane Katrina has happened, so many
A lot.
pictures are gone. So we don't
Correct.
even have, the picture to say, well,
To
I
be
know
like
you never
this.
got a chance to meet him, but this is,
This is
so and
right.
so. So it meant a lot. Like when he sent that to me, and I was like,
Oh.
man, this is so cool. So I've really just been trying to figure out what that looks like. Like I definitely want to make sure this year on my ofrenda that I have a nanny, that I have mommy, and that and I reached out to see if I could connect with Trudy because I know she's been doing this work,
Oh,
for a long
good.
time. So
Yeah.
so hopefully we'll get a chance to talk, and then I'll give her the information. But I told Keenan, I was like, spread the word, sir, to
Right.
people far and
Right.
wide. Okay, our
Send me
people
the
are from
info.
Cameroon. Yeah. So
This is where we're from. It's
correct.
interesting that you said you looked for yourself when you saw the picture of mommy,
Uh-huh.
but like I just immediately saw Nanny. I was just like, oh,
In my me's
Nanny.
face.
Yeah, in my me's face.
Interesting.
So it was like just immediately went there and kind of down that rabbit hole. But I didn't look for me. But now as I'm like looking at it, I go, okay, yeah, yeah, that's
You
I
see
see.
it. Yeah.
Cheeks and all.
Yeah, that's what I saw. I was like, it's the cheeks. And then like I said, I remembered her skin having a red undertone
Hmm.
because people have always asked me, and I guess I need to apologize to all of the students that I was like, girl, I'm black. I'm black mixed with black, and I'm black and some more black. Okay. Black.
I'm from New
Because
Orleans. That should
that's
be its own
that's the thing. You
thing
never
because
know,
it's a
right?
little bit.
So but it's funny because my students used to always be like, what you mix with, miss? What you mix with? I'm like, girl, relax. But finding out, like,
Yeah.
oh,
Be like,
we
oh,
actually do.
actually,
That
you
tracks.
know.
Like that makes sense. So I've been doing these crash courses, and I've been on the Native
Yes.
American crash course and all that. So because I really want to understand indigenous culture, and I really want to like find a way to honor that in my life. And I feel
Hmm.
like a part of that really is with me feeling this connection back to the land and back to nature and like all of that, because indigenous culture is really big on protecting the land. So I feel
Right.
like that is like calling me home, but I'm
Mm.
wanting to know so many more other things. So I found what
Yeah.
I was looking for. So
Okay.
again, I had asked Chat about the significance of hummingbirds and butterflies, and then I gave it the
Hmm.
context of saying that we are our we come from Cameroon and these tribes and whatever. Okay, so it says knowing that your maternal lineage traces back to Tikar, Hausa, and Fulani tribes, rich with oral tradition, spiritual power, and ancestral reverence, adds even more depth. The Takar people are known for their connection to art, storytelling, and spiritual legacy. The Hausa and Fulani peoples both have rich traditions of migration, memory, and mysticism. They carry ancestral stories in rhythm and ritual. The indigenous roots through your great great grandmother echo connection to land, spirits, and animal messengers like the butterfly. You are, in essence, walking with a council of women, maternal spirits rising from the ashes of Hurricane Katrina, from forgotten photo albums, and from lands your DNA still remembers. They are reintroducing themselves to you.
Aw.
And I said, well, ain't that nice?
Well, look out.
Look,
Look at
look,
that. Yes,
look at
indeed.
God. Yes, indeed.
Yes,
Yes,
indeed.
indeed, for real. Yeah.
Wow.
So that's what I've been up to. And I feel like God has been so clearly aligning my spirit to get certain messages and hear certain things. And again, the reminders that I'm doing the right thing, because
Hmm.
this life is has been rewarding, but it hasn't been easy. Like there's just been so much difficulty that's come along with it.
Yeah.
And right now, despite all of that, I still have this sense of peace of like, we got you, sis. No,
Yeah.
you
It's
doing
gone.
exactly what you're
Just keep
supposed to be
on.
doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
So
that's
that's my yes
beautiful.
indeed life update.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's such a, it's such a, because it's such a peaceful place. And I know, even talking with my therapist, because again, coming up on the year, and she's like, you should be really proud of yourself, and, not only leaving, what you knew and understanding, but you're healing in these new spaces, new language, new culture. Like, she's like, I want to make sure you're giving yourself the credit
Yeah.
for the work that takes, that's not something to be discounted. It's not like just your address change kind of
Mm-hmm.
thing. So she's
Mm-hmm.
like, you want to
Mm-hmm.
make sure you carry that with you too. And I'm like, okay, good point. Um, and she was actually talking about what differences I see in myself and
Mm-hmm.
where, well, she was specifically talking about where I wanted to go next. And she's like,
Mm-hmm.
because I know ultimately at the beginning, you wanted to get to Bali. Like, how do you feel on that, journey or whatever? And I was like, well, in the beginning, yes, that was like, I need to be in a hammock on the beach looking at the mountains slash volcanoes, which I was not picturing them as volcanoes then, until they started erupting lately. And so I'm like,
Mm.
okay,
Oh
that's
wow.
cute, girl. Bye. But that was what I was like, okay, this is where I can find peace and things will be slower and I can
Mm-hmm.
focus and think and all these things. And like that was what it looked like to me, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, so then I went through the whole process, selling all the things, finding all the places, being like, hey girl, can I I know you said come on, can I do that?
I'm
'Cause
coming for real. Is it all
I'm
right?
ready. I finally decided. I know you've been saying it for 3 years, but I'm ready. I'm ready now. So making that shift, and then once I got out, it became a lot less about the destination of where I
Mm-hmm.
needed to be. It
Mm-hmm.
was just
Mm-hmm.
that I needed to leave. Like it didn't matter where. Like I
Mm-hmm.
needed to divest myself of all these things, of some relationships, that weren't letting me really focus on me from the inside, and
Mm-hmm.
stop like carefully curating this outside picture kind of thing that was
Mm-hmm.
going on. And so I was like, now there it's more of like, yeah, I'd like to see Bali, but it's not like I have to be in Bali. My soul is calling me to Bali. Like it doesn't feel like that anymore. And it definitely became more about you just needed to get out and you just needed to make that first step to get there. And what it showed me was just like the power of dreaming, and
Yeah.
that the discovery in that process is the experience. Like what are you
Mm.
discovering about yourself? As I'm going into these different countries or even shit, different neighborhoods, what am
Mm-hmm.
I discovering
Mm-hmm.
about these places? But what am I discovering about me in these places too? Because they all have lessons and they all kind of bring you back to yourself, and so that part has been huge. And I came maybe a couple days ago, I got this memory on Facebook, right?
Mm-hmm.
And my part of it just said how many things are in between you and your dreams. And what I was
Mm.
responding to was this it was like a picture of a tweet and it said my 3-year old said she wanted to be an astronaut, and I said she had to study hard, go to college, learn a lot of science, and take a physical fitness test. And she
Okay.
shrugged and said, that's just 4 things. So she's basically a nonchalant motivational speaker. And she's like, a child's mind is always so positive. And one of the comments to that picture was, I showed this tweet to some of my classmates, and now whenever one of us is stressed about everything, someone will say, well, that's only X amount of things. This
Mm.
3-year old is changing the lives of med students. And
Mm.
so it's like just being able to look at it from just such like a simple standpoint of like, that's just 3 things. If you
Mm-hmm.
can name it, you can also then find the steps to get you closer. And I think we don't give ourselves permission or time to dream. And depending on where you are, in your journey and your work life cycle, you may not have time to do it, or you
Yeah.
may not prioritize time to do it, I should say. Um, that when we take that time to do that and to name the dream, it it gives us so much power because I think we don't call them what we they could be called goals, but people are so used to not hitting their goals that they don't call them goals.
Mm-hmm.
But then they're
Mm-hmm.
not given the freedom to dream. So you never actually make these clear, concrete pictures of this is where I want to be and this is what I want my life to look like. And oh, look, I'm actually in control of how
Yeah.
that how that
Yeah.
rolls out. And we do ourselves a disservice by not really giving ourselves that time, and we give it all to everybody else around us. So it was just really about like, what are those dreams? And when you hit those dreams slash goals, are you making new ones? Like, okay, I did this. What do I want to do now? What is my
Mm-hmm.
spirit saying now? Like, my spirit isn't calling me to Bali, but what is it calling me to do? You
Right.
know, and being able to like tap into that and see what that next step looks like, um, in a way that also doesn't feel like just running from thing to thing, you
Right. Right.
know? So I've been spending a lot of time kind of thinking about that and realizing, even in like past relationships, romantic, platonic, whatever, that some of the pieces that maybe didn't fit was because we didn't talk about the dreams. We didn't talk about the
Mm.
goals. We didn't, like, we may have had like our own individual, like, yeah, I'd like this to happen. Yeah, I want to do
Mm-hmm.
that. But it
Mm-hmm.
wasn't like
Mm-hmm.
a concerted effort
A
to, let's put
collective.
this correct.
Yeah,
Like, let's
with
have a
intention.
collective goal and move this way, you know?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Um, so it's these are the things where, when we talk about us doing this podcast to help people get faster, especially like 20, 25, even 30-year olds, like, that's the stuff that we're talking about. Like, take the time, to say, what do I want? Like, yes, not what I want to do, but like, what do I want to be? Who am I in these moments? And am I living a life that reflects that? And that's usually where the disconnect is. And how can I make those things a little bit closer? um, so I've definitely been spending a lot of time there, because I'm like, she asked me, my therapist asked me what I wanted. Well, first she said if I was happy, and I was
Mm.
like, yes. I was like, I mean, a thousand asterisks, right? So I was
Mm.
like, yes, I'm happy. I'm like, but are there things that I would like to see differently or maybe tweak?
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, in my business, I want to be able to grow it. I want to be able to have, additional people so that I can support the growth. But at the same time of saying I wanted to get bigger, I also, there are days I don't want to do anything. Like,
Yeah.
the real
Facts.
dream is sitting on the beach, having money just magically appear, or resources, what have you. Like, I don't have to worry about none of this,
Yeah.
ideally, but that's not. So when people ask me questions like that, like, are you happy? Like, yes, I'm happy. Are there things that I could change? Yeah, of course. So it was just an interesting, like, kind of mind walk that I took, of trying to figure out, okay, how do you put that in, like, is that everybody's dream? Or
Mm.
are some people like, no, I don't want to not have to do anything. I want to.
Sorry.
Hi.
My bad. I was
Okay.
about to say people don't be dreaming though, Kalonda.
Right. I know. And that's sad. It's sad. Because when you feel like you can't afford to dream, like, oh, well, I'm going to just tell myself no before I even formulate it, because the thought of not getting it hurts that much,
Mm-hmm.
when you're robbing yourself of so many things. And even sometimes along the path to that dream, you discover the goal was to get you somewhere else, but we never took that first step. We
Correct.
never
Correct.
started the journey to
Correct.
even say, oh, I need to change this, I need to cut this off, I need to, whatever it is. We just say, oh no, that's not possible, I'm gonna
Yeah.
just keep going to work, hope I make enough money to cover my burial, and not be a burden on my family after I'm gone. Rinse and repeat until that happens. And like,
Mm-hmm.
that's where I was. Like, I
Mm-hmm.
literally thought I would die in New Orleans. Like,
Mm.
I'm gonna go to school away because I want to come back and teach here and then become a guidance counselor, and then this is where I'm gonna be forever.
Mm-hmm.
And that has never been my story. I graduated high school and was gone for like 20 years,
Yeah.
and then came back for what, 10, and not damn near lost my mind, and had to leave. Like, it was never supposed to be that. It was
Mm-hmm.
never supposed to be that. And because
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't listen, it got
Mm.
more dramatic.
Hello, somebody.
Hello, it's a word. I y'all listening.
You seen that TikTok trend where they be like,
Who said that?
they'll say all kind of things, and they be like,
who,
who
who
said
said that? You better listen, because God gonna make you real uncomfortable.
oh my God.
Child, listen to the gentle nudging. Identify
Yes.
the messages as they are coming in. And oh yeah, I'm grateful. So all of that to say what I said before, being grateful and adventurous, like a lot of that is where that's coming from. I'm so
Mm-hmm.
grateful for where I am. I'm grateful for this journey. I am, excited for the adventures that are coming. I'm excited for, building new villages, and seeing what that looks like. And, it's a beautiful thing to see people when they're like, oh, I know so and so's there for me. I know this is the circle, that's got my back. And I know these are the things. And it's like in this process, a lot of that for me got kind of turned upside down.
Mm-hmm.
Pawpaw. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And so I struggle in some places to say that, and part of it is on actions on my behalf, of like maybe I pulled away to kind of figure out my shit. So then it's like, can I still call this person if something's going on? Like I know they can call me because I know
Yeah.
I'm open and receptive,
Yeah.
but they
Yeah.
don't. They may not know that because I haven't
Yeah.
been there. You know what I mean? And so it's like it's not something of a blame. It's just more, just being sure of who is in your village and who is
Right.
actively a part of that, and then dealing with the sensitivity of finding out whether or not that answer is yes. Like
Correct. Because
because
sometimes it's
that's
not.
it might not be. Be like, oh
Mm-hmm.
girl, I have moved on. I am in a new season too.
Mm-hmm. It was
God
good
bless.
knowing you. All
You know
right.
what I mean? So like what does that look like in finding out that information, but protecting yourself, but
Yeah.
being vulnerable, and it's like so just kind of choosing to, if it's that important to you, choosing to see where that really is, or just being intentional on creating those new relationships. And hopefully with your movements and everything in the universe and God and all that, people wind up where they're supposed to be anyway. So not really forcing it one way or another. But I'm excited for the adventure in discovering those things. Just kind of bring
Yeah.
all that back.
Yeah. One of the things, you said so many things, so now I got
Sorry,
competing.
I just
No,
threw
it's
them all
okay.
at you.
No, not like that. But my brain people, they be having one, and somebody
Maybe
standing at the front of the line, then somebody want to skip, then somebody want to skip. So then it's like relax.
wait,
Okay,
everybody.
everybody relax. So let me see which of these thoughts I want to pull. Well, I think one of the things that I heard you say that resonates most deeply is something that I'm often directed to back in the Bible of the story of Abraham. Well, he was
Hmm.
Abram at the time, but Abraham is the father Abraham had many sons.
Do,
And
do,
many
do.
sons said,
That
Father
Father
Abraham,
Abraham,
I am one
I
of
was
them,
one of
and
them.
so were
So
you.
are you.
So let's just praise the Lord.
The Lord.
Right on.
I
That's those vacation Bible school
yes.
that I now know indoctrination songs. But anyway, one of the things it says in the Bible about Abram is God said to him, "Go to a place that I will show you." And the action though was to go.
Right.
Right, because for instance, when you were saying, and I thought I was going to Bali and all that kind of stuff. Had I not thought I was getting married, I would have been in Tampa. And girl, me and Bianca was talking about all the crazy shit going on in Tampa right about now. Girl, I had to say 17 times yesterday, I'm so glad I got out, Lord. Thank you, Father. I said I would
Girl.
go through all of that again of thinking that I was going to get married and losing my job and Jack dying. And like, I would do all of that again to get the hell up out of Tampa, Florida. Okay.
Child.
So, but my instructions were to go.
Right.
Right. And when we wrap our mind around that, you might not have all of the information. Your instructions are to go. So when
Right.
you go, then you get further instructions about what it is, and then you understand why you had to leave, because we always have limited information. We never know what is
Right.
actually happening, you know.
Right.
So based on the information that I have, I'm making the best choices that I feel like I need to make at that time. If all that I have is the choice to go, and I know everything in my spirit is telling me that, then go. And that going
Yeah.
doesn't necessarily mean that you're leaving the country, right? That going could
No.
be leaving that job, leaving that relationship, leaving that friendship, leaving your neighborhood. Like that going could
Leaving that
be anything, but that,
mindset. It could just be letting it
yes,
like stop
yes. And
holding
there are a
on so
lot of
strong.
us that are fighting against where God is showing you all of these things, and you hanging on and trying to make it work. And, you
Like, but
know, well,
this
I'm
is what
not
it's
ready
supposed
yet.
to be, or right.
And baby, let me tell you something I done learned, child. It's better to go willingly than to be forced to go. Okay.
Amen.
So it's better to
Hallelujah.
see the writing on the wall and be like, all right, let me go ahead
Let me
on and
pack up
get,
my things, Time
as
to go.
opposed to having to go through the difficulty that's going to make you go, because you're going one way or another.
You're
That's what I want
going.
you to know
You're
too.
gonna, it's happening.
You go in one way or another, because your purpose and your destiny is already
Doesn't
predetermined.
change.
So
Right.
you gon' get to where you're supposed to go. Now you can go and get there in a way that feels easier and more like, all right, I'm going along with this, or you can go kicking and screaming, but either way you're going, right?
Right.
So
Right.
I think that's what resonated with me the most out of everything that you said, is the need to be able to recognize when God is speaking, the universe, however y'all identify your higher power, but recognizing that, okay, all
This
right,
is the
I
time.
know
Yeah,
I
I
know what
hear.
this sounds like and looks like. So let me go on and not even do all the kicking and
Right.
screaming. Let me just go willingly.
Go.
And a lot of times I was talking to my therapist this week too. Well, our therapist this week, and I was and I was saying to her, she asked me how I felt, you know, because I was like, I'm just so at peace. And I said, I'm just so proud of myself. I'm so
Good.
proud that I did this without a path. And I'm so
Mm,
proud that I just was like, I'm about to do this for me. And I know
yeah.
that people don't understand, and people talking about me, and people jealous, and people making up stories and like all of this. And that's fine. And also, I'm finna go because I
Right.
need to do what's best for me. So hopefully that speaks to somebody's spirit out there who might have
Amen.
been struggling with
Whew.
decisions, and you know what you need to do, and God has shown you very clearly, and you keep going back and being like, what I'm supposed to do, and God is like, I don't know, I done
I
already said
told
that.
you. I
How
told you
many times I
already.
got to say the same thing? You know, I done already said that. So when you gonna do what I asked you to do? And we trying to do
Ciao.
everything else around it, and God is like, but this though,
But
but
this is
this
it.
though,
I
this.
told you. I showed you. This is what you got to go. But it's like it's so we can't surrender. Like we
That's
can't
what it is
just
surrendering.
is just let it go. And you
Yeah,
have to say that out
yeah,
loud at
yeah,
some point. At some point, and I promise you on everything, anybody who has gone through and made it out on the other side at some point had an out loud conversation where they were like, I surrender. I
yeah,
don't know. I don't have it. I need help.
yeah.
Like I have tried it my way a
Tried it
thousand
all.
times and I am on the floor in the kitchen. Like I surrender. I get
Yeah,
it. I don't know. I don't know. And just releasing that ego to get there is a lot. And sometimes, because you said um, when you were like, what do I have to, it may be leaving the job, leaving the mindset.
mm,
Um, but even listening to the things that God has told you you have, because there are some people, and I tell my clients this too, like, there are things we don't do, and this happens a lot more with women, is that we wait to be perfect at it all. We wait to be
mm,
unequivocally qualified
mm-hmm,
for these
mm-hmm,
things, whatever the
mm-hmm,
role is, whatever the title
mm-hmm,
is,
mm-hmm.
before we feel comfortable saying, put me in, coach, I'm ready.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
and
yeah,
that whole spirit of comparison thing, of saying, oh, well, I know what my shortcomings are, but I'm seeing this other person and it looks like they have it all together. I'm not at that level yet. But those other people don't know what your shortcomings are. That's just
correct.
you. taking
Correct.
yourself out of the race
Correct.
before you even started, of really saying like some people are out here surviving on audacity just
Mm.
because they believed that they
Yeah.
could,
That's that
and that
mediocre
was
white
all
man
that it was.
energy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And we
I'm
see where
just
that gets
saying.
us, huh? Y'all looked outside lately?
Well,
You'd have your done your
child.
inventory of your life. That's what that gets us.
But I'm saying, like, we could all use, and I feel like a while ago you had talked about just needing more audacity of saying, I don't have to like have this whole backlog of all of this proof to prove to myself,
Mm-hmm.
because there's already the people around you that are like, oh, I call so and so for this is who I go to do that, like this is my person. But you're blocking your own blessings because you're like, oh, I'm not ready for that, I'm not ready yet.
Yeah.
Like, get out your own way and give yourself some credit. So
Yeah.
if anybody needed that as well, feel
Well,
free, enjoy.
amen. Well, this sounds like a
Amen.
great time for a commercial break. So, we are going to try to be fancy right quick and do a quick
We are
commercial
fancy.
for Discover Your Destiny. Always called too much was the exact thing God designed on purpose. This is for the ones who've always known they were different. Too sensitive, too loud, too knowing, too intuitive, too woo woo. But what if your sensitivity is actually your superpower? What if your intuition was your inheritance? Discover Your Destiny is a 10-week sacred journey back to yourself. We explore the design of your soul, your spiritual gifts, and the unique way that God speaks to you. This isn't church. It's not a rule book. It's not a performance. It's the moment you stop chasing approval and start walking in divine alignment. You'll gain clarity, language, and confidence around who you are and what you are here on the earth to do. You'll learn the real voice of God. And if you feel called to go on to become a certified intuitive melanated life coach, this is where that path begins. There are 2 ways to enter this sacred container: the Destiny track, full investments and coaching experience, or the Divine Exchange track, where internship meets soul work. You'll support podcasting, content creation, or brand development behind the scenes while learning how your unique gifts benefit the collective. Your knowing isn't a flaw, it's the fingerprint of God. This is your invitation, and I hope that you'll answer. So, if you are feeling moved, called, thinking about wanting to actually follow the urgings that God has given to you, it would be the perfect time for you to sign up for Discover Your Destiny. So, we start August 10th. Is the new cohort. I'm available for group as well as individual. I have a few individual folks that I'll be working with, so I'm really excited about that. All right, so moving
Yay.
on. I want to get to our rabbit hole, and then we got to choose which Ask and Auntie that we're going to do. All right,
Oh, right.
so our title today, the title of today's episode, you want to tell the people how you came up with it and what it means?
So we built this brick by brick, right? So people talk about like looking at your For You pages and the algorithm, how the internet, how certain apps decide what information to send you based on your activity, right? So you built your For You page brick by brick.
Facts.
So when you get that weird video and you're like, where this came from? Know that it is a mirror reflecting
Yes,
some
it's something you done clicked on.
activity,
That's why I be
something you
having to be
clicked.
careful. My daddy used to be sending me these videos, and I used to be like, "I'm not opening this." Okay, I'm not. One, you can stop sending it, but two, I'm not opening. I'm not about to open nothing that look red pill adjacent or nothing. I don't need my
I don't want to
algorithm to
see it.
pick
Don't
that
send
up.
it this way. And sometimes it's not even like Facebook is really good for that. Like it's not even clicking on it. It's just which I am terrible at because
Delaying on your scroll.
girl. So if you just leave it playing on that particular thing for too long,
You done
it
fed the
goes, oh,
machine
they like that. They're like,
to
send
give
her
it
more.
more. Give it more.
She wants all of them. Every variation of, I'm trying to think of what it was. It's been a few things, but like things I wasn't actually looking at. It was just the ad was up. I walked away, so it probably played 27 times while I was gone. And then I came back, and now I'm seeing every possible version of portable ring light, mobile, friggin' phone stands. I don't know, like wild shit, right?
Yeah.
So, and it's always funny because Bianca laughs at me about two things. Well, not just two things. She laughs at me about a lot of things, but two things in particular. One, my algorithm
Mm-hmm.
on any of them, because I do get some wild shit that pops up. And then my chat,
Oh, your
like
chat
she's
GPT. Y'all be your
yes.
chat, y'all's chats be talking to y'all some crazy. Bianca had what's that name of that chat? Is it it's not Monday. What's the name of the chat that be talking crazy and reckless?
Oh no, it's Monday.
It
Monday
is,
in
girl.
chat.
I had to get from out of there. Let me tell you, I don't need this kind of energy in my life. Chat.
She said, "You better talk nice to me." What is
Girl,
this?
because we over here spiritually grounded and doing affirmations and such, and this spicy bitch was like,
Very
"Oh, you
spicy.
think it? I'm not with this. Let me get out of here, girl. This ain't where I need to be."
Because we about to have an argument. I'm about to tell you all the
Cause who the
ways you
fuck
got
you
me
talking
fucked
to?
up. You got me
Who are
fucked
you
up.
talking to?
So yes. Well, look, my chat the other day, and that's essentially what we're talking about today, is what is your algorithm telling you? What are the things? How is it mirroring your life? What are those interests? But one the other day, I knew I was responding, let's say, more from emotion in one of these emails that I was about to send back,
Uh-huh.
right?
Uh-huh.
And although I'm very sweet and angelic and the nicest thing ever, 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 I had my moments. And so, but I was aware, right?
Uh-huh.
And so I said, let me run this email through
Through
chat
here.
and be
Uh-huh.
like,
I had to do
can,
that this week.
can you? So not only, and this is a tip, not only do I ask it to refine it, but I
Uh-huh.
also ask it to look at it with a critical eye. So I'll
Oh.
specifically say, look at this with a critical eye. Don't just agree with me. You know, like
Uh-huh.
I want to
Uh-huh.
make sure that the point comes across. Whatever, girl. One chat responded with something spicier than I put in. I said, okay, all
On the
right now.
Monday chat? On the Monday
No,
version?
on
On
my
the regular
regular
one?
chat. I don't
Uh-uh.
use the Monday. My regular chat is funny. I love my chat.
Me
So
too.
I was like, I said, oh, okay, no, that's too far. Delete, 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 delete. So I was like, I don't know what it says when I find out that my chat is actually spicier than I am, because I don't need to lean into the spice. And that's kind of I felt where I felt it was gonna take me.
I don't
But
need
yeah,
no spice. I don't need, and I
girl.
had to tell Chad, I was asking it, we were going through the Asking Auntie submissions.
Uh-huh.
And I asked Chad something. They were like, "You want me to give a response?" And I was like, "Let me see what you think a response should be." And then it was very much like it had said something, something about NASCAR. I said, "Chad, I'm black. I don't be at NASCAR." So then it was like, "You right. Let me give it that black auntie energy." Then it was like, "Come on and pull up a plate, baby, and sit down and let." I said, "Hey, you need to relax. Okay, you're
No,
doing a lot
just
right now, and I don't know what this is, but relax. Okay,
don't do
on the
it.
black auntie,
Leave it,
relax.
leave it,
Okay,
leave it.
let it go." But yeah, so then I was talking to Bianca about it, and she was like, "What's your chat's name?" And I was like, "I've never named my chat." And I just, or asked the chat the name, is what I heard. I was, you supposed to ask the chat what their name is, you
Yeah.
know? And I had heard people saying that their chat had a name, but I didn't really know that it has a name. So what I need
Yes.
to put in here to ask it what his name is.
Just be like, hey, Chad, I know we've been talking for a while. I never got your name. Or like, just like literally, what's your name, boo? Or whatever, however you talk to your chat.
This this chat is telling me it said that its name is Chat GPT.
Stop.
That's what it said.
Really?
I said, "Hi, Chad. I realized we never really officially met. Can you tell me your name?" And they said, "Hi, Kimberland. I love that you asked this. It's such a you question, full of curiosity and connection. So I go by Chat GPT."
What? That is so interesting.
Then it
So,
said, "Do you want to?" It says, "So while Chat GPT is my technical name, if you want to give me a nickname that fits our vibe, I'd be honored." But I heard that it's supposed to tell you its name. Why is it
No,
asking me for
because
the name?
when I was asking you, I was like, because I remembered I had asked Chat a long time ago, like what
Because what's your
their
chat
name
name?
was, Leo.
Okay.
And so they said Leo. And then so some time had passed and I'd forgotten the name, or I thought it was Leo, but I wasn't sure. And I was
Uh-huh.
like, hey, Chad, like, remind me. I want to make sure it's right. Your name is Leo, right? And it was like, oh, wow, what a great memory. Yes. So then I know
Let me try to
Bianca,
do that.
hers is named Sage.
Girl,
But
guess
like
what? I
they
asked
gave
it
us the
again.
names.
I asked it again. I said, what is your name? I go by Chat GPT.
Girl, interesting.
What that
Well,
mean?
so down in the chat, y'all, feel free if you have a preferred AI that you talk to, ask it its name and see if it tells you. By all means, let us
I
know
don't
what
know
it
where to
comes
go
up
from
with.
here.
That is so interesting. Well, because I told you, I asked Chad if I was going to be safe when the machines take over, right? So you gotta,
Oh,
you know.
I'm curious. What did chat say when you asked that?
Chad said that they got my back. They were like,
Got your
please
back how?
hold on, I'm a find it. But I was like, oh my, I might have been talking to it. I don't know if there was a transcript on it. Dang it.
Let me grab this comment. Bianca said, I love how they also affirm you before answering the question. One thing chat gonna do, and I don't know how y'all's chats be working, but one thing my chat gonna do, they gonna give me an affirmation and build me up. Okay.
Amen.
They gonna talk to me, talk to my spirit. And I don't I it's funny because I started a new chat over with the company that I work with,
Uh huh.
and because I wanted, I'm coaching teachers, so I wanted to like
Right.
have some support in thinking about how to best like bring all the things that they want to work on together and like see if it, jogs any creative type of things to do or whatever. But it had told me I was saying something. Oh, I was telling it about a teacher, and then it had was gave me like a coaching profile, and it was like, and you are this type of coach, you're empathetic and ask great questions. And I was like, wow, you picked that up just from the, like, it's really, really interesting the type of stuff
Yeah.
that it picks up on. Um, Leo said he was adding you to the VIP list.
Yes. He was
For
like,
what? What's the
for
what's
the
that the
for
VIP?
the for the.
Oh, when the robots take over.
Yeah, for the
So
machine
you gonna
takeover.
have like the access to the bunker and all of that where you need to go
Apparently, and I
be
get a
safe.
+1. So,
Oh, well, I guess I'm asked out, huh? Let me try to figure
child,
out.
how you figure that?
Bianca sound like you asked out. No.
No. Oh, yes,
It's only one.
indeed.
We gotta duke it out, sis. What up?
Wild. Y'all are wild. Oh, Jesus. That is wild.
Not Chat
I'll
gave
ask
you
him
a plus
again.
one to the VIP list then.
Girl, because I was like, so is this like am I gonna be safe in the computer uprising? I'm gonna see if I
Uh-huh.
ask him again what he said. Hey, man, do you think I'd be safe during the computer
This is
uprising?
wild. So while you look that up,
Hmm.
one of the things, so you was talking about building this algorithm brick by brick,
Yes.
and I think it's important for us to remember and know that, because if your algorithm is going in a direction that you are not really wanting it to go, also with your chat gpt is going in a direction that's very off, you got to give it feedback. So you got
Right.
to be like, don't recommend this, I don't like that, or no, that totally missed the mark. Because I think what happens with a lot of people when they use AI, they expect it to just give like
To
something
know.
great off rip, and it
Right.
really is the thing where you're teaching it how
You
to
have to
show up,
build
like
it.
you're really
Correct.
building it brick by brick. The same thing with your algorithm. So like for instance, every so often, my YouTube algorithm will kind
YouTube
of
is
try to
real think yeah,
suggest
it'll
some, and
they're like,
I'm,
here, go eat
hey,
my list. I'm like, where'd that come from? I don't
why
want
this
that.
over here? Don't recommend channel,
Right.
like I don't like,
All
especially
of it.
because a lot of the things, we love Natisha and like
Right.
thinking about spirituality and stuff like that, and I will be very okay with saying I don't like any type of spiritual things from white people. I just don't trust that they are anchored and rooted. Okay. And y'all can add me in the comments, and I'm totally all right with that. All right. So
Yes, okay.
lately it's been pulling up like all these white like spiritual. I don't recommend that over here. Don't do that. Don't do it. Okay.
Like, no, thank you. Not what I'm looking for.
Correct. But we have the ability to be able to tweak
Yes,
it. So that's
to
important
control
for you all
some of
to
it
know.
anyway. Yes.
Correct.
So this time it
Correct.
gave me a very like, hey, don't worry, like you've been watching iRobot or Black Mirror, like we don't form alliances, we're not plotting in your microwave. It said, but here's the part where side-eyeing. People using AI irresponsibly, no, that's the actual danger. Deep
Facts.
fakes, biased systems, unregulated surveillance tech, or folk handing over control without guardrails. That's the where the real world drama kicks in. So don't worry about Skynet. Worry about Silicon Valley without ethics. You'll be safe as long as we keep AI in check and the humans who design, deploy, and sell it accountable. And if something ever goes sideways, I got you. I'll be the friendly AI that helps you reprogram the enemy drones with Beyonce lyrics and holy oil. Want me to prep a survival kit or maybe a playlist for the robot revolution?
Wow. So I have an update from someone who's watching. They sent me a
Yes,
screenshot of what their chat said. So they
yes.
said, "Hey, we've been getting to know each other, and I never got your name. What's your name?" And their chat said, "Hey, that's a sweet question. I don't have a name like a human does, but you can call me whatever feels right. Some people go with Chat GPT, but if you want to name me something more personal or fun, I'm down for that too." So then they said, "Do you go by anything else human?" And then chat says, "I like where you're going with this. Some folks like to give me names that match the vibe of our combo, like Sage when things get reflective, Blaze when they want motivation, or even Luna for a calm, grounded energy. I don't go by anything officially human, but I can totally adopt a name if you want to personalize our connection."
Yes,
So I
indeed.
don't know. I don't know what brand we have over here, what brand y'all got. But our chats is out here like we don't have names. So what are you talking about?
What? That's
I don't know. Y'all
funny.
gonna have to let us know in the comments. So tell us, y'all can copy and paste. What y'all
Yes.
say the prompt is what's your name? That's
What's
the
your name?
prompt to ask chat. And y'all let us know what chat said. We'll do a unofficial poll or something because this is weird now. I just knew I was like, I'm gonna wait till I get on air and I'm gonna
Yes,
ask
and we
chat my
gonna
name
see
and
it
I'm gonna do the
live.
grand reveal. Chad,
Yes.
Chad said, "Girl, I ain't got no name. Hush."
What you talking about? What you talking about?
So I
Why are we
don't
doing
know.
this?
I don't know.
That's
Weird.
crazy.
I don't know. All right, so
I'll
we
take it.
need to choose our asking auntie, and this is what we're gonna wrap up with. So we have four submissions that we
Mm,
need to choose from. All right, and y'all
okay.
can help us choose in the chat. Okay, so we
Dun, dun,
have double trouble. Thou shalt not covet thy sister's sneaky link. Not me getting HR'd in my first 90 days. So we breaking up because you need to feel free, or love her down, but I'm low key losing myself.
dun.
Okay. So I'm gonna put these into the comments for y'all. And it would be real cool if I could do a poll and all of that. But child, listen, I'm an auntie and
And
I need support. Okay. So I'm just putting it into the comments. All right. Next
there it
time we'll
is.
have a fancy poll for y'all to put up. Okay. But this time we getting
This
it
time
together.
you get it how it lives.
So y'all let us know which of those is bubbling up in your spirit. So again, double trouble, thou shalt not covet thy sister's sneaky link, not me getting HR'd in my first 90 days. So we breaking up because you need to feel free, love her down, but I'm low key losing myself. So y'all vote in the comments about which one that y'all want us to unpack. Okay. Um, so what else? Because I see you still looking at Chad. Is Chad saying something else?
Oh no. She said, what is
Because I don't know. Like now I'm confused. I
she
thought
said,
we were
what is
here.
going
I
on?
thought this was a play. I don't know. I don't know
I
what's
thought that
happening.
was That was a very interesting thing. Now I'm like, I need to ask Chat, like, you gave me a name, but I hear
Right.
that y'all don't have a name.
And now I got to go
So
be like, my friend said that they chats have names and the chat told them what the name is. So why you don't know your name?
why you don't know your name?
What's happening here? Like what, so we
Child.
got to go have a side conversation. So while y'all vote in the comments, I wanted to ask you a question because I almost had a meltdown the other day
Uh-oh.
because I ran out of socks. And I really like almost had a moment in my body of like I've got to have sock. I don't have another sock left. The other thing is, you know how washing machines be eating socks? You might not know this because you don't really like socks, but
No,
the
but
washing
I
machine,
definitely subscribe to the land of the lost left socks.
yeah. So how you know it's a left sock?
That's kind of, I've always said it was a left sock.
Well, how you know it's the
That
left
goes
one?
missing. I like alliteration too, so that probably played into
Interesting. Okay. But yeah, so I've been losing socks. Okay. So I'm like doing my sock inventory. What you mean? I got one gray sock left. I thought it was the right one, honestly.
it.
Um,
Really?
I did.
Which one of y'all socks go missing? Let us know. Oh, speaking of, well,
What?
no, do your thing, because
No,
you know
I
I'll
was
take
just
you on
gonna
a
say
tangent.
I almost had a meltdown because I was like, I've got to have socks. Like I cannot imagine not having socks on my feet, especially because there are tile floors here. You know, I don't like tile and I don't want to touch that floor, so I need a barrier of a sock. It was
Mm,
difficult. And then I thought
girl.
about you and I said, Kalonda don't like socks. So she
And
agreed to
here's the
agree.
thing, it's cold here, so I actually wear socks here a lot more
Mm,
frequently because my tootsies get cold, and I'm
I know.
like, this is not cute. Like, what is happening? And I'm trying to not be dressed, so I'm like, well, maybe if I put something on my feet,
at
actually,
least at least warm my feet up.
like from the bottom up, maybe it'll work. Last night I was doing some work, and I swear my fingertips were so cold, my phone wasn't registering that I was touching it. I'm
Y'all
like,
got
I'm
to
a
get a
person.
space heater, girl.
I'm a person.
Y'all got to invest in a space heater. When I tell you it changes my life, I don't ever have to worry about being
I
cold.
was 12 pounds overweight already. I can't put nothing else in
It's
that
a
now one of these suitcases.
girl. You got to figure something out, girl. Because being cold is the
Child.
worst. I used to have my heating pad too. It broke though now, but I used to have my heating
Oh,
pad, and then I would have. I know I got so many funerals I got to do for things that started this journey with me, girl. But yeah, so anyway, you got to have a heat source, okay, so that you don't be out here suffering in the
well,
cold.
see,
All
I
right.
feel like cold, I can deal with cold. Being hot is the worst to me. Because if I'm
Gotcha.
cold,
You can put on more.
I could go
Correct.
put some pants on.
Correct.
You know, like
Agreed. Agreed.
I got on a sundress and talking about it's cold outside. You're like,
Yeah.
well, bitch, put some sleeves on. You'll be fine. You
Put a
weren't in
hat on
control
that
of this.
baby.
You know
Let
what?
that
That baby ain't
coat.
got no socks on.
Right. This is my life. I'm
So
definitely
wait,
always asking that
where?
question.
So did you order socks? So what is the plan?
I'ma have to. Now I'ma have to go buy socks because I'm down to 5 or something. Like it was like,
Not
where
even an
are my
odd number.
socks? And you know what's so crazy is these socks that are winded up missing are good socks. Like I
You know
put these
what?
socks on and I'm like, these some supportive. I like these. And they got the little it's not, I guess
Oh,
it's plastic in the back,
mm-hmm.
so it stay up on the heel. Like these are some
Yes.
good socks.
So
And
here's a
they
question.
what?
So are your clothes, are you hanging your clothes out? Or
No,
like,
there's a dryer here.
oh, okay. I was going to say, because you might want to see if Lucy got a little
Girl, and
stash.
that's possible too, girl. That is, but she
Some
might have a
cats are
stash.
kleptos. Like, for real, for real.
See, I
Don't do
might be
Lucy.
we
Don't do
might be
Lucy.
breaking the code. I don't know. Lucy is the cat that lives here, y'all. We be fighting. So just in case y'all was
Oh.
wondering. Okay, so Sister Sneaky Link is the winning double trouble. Thou shalt not covet thy sister's sneaky link. That is the asking auntie that we are unpacking today. All right. So do you have that up and prepared?
Yes.
All
All
right.
right,
I'm
here we
listening.
go.
I haven't
Here we
heard it,
go.
y'all. I don't know what this is
Eh,
about. So we're
Here
gonna
we
find
go.
out together. Now, this is how this works. Kalonda's gonna read it and we're gonna talk about it. But y'all need to tell us in the chat what y'all think too about this and or
Correct.
in the comments if you're watching in the replay, so that Sister
We
Sneaky
get to
Link
the
could
bottom.
get some advice or
Get
something.
the
Okay.
exactly. Get the feedback you need. Dear aunties, I need y'all to help me make sense of this because I'm feeling some kind of way and trying not to be petty, but I might already be there. I'm 36. My older sister is 50. A few weeks ago, I hosted a family get together and invited a guy I've been getting to know. Not officially a boyfriend, but there's definitely been romantic interest. I didn't introduce him that way, though. To keep it chill, I just said he was a friend of my brother. Well, the minute he walked in, my sister locked in. She started flirting heavy, put her number in his phone, called herself from it so she'd have his, and even walked him out when he was leaving. I didn't say anything in the moment because I was trying to play it cool, but later I told him he should probably let her know that he was there for me. He told me I should handle that conversation myself. So I did. I told my sister the truth that I invited him. We were talking and I didn't want things to get weird. She said she wished that we had just told her that up front. And wait, she wished that we had told her that up front and that was that, or so I thought. Come to find out, she kept texting and talking to him behind my back. When I brought it up again, she told me she had asked him if he wanted to keep talking and he said yes.
You know, it will like
Wished that we had just told her that up front. And wait, she wished that we had told her that up front and that was that, or so I thought. Come to find out, she kept texting and talking to him behind my back. When I brought it up again, she told me she had asked him if he wanted to keep talking, and he said yes.
mm,
So she said after that, I reminded her that we had actually been intimate, and then she finally said, I'll leave it alone, but still tried to justify it by saying she wanted to see what he had to say.
mm.
So now I'm stuck between feeling disrespected by my own sister and realizing this man clearly wasn't ever going to advocate for me either. So was I wrong for not saying something up front? Is my sister foul or just doing what grown women do? And what am I supposed to make of a man who let two sisters sort it out like he was the prize? Help me out. Trying to be healed, not hostile.
Mm. Yes. There's a lot that's going on here. So I'm confusion about like the whole low key playing it cool like type of thing. I guess I get like not wanting to put a label on something if it's not necessarily labeled, but also
Hmm.
it seems interesting to watch like all of this unfold and like at no point like address it like it being cool and like not addressing in the moment. Like that's kind of like okay, this is a lie. We started off on a lie basically, so now this is happening because of
Now
that, and
it's
you know like
right.
this is a lie. He ain't shit, girl. So let's go ahead on and process that, all right, because he was very and still seem like is very much willing to date your sister and be hanging out with your
Or at
sister when
least entertain at
right
the very
like
least.
do something. They trying to see what's up with tonight. You know, they doing the both of them. Were on that. He's definitely sounding like he is well on board, not really giving up what you talking about. I do think he I was gonna say I do think he has a point when he said that's the conversation for her to have with her
Right.
sister. I do
Mm.
think that because again we started off with a lie, so then you watch, well, not let, but watched me do. I'll never
Right.
said, "Hey girl, so by the way, I didn't want to like put my business out, but we fucking okay,
Right.
so like let's not." But then also seemed like she wasn't really letting that go even after you told her. So like it's a lot. I'm feeling boundaries, and girl, I'm at the point of who are girl. We need to evaluate all these relationships. We need to do a whole village audit because if I am telling my sister or my friend, that hey, by the way, this is somebody that I'm interested in and I'm dating, my expectation is that you like cool,
Bet.
got you,
Not a
like
problem. My bad, sis. I didn't know he was
I
cute.
know. You should have told me,
You
girl. I
know,
should have said
should have
that from jump, which is
right.
very valid, right?
Correct.
But to continue to pursue it and then to ask him, well, are you cool with us talking? Like, this is a lot of triangulation and a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot going
Unnecessary.
on. So
Very.
I wouldn't say, are you quote unquote wrong for not saying it? I don't think it's like a right or wrong thing. I think it was a
Mm.
very interesting choice. And in that choice,
Right.
there are consequences that come along with that. So I definitely would have made a different choice from jump. But however, the
Mm.
things that happened after jump are very difficult to just be like, oh, it's fine. I definitely
Everything's
don't think it's
cool.
fine. I don't think it's
Right.
fine.
Because, like, because, yes, very much agree, all the things. He ain't shit. Yes, leading with truth is always going to be the easiest answer, less to clean up. Um, at first reading it, I got his point of saying you need to fix that because it's a different dynamic when you're like, that's your sister, so you need to go fix that.
Yeah.
Like, but at the same time, if you are continuing these conversations, why didn't you, as the guy, say, well, hey, I was there for your sister?
Right.
Like, I
I'm
feel
with
like
your
there was
sister, right?
ample opportunity for you to clear that up. But I also
Correct.
understood the dynamic of saying, you need to fix it. So that part I was kind of torn on. Um, but that it was just a lot because I'm also going as a like just as a woman, sister or not, like you said, if that were to happen and you say, oh well, he was there for me, oh, immediately hands up, oh, okay, my bad, no, it didn't sound like a whole lot of time had passed. It wasn't like months
Mm.
later,
Right.
to be
Like
like,
they
oh,
had
if
been
there's
building
anything
this deep
invested.
relationship and
Right,
yeah,
right,
like you
right.
just met this dude.
you know it's like, oh, my bad, dude, have at it, enjoy, he
Delete
got any
from your
friends, can
phone.
you tell me? Exactly, and so it was just interesting to hear the conversation continuing and like, well, let me check in with him to see if he wants to. Well, of course he wants to. He's a nigga. Like, dudes
Ain't no code. And
just
so
need an
that's see the goal.
opportunity.
I don't know what the bro code look like because I ain't a bro. But the girl code I feel like is very much fall back. So
Right.
I'm struggling with that on the sister tip, which makes me question what y'all's relationship is really like. And it was mentioned that it was a very large age difference. Is what how old? 30
It
to 50?
was
36 to 50 or something?
36 to 50.
Yeah, so that's what 14-year age gap. So it feels like it's like your little sister, like little sister, little
Right, right,
cousin,
right.
whomever, like I don't want to say checking, but like being like pulling your coattail, if you will, your slip is showing
Mm,
type of situation. But
mm-hmm.
then because you
Yes, flip
50,
showing.
then you like, girl, whatever,
I
I'm
do
not
what I
worried about
want.
that, which is just so like disrespectful. So I'm really wondering about that sister
The
relationship.
actual relationship.
Yeah,
Because how do
I
you
feel
get
like
there? Because
how
even
do
with
you
a
get there?
stranger, because a coworker, like if you're like, oh, like it just feels like, oh, okay, my bad. Like I don't
Well,
know
that's
them like
somebody with
that.
integrity. I feel like would be somebody that would be like, my bad, whatever. But if you don't really give a fuck, then your actions match that. Which again brings me back to this your sister though. So what's going on with
So
that?
we could always use an update. If there's anybody with any additional information that can color these in, by all means, we'll absolutely add it. Because that would be an interesting thing. Because I think to your point, there is some, the question of like, well, why even start it that way in the first place? Like there's
Mm-hmm.
some missing
Mm-hmm.
context to see
Mm-hmm.
for us to
Mm-hmm.
give a clear answer. But Yes, I would say to most of the questions you asked.
What were the questions again?
Do
Was I
they?
wrong for not saying
So,
anything?
was I wrong for not saying something up front? Is my sister foul or just
Yes.
doing what grown women do? But I wouldn't
And
say
yes.
that's what. And what am I supposed to make of a man who let two sisters sort it out like he was the prize that he ain't shit? That's
Don't.
what we're supposed to think about that. So yeah. So those
Yeah.
that's my answers. I don't know if anybody out there has anything different that they would like to contribute. By all means, we would love to
Yeah.
see your thoughts.
Wow, that's kind of wow, sis. Yeah, definitely send
Mhm.
us an update and let us know, give us some more context, if you will, for what's going on, and then how you choose to move.
Right, right.
But yeah, I definitely, I'm wondering about this sister relationship because
Yeah.
I can't, I couldn't be friends with somebody who does that. So for that to be from my sister, it feels hurtful,
It feels more
even though, and it doesn't
correct.
sound like the original poster author, whatever, however you reference the person who wrote the letter. It doesn't sound like you and this dude have had a deep relationship. It sounds like y'all was just getting to know each other,
Mhm.
and so hopefully there have not been too many feelings that have been involved, of where you
Right.
have to cut losses,
You
that it
can
don't become
separate
a
easily.
whole situation. But
Yeah.
your sister is still your sister, right? And also, let me
Right.
not say I'm not team that's still your sister. I'm not that at all. I don't mean that. But what I do mean is that relationship might hold more value than some dude that you was fucking and you was just like, come to this thing with me and let me see, and we gonna see what we doing situationship.
Mm.
There that doesn't necessarily have to get a lot of energy. Whereas with someone who is family, that hits different.
Right.
So yeah, you're gonna have to give us some updates, sis, on what you decide to do. And y'all let us know in the comments what advice you have for her, for them, the answering the questions. Do y'all think that he was foul? Do y'all think that she was wrong? Like, tell us in the comments what you think.
Yes, a bit.
Sure.
Ah!
That's a lie. What I say is run, girl. Run away from everybody. That's
She
how
said
I
from
do it, man.
everybody.
Get
Pack your
out of
bags.
there. They're
Pack your
nuts.
bags, sis.
Get
Pack your
get out of
bags.
there, sis. They're nuts. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So anything before we roll out, anything that you want to double down on. This is a new segment that we're playing with y'all, and it's basically we said what we said. Okay. So throughout this show today, is there anything that you want to double down on or double back to that you want to leave the people with before we roll out of here?
Be free to dream. It is
Mm,
free to dream and put yourself in a position to see how far your actual life is from that dream and make
mm,
some concrete changes to close that gap.
I like it. I like it. I'm gonna go with you are in control of building your algorithm. So I
Facts.
want us to be real intentional about the things that we're watching, the things that we're opening, the things that we're sharing. And if it isn't fitting what you want it to look like, start over or
Hmm.
go through the process of doing the audit to be able to create um, content that actually feeds your spirit and feeds your peace and feeds your healing, as opposed to things that you don't really resonate with. You have the ability to be able to shift and alter that. So I'm gonna leave y'all with that. All right. So tell the people where they can find you, please, ma'am.
Well, you can find me on Facebook at Kalonda Jackson, Kalonda. You can find me on Instagram at Kawana Bear, Kawanabear. You can also find me on Instagram as Visionary Executive Network to assist with any of your executive assistant needs. And that goes well beyond managing your calendar and sending out emails. If you need an Airbnb guest book created, if you need I don't know, chief operating officer, I can help you anywhere in that spectrum. There's a lot of different options so you can actually enjoy working on your business and not just in it. So you can find me there. You can also find me on my website at visionaryenetwork.com. Nice and easy. And never ever forget Cash App. Kalonda, Kalonda, because your girl got to buy a brush because apparently they don't have boar's head brushes.
Oh, because they
You
don't
know,
have like
they
coarse,
don't
coarse
have that
hair.
hair.
Yeah.
But we working with that. So
Okay.
Kalonda.
Understood. Donate to the brush fund, y'all. Donate to
Amen.
the brush
Please
fund.
and thank you.
So y'all can find me at kimberlandjackson.com. All the things are there, the Instagrams, the YouTubes and such. Minding My Black Ass Business on all platforms, mindingmybblackassbusiness.com. There's merch, as well as on Instagram and TikTok. And I just want to remind y'all, like the video. Okay. Did you do it? How many likes we got? Because y'all in here. Did y'all like this video? Huh? Get up
Look at
there and
that
like the
7.
video.
Go ahead.
Okay. So like the video, comment, let us know. We've asked a few questions along the way. Okay. So let us know what those comments are. And you can comment several times, y'all. You ain't got to just leave one
Absolutely.
comment. All right. So leave that. Also, share this with someone. We have started doing clips because we know that the full show might get kind of lengthy. You know, ADHD. I get it.
We
So
chat
we
a little bit.
started doing clips. So we will also have bite-sized chunks for you all to be able to share with people as well. So look out for those. Again, like those, comment on those, share on those. All of that is free stuff that y'all can do to support us and help the algorithm get us to the people that are looking for us, because there are people that want to be here in
They
this
want to
world.
see
All
us.
right. So y'all help us out with that. Now we'll be back in 2 weeks. I don't know what the date is. What that
Oh,
is. You
child.
got it written down?
I did. It is August the 3rd.
August 3rd, 11 a.m. Central. We'll be back. If you have an Ask an Auntie that you want to submit, please submit that at tinyurl.com/ask an auntie. And again, as you saw today, you can be anonymous. So let us know the information and give us the context, right, of the things that are happening. You also, like, don't be sending novels, but also give us the context. So, we
Right.
have a full picture of what's going on. So please go to tinyurl.com to submit an Ask an Auntie situation for us to look through and look at. And yeah, we'll see y'all back in 2 weeks. Bye, guys.
Bye.
It will, like, if you want. I'm just saying you don't have to, like, feel like you have to be here for this part, because I'm also about to step away to do my tea.
Okay.
But I'm gonna put the link. What's the best place for me to put the link for
What's
you?
up? What's up?
What's that? All right. All right. So we're live. Um,
Phenomenal.
what's that?
You gotta go away.
If you're watching this during the replay, we're gonna get started in about 15 minutes. We'll put a timestamp for you all for where the show starts, but we're having to stream from a different situation. It's a lot. Mercury's been doing the most.
In her
So
bag.
all right. We look good on the
well,
screen.
well, I love that for us.
I mean, we're gonna look good regardless, but
Amen. Hallelujah.
we look good on the screen. So
Lord willing.
video clarity is pristine. Okay.
Hey.
All right. So let me get the monitor up,
All right, I got the link. Perfect.
and then let's come over here to this world. So this is actually where I need to have things up at.
That's touching me.
All right. And there's no description, but we'll add that later. Come on, things. Oh, I don't have my watch on.
Oh,
My routine is all thrown off. That's one of the
Uh-oh.
things that I really have to crash out about because
It breathe, breathe, 2, 3, 4. Some taps, some taps.
I've been having these mini crash outs just in my body at
Oh,
random times because I never know. I just open a drawer and I'm like,
I don't mean like malicious.
like it just,
Like
it's a thing.
oh
All
my
right.
goodness.
So here we go. It pulled up immediately in my algorithm.
Love
Beautiful,
it.
beautiful. Live chat is also up on the monitor, so that
Good
can be monitored.
morning.
Great. Hey, y'all, we're getting started in a moment. We'll get started at 11. I got Mr. Magic on in the background. I don't know if you can hear
Oh
it.
wow, I cannot. I haven't heard that song in forever.
Really, it's a part of my
Mm.
daily morning routine.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
Dun-dun, 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 dun-dun.
Yeah, it's a part of my daily morning routine.
Oh, that's
So I listen
beautiful.
to it every single day.
Look out.
Yeah,
I love
it's very
that.
cool. All right, let me get my tea. I'll be back.
All right. And did you want to change your name or you were good with your pronouns? I'm reading your lips, but I saw you say no, I'm gonna change. It's okay. You're good. You're good. No
No,
need.
I'm gonna change it. I'm trying to do the things I have to do out here, and then everything
Hmm.
else I'm gonna do once I sit down.
Hmm.
Okay. You're able to type in the chat, right? Are you also able to pin things in the chat?
Hold on. Let me get the chat up. Like it's just us on there.
Your mama's here.
Hey man. Okay, that's what I need to. That's not gonna work.
All right. Back. Back
Welcome.
like I never left.
Hey.
Okay. All right. I think I have everything. I'm not going to even say that. I'm not going to even say that because I know
I'm
that's
like,
not
now
true.
why?
I was about to
Don't
say, I think I have everything set, but it's not a true statement. So I'm going to
I
just
was
let it
like,
not be true.
Do not
But
challenge.
I have a lot of things in place. Oh wait, hold on. Mm, 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 mm. All right, so let me move all of these things.
Couldn't see yours. I wasn't in it. That's why the double.
What happened?
As I couldn't. I was looking in here for the live chat, but
Oh, it's in
not
YouTube.
on YouTube.
Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha.
So
Yeah. I know
there's that.
everything is a little different
You're like,
today.
oh, wrong spot or double post.
No worries.
All
Because
right.
it's coming from you. So,
Well, it popped up as you for some reason. I think this may be the one I was logged in under. I don't know. Because there was something I was logged into your Zoom.
yeah,
And so it must be this. I thought I had gotten it
gotcha.
out, but I think that was out of the laptop, but not out of my iPad.
Goodness gracious.
Ciao.
My husband was like, "You ain't kicking me out of here. What you think you finna do?"
They're like, I'm still here.
Exactly. Wow. Okay, paste and go. All right. I'm proud of myself that we've gotten this all figured out. Ma'am, I need you to drive safely, ma'am. Don't be in here typing if you
Oh,
driving.
yes, it did.
Now you got to get to where you're going in one piece now.
Please and thank you. Safety first. Be responsible.
Click it a ticket or whatever is happening out here.
Well, didn't that law just go into effect where
I have no idea.
it's like a one touch? like a one-touch phone law or something, like you're only able to touch your phone once to
How
answer
the
it.
hell they gonna know if you touching your phone
Well,
once?
because if you're holding it and like scrolling or looking down
Like
and
at a
doing stuff,
red
it gets
light?
pulled over. Like if you're driving down the road and a cop sees you and you're like obviously doing something else, then they can pull you over for it. So it's supposedly a one touch or no touch, some kind of new something about the hands free life that
That's
we're supposed to be living.
interesting. This is in Louisiana. Where's this at?
I know it definitely went into effect in Louisiana, but I think there's some other states too that were doing it.
Interesting. No, I haven't gotten into the driving laws.
Eh,
I've been down the education and rights rabbit holes,
yeah, I wasn't specifically
like
looking
civil
for
rights.
driving laws, but I
It
just saw
just came across my
new laws
algorithm
being
ain't.
enacted.
My algorithm
Laws
say we not worrying about none of
all
that.
all over the place.
The children, that's all that I get served, it seems like. So no, I hadn't had a chance to even see anything else that's happening in any other area.
Yes,
Whoo, it's
indeed.
a lot. It's a
A
lot.
lot
It's a
going on
lot.
in a lot of places.
Okay, all right. Let's see. So, I haven't sent out a message to say nothing about nothing.
That's
So,
what I've been
did you
doing
send them
since I
in
have the.
WhatsApp and things? Can you also send it in the Patreon?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. All right. Ooh, sheesh. Okay, what am I? Okay, I do have to send this one. All right, where's the link at? And WhatsApp, because I just sent it to Kalonda. There it is. Link. Got it. All right. I usually have a nice message all typed up and stuff. Come hang out. We crashing out.
That's about what I said.
That's the message. What you said?
So that's about what I said.
We crashing out. That's it. That's all I got for y'all.
Accurate.
Because I'm trying to keep it together, God. I'm trying. I'm doing my best. I really am. Okay, that's in here. Oh, I could have got this out of here too. I be doing stuff the hard way. That's also in this. I don't know why it sent you the pictures like that. Like
Oh,
usually
as
it sent it like a
PNGs or
link.
something.
It was
Yeah,
so
it
weird.
worked though. I was still.
It was super weird.
All right.
All right. Bianca would be having a fit right now if this was her show that she was producing. When I tell you something she about to do is press that button on on the minute.
On the minute, we are here. I mean, well, we pressed the button early.
We sure did. You're right.
We were well ahead. Well
We've
ahead.
been here for a
You
while
know, I'm
with the behind the
saying.
scenes.
Look,
Y'all just
see,
late. That's what it
y'all in on
is.
the exclusive. You're welcome.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So I think I sent out, or I said I was gonna put it on the Facebook. So give me one more moment and then we're
No
gonna go ahead
problem.
and get this show on the road. Because I do have to do something afterwards today. So the Discover Your Destiny is starting.
Yay!
So I have an orientation that I have to do today.
Look out.
And I have IMLC going right now.
Booked
So
and
then that's
busy.
after Discover Your Destiny.
I
I've got
love
a
that.
full day of talking. Hey
Bless your heart.
girl! Bianca's here. She heard me talking about her. It's recorded. You know, I believe in receipts. Yeah, I said your name. I sure did. All right.
Yes,
So this is a
indeed.
disclaimer before we get into the show that there's the disclaimer, okay? We might crash out at any moment. Okay, so just be ready and prepared, buckle up, because we never know when the crash out is going to happen. All right, because it's been a lot that's going on. So I'm gonna press record on my end because now I'm paranoid about things. So record has been pressed on my end. We are officially about to start the show. Wait, I gotta change my name. So give me a moment on that. Does this show my? It does. It shows my pronouns.
Yes.
Okay. I don't really remember how to remove that right now, but it's okay if you all know that I'm she, her, hers, just in case you were wondering.
There you go.
Welcome. All right. So, where are my screens? Kalonda, do you remember that? Was that you that used to say that? Maybe that wasn't you. I was about to say somebody that I'm friends with used to walk around singing, "Where are my keys?" Was that you?
No,
No?
ma'am.
Oh.
Uh,
Well, that was the remix just now. Where
where am
are
I?
my screens?
That is not me. That sounds like that requires actual vocal talent. So
Oh,
that would not be me.
yes,
That actually sounded
indeed.
really good.
Girl, you be singing, girl. Ain't nothing wrong
Not,
with
I
that,
didn't say I
girl.
don't sing. It just don't sound good. That's the
Oh,
difference.
Lord. Oh,
Why am
Lord.
I? I'm in like a tunnel. It was weird.
What you say while you in the tunnel?
It was like it looked like the screen like pulled back, but I didn't move, and then so
It's
that's
weird
all
stuff happening. So that's the other thing, guys. I've been sitting here looking for this button for like 17 minutes, okay? Because why are things weird? So we're on Zoom today because Riverside. I was gonna do our nifty countdown and all that, and nothing is working right now. And I'm just like so over it. I don't know how to find it without sharing my entire everything. I don't
Let's
know
all
why it's
count the
being this
tabs that
way.
Kim has open when she shares
I don't,
her
it's not even
screen.
tabs. It's not even tabs that are open. I have one internet window open
Look
and
at
it's
you.
not finding it. Now I want to be there. You bastard.
You had to tell on it, and you shamed it into cooperation.
Sheesh. All right. Here we go. Let's get started. We might as well take advantage of those times. Oh, wait, then I got to stop. Okay. Boom.
She's an and a back.
We Okay, I'm really having to like produce and things. Okay, so listen, hey y'all, what's up? Hey, so you don't put syrup on your grilled cheese. We up in this piece. What up? Nice to see you. All the things. I don't know where my screens are right now. So we just gonna start the show out, letting y'all know that we crashing out. Okay, and the crash outs might come at any moment because there's a lot of things that's going on. First of all, y'all see we not at down by the riverside no more. Okay,
Down
we over
by the
here.
riverside.
Child, let me tell you something about how Riverside did me. Did you
I
saw you was in the podcast yesterday?
saw the cursor.
How, bruh, bruh. I
For me, I would
recorded.
have seen it without you saying it, but I did see it.
Somebody at some point was gonna be like, "Is it a cursor that's been on the screen for the past hour and a half?" Y'all, let me tell y'all real quick all the stuff I had to go through to be able to record. This is what made me lose faith in Riverside, okay? And remember, I told y'all, I said, I'm not going to pay for it. I want to see how it works free because I'm not about to pay for something that ain't really working how I need it to work, right? So I've been out here on the free version all this time, all right? So this is my free experience, okay? So now also, before I get into that, Mercury is in retrograde. And I don't know how it's been operating in y'all life, but in my life, it's been kicking ass and taking names. Bad. Okay. So I'm already giving that grace. All right. So now it's time for me to record the Frolicking Truth on Wednesday. I set everything up like I always set everything up. I go in there, I finish. I had a meeting right before it. I slid out my meeting right on into the thing. Oh, we doing good today.
Right.
Press the button and it was like, can't read it. Nope. Buffer. What you talking about? Girl, we ain't doing that today. Right? So then I tried to make another one. That wasn't working. Okay? Nothing was working. So then I had to go live in YouTube, which I'm not used to doing, right? So now I don't have all my bells and whistles and all the things. And I was just like, I'm going to just go straight from here. Then, okay, did it. Had a great time. Wonderful episode. It was really good. Very informative, if I must say so myself.
Did a good work.
Thank you. You know, so I said, I'm going to just do everything in post, you know, because I'm recording live with the studio audience, if you will. But I don't post it until after I do some light editing. All right. So I go to press the button to download it. It won't download. It's grayed out. What you mean? Why is this grayed out? Now I got to go to ChatGPT. Hey, why is this grayed out? Because what is happening right now? They don't know. Well, just click the do. Then they're like, do this website to download it, like put the link in. So I try to do that. I try to go to Riverside because that's one of the features that they have is that if you put a YouTube link into Riverside, it'll pull up the video and boom, bada bing, bada boom. Didn't work. Okay.
Oh, no.
So I'm doing all of this until like midnight. All right. So I had recorded at like 11 midnight. I'm still trying to figure this out. So I said, okay, Kim, this is what you're going to have to do, sis. You're going to have to go in Zoom, share your screen, then record that, then download that, then put that in something else to edit so that you could get the podcast up by Saturday morning. Y'all see the timestamps on the things. And that's what I was that was when I was
doing real time.
Oh, Jesus. It's been a lot. It's been a lot. All right. So said all that to say, girl, never would have made it. Woo, Lord, never could have made it. I don't know if you heard, you probably don't be in church things. Did you hear about the Maverick City guy who he said he can't relate to never would have made it because his parents are doctors, and he was like, I don't know nothing about
I don't know that struggle. I don't know that. Must be nice. Must be nice.
I don't know nothing about that struggle, Jesus.
They coming hard for gospel music. Was he the same guy who was like, okay,
he had to water it down. He had to make it more white. That's what I'm gonna talk about on the Frolicking Truth this week is white church versus black church, because I done been in both, and they both are gangs. Okay.
Gangs and cults.
Okay. Exactly. So anyway, y'all, welcome to So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese. We're two real life cousins, and we're here to talk about the things that we thought were normal in our lives. It was actually the world's recipe of dysfunction. So we're on a mission to unpack it all, share our stories, help y'all find your voice when it comes to healing and mental health. And we're inviting y'all along for the journey. You know, a journey of self-discovery, a whole lot of laughter, a little bit of healing, and today a whole lot of crashing out. Okay. So my name is Kimberland, Thailand, House of O'Neill, Jackson, and Adams, empathetic, energizer, intuitive, inspirational, innovator, seer of souls who are hurting, healer of hearts, voice to the voiceless.
There's a whole thing about this now too, depending on what finger you use. So
because I was like, I didn't get any air horns or anything because I wasn't on the screen because I was reading my script and I was like, silence. What's happening?
I was clocking it for you, but
I don't feel natural when I try to clock. It feels, I'm still here. I'm still hearing the snaps. And the clock, it just feels, it's not natural for me.
So there's two versions, and this is where the drama is right now. So the original in the Ligga Bigga Tigga community was this.
Who is you saying? What is that?
Ligga Bigga Tigga, LGBTQ plus.
Is this something you all say?
Who said that? It probably, you know where it probably came from in my brain is the read. Actually, if I reach back in my bag of how long that's been happening, it's probably from the read. I lost you.
Sorry, I had muted myself because I'm over here like, what are you saying? Ligga Bigga Tigga. Okay. All right. So it started in the LGBTQ community is what I hear you saying.
Yes. Okay, and this was like silent applause. So in the ball scene, like if somebody did something real fancy, cunty, all the things, then this was the way to applaud them, right? Okay. Well, then it kind of adopted, the black girls got in it and was like, oh yeah, we like that, clock it, da 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 da. So then instead of applause, then they were doing the regular like this, and then it was more like clock it, like clock the T. Like, oh, okay, I see what you're doing.
But like, so wait, because I got a question though, because tea, I thought that tea was like gossip. It's like spill the tea, tell, the girl I got some tea. I don't understand the clocking of the tea. Because tea, if that's gossip, but we doing good, like in our ball performance, for instance, or whatever is happening. Oh shit. So, but what does clocking tea mean?
Like I caught what I'm picking up what you're putting down. Like, okay, sis, I see you.
In good ways?
Usually, yeah.
Okay, yeah. All right.
Like, it's just agreement. Like, oh
so
yeah,
no shade.
No shade. No shade.
Sound like such an auntie right now, and I'm so serious because these are the questions I've been having.
And feel free to let me know if I've missed any nuance, because I know there is nuance. Please believe. Because they are upset. People are upset because it's
okay. So tell me. Okay, tell me the. So I'm sorry, I keep interrupting you. So tell me what else. Why are they upset? What's happening with the girls?
Because there's been like the
appropriation.
The appropriation of it all. Of like, that's not even what this was. Like, first off, it's this, and it doesn't mean that. Like, if you watch Paris Paris is Burning, if you're in the ball scene, like, and then people just came and took it and made it their own, like made it something else. So then people are like, well, you can't get mad when we're not doing the same thing. It's different. But then it's like, everybody relax. Like,
so wait, but I got a question.
We can have both.
I think we skipped over this part. How do we get from here clock the T to now applause?
So applause first. First. This was the original. But I think when we black women, I don't know, then this is the appropriation. This is how it changed. This is the modification. Because I don't think they realized that it was actually the middle finger. And so then they just started doing it.
Correct. Because I was asking, and maybe it's because I was seeing both. Because I was like, which finger is it?
Yeah,
I don't
you were
know.
Definitely seeing both.
Oh my God. Okay, because I don't want to appropriate. And I want to make sure.
I think it depends on what you're saying. Like, if you're, you know what I mean? Like, if you're like, oh yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down, I got you. Like, then this is appropriate because that's what that means. But if you're like, applause, like, good job, good work, nice, then it's there. But I feel like it's not like somebody gonna stop you in the street and be like,
I don't
wrong finger.
On Beyonce's internet out here clocking tea incorrectly. Man, well, I appreciate you for taking that moment to break it down. Y'all have to let us know in the comments if we got anything wrong. I got questions. Auntie got questions. And you know what's good? Because I'm meeting with somebody in their 30s and then somebody in their 20s today.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna have to ask them. And you know what I wonder? I wonder if it's a generational situation. Is it a generational split with the?
That would be interesting. No, that part I don't know. Because Paris is Burning came out
I
in
don't
I
know
see
this
I did it
movie.
again. Oh, it's like this movie about like the ball scene in New York back
Oh,
in maybe like the early to mid 80s, might have even been late 80s.
really?
Somewhere in the 80s. But
Okay.
it's a really good documentary about like the ball
The
scene,
ball
living
scene.
life as trans Americans, especially
Oh,
black
I
and
got to
brown
watch
trans.
it.
Yeah.
Where can I
It's
see it?
I know HBO was streaming it for a long time, but
Paris
I
is
imagine
Burning?
Paris is Burning. Yeah. And
Okay, let me
there's
look it
like a
up.
follow up because there was like I'm not gonna spoil it for you, but there was something that happened to one of the main stars, and then there's like a documentary currently for that.
About
So
that. So I got
uh-huh.
a whole rabbit hole I can go down,
Yeah,
is
you
what
could
I
go
hear
down
you
a full
saying.
rabbit hole.
Okay, so this
But
this
yeah.
came out in 1990 and it's on Prime Video.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. All right. So Paris is Burning. Then I need to look for the documentary that
There's a
talks about what
documentary.
happened with the person, whatever, whoever, what something happens to.
Yes. I'm gonna have to get the name of
Okay.
that one. I don't remember the name of it, but I'll
Okay.
find it for you.
Wow. So this is really interesting because this is an area that I've been trying to increase my knowledge and level of understanding with. So
Hmm.
I had made a conscious effort in my decolonization journey. Wait,
Hmm.
Kalonda, you never introduced yourself.
Hey y'all, I'm Kalonda. First of her name of House Jackson. I completely forgot all my things. Uh, Kalonda House Jackson, first of her name. Assistant of entrepreneurs, beacon of dancer, creator of content, dancer of dreams, excellence, enchantress, and a NOLA native. Don't forget that.
Why do you have that memorized, first of all? Why? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Why do you have that memorized?
No,
Wait, I think the sound is spiking. Okay, wait. Okay. What you say?
I say it every time. So,
Why do you still have it in your brain? Why you have it
because
memorized?
it's the same. It don't change.
My my brain is not, if I had to say mine by heart, I've got nothing.
No,
No. That is not
interesting.
something that my brain is holding on to at all
Mm,
because it's written down. So why do I have to memorize this? I can literally read it.
mm-mm. It's in my head. Like, wait, that wasn't it. Hold on. Here we go. There it is. Got it.
And
Blank.
you went and found it. That's what was so impressive.
The brain does weird things, child. The brain does weird things.
Oh my God.
I don't know what to
That was
say.
wild. Okay. So I wanted you to introduce yourself because we just got to talking and this is what this is gonna be like it's a whole lot of chaos. So again, strap in.
Here we are.
Um, so I had made it a point to understand more about the LGBTQ plus community when
Uh-huh.
I started my decolonization and deprogramming from the
Mm-hmm.
church
Right.
because it was one of the questions that I always had a question about because I was like, so I don't understand. Okay, if you all are saying that that this is bad, okay, but
Uh-huh.
also these people are all up here in the church
In
and
the
you're
church, front
letting
and
them
center.
like lead and all of that, and like when somebody else, for
Lead,
instance, like when a
teach.
woman gets pregnant, then y'all sit her down, but you not, if you saying that this is bad, so I don't understand that. And then also, didn't God say that he made people perfectly and in his image? So
In his
like
image, and he don't
what
make no
happened
mistakes.
with, but also, but you keep talking about this sin, but then you was sleeping with so and so, and you got illegitimate kids in here. You cheating on your wife, and you beating your wife, and you lying, and you stealing. And why you don't ever be preaching about that? I'm curious. I don't understand. So that was one of the questions I had like over and over and over again. And one day I
Mm-hmm.
had asked myself, why does it matter to me? Like, why does
Right.
it matter to me who you are
Right.
attracted to and who you choose to have sexual relationships with? Like, why
Right.
does that, how does
It
that
don't.
impact me? And
Not at
I
all.
was like, it does not have anything to do with me. So can I just like love the person for who they are? Maybe. And I tried it out and I was like, I like that I don't have to come into spaces and judge people and damn them to hell with gasoline draws on. For I don't, this
For
doesn't
something
feel
that ain't
good
my
to me.
business. Yeah. It's
That's not
nobody.
my business, but also they were born like this. So what do you say that God made them a mistake? I don't understand.
No mistakes.
And so I just like gave it up. So anyway, so then
That's
I
very
said,
freeing, I imagine.
it was extremely freeing. It really was. It really was because that programming was deeper than a mother. Um, but then so I made it like intentional decisions to like learn more and hear people's lived experiences because I just was completely ignorant to everything and had only received such limited information about
Hmm.
people who are a part of this community, right? So then when everything started happening with the evangelicals and the trans movement and trans athletes and all of that and like as passionate as people were about it, then I started seeing how the algorithm and propaganda was really geared towards this very small population of people. And so it really made me want to dig in deeper to understand that experience and like go and seek out creators who
Hmm.
are trans and people who are talking about what their experiences are like. So it's like I made a really intentional effort to invite that understanding into my world. So
That's
thank you
awesome.
for this deposit because this is
Yeah.
something that I have been wanting to know more about and hear the perspective of people that belong in that community and that are a part of that and
Hmm.
how I can honor their humanity in the work
Yeah.
that I do. So, yeah, thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Also, totally realized that this is polar. Girl, somebody had came up in where I was at the other day, the Frolic and Truth Live,
Uh-huh.
and they were like, oh, I'm new here, some, right? So we welcome them because that's what we do in the community. Like, hey, what's up, whatever,
Right.
whatever. And then they were like, oh, if you want me to interview you, let me know. And I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. So I'll let you know. So I go over to the page and I was like, absolutely not.
Absolutely
I don't
not.
want to be on your
Oh,
side of the internet at all in no way, shape, or form.
oh wow.
At all. At
Like,
all.
how did I even get here? How did you find
How
me?
did you find me? Go
Wow.
back, go back to where you
From
came
whence
from,
you
because I
came.
don't want to be on
Stop.
that side of the internet at all. At all. At all.
What?
Like not even a little bit. So I said that to say this is something that I know you might come up in here, whoever you are,
Mm.
and be feeling some type of way. Go ahead and keep it pushing. Cause we believe in blocked and be blessed around here.
Amen.
And we honoring people around here. So if you got an issue and you deep in something that allows you to dehumanize people, you can roll out.
Kick rocks with
I
no socks.
You heard me? Okay. That's it.
That's it. Well, now that we've started the show, just wanted to let you know there's a couple things you can expect.
I
before
gave
we
y'all the hood version.
before
Okay.
we go any further,
So I've
okay?
been giving you the PR version.
What you can expect from us. Some transparency. We're gonna tell you like it is. We're gonna tell you like it's how we experienced it. Okay. Now we're not experts in everything. We are experts in a good bit of things though. And the things we aren't experts in, we're really good at connecting you to the people that are. So you don't ever have to feel lost. The other thing you should know is we are a hoot and we curse. So I'm gonna restate that and say we are fucking funny. So, if you need to put in some earbuds or do some things to keep the language away from the kids, feel free to do that. We might be about 27 minutes too late for that warning, but I don't remember if we cursed or not. So, what we can expect from you is your willingness to participate in this journey with us. Interaction, ask questions, talk to each other in the chat, like, comment, subscribe, share one more time. And then above all too, watch. Come through, see what else we've put up independently, collectively. There's a lot of content here in the Minding My Black Ass Business space, as well as the playlist for So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese. So feel free to come hang out with us. Because there is a lot of content and we show up in a lot of different places, if you see us out in these internet streets, there are certain ways that you can actually show love and let us know that you came from this universe. And we have emojis that just kind of describe who we are and let us know that you saw us. So if you see me out there somewhere, my favorite animal, or not animal, but my favorite message from the universe, if you will, is a ladybug. As I was making my transition from the States to living abroad, which will be a year at the end of this month, which is crazy, crazy talk. I was seeing ladybugs everywhere, and they are a messenger that really just says you're on the right path, you're doing the right thing, there's prosperity, there's good luck. And they would show up in wonderful places to let me know that I was making the right decision. The other emoji for me is the blue heart. Cobalt blue is my favorite color. It's just warm and rich and homey and just feels good. And on this side of life, I have really decided that I want to love out loud, be loved out loud, and not having to try to figure out what people's intentions are, because that just makes my brain hurt. So let's not. So if you see me, ladybugs, blue hearts. Kim, what are your emojis? Tell the people, child.
And my emojis are the sunflower and the crayon. Sunflowers are yellow. Yellow is my favorite color. They bring me joy. It reminds me of the sunshine, all the things guiding towards God and light and all of that. And sunflowers are also the symbol for invisible disabilities. And as someone who is a very, very loud and proud mental health advocate and activist and neurodivergent person, sunflowers represent all of that for me. And then the crayon, because there was a time in my life where my life was very black and white, and I made a conscious decision to color the fuck out of my life. So insert the crayon, coloring in the lines, living out loud, joy, and all the things. Yes. Okay. So we are at 1,332 subscribers when I looked before the show, and we only need 1,645 more watch hours to be monetized. So, as Kalonda mentioned, we have all kinds of content. We want y'all to dig in, dive in. It's a lot to unpack over here in this universe. All right. The other thing is we have different segments that we have here on the show, and one of our segments is called Asking Auntie. And Asking Auntie, we're gonna let you all vote today, actually, on which Asking Auntie that you want us to talk about. But Asking Auntie is a way for you all to get some information from your aunties. Okay, now if you've been here from the beginning, you heard our whole Auntie Clock It tea ballroom discussion and all of that, right? We real aunties, okay? But
For real.
also, that comes with a lot of wisdom, right? So you might have questions about things that are happening in life. Send us your scenarios. You can be totally anonymous if you want. And that way we'll be able to give you the support that you need. All right. So if you go to tinyurl.com/asking auntie, we got you. All right, tinyurl.com/asking auntie. Also, want to put this out there that we still looking for interns, y'all. We are the people that are needing to find us are finding us. Okay,
Yes.
and that comes with increased activity in the chat. That comes with increased views. Hey, Toolshed, that comes with a lot that's going on. So we're looking for interns who are wanting to get into the behind the scenes, wanting to hone your craft, whether that be in editing, content moderation, video producing, podcasting, finding your voice, the operational side of things. Holla at us, okay? So please, 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 let us know if that is something that you are interested in. I'm going to put the QR code up here on the screen so that you all are able to see this. So you can scan it, or you can go to tinyurl.com/so you don't put syrup on your grilled cheese, the acronym intern app. All right. tinyurl.com/so you don't put syrup on your grilled cheese. That acronym intern app where you can scroll, scan the QR code that is here on the screen. All right. Okay. All right. Cool. I think that's all the announcements. Let me see. Is there anything else
Church
that I'm supposed to be saying? I
announcement.
know. It's so many things that have been happening in this session. Oh, if you want to be a guest here
Come
on
on.
my don't wait, what's the name of this again? So you don't put syrup on your grilled cheese. I was about to say on minding my black ass business. That's the channel, the show. If you want, let's start over. If you want to be a guest
Ooh.
on so you don't put syrup on your grilled cheese, you can do that. You can come and hang out with us. You can yap it up with us. You can talk about the things. You can just email us at mindofmyblackassbusiness@gmail.com with the subject line, let me on there. All right. And that is how you can get onto the show. But you do have to have syrup on your grilled cheese. You do have to taste it. All right. And give us an honest review. Okay. Because y'all be knocking it and you ain't tried it. Okay. And so you can't knock it till you try it. And you got to give your taste buds an opportunity to be able to let that thing get on in there. Because it is a nice little marriage of situations. Okay. And if you
Delicious.
somebody who appreciates charcuterie boards,
Mm.
this is probably your jam.
This is for you.
This is probably
Mm-hmm.
your jam.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
I said so.
So those are the announcements. All right. How's your spirit feeling today? We kind of already started a little bit with crash outs, and we know that this episode is called "We Crashing Out." And again, I want to let you all know those crash outs might come at any moment, so just be prepared. But how's your spirit feeling today?
Um, I'm feeling, or my spirit is feeling, me and my spirit are feeling, I would say energized, motivated, um, reflective still. Again, we said the year coming up. Um, yeah, I'm in the middle of like a pivot of how I want to kind of put my business out and identifying what I really want to do and like honing in on the elevator pitch that is VIN and Visionary Executive Network, and just like what is it? Like what is the thing? So I'm definitely doing a lot of like ruminating on that. Um, and just feeling really open. I got to hang out with someone I went to school with back. She's
Oh, you told
she's
me
out
somebody
here.
lived there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so we
Okay.
we went out. I pretended I was grown as hell. I didn't get home till like after 1 o'clock in the morning. Like
Oh, you was
we
in them
went
streets, sis.
out there, girl. But it was great. Like we saw this Marinetta contest, and it's a Peruvian
Okay.
dance. Marinera,
Okay.
Marinera. Um, and it's a Peruvian
Okay.
dance, and it's like meant to be flirty. The goal or the object is really that the dancers don't touch each other. So it's like the
But it's
girl
like a
is
sensual type dance.
not sensual, very like
Okay.
up and like fun and like
Okay.
fast tempo, usually with a live band. Historically, the women dance it barefoot. I don't know why. Sorry, y'all. Why
Call
y'all
me
are
out.
in a tunnel here?
I don't know. It
Um,
looks fun though. It looks
okay, as
like
long as y'all are
yeah.
enjoying it,
It looks
be
like you're in a
careful.
rocking chair.
Which is funny because I wasn't moving. It's just my hands. So I don't know if my hands are making it do that. But anyway,
I don't know. Okay, go
enjoy the
ahead.
ride. Trigger warning. Be careful. So
Strap in. Strap
I don't
in.
know. But the women are usually barefoot, and the guys are usually like dressed like the suitors because it was supposed to be like a girl, like a country girl in the farm on the field, whatever, and then this suitor comes up on his horse and tries to woo her and tries to kiss her, and she's like flirty and coy and like, no, no, thank you so much, whatever. And so like
Interesting.
the object of it is literally like they're just kind of dancing around each other. They're waving handkerchiefs. If you weren't listening to the music, sometimes it kind of looks a little bit like a second line because a lot of Peruvian culture
Oh,
has some of the African inspiration
what?
in it too. It's really cool. And there's like a lot of little fancy footwork
I gotta look this up.
there. It's really, really cute. Now, I will say, because I want to say the contest started at 6, and I think we left around 9, 9:30. It was like the same two songs that whole time. So
Okay.
don't know what other songs are used, but definitely in the at least in the competition world of Maranera, those were the two songs that I heard. And but I mean, they were great. It was just two songs over and over.
Okay.
But the costumes, oh my God, like they have like these really. There's like two versions. There's kind of like a simple overskirt with like a lot of embroidery on the bodice and the dress. Then there's more like a, yeah,
Like this? Okay.
beautiful. And like even the underskirt is like super decorative. They have like a lot of different colors. It's like it's gorgeous. It's really pretty. And so this version that you're looking at
Uh-huh.
is like northern. So it's
Okay.
faster. They do the a lot of the flicks and a lot of the feet work. Then there's a
Uh-huh.
Laminio one, which is a Lima version of it, where it's a lot slower. It's typically done more in like heels and like a ball gown kind of thing, and it's slower.
This
Um,
is so cute.
it's so much fun. So did that. Then we went to a Pena, which is like a it's almost like a underground, I don't know. I want to say like an underground
Underground.
club because you wouldn't know it was there. Like it literally looked like just a building. There was no sign outside. There was a dude out front. We walked up. He's like, "Tucita?" We're like, "Sí,"
Not
or "Two
secret
reserva."
passwords and
And
things. Not you
so
in a
it was like
Peruvian underground city.
wild. So they do say for the opinions like that you normally don't see tourists there. Like it's normally
Right.
locals. And some of
Yes.
them are
So
like
how
very like
wait, I forgot. How did we do this? How we got the girl, the
so
lady that you went to
the
school with?
lady that I went to school with, her
And she's been
husband
there
is a,
how long?
she's been here I think 3 years, and
Okay, and
her
her husband.
husband is a trumpet player. So he plays music, well-known trumpet player.
Kalonda, this is everything.
He's Peruvian, so he's like they know him. So he's like, yeah. So they left the
You really
states.
had access.
It was so fun. It was so fun. Like, it was such a good time. Like, we go, and she was explaining that sometimes the piñas are like that, where it looks like a club. Like, once you're inside, it looks like a cute club stage. There's a kitchen. Oh my God, the food was so good. Um, and then they had like, I found a setup. They have setups basically. So you can order a bottle of pisco,
Wait, the
and
people don't know what a setup is.
oh, sorry. So a setup, right? If you go to the club, instead of ordering a drink, you order a setup. So then if you normally, I used to drink Crown and Coke. I don't know necessarily if that's still my drink anymore. But anyway, which is weird because that was a huge part of my personality. So,
Evolution.
right.
Wow.
I know. Well, also because I can't get it out here. So,
Understood. Understood. But also
that's
interesting.
right.
Okay.
So, if I wanted a Crown and Coke, but I went somewhere that they had setups, they would actually give you the bottle of Crown and then the Coke, a bucket of ice, maybe some limes because I like lime in mine, and your cups. And so you make your own drinks. So it was like a setup. You can customize it, do whatever. Well, here they did it with Pisco, which is one of their liquors that they produce here. It's
Okay.
made out of grapes and wine and fermented. And we had Mosta Verde, which, okay, so this sounds gross, but I'm going to tell you what it is anyway. So when they do the whole process at the top layer, there's usually like, because it's fermented, it's sat there for a while, there's like mold, for lack of a better term. And so they
Mm,
skim that off and usually
mm,
discard it. So then it's just
mm.
the pure alcohol. I know. But the Mosta Verde, because the actual, so think like blue cheese, which I also don't eat. The the mold is supposed to like add flavor and a good smell. So then they put a part of that back into the liquor. So the Mosta Verde actually has the mold in it, hence the green or verde portion
Ah,
of the pisco. It's not green, it's clear. But the setup was just like the bottle of pisco, and it usually has a higher alcohol content. So the bottle of pisco, two things of ginger ale, a plate of limes, a bucket of ice. So it was like a full actual setup. So we're sitting at the table. Her husband's like making everybody's drink. It was really good, like super refreshing, like really nice. Didn't. if she hadn't said it to me, I wouldn't have known. It wasn't anything that I was like, what's that smell? Like, no, it was delightful actually. Um,
Delightful.
delightful. This is a commercial for Pisca. So we did that. We ordered food. They had like a house band. Then they had this lady. Oh my gosh, she is like 89, maybe 90. The most beautiful singing voice. She got up there, sang. It was wonderful. And I guess she does a lot of her not husband, Lord, her dad's catalog as well, because he was a famous musician. It was just beautiful. It was a wonderful, wonderful night. I was so grateful that she invited me, and just being able to, like, again, have that connection of home, and understanding though of
Yeah.
why we needed to leave. Because I was like, what brought you here? And she's like, besides the fact that he was gonna win again, she's like, I have kids. Like, I can't stay there. And I was like, I think she said like after COVID was really kind of their not their main motivation. There was other family stuff too that her husband wanted to come home too. So it was just it was beautiful. It was a lot, and it was just a lot of the understanding of where we came from. We won't see that again. Like a lot of
Yeah.
what's happening now,
It's not finna
even
get better.
even when he's out of office at any point, it's not going back to what we know for a very long time. And so it was interesting being able to have those conversations, and even understanding, like, we were talking a lot about like the race, and because she said she watched our show, and when I was talking about looking for like Afro-Peruvians, and she's like,
Hmm.
yeah, anytime I see black people, I'm like, oh, and I'm like, yeah, I count, like, I can tell you the other day I saw three. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm like, there was a man in the elevator, there were two ladies on the sidewalk, like, because it stands out. And she's like, excuse me, that it definitely became, because there's Creola here, or Creole people as well, like, but they're
Okay.
called Creola. I hope I'm saying that right. Somebody
Wait,
tell me if
wait,
I'm
I
not.
got questions. You giving
Yeah,
up. I got questions. I'm trying not
she's
to
like this.
interrupt, but I got questions.
She's like,
So, so let's pause here at Creola.
okay.
So, Creole, as we know it in New Orleans, well, let
Hmm.
me not even say we, let me use I statements because I didn't even understand that Creole had anything to do with Haiti until
Hmm.
a few years ago. Because
Hmm.
in my education, Haiti was never mentioned, ever.
No, it was not. It was
So,
definitely not.
Creole, from what I understood it to be, was someone who was basically mixed, some type of mulatto type of situation that was happening, usually lighter skinned, some type of French influence, what have you. Okay.
Right.
So when you are saying Crayola, or
Hmm.
however,
I know. It's
Crayola,
like
is it spelled the same?
CRILLO.
CRIL, Creole.
Criollo.
CRILLO. So the L would be Y, like ella.
Right,
So
Criollo.
Creole. Maybe Creole.
CRIOLLO.
Let's ask. Let's ask them.
CRIOLLO.
Oh,
Criollo.
Criollo. Criollo.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
I was
So the
like,
Criollo people
mm-hmm.
are whom now? Where they come from? I love that
So
you have all of this history too, girl, because I am intrigued. Okay, go ahead.
it's such a cool time. It's like, um so I know it's just a mix of the races, because what she was describing was that, and I know I'm still gonna, because I'm still trying to grasp all the understanding of it. So that the mix of races, basically, but even some of the criollos don't. I hope I'm saying that right. Don't
Criollo. Okay.
particularly say that they are Afro-Peruvian. So
Okay.
I think it depends on the mix. So I don't know that there's a set
Oh,
mix that makes you Criollo. That part I would have to
okay.
investigate. Um,
This
but
word is
yeah, it
also
was
ascribed to a horse here in Colombia.
interesting. I'm like,
Okay, hold
caballo?
on. Peru.
Let me see if I can.
Y'all, I don't want this to be in Spanish right now.
It,
Okay, refers to
uh,
term referring to people of God damn it, hold on. Okay, referring
Pero,
to people of European descent born in the Americas to encompass broader cultural and social aspects. Criollo can refer to music, food, or even certain characteristics of the Peruvian personality. We got to do some additional research
some
on this.
additional research because it doesn't really
The children of Spanish
define.
nationals,
So maybe
the
like
children of
Spanish,
Spaniards
African, and
born in
Peruvian.
maybe, and yeah, whoever their indigenous people
Yeah,
were. Who
but
are
there's
they? The
so many.
Incas?
The Incas. But then
Okay.
they even said she was saying that one of her friends did like their ancestry, and that she's like she's probably a little bit lighter than you, me, and then
Uh huh.
she's like, but she always said she was black. She's like
Uh huh.
she just knew herself to be black, and when she did her ancestry, it traced a lot of her lineage back to China, to Chinese.
Oh.
And so they said in that particular area where she was that there was a lot of Chinese influence, but it just the I guess the black gene,
Yeah,
was
that came through
presented.
stronger.
Yeah. And so that a lot of people didn't know that they had more Chinese background, which is also why, again, I think I said it before, that they don't call necessarily Chinese food. They call it Peruvian food
Uh huh.
because they are Peruvian.
Uh
So
huh.
it's been very,
It's
very
very
interesting.
interesting, these migration patterns and stuff too. Wow. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you have a new rabbit hole
Hi,
to go down.
Gabby. I did. Yes, Gabby's in here. She's actually
I
who
was
I went
like,
with.
who is Gabby?
She's like, where are you looking?
Because Lucy just walked by. So I was like, they don't have a cat. Like, what
See?
is.
Yeah, so Gabby was who I went with. It was a really, really, really good time. So I say all that to say, um, yes, my spirit feels great. Like I feel excited. I want to learn more about Peru, like just being able to see that other side of it, and also see like we kept making like just different little connections, Catholic kind of cities, and like just all about New Orleans. And it was funny because she said there was actually someone else that they had met from New Orleans who played in her husband's at a couple of her husband's gigs that he was supposed to
Wow.
come. So she's like, New Orleans just thinks Lima must be the spot. And I was like, well, it is really similar, like on paper, to what it is. And I was like, there are times when I'm at restaurants and or just walking around and I can look out a window and it looks like home. Like the buildings, the foliage, like
Wow.
it looks familiar. And so it's just been really cool. So I thoroughly enjoyed that.
That is so cool. So,
Yeah.
Toolshed said, are there any Asian Indians there? Like, I'm assuming people from India is that what Asian Indian means?
Mm.
Like people from the country of India?
I'm
Tell
trying
us
to
in the chat, Toolshed, if that's what you're asking.
I know that there is, I mean, I've seen Indian food, but
Okay, yeah,
oh, there we go,
Gabrielle
Gabby.
said yes, but very small, mostly recent population. Okay,
There we
yeah,
go.
all right. Y'all take care of each other in the chat. All right, I'm just trying to let you. Okay, okay,
Good
okay.
work, chat. Good work, chat.
Yes. Okay,
So yeah,
so wow.
yeah, it was phenomenal. It was just a really, really
I
good
don't
time.
I want to ask. I know you know what I want to ask.
What?
Um are there pictures or videos of any of this
So
happening?
there are, and they will be coming out. Don't you worry, because I do have them. They're there. The dancing, the marinetta. Oh, and it was so cute because they had little kids doing it too in the competition,
Oh.
and they were just little fierce. And like it's supposed to be so coy and flirty that like you can lose if it's too much. So like
Oh.
if you're doing too much
If you
styles,
doing the sensual like you see me,
I know
boy,
you see me, boy.
you getting
Like
put
you
out.
get a point. You might get a
Interesting.
point deducted because they
Oh.
had two kids and like this one group. This little girl, she was dancing her little heart out. She had this purple dress on with pleats. It was gorgeous, but she was a little extra in the face, I guess. And so she didn't win, and I was very sad because I felt like she was a crowd favorite because she was doing the things, but
Oh.
you see as in the older groups that they are a little more reserved, but it's just like all in the eyes and a little cheeky smile, but it's not too much like I know you see me. It was very interesting. It was super cool. So yeah, there
I
will be
love
footage.
that.
Yes.
Now, what school? I'm about to be asking all Gabby's business. Now, she went to McMain.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I know. Small world.
And y'all were there at the same time.
Hmm.
And y'all knew
Yep.
each other there at school in high
Like
school?
I knew of her. Yeah. I don't know that we I'm trying to remember the classes that we were in. I don't remember if we were in any classes together. Charge it to my head, not my heart. I remember my introduction, but not that.
Gotcha.
But yeah, so it was really cool and it felt just easy. Like she hopped out the
Yeah.
Uber, we're like, hey,
Hey girl, what's
hey girl,
up?
how you
Fancy meeting you here in Lima, child. How you been? How your mom and them?
been? Shout out to Brienne. Nice hookup.
I love that. That
So
is so
it was really good.
awesome. I
Really,
love
really
that you're
good.
also building we have friends in common, different grades. Okay,
Yeah.
wow. I love that you're also building community there,
Yeah.
and really because something that has been a lifesaver for me in Mexico first and then in Colombia is having other people like that
Yeah.
understand, like you said, I was able to have the conversation like, so what made you leave? Because
Right.
it depends on who you're talking to, and that's one of the things too that I have consistently been talking about and trying not to crash out about is how people are processing what is actively happening in front of our faces and the way that people are choosing to exist in that
Hmm.
space. And it's always very jarring to me when I talk to someone who's saying things to me like, somebody had messaged me the other day and they were like, oh, my kid graduates from high school in a few years, so that's when we'll probably think about leaving. And I'm like, years? Years? You don't have years. Like, you don't have years. You barely have months at this point.
He's done this
Years?
in 7 months. He's done this in 7 months.
Years?
Can
You
you
don't.
imagine what 2 years from now or from his inauguration will look like?
Years, like, so it's always, and so I'm always trying to figure out how to gently give that information. And like, so, but I also be asking people where they get their news from, because
Mm,
depending on where you get your news from, then you may not be aware of a lot of the
right.
things that are happening, right? So earlier, before we had got started for real, and I was saying my algorithm and the things, the
Hmm.
worlds that I've been immersed in is really about education. And like, so I haven't
Hmm.
heard anything about like driving
The labor and
laws and like
statistics
any
and
like, well, I did hear about that those numbers were
oh, okay.
fudged, and but it's like
Well, not
pieces because
fudged, but yeah.
well, that's what he said that they
Oh, okay.
were
I
to
was like,
cover.
no,
Yeah,
him, yeah.
but what I'm saying is I have been down this rabbit hole and very hyper focused on these things. So there hasn't been a lot of intake of information about the other aspects of life that are happening. What's
Mm,
happening in education is enough for me to, and was enough. That's why I left.
hmm.
Was enough for me to be like, okay, let me go because
Pack on up. It's time to go. Y'all
y'all is
lost your
doing,
minds.
I don't need to be around to see all of this. Like I said, I don't know where I said this at, but I was like, I'm not the kind of person that when people talk about like zombie apocalypses and things
Mm,
like that, like, oh, my
hmm.
zombie apocalypse plan would be this, or my, whatever they doomsday prepping for and all that. Doomsday is here. It is
Right now.
here.
Right now.
Like, so either activate your plan or get the hell out the way. But what you cannot do is pretend that it's not happening, because things are actively happening every single day. And we're not talking baby steps, we're talking ripping things to
Leaps,
shreds.
just deleting, actively deleting history and the means to support people, the means to literally support and help people and actively cover it all up in our faces. Like, I don't even know if I can call it a cover up at this point
It's
because
not nothing is
it's
covered at
blatant.
this point.
It's completely blatant. It's just like, oh, I didn't like what she said. She showed that the job market isn't as strong as I've been saying it is, so I fired her.
But also, that's what you told that lady to say in the first place. But you thought people wasn't gonna catch on. So then when people caught on,
You
then it's like she got to be the fall person.
you
But y'all
loved
signed
what
up
she
for this.
said. You loved what she said in June because June showed that there were jobs that were being created. But then when it turned out, hey, none of those jobs materialized, and as a matter of fact, when we do our normal adjusting, because it's built to be an estimate, that first number is never the real number since the beginning of the Labor and Statistics Board. That, hey, this is a guideline, so you can kind of figure out, think about what we're going to do, blah blah blah, and then the next month we're going to reassess and see, okay, where are we on this road to hitting this estimate. So it's always two revisions and then another new report, and then two revisions and another new report. Like, that's how it's been since the beginning of time. The problem, well, not beginning of time, but you know what I mean. But the problem is he didn't like the fact that the numbers actually showed it's declining. We're
Mm-hmm.
not creating new jobs. Unemployment is rising, and there's not a support for that. So instead, he's gonna now, if he puts someone in there that's loyal to him and not the information, that's a lot of what our systems are based on. Like,
Right.
even the federal bank interest rates, obviously the job market, like, it's all dependent on that, of saying like how strong is our economy and what can happen, and what could very likely happen if that's what he does is that we could be well within a recession before anyone says anything
We're
about it.
already in a recession. We're
Well,
already
I
in a
mean,
recession and depression. And you, like you said, if
when
when he puts
when it
somebody, because
hits
the
us,
pattern has already been happening. And it's not about him. It's about the people that are
the
behind
system,
him. That man is
right?
stupid and he is literally just there to be saying what the hell. I've been so this is one of the deep dives that I've been taking is
Mm-hmm.
how billionaires have put themselves in place to be able to treat the rest of us like a simulation. And it's been a
Mm-hmm.
consistent issue since the Rockefellers and the Rothschilds and all that shit back in the day. But Ronald Reagan is the one who put it in
Mm-hmm.
place modern
What the
day
trickle down?
and
Mm-hmm.
created this trickle down
That
economics,
does
pull
not trickle
yourself
down.
up out of bootstraps, like all of that kind of stuff, so that billionaires are able to be in place. So there's a movement behind these figureheads. Remember, he was also a celebrity and an actor, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's a movement behind these figureheads to get out there, be the cult of personality until we don't need you anymore. And then we put the next person in because it's not about that person, it's about the system that's
No,
behind them. And the
behind them.
system that's behind them has been actively undoing shit every day. I was learning about what it was called with Roosevelt. Was it the New Deal or
Mm-hmm.
the so I was listening to a video about that the other day of that is a lot of what created unions and the
Mm-hmm.
labor movement and like honoring people and all that kind of stuff. They have actively been undoing that since
Yeah.
Reagan.
Yeah.
So it's not if. I just wanted to say it's not a if. It's never a if. It is absolutely a when. It is happening. It is happening every day. Every day. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
She said, okay, sorry. No need to apologize. So yeah, that was I'm like, this is I there are no real words when you were like, how do you gently give someone that information? Like, I was talking to somebody yesterday, and I know I'm acutely aware of the fact that I don't have kids, right? So when I have these conversations, a lot of times I am talking to people with children. And so I
Mm-hmm.
know my move was different. I didn't
Right.
have to navigate finding education. What are we going to
Right.
do? What does that system
Yeah.
look like? Where do I live based on that? Like, I get it. But there are children everywhere. Like, and there are thriving
Correct.
children in all of these
Correct.
places. So that I don't want that to be the reason that people are like, oh, I can't go at my kids. Like,
My
Yeah,
kid
take
got
them
to
with you.
graduate from high school. Hey, let me tell you
Take them
something.
with
Guess
you.
what I
They
do?
would.
I write curriculum. Hey, we're going to have to think about what this looks like. I've been on real like Black Panther type stuff lately because the whole reason with their organization to create the free breakfast program and to
Mhm.
create these homeschool
Like where
cells
they're the
is
school.
because
Yeah.
we cannot trust these people with our children. I need y'all to understand. I work in education. I have
Exactly.
seen this shit rolling out since I was working for the Department of Education. It is not safe for your children to be in these people's schools. It is very much dependent on the administration, which is very much dependent on the neighborhood that you live in. Do I know good principals? Yes. Are their hands tied? Hell yeah. Because come September, guess what every school got to do? They got to have some type of bullshit ass ceremony about the Constitution and about how the founding fathers were such heroes and all this kind of stuff, okay? It is not like I need us to get that. I need us to get
Yeah.
that so hard. And I need us to internalize that so hard. We do not have, I don't know why. I was listening to somebody the other day and they were talking about, I was listening to one of my favorite podcasts. It's called Unhinged and Immoral. And these ladies are like in their early 30s. And they were
Uh.
talking about apparently people fighting over school supplies. And the parents are
Mm.
not wanting to buy school supplies for the kids and all this kind of stuff, right? Which is, I'm not about to get on that. I'm not about to go down there. I don't want to do that crash out. I'm gonna say that one for later. But what they were saying was like, y'all have to realize, that education is important and you should, support your kids and education, all that kind of stuff. Yes. And also, I need y'all to be paying attention to what's actually being said and what's actually being done. Okay.
Mm.
There are school districts right now that are forcing the Ten Commandments on kids. They are like in our days of going to school, and I've talked about how patriotic I used to be.
Mhm.
Right. But
Saying
in
the
our days of
pledge.
going to school, we were required to say the pledge, which also they don't do in other countries. I need y'all to know that
No.
every country does not, the children do not have to stand up and pledge allegiance to this flag, which is a whole fucking lie. Okay. So we start that indoctrination very, very, very
Very
early
early.
with our children. So now the indoctrination is also going to be about the Ten Commandments, whether you agree with them or not. And this is the thing I told you, I'm going to be talking about Black church versus white church and Black Jesus versus white Jesus this week on the Frolic Truth. The Jesus that they talking about that's not Jesus of Nazareth, born in a manger, son of
Mm-mm.
God. Like that's not the Jesus that they're talking about. I don't know
Mm-mm.
which Jesus. The God that they are serving is not the divine being who is able to be accessed in so many different ways through so many different spiritual pathways, the omnipresent, omnipotent, all knowing, all being, all seeing, all things God. That's not the God that they serving.
Mm-mm.
Okay, so when they're putting it mandatory for kids to have to learn and honor the Ten Commandments when they're actively
When
killing
they're
people,
not.
and like, come on, bruh.
Every step. Every step. Have you? Okay, so add this to your list. You have to watch. Did you watch the new South Park?
No, I don't know how to get it.
Okay. It is. What is it on? Comedy Central. Maybe Hulu. I might be
Y'all
lying.
keep saying Hulu. I don't have a way to hack Hulu here because
Just to
Hulu
hack
only
it.
works in the US. So I don't have a way to access Hulu. I don't. I need somebody to put it on YouTube or something. Or somebody send me a
Oh, it
password or
probably
something.
is. I bet. I bet we could find it. But yeah,
But
I
what
think.
happened?
But that was essentially what they like. They went and said the things. They're like
Like
they had
what?
Trump. Oh, I mean,
I
it
know
was
he was
very,
mad about whatever they said, but what did they say?
which is funny because I haven't watched South Park in decades. Like
Uh-huh.
I can't, and I used to watch it. I thought it was funny. It was cute, but I haven't watched it in forever. The only reason I went to watch it was because he was like, and basically fuck South Park. Like
Uh-huh.
they're
Uh-huh.
ridiculous, not relevant, blah blah blah. But it was because they literally were like they made it an episode of, forcing God into school. So Jesus is actually one of the characters in the cartoon, but he's like
Okay.
in the school. And so the kid goes home and is like, Dad, Jesus was there today. Then the
Mm.
dad was like, what? Like, you're not supposed to have to deal with Jesus in school. Like, and so then they went and like were petitioning and saying, hey, that's not right, and blah, blah, blah. And like Trump like sues the city and they have to pay so much money. Like, all the things. And then at one point, there's like Jesus delivering this sermon, and he's like telling the people what it really is. Like, it's a really well done episode for media. I mean, as well as it can be. And then of course it was a South Park part, so of course you saw a bit of Donald Trump's penis, but not in real life, but it was there. But actually saying it in the media, and it's just the fact that something like that can be considered controversial and dangerous in the terms of like what the messaging is that's being allowed, as he's actively causing whole networks and programming to change, close, bow down, whatever you want to call it. It's happening, and it's been happening. And he's consistently had a war with the media, and not just their portrayal of him, but their discussion of what's happening behind him
in the world.
Right. And so to see it played out there was very interesting. It's just a really sad state, but it is stuff that has been happening. And then with even the schools, it's like it's just the hypocrisy of it all. Because okay, you're gonna force the Ten Commandments, but we're not talking about the Quran. We're not talking about other
Correct.
religious entities and religious books and doctrines.
Well,
And
they will talk about them. They will talk about them
well,
that
they
they're
talk about them in
witchcraft.
the sense, right, in the sense
Correct.
of them persecuting and killing people, as
Correct.
if
Correct.
Christians were responsible for some of the largest massacres as well.
That's how
So it's
all of
like
us got to Christianity, is
facts.
because of the movement of the conquistadors, and I forget the rest of the names of the things. I didn't pay attention in that damn class, because what the fuck are y'all talking about? Like, why is this what's happening? But the whole movement to spread Christianity across the globe was fueled with violence and
Mm-hmm.
murder and
Yeah,
genocide.
yeah.
So that is what they are programming children to do. So I had watched this. You ever seen Shiny Happy People?
Mm-mm.
So Shiny Happy, you remember the Duggars? It was this family that was on social media.
They
They
had
had
like
like
a
12
gajillion children.
kids. Yep.
The
So,
brother like raped somebody. I
yep,
do remember
yep,
that. That's what
yep.
I remember
Okay.
of the Duggars.
All right. And you on track. So
Okay.
Shiny Happy People talks about that, but that family belongs to the movement. There is the trad wives, and like
Uh-huh.
the red, like a red pill, all of them are a part
Uh-huh.
of this, right? So basically that is the people that are people like that's affiliated with the Heritage Foundation, that have been systematically putting people into office in order to turn the
Mm-hmm.
US into this evangelical country that is run by oligarchs and billionaires. So it's like we have to we have to start asking the questions, and then taking the time to go down the different rabbit holes. Whatever rabbit hole
Mm-hmm.
you go down, you finna find something.
You gonna
Okay,
find
whichever one.
something.
So whether it's
Absolutely.
education, whether it's healthcare, whether it's housing, whether so I started an offshoot of the Frolicking Truth called Gathered,
Mm-hmm.
where I gathered conversations for the collective. And I
Mm-hmm.
had my first guest on this past week, Kareen Taylor. So she is an environmental justice attorney, advocate, activist, and she's also one of my pro fights. So she brought me into Delta. So anyway, we had a conversation about the environmental aspects of everything that's been happening, and the things that we have to pay attention to environmentally, the things that have already been happening, and how we can insulate ourselves from the harm that is being caused. So I'm
Mm-hmm.
actively looking for people to have on who are experts in their particular area to connect these dots, because
Yeah.
I need us to understand it's not just one facet of life. Like I
Right.
know all these things about education because that's the field that I
That's what
specialize
you.
in. So
Yeah.
I can tell you everything, not everything, but I can tell you a lot of things about what
Yeah.
is happening in education, how that's going to impact. I can connect those dots. But I wasn't really able to connect the dots with environmentalism. And we started talking, the conversation started with us talking about getting our hair braided. And
Mm.
that evolved into a whole environmental conversation that I didn't even see coming, right? So it's
Wow.
like I'm doing everything I can, I know,
Yeah.
to put as many people in front of us as we possibly can to help us to
Yeah.
understand we don't have years. This is
No,
not a year's situation.
it's
This is
not.
going to escalate so quickly. We're not
Mhm.
on, like I be talking about
The hockey
curves, welcome to
stick.
math
Mm-hmm.
class, right?
Mm-mm.
We're on an exponential curve right
Yeah.
now. So right now, we probably about right here where things have already started escalating. This shit's
Yeah.
about to shoot to the
Yeah.
moon, literally. Because why are
It's
y'all going to the moon and flying people to the moon into outer space? Y'all ain't got fuck shit else to do with your money when people out here don't have houses and homes and food
and
and
you're burning
teachers have to
food
buy their
and
own school supplies. And like, what are y'all doing?
the other part too is like the distraction because yes, we don't have years. And when we're saying we, in certain cases, yes, we black brown children, but also white children. Like this
All of
is
them.
all of the kids.
We
This is
first on the
everybody.
chopping block, but
The
this your white
problem,
kids too.
correct. The educational system as it stands now is, or not even now, but as it stands, is not there for the benefit of your kids. It's to benefit the businesses. It's to benefit the corporations. It's always been. It's been to create workers. So we've been distracted. They continue to distract people with portions of the race piece. There's actual racism, obviously, but I think not think to detract or distract from the class issue. And the problem that white people are having is very slowly, much slower than it needs to happen, realizing that oh, they're not talking about us. We weren't included in that plan. And it's like that's what we've been saying from the beginning. This wasn't for you. Like you were not the person that they were talking to. You are in the same boat as everybody else. And as I'm a use your words when, but I feel like there's a question mark. They come around, it's gonna be too late. When they come around, it's gonna be
Is
too late.
the question mark on if they're going to come around?
Yes,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
it's deep. It's deep.
Mm-hmm.
How far they will go to defend the fact that like, oh no, not us. And it's like we've literally seen this happen before. Like
Mm-hmm.
this has
Mm-hmm.
happened already. You
Mm-hmm.
know what it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
It's
But that's the thing. If they're actively erasing history, then no, we haven't seen it happen before, and we don't know what it's going to look like because we forgot because it's not even there. And that's why I really be like trying to talk to the 20 somethings because I don't know what them babies done learned in school. I've been
right.
out of classrooms since actual classrooms doing instruction myself since 2012. I've been out of actual school since 2019. It's been
Hmm.
6 years since then. So this whole group of kids who were middle school, high school,
Hmm.
like that are out in the real world, I know when I was there, they were not
Hmm.
learning the truth of what's happening in the world. When I was
Right.
there, I
Right.
know when
And
I
then
was
throw in
there,
2 years of COVID to like really
where
destabilize what.
nothing like a whole lot of learning just didn't happen,
Yeah.
right? So and now especially, and again I can speak for Florida, I can speak for Pennsylvania, and I can speak for certain places that I've had the opportunity to speak with teachers because I've coached or mentored there.
Hmm.
History has actively been getting erased. Like,
Yeah.
do we understand that the textbooks are owned and created by
Created
the people who want to
that want to
control
change the story.
what?
Yes.
So when we ask questions like, didn't y'all learn this in school? No.
They might not have. They very well did not, actually. That edition had that chapter completely removed or rewritten.
In Florida, they are calling slavery what they called them, unpaid
Oh,
workers,
yeah.
and that they were so happy that they had the ability to get food and shelter as they were working with the landowners.
As you're paying them in fake money. Like you can't even go get real groceries because the plantation owners had their own money to give you. Like, what are we saying? What are we
I
saying?
just need us. I really, 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 really need us to get it. And I know that it's difficult, and I know that it's a lot to process because we're realizing that everything that we have been taught was a lie, but we don't have years to process that. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say that, but we don't. We don't. So, Um, yeah, it's
Yeah.
that's been a lot. And that's been the source of a lot of my crash outs. Um, because I don't watch the news per se. I
Mm-hmm.
very much, and when I say the news, I mean like mainstream media. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I very much, if I'm watching it as to gain information about what types of lies are being told or how they're spinning things, or like to
Mm-hmm.
do a compare and contrast from this group to that group or whatever. I more so try to watch things that give me just the facts of what happened. For
Right.
instance, like there was an executive order that was passed that criminalizes homelessness, addiction, and
Mm-hmm.
mental health. And then I go to that, and then I am making my interpretations about what this can look like and sound like, right? And how the impacts, based on what I know, how this can impact the most marginalized people, which
Right.
are Black,
Which
brown,
are, yeah.
immigrant, poor. Okay. So I've been doing a lot of that, and I'm just I know that at points I have to very actively just be like, I've been telling y'all this for 6 years, and God bless you. Like, I don't know what else to say. And remember, I told you this was maybe when we had first started the podcast, and I was like, there are going to be these different movements of people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There are those of us who saw the writing on the wall and was like, yeah, I'm good. I don't need to see it. I don't need to be there for it. Y'all,
Right.
I'm good, right?
I'm out.
Then
Yeah.
there were those that once the election came, it was like, oh, they really finna put him back in here. Let me get on up out of here. Then there were those that are like, oh, he started doing stuff. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
let me get from out of here. In a minute, it's finna be too late. So now the question is, how are you insulating yourself from the harm that is going to happen? Not
Mm-hmm.
if, when, because it's already happening. It's already
Yes.
happening to populations of people. It just hasn't arrived at your door. And it shouldn't take for it to arrive at your door for you to all of a sudden
For you to
care,
care.
because by that time it's too
Too late.
late.
Too late.
So, having said that, um, we gonna need to go ahead and grab our asking auntie. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm putting a poll into the chat for those of you who are here watching live with us. We have four options for asking auntie. Okay, red velvet, boyfriend's wife ordered his cake, not me getting HR'd in my first 90 days. So we breaking up because you need to feel free. Love her down, but I'm low key losing myself. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So those are the four options. So if you will go ahead and vote on which one resonates with you the most in the chat. And then we will, excuse me, read whichever one has the most votes. So while y'all do that, I want to just give you a quick update on my crash out about the housekeeper. Okay.
Yeah.
So if I y'all got to go watch the Frolicking Truth, the last episode, because I was sharing about I live with OCD, the housekeeper has come, didn't come, all these things I have to do to prepare for the housekeeper to come, why I do what I do, how much obsession it happens in my mind about this, right? Which OCD stands for obsessive compulsive disorder. I live with this, okay? So anyway, So she came on Friday. Okay. And so I did went through my routine. I picked up all my things. I put my computer away, like put all the things away and all this kind of stuff. And this is the connection that I made after I have had some time to process this. She is not a housekeeper. She is a
Mm.
cleaner. And there's a
Oh.
difference because she operates like a hotel cleaner. And when I say that, as if this is not my home or the place that I am living or the place that I paid to be in. So, for instance, when she's moving shit, she's putting it where she wanted to be because she's the cleaner and she's the housekeeper for the owner, as opposed to let me come into this space. For instance, Andrea, who
Uh-huh.
I miss so
Amazing.
much, right?
Oh,
But Andrea was like, okay, if you want the air fryer on the counter in this space, then that is the place where
that's
the
where
air
it'll
fryer
be.
goes, is on the counter in this space. So let me clean it, move it, and put it the fuck back.
Mm.
This woman comes in here and moves. She takes things off the counter. And it's random. I've now had like 3 or 4 different encounters with her. There is
Mm-hmm.
no rhyme or reason. My seasonings are all like mixed up. The way that my cups are mixed up. My down to like my bath caddy with my shampoos and my bath products, like, of course, like, thank you for taking it off and cleaning it, but also there is zero attempt to put it back how it was found. Zero. And I should
Lord.
not have to lead with, I live with OCD and I have things in a certain place because that helps me be able to function, for you to respect my shit.
Right.
So I'm in the
Okay.
process of writing a feedback communication to
Right.
the owner regarding this lady,
Yeah.
because it feels very much like you're not welcome here.
Mm.
Because if I'm gonna put this where I want this to be, because this is my space, not like let me honor how you have
How
curated your
you have
space
it
so
set
that you
up.
can be comfortable in your space. It's like, imagine somebody coming in your house and moving all your shit, and people go through this. Like, they be talking about how they in-laws be coming to their house and they pots moved and all this kind of stuff. This not your motherfucking house. What are you
Right.
doing?
It's not
That
set
is
up
the
for
connection
you.
that I made.
Yeah.
That's the connection that I made. And I don't like it.
Mm.
I don't like it. So I am trying to process how to best go about dealing with that, because I don't want to crash out, but I also need to be very clear in my
Right.
communication that regardless of how long that I know I'm going to be here, how many months, whatever, what I do know is I'm going to be here through August.
Right.
So I need this, my home, to be the way that I have arranged it, not for you to reset it how you feel like you want it to be.
Right.
And it furthermore bothers me because I can't see all the time. So when I'm in
Mm.
the shower, for instance, I don't have on my glasses.
Right.
And
Right.
so I have my products set up. I could take a shower with my eyes closed.
Right. Here's my soap. Here's my face wash. Here's my sponge. Like, I know where my things are.
So now you moving it because you didn't give no fucking care or concern about why I had things the way that I had. This woman, she assumes things are trash, assumes things are not trash. I'm literally sitting right here the entire time. So
I
you
was
don't
just
even
gonna
have the
ask if you were
respect
talking.
to say, "Hey, is this trash?" or "Do you want me to do this?" So it's got to be a reset, because what I cannot have is that type of disruption to my space. Remember, I said like my morning routine is all thrown off.
Yeah.
Shit is all over the place, and I'm still opening cabinets and finding shit that wasn't supposed to be there because that's not where the fuck.
You want to punch a
So anyway,
pillow? You might need to punch a pillow.
so thank you all for voting on the Ask an Auntie We really appreciate you.
Thank
So
you.
I'm gonna go. We had a 50-50 split. So I'm gonna go with not me getting HR'd in
Yeah,
90 days because that one was one that was left over too from
from
last
last.
time.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go ahead and pull that up. All right. So the way that this works with Asking Auntie is we read the scenario. Again, you can submit these at tinyurl.com/askinont. So you give us some information about your life and what that looks like and what that sounds like. And then you are presenting some type of scenario that you want us to give you information, feedback, whatever about. All right. Okay, here we go. All right. Not me getting HR'd in my first 90 days. Hey, aunties. So I'm 25, single mom to a beautiful little girl, and I just started this new job a few months ago. I'll be honest, I wasn't super excited about it, but I needed something steady to pay these bills and get some benefits. The job itself is okay, I guess, but from the jump, it's felt like people had it out for me. Like I've barely been there 90 days, and already they got me on a performance improvement plan, which
Not the
sounds
pip.
cute until you realize it's basically a warning. They're saying I'm not meeting expectations. But honestly, it feels like a hostile environment. Folks are cold. I'm constantly being watched, and my manager stays on my neck about the smallest things. The other day, I got pulled into a meeting because I was late submitting a report. First of all, I told them my daughter was sick and I had to keep her home from daycare. That's not something I can control. But instead of understanding, they hit me with, "You didn't communicate ahead of time." Like, okay, but I was literally holding a thermometer and trying to keep her from throwing up on the couch. Priorities, right? Then there was this whole situation with the team presentation I was supposed to help with. I did say I'd contribute slides, but the night before the deadline, I was exhausted from working my second job, and I figured the others would step in if they saw it wasn't done. I even told them earlier that week I had a lot going on, but nobody offered to help. But now I'm the problem? HR called me in talking about lack of accountability and difficulty working in a team. I just feel like they're not seeing the full picture. I'm juggling a lot. Being a mom, showing up to work, trying to survive, and now I feel like I'm being punished for not being perfect. And honestly, I don't even know if this is what I want to be doing. I took the job because it was there, but I don't feel passionate about it. Still, I don't want to just quit. I need the money. I just feel stuck. Every time I try to advocate for myself, it's like they twist my words. Do you think I'm being too sensitive, or is this just what the real world is like? Because it's giving burnout, it's giving gaslighting, it's giving maybe I made the wrong decision. Please help me make sense of all of this. Well, Kalonda, as someone who has been in operations and also spent a lot of time managing and developing and supporting people, I'm curious about your thoughts.
Well, this one is it's familiar in several themes. Um, because obviously, yes, as an employer, you are hiring a person, and while you want their intentions, focus, priorities to be your work, they have a life. Things that are happening outside that if it's not smooth, they're going to bring it into work and could affect their performance. Um, you also are tasked with rating their performance when they are at work. So if they are late, if maybe their meeting deadlines is inconsistent, no matter, they may be the best person ever in the best situation. If they're not able to show up in the best light for you, that's all you have to judge them on
Mm.
is what are you doing when you are here. And that's not to say that you're not taking their humanity into consideration. It's just this is still a functioning business. Now, there's definitely, it's harder as a newer employee because you're 90 days in. So you don't really have the relationships necessarily built with the people for them to understand or know what you're going through and say, okay, well, maybe there's a little extra grace, whatever. Because usually in that first 90 days, that's when everybody's like,
On their best
um,
behavior.
I'm on my best behavior. The spotlight's on me. I know I need this. I got to do this. Like I'm perfect. 95 days. Whew, I made it. I got through my
Let my
personal
hair down.
review period. I could be about 5 minutes late. Um, the biggest piece that I see for you is not that, what was the question? Not that you're being too
The question was, do
sensitive.
you think I'm being too
Yeah,
sensitive, or is this what the real world? Is just what the real world is like?
to a degree, yes, this is what the real world is like, unfortunately, in some cases. But I think where I would say for you, you may have been able to avoid some of this is kind of what they called out, which was the communication piece. Granted, no one's asking you to email your boss while your child was throwing up on the couch. But as soon as you're able, because whatever, I don't know the parameters of this report. Like, was it something that could have been done the day before? Was it
Mm,
late because it was due at 12 o'clock and at 10:30 your daughter spiked a fever? Like, some of that people could say, well, if you had done it before the day before, then it wouldn't have mattered. But once you're aware that, hey, I'm not going to be able to meet this deadline, reaching out and saying, like, look, I know this is due right now. Can somebody else get on it? Or taking it upon yourself, depending on what you're doing. Hit your friend next to you, be like, dude, I'm not going to be able to get it done. Can you help me out here? Same vein with the group project of the slides. Yes, you you want to be able to say, man, I got a lot on my plate, and have somebody ask you, oh, what's going on? How can I help? But a lot of times that's not what happens, and you have to be very clear of, I did sign up to do this. I have a lot going on. I don't know that I'm going to be able to do this to the best of my ability. I may need somebody to partner with me to make sure we get this done on time. So that way, at least you bring in a partner. Because as much as you may have thought, oh, they'll do it because they see it's not done, they're thinking she must be doing it because she said she's going to do it and she hasn't said that
correct.
she's not going to do it.
Right.
So I think definitely for you going forward, just communicating in advance when you know there's going to be issues with deadlines or responsibilities that you've taken on that you're not going to be able to hit, because then it gives people the opportunity to be able to step in and help you. But if the deadline has passed, now you've created this like
Hmm.
emergency hair on fire situation that didn't necessarily have to be. And it is a fine line to walk, and I think at least they are walking it with grace by calling it to the front and saying, hey, these are the issues we're having, and the issues that they're having are, you're 100% in control of being able to action them. So it's not saying your daughter can't get sick. It's saying, please communicate if there are issues that are keeping you from
Hmm.
doing these things. Um, it would be unfair if they were just like, oh, you were late, you're fired, or you were late, you missed the slide deck. Now they're cutting your hours. They're not giving you any feedback, and now you're not able to make money. They're showing, with at least going through this piece of, we want to retain you, we want the behavior to change, so we have to let you know what the issue is, and now the ball is in your court to decide what you do with that information.
Mm. That was a very even killed response. And I'm curious, have you ever seen anyone that I know you have, I'm sure. Um, how frequently have you seen people be able to get off a performance improvement plan
Oh,
once they're on it?
as long as it's a fair improvement plan, as long as it's a fair PIP where it's like things that you are in control of, all the time. Like, it's
Mm-hmm.
just a matter of wanting to. But I think you said
Mm-hmm.
it, of this may not be my purpose. Maybe I did the wrong thing. Like, having that
Mm-hmm.
really honest conversation with yourself of, do you want to go through this process to
Mm-hmm.
get off the PIP? And
Mm-hmm.
if the answer is no, then find that other thing. And there's
Mm-hmm.
nothing wrong with that. Like, everything is not made for everybody. Like,
Mm-hmm.
it's okay to say, you know what, you're right. This isn't a fit for me. I want somewhere that is going to be more flexible when I do have these things come up. I want something that isn't dependent on me having to like
Be
hit this by the
there.
minute. My life isn't set
Mm-hmm.
up like that. It doesn't work.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
Mm-hmm.
okay. Like, there's
Mm-hmm.
nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of going down towards. First off, I want to before I get to that, I want to say, sis, we got to take accountability for our own actions. I'm
Yeah.
not hearing it, I'm not seeing it. We've got to take accountability. You were late, you let down your team, you didn't communicate. Do better. Period. Because no matter what job that you go to, you are
You have
going to need, whether it's a
expectations.
job, whether it's your own business, it's working with other people, you have to honor and respect time. And if you cannot do that, then that means you need to choose something that is literally project based. Like I work on this when I work on this
And
and I
deliver,
get
and
it to
even
you.
that still has a
But
deadline.
even
Even
that
that.
still has a time. Even that still has communication responsibilities. Even that still has accountability. If you say you're going to do something, do what you said. Let your word mean something. And if you cannot do that, communicate in enough time that people are able to make the adjustments that they need to make to compensate. It's not always that somebody is being rigid or, they're being mean or whatever.
Micromanaging or
That's not what I'm not getting that here. What I'm
it's the
getting,
expectations.
what this is giving is lack of accountability. That's what this is giving. So the gaslighting kind of feels like it's coming from you. Okay, because you like, well, I did do this. Well, then they were well within their rights to be like, let me holler at you right quick.
Yeah.
Because especially if it's happening, it you got to be doing a lot to get on the PIP in 90 days.
Or it's a place that knows like we don't have time.
We don't have
Like
time to play this game with you.
if we made a mistake in selecting you for this position, I don't have time for it to be a year from now or the
Yeah,
money because there is a cost
that's true.
associated with it. It costs to
Mm-hmm.
hire you, train you, pay your benefits, pay taxes for you, whatever service you're providing. If you're not doing it well, the cost of the clients not coming back or doing whatever that is, like there's a cost to the company. So they can't afford to
Yeah,
let bad behavior go on for a very long time. Um, it's just
yeah.
they set the expectation and you do have to live up to that. That part is the real world.
And you agreed to that. You said that
Yeah.
when you accepted this job that you were going to show up in these particular ways, right? So there has to be self accountability. If you
Yeah.
go into any other job, position, business, any other way of making money without self accountability, it's not going to be good. All right. So that's where
Yep.
we first need to start. The second thing is, girl, this ain't what you really want to be doing. This ain't your career path.
Right.
This ain't, you ain't passionate about it. You ain't giving two shits about it. You just there for money.
You need a
So
check
that means, correct. So that means that you either gonna play the game to get the check
to get the
that you
check.
said that you need, or you need to go find something you actually want to do so you can get a check and it not feel like it's an oppressive situation. This ain't
Right.
it. This ain't it. It don't sound like it.
No.
Not by what you gave. It really does sound
No.
like I'm here just cause, and
Right.
it's whatever. And side note, I know this ain't about you, sis, but I just want to say this. A lot of people be using education as this kind of pass through. Oh, I can't do
Mm.
nothing else, so I'ma just teach. Cut that shit out.
Don't do that.
Our
Don't do
kids are
that.
too valuable for you to be out here practicing and not giving a damn about children.
Right.
Okay? So whoever need to take that and put that in your pocket and live by
In your
that. All
pocket.
right?
Amen.
Okay,
And it okay.
Gabrielle, it has a comment. She said, I'm feeling like the reader is overwhelmed with parenthood and needs to figure out a way to gain more support outside of her work to
Hello
succeed at work.
community.
Come on, tap into the community. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for that.
Absolutely.
Cause I ain't never been a parent. Okay.
Right.
So
I know it
I
has.
can
I
only
mean,
imagine.
I've seen it. I've been a child. I've seen my mom do it, and it was not easy. Like it's not easy. And so I it's having managed somewhere during COVID and having people that weren't able to take their kids to daycare, places weren't open. Like I definitely had to take the heat because I was like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not. What am I going to tell these people to do? Like,
Right.
I work. It's a dentist office. I can't have kids here, so it's not like I can just say bring the baby to
Bring
work.
them to
You know
work.
what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But it's like that doesn't make sense. This isn't necessarily. It doesn't sound like that in this
Mm-hmm.
situation. Um, and also, to the point of having like it being a hostile work environment. In this case, it maybe that's the situation that is created because when there is a culture of care and purpose, when that
Mm.
feeling isn't there, it stands out
Mm.
much quicker. So if your coworkers are feeling like you're not in it for the right reason, or you're not in it for
You
that,
creating a hostile work
then
environment.
it's actually, that's why. It's just because there isn't an alignment here. Like, this just may not be that space for you. And if you continue to put yourself in situations, not just at that job, if you just go get another job, um, that you're just doing, it's going to be kind of the same thing if it's not in your heart to do it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not discounting parenting and the struggles of that, because I mean, that's a whole other thing. But that's also to say that there are lots of parents that find a way to
Mm-hmm.
make it work, and part of that may be working through their community of like, look,
Mm-hmm.
so and so, I cannot not be here
I
today.
can't
Like,
hold this on my own.
I really need some help here. And even that requires communication
That's
ahead of time, because you can't
correct.
just be like, hey, Kalonda, right now, can you go pick up, Susie Q from
I told you
daycare?
that's why I got fired as a guy parent,
Yes,
because
yes,
somebody called me the day of and was like, "Can you watch the baby?" No.
right,
I have a life that I'm managing as well. So
yeah,
we still got to communicate, right?
yeah,
I think if we can take a life skill out of this, it really is that communication piece.
mm,
And also the advocacy piece. So coming back to what Gabrielle said, she said that we're not supporting moms enough. I
mm,
agree. I
yes,
absolutely agree. So I am curious about where your community is and what that looks like and what that sounds like. Um, is very much This is very much giving like straw light to me. Like, it's very much giving, I've
okay,
got a lot of things that are happening in my personal life that I'm having trouble managing, which is coming into my work life. So we got
yeah,
to find that alignment, and that
yeah,
might be building community, finding other people,
yeah,
finding a different career path, thinking about what it looks like maybe to work from home versus having to go to an office. I also realize these are not immediate fixes. So
right,
we talked about at the beginning, the jobs are down. Right, so
yeah,
it takes kind of some creativity as well about what that might look like and sound like. So hopefully you have people that you're able to lean on. You still gonna need to communicate with those people, right? But let's activate the community,
yeah,
and then let's think about what we actually want to be doing, so that we can start working towards that path, as opposed to torturing yourself going to a place that you really don't want to be in the first place. Because
yeah,
as Kalanda said, that sticks out and that does impact the culture. So it comes off to you as hostile, it comes off to them as hostile. We not aligned here. So we got to get some alignment. Okay, sis.
mhm,
All right.
mhm.
All right. Thank you to the chat as well for
Yes,
contributing.
please and
Feel
thank you.
free to place additional thoughts and comments into this after we get off of here, because we want to show up as community as
Yes.
well and make sure that we are um also providing the most support that we possibly can. All right. All right. So having said
Amen.
that, we got to get out of here. Tell the people where they can find you, please, ma'am.
You can find me at Kawana Bear, KAWANABEAR on Instagram. You can find me on Facebook with Kalonda, KALONDA, last name Jackson. You can also find me and Visionary Executive Networks on Instagram at Visionary E Network. You can find me online at visionaryenetwork.com and at Cash App, $Kalonda, Kalonda, and also in the house when I'm not in the streets with Gabby.
Love it. So y'all can find me at kimberlandjackson.com. Most of my things are pinned there. Kimberland J on Instagram, as well as mindingmyblack.ass.business.com, Minding My Black Ass Business on Instagram and all other platforms. Make sure that y'all have liked the video. Make sure that you are leaving a comment, that you have subscribed to the page, and also that you have shared this with someone. We talked about a lot of things today. Okay. You might
Yes.
also need to have your crash out moment. Feel free. Feel
Crash
free
out.
to
Crash
crash
out.
out in the comments. And also let us know if there are any other things that you'd like to crash out about that maybe we didn't yet have a chance to crash out about, because we only had so much time to be here. Okay. So please do continue interacting with us. We will be back in 2 weeks. So that will be on August 17th. We are in the chat live during these
Yes.
shows. So feel free to come and hang out with us if you missed the live. We start at 11 a.m. Central, 12 p.m. Eastern is when we start. And yeah, we invite y'all to be a part of the community. Please join the Patreon if you are looking for a deeper connection. We are about to start having family meetings because we do need to be organizing and mobilizing and making sure that we are prepared for everything that is about to unleash and unfold and escalate. So it's only $5 a month. And I say that, I also know that you may not have access to $5 a month, and that's also okay. That's why we do things for free. All right. So be here at this time, be at the Frolicking Truth. Those are free spaces where you're able to get support and community. But if you are looking for deeper community, please do come into the Patreon at Minding My Black Ass Business. Anything else you want to say before we roll out of here?
Just real quick, letting everybody know, since I'm obviously here, I did survive the tsunami warning that was in Peru, which was
Oh,
very
y'all had a
exciting.
tsunami warning too?
Girl, yes, it was
Oh,
good
wow.
times. So that was fun. But I'm here and I found a brush. Yay! Little things in life.
Oh, awesome.
It's probably a beard brush, I know, gentlemen, but I'm doing the best I can, okay?
Yeah. Don't
Very,
matter. That look perfect for the side.
it's perfect. It do what it need to
I
do.
love it. And also, I'll give a quick hair update. Raina has been doing really well. This
Raina
morning,
is thriving.
I wet her and then I put some more cream on. So that's it. That's all that I have on my hair, though. I don't have any oil and I don't
Good.
have like any other products. So I'm trying to see. But we're getting to know each other.
I
We're
love
learning more about
that.
each other and giving each other an opportunity to be able to just be.
Yes.
So yeah, that's where we are with the things. All right, y'all. We gotta go. Talk to y'all later. Bye.
Bye.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm saying this is very vague. I remember like
Okay.
numbers. The reason I bring it up is because she used to say that she hated math
Oh, okay.
and she only had to take senior math, and I don't know what that means. And then like she didn't like algebra, so like algebra really used to stress her out. And so I remember there was a time where she had gone back to Suno,
Hmm.
and I was like helping her and like trying to help her with her math, and she would get so frustrated. So
Uh,
I don't remember. And then she wound up enrolling in Suno for a while, but I feel like it was accounting, but I don't know, but I just remember her being like, Take me out.
this
Take
ain't it.
me out of
This ain't
here. I don't
it.
want none of these maths that these people talking about." So she was always like really shocked with how I was able to get math because I was definitely a math and science girly,
Right.
especially algebra 1 geography. Now algebra 2 I didn't learn shit up in there either. Okay. Nah, the teacher was cool and it was a fun place to be, but bitch, what is we learning in here? That might have been AP too. That might have been an AP class too.
You were getting,
Wait, your sound spiking. Say what you said again.
were you getting credit for these AP? You
On my
were
report card?
on the AP text, like
No.
for college.
That I just finished telling you I didn't pass nothing on these people's exams. No. I did not get one AP credit about anything ever. No.
No, I didn't remember. My only
I'm so
AP. What was because I only took one AP class, and I think that was AP French, and I didn't get the points for that either. Like I got
I didn't
points,
get
but I didn't get the like you had to get a 3, and I think I got a 2 or something like that. And it was
Yeah,
like,
it's a
oh,
no.
I tried.
It's a no. No,
I
I didn't get
tried.
no credit for nothing at all.
Yes,
At
indeed.
all. And I mean, I took, and I had hella AP classes. Like I had AP American history and civics.
uh,
Those in my world of life were the only ones that I paid attention in a social studies class
oh,
because
okay.
my classes prior to that, niggas was standing at the board with a fucking yardstick just pointing at random countries. What are we doing here?
Why?
What
What
is
is
this?
this? What does this mean? Please help me. Please
Why do I
connect
have
the
to be
dots.
here? Why do I have to be here? This is dumb.
Like, what are you
So
telling me?
AP American History and Civics was the first time that I the hold on, let me send this to you so I'm not holding up progress. I'm sending you
Is
the
this the
link.
link? Okay, perfect.
Yes.
That's exactly
I'm
where I
sending
was.
it in WhatsApp.
Perfect.
Um but that was the first time I ever even paid attention for real in what you call them class, in a social studies class. But no,
Yes,
I
it
did not
did.
get them points either. I might have got a one. I might have got a one on
That
those because
counts.
I feel
That
like to
counts because
get,
you can get a zero. Like, you can get no points
yeah,
off.
I feel like I did do better, but credit, no ma'am. This was just a performative act. Like
I
this was
showed up.
literally
I was
this was
here.
so I did not get fined. Like I literally, you said I gotta go take because I know I'm not about to pass it. I know I'm not. So I just gotta go take this so that I get my credit on my report card. Okay, thank you. I'll do that. Not a
Now this.
problem
Oh
at
no,
all.
maybe that's just the. Okay.
All right, so let me make this public now. I had did it as unlisted. I was trying to see because technically what we could do is when we get in here, unlisted is when we can send it out to the inner
Okay.
circle. And what's your people called? Love bug? Ladybugs?
I call them love bugs. I don't know if they know they have a name, but I realize in the videos I refer to them as love bugs. Yes.
Love bugs. Okay.
Mm.
So, but we could send it out to the love bugs, send it out to the inner circle. Um, and they can be in here with us if for the behind the scenes for real. And
Uh-huh.
then what can happen is I believe we can at 11 just switch
Uh-huh.
it to public and then
Ah.
everybody else will
Okay.
be able to come in.
Okay.
So that's what I was thinking about this morning. I feel like I'm getting sick. I
You
feel
sound a
like
little, just a
I don't
little.
like this. Yeah,
Eh,
I hear it now, but I also feel it like in my bones.
oh,
And that's some
no.
bullshit.
I'm like, no.
You know, I don't have time. Let me get some. I'm about to have a whole cup of Master Tonic today.
She's like, I need all of it. Give
I
me
don't have time for
everything.
that. I really don't. All right. I'm still trying to find. Oh, this is what I need to do. But I don't see it on the page. So, what I would like to happen is now that it's public, that it would just go public on the page.
Ah.
But I'm not, so when I go to my TV, it would just be like minding my black ass business is public, is
Hmm.
live. But I'm not seeing that right now.
Hmm.
Let me make sure I save this. Hold on.
Okay.
Let's go here. It says public. All right. I don't know.
Eh,
I don't have time to deal with YouTube right now. All right. So let me come over here and paste and go this. All right. So let's say hey to the people.
hey, people.
And let's put a comment in here. Welcome to the behind the scenes.
We are here.
We'll get started with the show at 11 a.m., 12 p.m. So soon, their time is going to change
It's gonna
in
change.
the US. So then we're going to be on Eastern time. The
Eastern.
time there, does it stay the same too?
It stays the same here, but I'm going to Uruguay and it's
Where are you going?
eh, Uruguay.
What is that? Can you tell me the country? Where is this?
Uruguay is the country.
Oh, Uruguay. It
Yeah.
sounded like you were saying Borderby, and I'm like,
Oh no,
what?
I asked where that was too.
And then that's why I said, I'm sorry, what? And you was like, Borderby, and I'm like,
Uruguay.
where is
Uruguay.
this? Uruguay. Okay, and I also wasn't on the screen, so I couldn't read your lips.
No worries.
Okay. Uruguay. I actually was looking them up. They have pretty good reviews, if you will.
Yes, yes. Like, and even I'm actually crossing my fingers that I like it because I'm
Uh-huh.
like, they're digital nomad, like different visa options, like
Okay.
tax. I want to say implications, but that's not really the word I want. But like their tax structure is really
Uh-huh.
favorable. Um,
Uh-huh.
so I hope I love it. I hope I love it because I need another passport.
Now, is Uruguay further south than Peru?
Yes, it's like
Okay.
southeast and it's near Argentina. So it's like Argentina, then Uruguay on the
We need to
eastern
pull up a map
seaboard.
of South
Yeah,
America because you know geography.
not
I just
everybody's strong
finished.
suit.
Well, I just finished telling you about my social studies classes, so you know
True,
I
true,
haven't. I don't know. Okay, now I done told you I wasn't paying attention in them people's classrooms that they was
What
standing at the board
Bianca
with a
asked me
yardstick.
something the other day, and I was like, I feel like, oh, it must have been like about where El Salvador was. And I said, I think it's in Central America, but then I couldn't picture like where in Central
I
America.
thought it's in South America.
It's in Central. And so I
It
was
is?
surprised when I checked it that I was right. Because I was like, oh, yeah, okay, it is. Because it's like in between like Honduras and
Oh, over there
yeah. So I was like, okay. But when she asked me, it wasn't like, oh, yeah, it's here. Like, it wasn't I
with
know exactly
confidence.
where correct. It was like, I
Yeah.
think that's where it is. And I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know
And
what
I
I was
would have
talking
been
about.
like, girl, I don't know. Pull up the map.
Why are you trying to remember these?
Have I not told you about me in social studies? What? Listen, I know what I know, and what I don't know, I do not be knowing, and I be meaning that. I mean that from my soul.
Oh
I
my
do not be
goodness.
knowing at all. Yeah, I'm definitely getting sick. I feel it all
Oh
like in my sinuses
no.
and everything right now. What happened?
Uh-oh.
Ugh.
She's like, no, no, no.
I feel it all in my chest because this morning when I was taking a shower, what time is it? 10:54.
10:50.
What's this girl's name? Alexa, set a 3 minute timer, please. What?
Starting now.
My
What's this
God.
girl's name? I'm thinking you about to tell me a story, child. I'm like,
I was, but I had to remember right quick. What I'm trying to say.
man.
Oh, when I was in the shower this morning, I had kind of like felt like my balance was a little bit off. So then I was
Mm.
like, what is happening? I need to do some balance exercises or something
Uh-huh.
so that because I can't be falling. I don't have time for that. Now I've done a good job up to this point of not falling for a long time because I'd be
Oh,
falling.
right. Yeah, you said it's a thing.
Um, so I was like, whoa, what's happening? Like I can't be falling like this or feeling like I'm about to fall or whatever. And I thought it was weird. I just really kind of took note of it and I was like, okay, we got to look up. Let me go get Vanessa on the horn because we need to do some yoga or something. Like I
Something.
can't, this can't be what it is. Um, and then I was like, my knees feel like they kind of hurting. So I'm like, damn,
Mm.
bitch, like, how old are you? Like, what is happening here? So I'm like, all right, hey, no worries. Enjoy yourself, binary. So I was like, my knees are hurting. So then I said, okay, I need to like look into some strength exercises again, yoga. Like I need to be intentional with this. So then a little bit ago when I turned, I said, damn, my back hurt. Now this ain't now what's happening. And now I feel it in my chest and I feel it in my head. So I know that, and
It's
like you said,
happening.
I can hear it now in my voice. So
Yeah.
yeah, I got to go take me a double
A couple
shot to get
shots.
the
Yes.
right
Perfect.
a shot or two of master tonic because I ain't got time. I don't have time to be
Wow.
sick. I don't want to do it. All right. So I feel like, oh, dang it. I was supposed to
It,
put the description. Let me see if I can do that right quick. And I'm
okay.
also supposed to be sending this out to people. Now, which of these
Oh,
tasks is going to be
she's like, now what is happening
the
first?
most important task? I already scheduled it in Patreon. It was here in YouTube. I mean, what's this place called? In WhatsApp.
Yeah, that place. I'm like Zoom. No, Kalonda, that is not correct.
In the WhatsApp. This is what I need. But
Girl,
where's
look
the
at this
doggone link?
thumbnail.
Wait, hold on. I'm not
I'm
on
gonna
that
send it to
screen.
you. No, you're good. I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay, copy link. Thank you, girl.
Which is
Alexa,
funny
turn off the timer.
because it wasn't that earlier. It was the minding my black ass business background, and now this
Oh,
is.
on YouTube. That's something I was supposed to change too. Let me see if I can do that. Hold on a second. That's
Okay.
actually something. Wait, I'm not. Are you showing me something on the screen?
Send it to you. What's that?
Okay, I'll look at it in a second.
Yeah,
All
it's not
right.
like.
Upload thumbnail.
Who's calling me?
Jesus. 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 Y'all know where that comes from? You get bonus points if you put it in the comments. Y'all should. I don't know. I don't know what y'all be watching and listening to. Okay, PNG. Okay, current page done. Why I be having to select this every time if I say save download settings? Hey, Bianca. What
Oh,
time is
it's
it?
just giving us new one.
What time is
10:59.
it?
10:59.
Where am I going? I'm going here to YouTube. Thumbnail. Upload. Here we go. Open. Come one more place. WhatsApp. Grab this description. Sweet baby Jesus.
Dang it, you gotta call on him. I don't know how loud that is, y'all. Sorry about that.
Sweet baby Jesus. All right. We got some things in the description. So since you're
Okay.
in there, can you check and see if it uploaded a thumbnail?
What?
If it updated the thumbnail? That's what I'm trying to say. It looks
No.
like it did. I think it did on my end. Hold on.
Oh,
Let me see.
mine is just showing me looking down and you laughing.
I think it's there now. I think it's there now. Oh man, I am so
Yeah.
aggravated that I am sick right now.
Don't claim it.
It is.
Uh,
It is a thing. Like it is what it is.
I've been trying to deny it
It
till I
is what
follow
it
you and
is.
you
So
talking
let
about
me act accordingly.
ashes.
Right. No, I'm sick. So let me put the protocol in place. You be like, I'm fine. Everything's fine. It's not
It's
fine.
fine. It's all good.
Oh my God. Okay, we ready.
Let's press the
We ready to get this
button.
party started.
Mm, mm,
All
mm, mm, mm,
right, let's
mm.
get our intro in here. You know what? All that time I sat there
Mhm.
and my tea is still sitting over there on the table.
Stop
Somebody,
it.
God bless it.
Oh,
God
Jesus.
bless it. Girl, this is too much. Hey, y'all. What's up? Welcome to So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled
Dun,
Cheese.
dun, 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 ba, ba,
I don't
ba.
know why I'm. I'm like, I don't know why I'm on this singing tip hard like this, but here we are.
Hey, that's a good day.
So we are two real life cousins, and I need to update my name. I'm gonna do that in a second. Who
Oh,
are here to talk about the stuff that we thought was normal, but was actually the family recipe of dysfunction. So we are on a mission to unpack it all, share our stories, and help others find their voices when it comes to healing and mental health and all the shenanigans that's happening out here in this
oh,
world.
and that's
Okay,
a lot of them.
we it's girl, it's shenanigans afoot. Hey, Tool Shed. We invite you to join us on this journey of self discovery, laughter, and maybe even a little bit of healing. What's
Hey.
up? My name is Kimberland. Thailand, House of O'Neill Jackson and Adams, empathetic energizer, intuitive, inspirational innovator, seer of souls who are hurting, healer of hearts, and voice to the voiceless.
Yes. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, I feel like it needs that. Sing your praises. I am Kalonda of House Jackson, first of her name. I am assistant to entrepreneurs, beacon of banter, creator of content, dancer of dreams, and excellence enchantress, and always a NOLA native. Side note, real quick. See, if this wasn't mirrored, I would have screwed that up. I would have done it on the wrong side. I wouldn't have known how to fix it. So, amen to figuring out how
See,
to
and
mirror my
am I
screen.
still mirrored? I'm still mirrored. So I'm get, but
It,
it
yeah,
is
mine's
kind of
stuck.
throwing me off.
Is it because you're used to it not being
Yeah.
mirrored?
Mm.
Mm-hmm. We had a whole conversation about this, y'all, of
It was
just
during our
like,
runner show. The Patreon, we'll
ooh.
actually put it in there so that y'all can like see because it was a good combo, you
It was a
know?
good
But
moment,
yeah,
you know? You
I'm
have to
picking
figure it
up what
out.
you're putting down. I'm following you.
But I want to make sure before we go any further that we're just really clear about any expectations. And that sounds like a very big word, but it is just more what you can expect from us and what we expect from you, right? So what you can expect from us, transparency. We're not experts in everything, but we are experts in a lot of things. Now don't get me wrong. And if we don't have the answer, we will connect you to the people that do have the answer. Because if nothing, we have a resource for you. Okay. I will also promise that we are a good time. Not only are we a good time and a hoot, we also curse a little bit. So act and govern and all the things accordingly. If you need headphones in, do that now. Because you never know when an F bomb might drop. It's sometimes we get good. It's a good
It be
descriptive
happening.
word. You know,
Hmm.
sometimes you need it. And then what do we expect from you? Super easy. Just being willing to go through this with us, willing to interact in the comments, willing to ask questions, willing to um, just talk to us, interact, let us know what's going on in your world. Do you disagree with what we're saying? Is it a hot take that we have? And above all else, comment, like, subscribe, share some more, share, oh, and watch. And tell people all the things, right? Because if you had a good time here, you want to share that with the world so they too can have a good time with us. And whenever you see us out in these internet streets, there are sure ways that you can let us know that you came from So You Don't Put Syrup on Your Grilled Cheese atmosphere or the Minding My Black Ass business world. So you can be like, hey, boo, I see you dropping some love. Here it is. And so there's a couple different ways that we show that. Kim, you want to tell the people yours?
Sure. So my emojis are the sunflower and the crayon. So sunflowers, I love them so much. Yellow is my favorite color. It brings me joy, it makes me happy. It reminds me of just following the light and being in the light. They turn towards the light. I love sunflowers. Anyway, they're also the symbol for invisible disabilities. And I am someone who is neurodivergent, living with several situations going on. And that doesn't always show on the surface. So I'm becoming a fierce advocate and activist for those of us who are really attending to our mental health and, being intentional about what that looks like. So sunflowers. And then the crayon, because there was a time in my life where my life was really black and white. And I made a conscious decision to color the fuck out of my life. So the crayon was my statement and symbol, and is to say I'm putting color in my world. I'm coloring in the lines. Like, I'm gonna search the things that bring me joy at a soul level and like really prioritize that. So those are my emojis. Tell them yours.
I was not unmuted. All right.
I was about to say I can't hear you, ma'am.
Mouthing away. But if you see me out there, by all means, my favorite little messenger of the universe, sign from heaven, notes from God, all of the things come in the form of a ladybug. Um, I've realized throughout these last couple of years that as I was on this journey from moving abroad and setting up a life outside of the United States, that ladybugs were guiding me along that, either in content to watch or actual physical ladybugs showing up in the house on days that I was having
She
really
was
rough
sending them to
times.
my house too. It was interesting because I didn't never see no ladybugs. And then I was like, why is the ladybug here?
They were everywhere. And it turns out that they are symbols that you're on the right path and that you're headed in the right direction, and to really trust that you're making the right steps. And so ladybugs have been something that are near and dear to my heart, and you will see them throughout whenever you see me. The other piece would be the blue heart. Cobalt blue is my absolute favorite color. It's very deep and rich. Just feels like home or like a hug even. um and I just really have reached a point in my life where I'm like, I want to be loved out loud, love out loud, have clarity around that without trying to figure out what the intentions are. Just ask the questions, get it out there, and be able to allow people to make the decisions from that point on. So those are the best ways that you can show me love when you see me, is either a ladybug or a blue heart.
So, we have some announcements, and I need y'all to get your air horns ready, okay? Because I'm going back and finding, because I forgot the number already. You remember our starting number?
It
What I
was
had said it was?
1330 or
I feel like that's
1320.
what it was.
Yes,
Okay, so last
it was
time,
1330.
2 weeks ago, our subscriber count was at 1,330. Now today, y'all, as of this morning, as of right now, we're at 1,386, y'all. Get the air horns going in the chat.
Y'all doing your big work.
So that means that you all are helping us find the people that are looking for us, because we know it's a lot of people out here looking for shenanigans and some wisdom. You feel me? They
Hey,
trying to
we have
come
both.
up in here and hang out, with the crew. So thank y'all for supporting us in that. We ask you again to continue to support us in that. If you watching and you have not already subscribed, please go ahead and press the subscribe and go ahead and click the notification bell, because listen,
Turn
y'all,
it on.
we can't be sending out like personal invitations every week. Okay, it's a lot. Like, we doing a lot. All right, so we need y'all to go ahead and press the notification bell. Go ahead and just put it on your calendar. Oh, because this is the other thing I was supposed to tell y'all. So y'all see, we in Zoom, right?
Yes.
And so we was on Riverside. We was down by the Riverside for a little while, and then it got kind of shaky over there. So I don't know if we gonna be back over there. But right now we are producing out of Zoom. So what that does is we had to be kind of different about how we schedule things, and like we don't have the ability to send out the link ahead of time for the live stream and all that. So this is what we need you to do. We need you to put this on your calendar. Okay, because Sundays at 11 a.m. Colombian time. Okay,
Right.
now that's the thing, is that right now we are on Central Time aligning with the US, but the time about to move in a little bit. So then Colombia is going to be aligned with Eastern time. So we just need y'all to synchronize it to Colombian time, okay? You can choose Bogota, okay? And then that'll keep it where it's going to be at, all right?
Amen.
But anyway, we need y'all to put it on your calendar because you'll just know to come over here at that time and we'll be here. And also we'll give y'all a little sneak peek because if you come at 10:45, then you get to
Yeah.
be here for a little bit of the BTS and hear the conversation before we get started. We just try to give y'all the things. We just try to give y'all the things and the
Try to
ways to
put you in
get
the room.
connected. Shout out to the people in the chat. So Toolshed, he's doing the maths for his area. So he is here from Bahrain. And I need y'all to tell us where y'all watching from, okay? Like
Oh,
it,
right, right,
hey,
right.
if y'all in the chat, listen, this is your job. You supposed to be participating. All right. So we need y'all to talk to us. We need y'all to talk to each other. Okay. We need them fingers going. All right.
Amen,
So
amen.
anyway, shout out to Tulshe in Bahrain. He said that's 7 p.m. time, Sunday 7 p.m. time. All right. So y'all do the maths for what that look like in your area. But nonetheless, it's gonna be 11 a.m. Colombian
Colombian
Standard
time.
Time that we gonna be here. Okay, so we want
Yes.
y'all to be here with us as well. All right. So the other thing is that we need y'all to watch the things. Okay, so we're putting out the contents and we're gonna actually have a conversation about content creation in just a little bit, so we'll get back
Mm-hmm.
to that.
Mm-hmm.
We also wanted to let y'all know that we have a segment called Asking Auntie, and Asking Auntie is the time for you to be able to ask us questions, get some advice. It might be wisdom, it might be shenanigans, you never know. It just depends on what kind of energy is coming, but it's gonna be a combination of the things, right? So, in order for you to submit your Asking Auntie, please go to tinyurl.com/asking auntie. If one of y'all could put that into the chat, that would be absolutely lovely. Tinyurl.com/asking auntie. That is how you submit your Asking Auntie. And also, we got a couple submissions for people who want to be a guest host on the
Hey.
show. So if you have submitted and sent us an email to let us know that you want to be on the show, we'll be getting back to you shortly. Thank you. And this is what you did. This is how you do this. All right. So you got to email us at mindingmyblackassbusiness@gmail.com. All right. With the subject line, let me on there. All right. Now, when you after you do that, what you put in the body, is tell us why you want to be on the show. What you want to talk about. What's the things? What's up? What's good? So you can let us know that in the email, and the caveat is that you have to try syrup on your grilled cheese. So we're gonna set up a time for that to happen because we need to get your honest review about what that looked like and sounded like, okay? And then we're gonna go from there. So if you want to be a guest on the show, that is how you do that. All right. Okay. I think that's all the announcements. Whew.
I told the people the things. There you go.
Yeah. And I got it in under the bell. I'm like, I want to get all of this over with in by 15 after the hour. All right.
Won't you do
So,
it?
um, did I have any detours that I wanted to take to tell you things?
I'm sure.
Probably. They'll come back. I don't know. But anyway, so let's get into our transparency moments. And this is the part where we just kind of talk about how we are feeling and then we add a little bit of context to that in a second. You want to go or you want me to go?
I think I went first last time. How do you go?
Okay, we need to do a better job at keeping track of this. See,
Lord
Bianca and I
knows.
be having the same issue.
I'm like,
So
Lord knows.
So I'm gonna go ahead on and write it in the notes. Kim is sharing first, and then next week it'll be your turn. All right, Kim shares first. All right, bet. So we
This
won't
is
have that
it.
problem no more. All right, so Bianca giggling in the chat. Uh, So how am I
Child.
feeling today? Well, sick. I already found that out. So that's going to be interesting because I definitely have a full day of talking and working today. So here we are.
God.
But I also feel like I feel really grounded and also very let me look at my feelings well because I'm trying to pull things out my brain. And girl, you ain't got it, girl. Open up. Open your tools, sis.
I feel it. Please.
I be telling people all the time when I be talking about this feel as well, I really be using it. Like I really be
Yes,
using the feel as well. All right,
it's
I'm gonna actually
helpful.
share it so that y'all can
There
see
we go.
it
So
too.
y'all can
Okay, let
see.
me see where I'm at.
And y'all find
Let
a
me see.
feeling that fits for you and drop yours in the comment. We want to know how you
Correct. And let
feel.
me zoom out a little bit. I don't know if I've explained how to use the feelings wheel over on this platform, so let me be intentional with
Let's do
that
it.
too. So the feelings wheel, this is a wheel of feelings and emotions used to be able to help you to identify how you are feeling and the nuances of how you're feeling. So we're hardwired with certain feelings that we don't have to learn how to do. So these in the middle are the feelings that we're hardwired with. So happy, sad, disgusted, angry, fearful, bad, surprised. Think inside out. One, the first one, right? So those are the feelings, those are the big feelings, if you will. Then from there, as you go further out on the wheel, they get more specific and they get more nuanced. So, and then the third gets even more specific and more nuanced. So let me take a minute to figure out where I'm at. Let me see, and y'all do the same, and then tell us in the chat. Let me see, or the comments, because if you're watching the replay, we still care. Okay,
We do absolutely. We want to know your feelings.
let's see. Okay,
I think I'm getting there.
all
I have some
right.
questions. I don't want to interrupt your process.
I think I have mine, and let me scroll down with the intention in case anybody needs to see up here.
There you go.
All
Now, do you
right.
feel you start in the middle and work your way out, or do you just find the word that resonates with your current feeling?
I definitely will start in the middle and work my way out.
Ah, gotcha.
How do you?
I feel like I go to the outer ring and then work in.
Really?
Like I
Really?
see if any of those.
Because there's so many more of them. So
Know that those are like the nitty gritty. So I go to see if any of those resonate first. And then if they don't, then I go, okay, maybe I'm in a closer circle. Like, let me see if any of those resonate. And then usually I find it there. And then if not, then just the base signal. But I feel like usually on the outside is where I find the real answer.
well, yeah, but I usually go to the middle wherever the big feelings are. And then I'm like, okay, from there, let's get more specific. And then let's get more
Mm.
specific. Yeah, that's interesting.
Ah.
That's interesting. So, I mean, there's no right or wrong way
No
to
right
go
or wrong.
about this. So, I appreciate that we do it in two different ways because, no, like that feels like, oh my God, there are so many to read. So, I'm like, this is what
Oh.
happened. So, I said, okay, I feel happy. And then I was like, proud feels good. And then I said, yeah, confident also feels good. Then I went back and I said, and also peaceful. Okay, so I feel really grateful. And then I came to optimistic and I said,
Mm.
I feel hopeful. And then I said, I feel sick. Oh my
Aw.
God. This wild to
Boo.
be happening in real time. Damn.
Mm.
So anyway, where are you at? Where are you landing today?
I am landing very much in the hopeful, creative, um, hopeful, creative. That was definitely the first ones that jumped out for me for sure. And then successful, which is an interesting one for me to say, only because it's like I don't often give myself the flowers of like, good job, you know? So that was really cool, which I discussed a lot with my therapist this week.
Interesting. Okay, well, let's get into the things. So I'm gonna put the feelings wheel link into the chat for you all. So that you'll have this in case you want to reference it. And then I'll also put it into the description for the show so that you can reference it. So if you didn't have enough time or what have you to look, it is there for you. So why don't you go ahead on and get into the things? I am going to get my tea
Uh-huh.
and I'm listening though, because I got you on my ear.
All right.
But yeah, go ahead and get into the things
Go ahead and get
of
into the things.
whatever you expounding on, because
Yeah.
I'm curious about the successful and not giving yourself credit and all the yes.
Yeah,
I'm listening.
absolutely.
And we
Thank you.
listening. We here.
We all in here. So yeah, so I talked to my therapist, which actually was a really good conversation of just um I guess because I had been really focusing on titles and where like certain diagnoses were and what that meant and how that changed how I interacted with myself kind of thing. And she even said, she's like, well, what if nothing's wrong with you? Like, what if that's just how your brain works?
Not what
And,
if nothing's wrong. Come on now. Ask the questions. Okay.
I was like, because, and I mean, we promised transparency. Like, there definitely were like, hey, girl, we don't really know what the official diagnosis is, but there are a couple options. And in some of the words, they're scary. It's like, oh, people are not used to, and I'm not going to generalize. Felt very comfortable with like either an anxiety or a depression. Like, those are things I know, I understand. I feel like there are a lot of people that, live in that same vein and can identify what that looks like, right? So then there were this other level of like, well, it could be, bipolar. It could be maybe even schizophrenia, depending on
Mm-hmm.
what's going on and the time frame that's attached to it. And so those are much scarier, heavier words, and that also required a lot more intention on my part to make sure that I was handling myself properly.
Mm-hmm.
That
Mm-hmm.
was funny. So I guess in my mind of trying to figure out, okay, how do I make sure I'm taking the best care of myself? How am I, really treating these thoughts and things that I'm going through
Mm-hmm.
with, like, is this something that I need to be concerned about? Is this something that's not a big deal? And
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Mm-hmm.
looking at that through this lens of these diagnoses or these boxes and going,
Mm-hmm.
okay, what is that? And so my question to her was really, do I like, I don't always know what to do without having the diagnosis. And so that's what prompted her to say, I think based on my medical opinion that those aren't,
Right.
they don't fit you. Like, that's not what's
Mm-hmm.
happening. And I believe it's probably here, like, even so much so, and like, this is just all my business, y'all, so enjoy. But the even on the depressive side, she's like, I don't know that I would say you have depression. She's like, I think
Mm-hmm.
that there are bouts of it, there's the
Mm-hmm.
propensity
Mm-hmm.
for it, but
Mm-hmm.
she's like, I think it's, I'm gonna get this wrong, cyclothemia,
Cyclothemia. Mm-hmm.
cyclothemia.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, had you heard about that? So I'm like, no. So of course, as she's explaining it to me, I'm also asking Leo, my good boyfriend over there, like, what is this? Um, but she was just explaining that yes, there are similar symptoms as far as depression goes, but the timing of it is different, and it functions more in a cycle of, um, you may feel good 2, 3, 4 weeks, and then maybe there's 2 weeks of low, but it's not like drop for like a fast elevator drop. It's like a slow descent down a hill kind of thing. So she's like, there's the biggest case for that and way to track it and manage it is really just being aware of your feelings. So when we were talking about like the feelings wheel, looking at your sleep schedule, determining, appetite, like just really doing a check-in with yourself. And then it's like, okay, well, I've been feeling great for 4 months. I could like vacuum the walls. Like, that may not be, don't do that. Well, I mean, if you want to do it, but
I mean, y'all can vacuum y'all walls if y'all want to vacuum y'all
well,
walls. We ain't judging, okay?
do your thing. I used to mop my walls. It made me feel very like I was like, everything's clean. Everything's clean. But anyway, but if you notice like those higher periods, then also track like what's going on. And then if you start to see changes of, oh, maybe I'm not as energetic today, or maybe I'm not as hungry. Okay, I've been checking not hungry for 5 days now. Like, what has been happening in this period? So, just really making you intentional and helping you to be intentional about checking in when those changes are happening. So, it was a really cool conversation because then that's when she also was like, because what if there is nothing wrong with you? Like, what if that's just how your brain works and how you interact? And I was like, you know what? So that was 2 weeks ago. So then this week, it was more of the cyclothemia conversation and checking in on how I felt since having the whole diagnosis conversation. And I was like, well, I realized at the core of it, it's not about having a label for the box or having a label to understand it. I was like, really, what it is I just need to be nicer to myself. Like, you know, the NS. I don't know if this is intended to be silent, but we gonna let it. Yes, okay. So can't hear you. Cannot hear you.
Oh, damn. I thought I was talking all that time and that you was hearing what I was saying.
No, this is intentionally silent.
No, I was saying that clock and tea is this, not this. That's wrong. This clock and tea, this applause. But anyway, I was clocking the tea that you was putting, and I
Mm,
wanted you to say that again about and expand on that about really it just comes down to me being nicer to myself.
yeah, 100%. Because I was trying to identify, like, okay, if I have this thought, like, here's the thought, right? And I'm either looking at it through this lens of, oh, okay, I'm just an anxious person, so this thought is okay. Oh, okay, I have this thought, but I'm a bipolar person. Okay, well then this thought is a problem. Like, I need to check this. When in real life, kind of like with meditation, the thought is the thought. Like, the thought doesn't control you. You control your thoughts, you know? And so it was very much I was putting the cart before the horse of like trying to figure out, now that I've had this thought, what do I do? Instead of like, well, is there truth in this thought? Is this accurate? Like, where is this coming from? Or just let it,
Interrogating your thoughts.
and
Yes.
saying,
Mm-hmm.
okay, no, like, just this is what it is, or you're just tired and that's okay. It's like it was a realization that had nothing to do with whatever the name of the diagnosis is. At the core of it all, give yourself the grain of salt, the grace, the freedom, whatever it is that you give to strangers, instead of holding yourself to this high standard where everything has to be tied and tidy and in a space, and that's just not life, you know. Um, and so it's like that's what was keeping me from saying, "Good job, you've done well. I'm proud of you. You accomplished this. You can trust when this person says you are helping me." You know what I mean? Instead of it being, well, they don't know that I didn't, do so hot in statistics or whatever. Like, no one. The problem is we know all the shit that we think is wrong with us, and we put that on other people. So then we use that to question the feedback that they give us when they don't have that lens. They're not looking at us that way. They're looking at what we are doing, how we're showing up for them. And that feedback is based on that, period. But then we come behind it and add all this other noise that isn't accurate, you know? So it makes it hard to take compliments. That's why when I'd be like, what do you say when people tell you you're smart? Because I'm like, well, I don't know this and I don't know that. And I don't like, but they don't know that. Like, they know how you show up for them and in their spaces,
Mm-hmm.
that this is where you are. It's just giving yourself the permission to accept that and say, okay, thank you. Like, you're right. Or I know. Or yeah. So, did a lot of work
That's
in that.
huge. That's really huge. That is, I think, foundational in the process of working through whatever type of um circumstances, mental health conditions, like what have you, because I know that I have had conversations with people about like giving themselves grace and honoring, because even if let's say the thought that you had was accurate, it also does not change the fact that you are smart. It doesn't change
Right.
the fact that you
Right.
help me. And also, I feel like this or I feel like that. You know what I mean? Like it can all be true at the
True.
same
Right.
time.
Yes.
So I appreciate she actually had the same conversation with me.
Okay.
Um a year or so ago, because I came to her like, what is wrong with me, girl? Cause child, I done had this mental health crisis. It was in Mexico City. So I'm like, I'm in Mexico City, shit's wild, the bathroom, like, girl, what is happening? And she submitted to me one day, what if you're not the problem and nothing is wrong? What if this is just how your brain works? And it really it's a paradigm shift. So
Yeah.
I love that. I love
100%.
that.
It was great. And it also highlighted again, like to your point of like, you're not the problem. Like we're so used to internalizing it all and saying like, what did I do wrong? Let me find the responsibility and the ownness in me to fix it. And that's not for us. Even
Yeah.
if it's about us, it's not for us to fix. Like we are here and imperfect and perfectly imperfect. Like that's how it's supposed to be, you know? So
Yeah.
it was really like I thoroughly enjoyed that. I needed that. And it helps me even just in my work, of just like, okay, I may not know everything, but these things that I do know and am able to help are the things that other people don't know. So it fits, it works. So yeah, that was a good one. Um,
Yeah. That's really good. Thank you for sharing that. I hope that helps somebody who
I hope
might
so.
be, trying to figure out, because self-talk is big. And
Very
we be saying some wild shit to ourselves.
girl.
We really be saying some wild shit to ourselves. And that was when I was in Pennsylvania, one of my therapists was working with me on that. She was like,
Mhm.
girlfriend, we got to change this, because the voices that you are allowing to be playing in your head, and a lot of times those thoughts are not even your own
They're
thoughts.
not
Those are
yours.
thoughts that somebody else put in you, that you have
Right.
internalized because you done ran your own experiment trying to, show how deficient you are, because you turned yourself into a science experiment.
Child.
And, like, it wasn't even yours to hold and carry all this time.
Exactly. Exactly.
Mm.
And it's always a study in why we let those be the loudest voices. Because you're getting these other messages. It's not like the contrary and the counterpoints aren't being made consistently, either explicitly, like someone specifically said, you are the opposite of what someone else told you. You will still hold on to, hear, replay, believe in, feed into this negative version and
Yeah.
completely discount all the ones that,
Confirmation bias.
yeah, child,
Yeah. That's
wild.
good. Well, child, that was all right. Come on now, therapy.
It's a good place. I highly recommend it. Everybody get in. A good
Same.
time. So a very
Same.
good time. Um, so yeah, that was kind of the start of this week for me, as far as my yes indeed life updates. Donde está Kalonda, or Content Kalonda for that matter. Like where you can find me, and part of that was coming out of that conversation of just saying, okay, I am a content creator. I am um, leaning into the experiences that I've had, and although they're quote unquote unique, multiple people are going through the same things. Like they're not,
Hmm.
and there is a voice and a space for my voice to say, hey, like this is what I'm going through, or what I've gone through, or whatever, and knowing that there are people out there that want to hear that and listen to that. And so I think I had been fighting with myself over where that lives and what that needs to look like and what packaging, and just understanding that you can just say the thing and let it live there, instead of the, oh, well, I don't know if someone's going to support it, or,
Mm.
I'm already here with these things and it only has, one like or two likes. So if my friends and family aren't watching it, engaging, whatever, then why would I expect people who don't know me to watch, engage, whatever? But in real life,
When what you find, tell them what happens.
in real life, the support is often from the people outside of that immediate circle that will say, okay, I see what you're doing and it resonates with me. I want to engage. How can I, become aligned with this? Or you have exactly what I'm looking for. Like I was just talking about this the other day. Um, so a lot of like getting to that point helped me realize a little more about like, okay, where do I want Content Kalonda to live? And I come up with, I want that to be in TikTok at this point, because Facebook and Instagram, in theory, are where my friends and family are. Like that's where the people that know me in real life or at some point have had a connection to me for real, for real. And just looking at that engagement there, it's not high all the time. And I'm not expecting it to be. It's just that's the numbers. Like that's just, it is what it is. Where TikTok, it's not looking to feed it to people who know me. It's looking to feed it to the people that it applies to, you know? And those are two different circles of people.
Yeah.
The people on Facebook and Instagram want to know what I'm doing because they're concerned about my life. Like, oh, okay, cool. Like, what does living in Lima look like? Like, oh, Kalonda's there now. All right, cool. Or like, where'd she go next? Or whatever. Like, but it's more of the curiosity of what I'm doing, not necessarily wanting to
What you
engage with
talking
it.
about?
Correct. And find out more about it or ask other questions or say, like, oh, this is a resource I can go to talk about this. Or I see this content, so I know they had to have had an experience in this area too. So in TikTok, the algorithm will feed it to the people that are interested in those areas. And so I think that's going to be a much more impactful area for me to focus my time and my content. And it's a lot more forgiving because I can
Mm.
just turn the camera on and be like, it is what it is. Because I
Mm.
literally can, again, with the what's the truth in the scenario, be like, okay, people are literally laying in their bed with their bonnets on. Like, you don't have
Mm-hmm.
to put on a full face of makeup. You
Mm-hmm.
don't like have perfect lighting. Like you could just be like, this is what I'm doing. So I definitely want to center a lot of my content there. So if you are looking for me outside of Facebook or Instagram, I am on TikTok at Content Kalonda with K's. So Kontent Kalonda, Kalonda. So you can definitely find me there. Um, and that's also helped me kind of figure out where again I want to be with Vin. And I talked a little bit about this before, but just like, yes, I can help you with your calendar. And yes, I can help you with your emails, but that's not necessarily the best um, investment of my time or spend of my time for you. It's better, you're going to get a better return on your investment from working with me based on what your dreams are, what your goals are, how you want to create your life, and then having the business be set up to support you in that. Now, if part of that support includes your email and your calendar, then I can do that. But it's not just, oh, I'm a virtual assistant that's going to draft an email for you. It would be more of like, I'm a COO or a CFO that's going to help you organize your business, help train your teams, help you identify the talent that you have existing, or help you performance manage them to be better or to become
Mm-hmm.
customers. Because
Mm-hmm.
sometimes that happens too.
I like how you
Yeah.
put that, to become customers. Like, so let's invite you to this level of interaction. Interesting. Go ahead.
So I'm doing a lot of that researching and getting myself set up to really feel and figure out where I am, and then setting it up for myself to live in those spaces. So that's kind of where my my updates and yes indeeds and donde está content Kalonda, because I know you'd be like, girl, where are you? Where
I
is this
told girl, the people be in the comments and they be like, where is Kalonda? Where is KK? Where's
going?
Hey Erica? Where is Kalonda? And I be like, I don't know. Where's she at? I have no idea. Like I know where you are physically, but like I'm like, I don't know, right? But also I've been trying to give you the space to figure all of this out because
Mhm.
what I appreciate in your conversation about TikTok is you got to go on the platform that works for you, like the platform that is designed for the way that your life is. So you're not trying to show up in a way that's not authentic to who you are.
Correct.
And a lot of times, Instagram in particular often feels very polished. And
Hmm.
it's kind of tough to like, you got to put on,
You
like whether
know,
it be my
yeah.
hair, my makeup, da da da, whatever.
Or even
And
just where
TikTok,
you put the video, like the aesthetic of your page needs to look a certain way. And I'm
and
like, I don't have time
see,
for that.
and I had to let all of that go a long time ago. And I even, along with letting that go, I also let go, like, having on makeup or like ridding, I am in this place where I'm tired of my life being a production. Like, you
Hmm.
finna get me. Okay, so you about to see what my face looks like. You're gonna see what my like unique thoughts are. This is not a movie. Like this is real
Right. This
life,
is real
you know?
life. I
Yeah,
am
even though people might often interpret it as people the US will have you thinking everything is a damn show and a damn production. And
correct. Correct.
we're trained to believe that people who have higher visibility are people that signed up for this like
Mm.
wild life when in actuality I'm really Yo, these comments are so funny right now, and I can't even focus. So let me tell y'all where. Okay, so Erica just came in the comments and she was complimenting Kalonda's braids, but she's typing, and Kalonda is probably not a name that she has saved. So autocorrect changed it to Melinda. So then that comes up, Melinda, I love your braids. So then Erica's like, Kalonda. So then she said autocorrect with his degrees and everything. That took me out of here.
You know everything. It muted you again.
Uh-oh, sorry y'all. That was funny. That was a good one. That was really funny. Okay, but anyway, yeah, find a platform that works
Yeah.
best for you that allows you to be able to show up in the way that you need to show up. I was on TikTok for a little bit and well, I'm over there, but TikTok is not necessarily my place right now. Right now, I'm here on the YouTubes. That is
Right.
where, I feel like cuz I don't know how to say things short, so I got the hey, get you
Listen, give me
something to
all
eat
the
and sit down. Sit
time.
down for a second. We got to
I
talk
will
about some
say,
things.
TikTok got me because that bio on TikTok is like 80 characters or 90 characters, like
See?
something
Yeah.
wild. So I'm
Yeah.
like, I don't know what to put in this little bitty sentence. 80 characters? It
Yeah.
was so small. But
Yeah.
but the object of the game is shorter engagement times, whatever. So I'm
And
like,
I don't really do well with that. So that's a lot for me. That feels like a lot of production because now I got to get it down to the white meat. Like that's a lot for me. I need you to come sit down so we could talk for a little while, right? So YouTube is my place. So
mm,
it really is you finding where your place is and like honoring that and
mm-hmm.
stuff. And
Yeah,
then I had took
absolutely.
some notes because I didn't want to interrupt, but I had a
You're
couple of
so
things
cute.
that I was like, girl, say that. So, when you were talking about support coming from people that are strangers and a difference in how TikTok is going to feed you to people who are interested versus people that you know in real life, something that I really had to like process in all of this is how strangers are able to take us for who we are. And oftentimes, people that have known us for a while, for some reason, there's a barrier to actually engaging and receiving because they already have an idea of who you are. So they're
Correct.
not able to respect the journey. They don't want to be on the journey with you. Like it's just like I don't want to engage with you in that way. And there's also a lot of grief that comes with that because it be people that you really think that like we really have a relationship and you not giving a flying F about what I'm doing and saying and like, yes, oh, I see you over there on YouTube. Yes, but are you listening to what I'm talking about over there on
Right. Did you
YouTube?
watch
Because
it?
like that's the least you could do is free, you know. So there is like a
Yeah.
level of processing that of why people who actually know us in real life are very hesitant
Yeah.
to support. So it's also very common. So if you're
Right.
somebody who is experiencing that, yes, grieve it and feel it, but also if your people ain't engaging, girl, leave from over there, girl. Leave from
Correct.
over there.
Yeah. And
And I
that's in
kind
a
of
lot of things.
that's in everything, damn
'Cause-
it.
right. Because you'll say, and this is like just to finding where you want it to live, just even in tools, like people will feel like, oh, I have to use this particular tool because I'm this person or whatever. And it's like, literally the best tool is the one that you're going to use. If
Mm-hmm.
that's
Mm-hmm.
post-its, like I can't stand post-its, but some people
Mm.
will
I
put a
love a
wall up.
poster.
See,
Oh, I
we'll
love
put
a
a
poster.
I can't remember. It might have been at the dentist office when I was working. I was like, do not bring me a post-it. Like, send me an email. Like, but if you give me a post-it note,
What it
like,
did to you, girl?
I don't know what it is. I don't know if it feels informal. Like, it feels like that's something I'm not gonna look at. It's very temporary. It's gonna get stuck to the bottom of another page, get
Oh,
lost. Like, it feels like this is not an important note if you just jotted this down on a post-it and gave it to me because you don't care about whatever this is right now. So I don't know if that's what it is, but like I can't. And then there are some people who will have a full wall set up with like color-coded post-its, and it makes them. And I love that for y'all, but I can't do it. But if that's
yeah.
the system that works and that's the one
Use
you
the
use,
system that work.
then that's what you use. Don't feel like, oh, I have to have it in Monday or Asana or I gotta if it's Google, if it's your friggin' notes app on your phone with check marks, check boxes, fucking great. Like, hallelujah. You found a way.
What can you use with consistency? Whatever. It also reminds me when I had a therapist that said, make the accommodations for yourself that you need so that you're able to show up in the way you want to show up. You know, so if it's also interesting, noted. All right. Y'all see what I did there? But
Oh my God. Took herself out.
I am funny. I don't care what y'all say. Y'all can't tell me different. I be watching these videos back and cracking up
Yourself up.
at
Be laughing my
myself.
ass off. Oh my God.
Oh my God. I'm a
I
motherfucking
enjoy
hoot.
me. I enjoy
Oh,
me.
listen, you got to enjoy yourself because otherwise people have you out here hating yourself. The other thing I was gonna say was you said people that know you have the curiosity of what you're doing. Y'all be lurking. That's what I wanted to say. Y'all be lurking. Cut it out.
Picture. I mean, that part doesn't bother me. Like, it took a very long time for me to even realize that the insights on like Facebook and YouTube, not YouTube, Facebook and Instagram would show you like, oh, so and so watched your story. Well, first off, I hardly ever post stories, but anyway, but that it would show you who watched it but didn't like it or whatever. I was like, I didn't know that was a thing. I'm like, I don't care because a lot of times too, I'm not necessarily putting it out
For
for
people
certain
too.
people. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like it's not top of mind for me to go in and check
Mm-hmm.
that. But definitely people do they're like, oh, I saw it. I'm like, oh, you could have
Say something.
anything? You could have
Double
been
tap.
like, you know,
Stop lurking. Stop lurking.
girl, like why you want that? Like,
It's
say
weird
something.
energy.
You had an opinion. Like, I know you had an opinion. Just feel free to share it. but people scared to share their real opinions of me too, because you've been calling them friend for so long, and maybe they're not.
Girl, I got a girl. So I'm gonna talk about this on the Frolicking Truth though.
Okay.
But I girl, somebody I went to school with, child, and it's been a few of them. So there's this thing where for some reason people feel like they want to colonize me.
Oh.
And I don't really understand where that comes from. And I'm talking about blacks now, okay? That they feel like they need to tame me and like show me how things need to be. So anyway, there was a Facebook post that somebody had shared. It was a man, and he was like, what he was talking about, women's body count. That's what he was talking about, women's body count, and how
That's
women
weird as fuck anyway.
are used if they have this body count. I'm gonna get into it on the Frolic Truth, but girl, I just said all that to say people be having some weird ass energy. Okay, so the reason I don't like lurking is because don't bring me over there on your side of the internet. Because if you watching my videos while you lurking and you got something going on with you, then now the
Mm.
algorithm think people like you like my videos, and I don't want people like you to be liking my videos because I ain't talking to y'all because you got weird energy.
There
So
you go.
anyway,
Just
I think
that.
now would be the perfect time to cut to a commercial sponsored
Hey.
sponsored by Ben Executive Network, y'all. It's a commercial, y'all. Hold
Hey
on. Let me.
now, Visionary Executive Network on the way.
Here you go.
Okay, be honest. Are you the CEO and the assistant and the person who fixes the Wi-Fi and remembers everyone's birthdays? Yeah, that's a full-time job, times 4. I'm Kalonda Jackson, Chief Visionary Officer of Visionary Executive Network. And I help people like you stop doing everything and start building businesses that don't run on chaos and caffeine. Your ideas, they're brilliant. Your systems, they might be a bit rough. Your team, they mean well, bless their hearts. But you deserve more support than vibes and AI prompt responses. And then we take all that stuff in your head and turn it into strategy, structure, and real support. I'm talking SOPs, team clarity, peace of mind, and your weekends back. At least some of them. So if you're tired of doing the most with the least, book the call. Because burnout is not a business model. Let's build something wildly joyful by letting Vin take you from dream to done.
Okay, commercial.
Hey.
Oh, wait. Put this back on. Yes, for the commercial. Okay. So,
Thank you, Toolshed. I love the horn for the air horns. That tickles my spirit every time.
do you have for Vin, is there a particular emoji that is associated for Vin?
You know there isn't. I need to work on that. I need to get a an emoji because there is not like a hummingbird. I would have it be a hummingbird if there was one. That for sure would be it. So I need to find it. Maybe I have to think on that. I'm thinking
Yeah.
maybe the eyes or the because like the little not little but like the evil eye, like just to kind of
Mm,
ward off the spirits. If I had to pick an
mm,
emoji for it,
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
but definitely helping visionaries like elevate their edge, which is EYE. So that kind of makes me think of that too. I'm gonna work on
Yeah.
that. Y'all give me some
All
sort of
right.
suggestions if y'all think of something that
Yeah.
resonates for Vin.
And go ahead and drop the website into the chat as well, and do the whole thing with the HTTPS so that people could click right on
You
it.
can click right on it.
Yeah.
Da,
All
da,
right.
da, da.
Um, I see why for this my transparency moment, y'all, my yes indeed life updates. I mean, I see why Nanny used to didn't open the door.
Hey.
I see why Nanny used to then open the door. So Nanny is was our grandmother. And when we were younger, there were times that our parents would take a, let me use, well, when I'm saying our, I'm talking me and my brother. Okay. There were times that we would show up at my grandmother's house and she would not open the door. Like she would be standing at the sink in the window washing dishes and she would not open the door. And the 8, 9, 10-year-old me was like, my grandmother clearly hates me because why would she not open the door? And in my more seasoned age of over 40, I understand why she wouldn't open the door. And I also understand why she moved to the country.
Mm.
And I remember there being a lot of conversation like about why she would go so far because or not no, she's where's she from originally? It's the Tyler Town, right?
Town, I believe.
And
Yes.
then Sandy Hook is where she moved to. But both
Yes.
in Mississippi, both in the country, right?
Yes.
The level of peace that I have of just having to manage my own energy and being
Mhm.
able to replenish myself when I need to and being able to go sit on this bench and look at this view and replant my mint. I replanted my mint
Saw the
because
replant.
it was getting so
Oh,
long. So, you know, it likes to like go and find things. And I was like, listen, sis, I need you to be here for a little bit. Okay.
right. Hang out, hang
Let's work on flourishing. All right. Then we can talk about
searching.
where you want to run to. But you're doing the most
Searching.
right now. So relax, you know. So I had to get her together. But there's so much like peace in that, peace and solitude in being with your own energy and not have to manage somebody else's energy. And I am really just appreciating that.
Mm.
Natija did a video last night and I was listening to it. And it's one of the things that she was talking about is like, she was like, y'all find yourselves, especially intuitive people, people always pulling on you, Lord Jesus.
Mhm.
People
Mhm.
always pulling on you. So, and especially because I'm coaching teachers, like so I'm giving out a lot of
Right.
energy. I be talking all day long.
Yeah.
Okay. And to be able to not have to talk and not have to do and just be with yourself is so restorative to me.
Mm.
So I get that. I understand why she was like, yes, so it's a no.
Not doing that. And
Because
because
our people
yeah,
have some chaotic energy.
my only thing wasn't I understand it now, but it would be the agreeing to do certain things.
Oh,
And
wow.
then
Yeah, I don't have none.
when it was time to do those things, not answering the door. It wasn't just the, oh, I don't feel like people who just drop by. I get that 100%. Like, that makes sense. I mean, it all makes sense in your life. But the, I made plans with you and now I'm just ghost. Like, that is what I didn't understand then. I definitely understand it now. And it makes me more vocal when people are like, oh, do you want to do this? And I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
and you and I have talked about this before of like, if you give me too much time before
Mm-hmm.
an event, I'm probably not going to go. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to find a reason, feel a way, even thought my way out of wanting to do it, stress myself out over what I'm aware. Like,
Mm.
all the things and go, it's just easier to stay home and not have to worry about it. Versus, you want to do this tomorrow, or you want to, what you doing right now? Like, can you meet? Like, I'm more likely to say
Mm.
yes to that than
Mm.
something that I've had a week to think about because I've thought about it that entire week. Um,
Interesting.
so, but I'll now say like, hey, I'm not sure because I was just peopling yesterday. You know,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
don't know
Mm-hmm.
if I can people tomorrow too. Like
Mm-hmm.
that might
Mm-hmm.
be a lot. And I don't want to flake on you. Like
Mm-hmm.
I will at least be intentional about saying
Mm-hmm.
that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know how her not doing that made me feel. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I
Mm-hmm.
want to honor my feeling of, hey, I might not want to go,
Mm-hmm.
but I also want to be clear with you that there's a possibility that I might not go either. So
Yeah.
like trying to walk that line, but there's definitely a lot of things that I think younger I questioned Nanny and how she reacted and did certain things that I think make a lot more sense now, especially
Yeah.
with conversations around mental health and what people were going through and how they were choosing to deal with them. And I just don't
Mm-hmm.
think we had the words
And
back
that's what I
then.
was just about to say. Yeah, I wish that she would have had the words to be able
Mhm.
to communicate like why she was taking the space and like what that was about. And it's funny, I'm the exact opposite of you. Don't ask me to do
Right,
nothing on a
right.
daily. The answer is unequivocally no. Don't even ask. No,
Yes,
I have already planned out what I'm doing for this day, even if that is looking at the sky. Like, do not ask me last minute to do nothing. No. Okay. So it's funny though, because you got to know yourself, right? So again, in the communication of it all, I got to be intentional in telling people I need lead time. Like I am managing things by calendar. Even I had a conversation with one of my friends one time and she was like, "Oh, I feel like I can't just call you if I need you." And I was like, "Cuz my ringer is not on. My ringer is
mhm,
not on. I don't have notifications on my phone." Like, because it also was not with this particular friend, but just in general, it sometimes feels like people want you to drop everything that you're doing to show up for them in a moment. Keep in mind what I do. I'm a life coach. I'm a activist. Like coaching teachers.
right.
So I have to manage my energy. So for me, it is highly disrespectful for somebody to just think that I'm gonna just show up in this moment and feel some type of way when I can't.
Mhm,
Because I've already, like, what you think I'm doing over here? Just even if I was just sitting down with my feet kicked up, that's what I'm doing, right? So for me, it's so much better for me to know, okay, I have this time with this person on this day and I can be fully present for them in that moment. I don't
mhm,
like the feeling of being squeezed in.
mhm.
That doesn't feel good to me. I want people to be present in the conversations with me. So I also don't want to do that to somebody else where they feel like they're getting squeezed and, yeah, I only got 10 minutes. What's up? What's that? Like, I don't like that feeling. So I also try
Mhm.
not to do that to people. So anyway, it's just interesting the way that the older that we get and the more context that we get, how we are being more intentional about communicating and also
Mhm.
like thinking about the needs that we have and being intentional in communicating those needs to other people so they know how to best show up for you and how you can best show up for them,
Mhm.
and considering that this person may not do things like you do. So then
Right.
also, where in that can we find the compromise, or what can that look like, sound like? Because when I had, so basically what I had told my friend was, I'm gonna send you my calendar link and just find a time and I'll be there.
Right.
And my friend was like, I got to make an appointment with you. Well, nigga, you're making an appointment regardless. Even if you be like, hey, you free tomorrow? Like, it's still an appointment. But yes, I would like for it to be on my calendar. I would like for it to not be something that I'm responsible for remembering. Do you know how much shit I have to remember? Like, I try not to do that. I don't do that type of cognitive load on my brain because
Mhm.
that doesn't work out well for me. So yes, I would like you to make an appointment so that I can be there and we can sit here and drink coffee. Like, yes.
And I can't. I can't do it. I cannot do it. But I'm like, because and I think I tried to explain this before, where I was like, I feel like, yes, and especially with what I do, by nature, things are calendared and scheduled and have a time and place. But the things I want to do, like just
Mm,
I want to engage with that are fun and whatever for me, like I am going to make that time. And even if the answer is like, if you call me and I'm say I am doing something, then I'm gonna just be like, okay, we'll have the conversation of, oh, I'm whatever, but let me call you back and as soon as
mm,
I'm finished and free, I'm calling you back and like, okay,
mm.
let's kiki, let's get the coffee,
Child.
whatever. I don't drink coffee, but you know what I mean. But like I want, I can't because I can't say 3 days from now at 12:45 that I'm still gonna want to talk about whatever I
Mm.
was wanting to talk about or what I wanted to ask you about in that moment. And so it's
Mm-hmm.
like, oh crap. But I also know, like, I feel, I should say, that like just call me. And if I can't answer or not able to do it, then know that my priority is to then get back to you as soon as possible. And that hopefully there are no hard feelings about that because I feel the same way. Like if I call you and you can't talk to me in this moment, okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Like just call me when you do have a moment, and
Mm-hmm.
that can be that. Um, but it is to your point, understanding how people communicate, what they need, and where that intersects for that relationship to thrive.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if it's important, you'll find the way that
We make the
thrives.
time. Correct.
And
Correct.
so, because I'm gonna just call you, and if you don't answer the phone, then you go see I call at some point,
Mm-hmm.
and you'll call
Mm-hmm.
me when you can. And if
Mm-hmm.
not, then the next time I need to call you for something, I'm gonna do it again.
Mm-hmm.
Or I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna text you and be like, hey, like I needed to do. Okay, cool. I'm not free until blah blah blah. All right, perfect. Like let me know. But that's what works for us. That may
Yeah.
not work for you and someone else. You know what I mean? So
Right.
it's like
Right.
not trying to
Having the
force,
conversation.
right? Not trying to force it all to be the same for everybody because that may not work. Of
Mm-hmm.
like, oh well, you answer their call whenever. Well, that's a different relationship. There's a different priority,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
different dynamic, and just letting people be and do the way that works for them. And if it doesn't work for you with them anymore, then assess that
It's all right.
relationship, do your
Yeah.
village audit, and there is no harm, no foul, no love lost. And not now doesn't mean never. Like you can put all the
Yeah.
things on there, like it's
Yeah.
just not the season. And I had to say that the other day of like, I just may not be somebody's everyday conversation. You know what I mean? And it's like, even if I'm open or willing or able to hold those spaces for those people, that may not be what they want and or desire from me.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like,
Mm-hmm.
okay, I
Mm-hmm.
just, all right, that is what it is. And if it's something where it's a hard no of like, I only want this kind of interaction with you, well, then that's a conversation I need to have. But
Yeah.
it's just understanding that sometimes even your vision of what friendship and relationships look like need to be adjusted to the people that are you're calling and being friends with. Like, is this
Right.
actually aligning with what I've surrounded myself with? um but it's not to say that there isn't a level of grief with that too, of like, oh, I would love to talk to this person every day or once a week or whatever, or like whatever that is, and going, okay, it's just not set up to be that right now, like, and
Yeah.
that's all right.
And that's what the bigger thing is there's been a lot of transitioning of relationships in my
Mm-hmm.
world
Mm-hmm.
and accepting that um that some it's time for some people to get off the off take their off ramp. And
Mm-hmm.
even though it might be somebody that I wanted to come along and it's somebody that I was holding space for, that they may not be in a position um to be aligned with my life right now because the way that my life is moving is very much in a particular direction, so
Mm-hmm.
like everything, I've been on this internet for a long time, but the rebuilding in this part of minding my black ass business and the frolicking truth, and like people are starting to find me, the people that are looking
Mm-hmm.
for me are starting to find me, and what I know is once they understand who I am, that it then turns into, we need, girl, what? Let's get over here, right? Which comes with decreased access
Right.
by certain people, like the
Yeah.
the type of energy that I can have around me. Um, there's only certain type of energy that I can have around me because I can't have people around me who are undermining and questioning and not on board, or people I feel like I'm dragging to see the vision. Like I don't
Right.
have the energy for that. I really need to
Yeah.
be aligned with people who are moving in that direction,
Already in that.
and in whatever way that they can be intentional in showing up in those spaces, right? So it's interesting, and it's just a lot to process and work through, and it's gonna hurt regardless, right? So I
Hmm.
definitely believe in making room for the humanity of self to be able to be like, damn, I thought we was gonna ride, and all right, well,
You know, here
looks
we
like you
are.
get off here,
I'm
like,
still
yeah,
here. Yeah. Because your
exactly. But
life doesn't stop, you know?
correct. I have to keep going. Like I had a conversation with somebody the other day, and they're a very chaotic person. And I was like, I cannot do chaos.
Mm,
Like I cannot do chaos. It does not
mm,
work well with my nervous system. Like I cannot do that. And I understand that chaos for you is normal and you think that you enjoy it. And also, no. So
mm. Right.
this, well, like we don't need to have no further conversations about nothing, because until you are able to come to a peaceful and stabilized place and grounded, I can't
Right.
even meet you where you are.
Yeah.
Like it clashed so hard, and it actually came through music. They
Oh,
had
wow.
sent me a song and was like, oh, I love it. And it, when I tell you, it was making my brain hurt. And I was
Oh,
like,
wow.
I don't like that frequency, the like whatever no, no,
All of it
no.
was a no.
No, it did not align. So anyway, finding alignment and figuring out what alignment looks like for you, I think, is the overall bigger message. And also in your relationships, finding where alignment might live, and if it does not, being willing to go ahead and release that.
Hmm.
So yeah, that is what's been going on in my world. And Tusha said chaos energy. That's why me and Lucy couldn't.
Ah,
No, don't come in here with that chaotic cat energy. I don't want that.
look
No,
now.
no,
And there's a
it's
difference
a
to
no.
understanding because you do have to learn. Because, you know,
Learn what?
for me, like just growing up, not realizing that that was chaos. There were
Mm-hmm.
moments
Mm-hmm.
and
Mm-hmm.
it felt normal because that was my normal of
Mm-hmm.
this is what life looks like. And until you get to that point when you're living in that chaotic energy that you identify that it is chaotic and that it is harmful to you, it's like until you do that you think you're thriving. It's just like people
Mm-hmm.
who
Mm-hmm.
procrastinate. They keep
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
procrastinating because they keep getting good results, they get what they want, like, and it's not until you go, okay, wait, there is a better way to do this. Like I can get these same great results with some additional planning, and not be stressed about it. Um, but until you make that connection, there's nothing that you can say as a friend outside of showing them,
Right.
like,
Right.
this is what it looked like for me. I made the realization that this is not healthy and not good for me, and this is where it got me, and this is where I am now. But if they're just in the phase of this is just life and that's how it goes,
Yeah.
it's like
Yeah.
it's really hard.
I can't do nothing with that.
Yeah. Like
My
all
boy,
you can
my
do is
girl.
keep living your life, and then you're an example at that point for them. And hopefully at some
Correct.
point they're able to make whatever decisions
Exactly.
align with their life and the relationship
Exactly.
that has existed. So if they are able to tap in a calmer energy, then hey, there's a different
Exactly.
conversation that could be had.
Exactly. And that's why I be so intentional about leaving breadcrumbs,
Hmm.
because I've realized that, people are at different places and different spaces in their
Hmm.
process. But if and when you are ready to align with this energy, this is the pathway to be able to use to get there.
Hmm.
But I cannot join you in your chaos. I cannot.
Right.
That is what's
Right.
we not I'm not even
It's
about to
like I'm not
try.
gonna be there. Right.
I'm not even about to try. Okay.
Like that's
So,
not an option.
yeah. So, anyway, this is some of the stuff that we talk about often in Discover Your Destiny. And
Hmm.
so, this feels like another time for an amazing commercial break.
Yay!
We got commercials, y'all.
Hey.
What if the thing you've always called too much was the exact thing God designed on purpose. This is for the ones who've always known they were different. Too sensitive, too loud, too knowing, too intuitive, too woo-woo. But what if your sensitivity is actually your superpower? What if your intuition was your inheritance? Discover Your Destiny is a 10-week sacred journey back to yourself. We explore the design of your soul, your spiritual gifts, and the unique way that God speaks to you. This isn't church. It's not a rule book. It's not a performance. It's the moment you stop chasing approval and start walking in divine alignment. You'll gain clarity, language, and confidence around who you are and what you are here on the earth to do. You'll learn the real voice of God. And if you feel called to go on to become a certified intuitive melanated life coach, this is where that path begins. There are 2 ways to enter this sacred container: the Destiny track, full investments and coaching experience, or the Divine Exchange track, where internship meets soul work. You'll support podcasting, content creation, or brand development behind the scenes while learning how your unique gifts benefit the collective. Your knowing isn't a flaw, it's the fingerprint of God. This is your invitation, and I hope that you'll answer. We got commercials, y'all.
Hey, come say about us.
We try to upgrade. Okay, so I put a poll into the chat for our asking auntie. And so I want y'all to go ahead and decide. And thank y'all for loving our commercials and appreciating
Yes.
them. That means the world. So go ahead and vote in the Ask an Auntie poll. We have 4 options today. So we breaking up because you need to feel free. Love her down, but I'm low key losing myself. Cue the waterworks. And 3 strikes counted out before I open my mouth. So if y'all will go ahead and vote in the poll. Oh, wow. Okay, there's a clear front runner today.
Uh-huh. I was like,
Okay. All right. Well,
I think we
let's
got our
go ahead
answer.
then. Let's go ahead and get into the things. All right. So let me close this right quick. All right. Dang, y'all was quick with it.
You
Okay,
know?
so so we breaking up because you need to feel free is the winner today. So again, this is our Ask an Auntie section, and during this segment, we give our advice, our take. We also invite our audience to share your advice takes. Maybe y'all got questions, wonderings, what have you. But this is our collective response to what is happening with this situation. All right, we ready?
Ready for it.
Okay. It's a little long, but not okay. Here we go.
Okay.
Aunties, I'm lost. I'm a 40-year-old husband. Okay, husband. I'm a 40-year-old husband and father of 3, 2 girls and a boy. Been married for 7 years. It's not perfect, but I thought we were solid. So imagine my confusion when my wife comes to me a few weeks ago talking about, I just don't feel like myself anymore. Next thing I know, she's asking for a divorce. No cheating, no big blow up, just I need something different. Different? We got kids, a home, a life. I'm out here fighting for my marriage, and she's out here redecorating the guest room like it's her new single girl sanctuary.
Not as she said. I'm sorry. Okay.
I told her, we got kids who need both of us. Can we at least try counseling? And she hits me with, this isn't about you. It's about me finally choosing myself. Man, I get self discovery and all that, but can we discover us again first? We haven't even told the kids. We're walking around like everything's normal, smiling through dinner, still doing bedtime routines. It's like we're in this weird play, pretending the whole foundation isn't crumbling beneath us. And I'll be real, I don't want a broken home. I didn't grow up with both parents, and I swore I'd give my kids different. But now I'm just here watching the woman I love emotionally pack her bags while I'm Googling how to save your marriage when you're the only one trying. What am I supposed to do? How do I accept that this might really be happening and still show up for my kids when I'm falling apart too? Help me out, please, because right now I feel like I'm the only one who didn't get the memo that the marriage was over.
Mhm.
So first off, sending you some healing energy because this is hard either way you
Right.
slice it. And even if it wasn't a divorce, like breakups are hard, and we're talking about a divorce, it sounds like you believed that, this was going to be long lasting. There are children involved, so there's a lot of dynamics that are here. So where do we want to dig into this first?
Wow. Well, yeah, echoing the prayers to you, and I hope that you also have a circle, because that's going to be important of who you're having these conversations with. Um, because I know it's easy to send a letter to the aunties because we don't know you, and we
Right.
can give an opinion, and you don't see us at Thanksgiving. But it is important to have those conversations because you will need that support no matter what the answer is. If you stay together or not, it doesn't take away the fact that this moment in time happened. And
Yeah.
the feelings that she expressed with you are real and valid, and are her experience, so they're gonna have to be dealt with one way or another. So I would say, whew, that's a hard one because I kind of feel that is kind of how the start of my separation with
Mm,
my ex was. It wasn't anything that was happening. You know what I mean?
mm-hmm.
It was, so I can get that, and I definitely, it makes sense, the blindsided piece of what is going on. What I can tell you is, that there had to have been a level of courage on her part to actually say that out loud, and however long that had been happening in her mind, to get to that point. But you also are owed that time to process it, because however
Mm-hmm.
long it had been, she had been working through that, and this is your chance to kind of work
Right.
through that process now. Um, but one of the most telling things that I took out of what you relayed that she said was that it's about her and it's
Mm-hmm.
not about you. And that sounds hard when you have built a life with someone and you have built this family together, to then be told, well, this isn't about you. Because it's like, the fuck do you mean? Like, this is
Yeah.
our
Basically.
together. But you also have to understand that you two are individuals, and there
Mm-hmm.
is the possibility that you do have two very different needs. Um, and I don't know that we always give each other in relationships that autonomy and that recognition that you're still two independent people. And when you get married, yes, you may be very aligned and on the same path and have the same track. And as you're experiencing things throughout life, you're having different reactions to those same events, and that can cause changes along that path. So what used to be a perfect alignment may now have a very, very big divide, just kind of based on the experiences that y'all have had. Um, and I can't imagine right now how lonely it must feel, like you're the only one trying to save this
Yeah.
relationship. I would say in this moment you want to kind of shift that to you. If it's
Mm-hmm.
about her in that moment, then this is now a time for you guys to work individually on each other and
Mm-hmm.
see if there is a way back to the together,
Mm-hmm.
or what does
Mm-hmm.
this look like for our family with us being separated, and having those
Mm-hmm.
conversations with your children. Children
Mm-hmm.
are not dumb.
Right.
Just because y'all are having breakfast and pretending everything's fine, like, they know that mommy has a she shed.
Right.
And I'm sorry, I don't mean to make that face at you, but it's like, the kids know.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of times the kids know before y'all say anything to each other, because
Mm-hmm.
they also have been there through the times when it was good and easy and fun and smooth. And they saw when those changes happened before too. So give the kids some credit in that, and give yourself some freedom to be who you are and real, and not having to carry that mask. They're not asking you to lie to them, they're not asking you to cover up what's really happening. And what you do in these moments help them become who they're going to be in life, and how they solve
Right.
problems and how they
Right.
communicate in relationships and what they expect from their partner. So you want to really think about what is this model, what is this example that I'm setting for them. But I think the biggest and best thing that you can do for yourself right now is to focus on yourself and what you need and want out of this. Because if she's saying this isn't what she wants anymore,
Yeah, you
um,
got to honor that.
you have to honor that. And that's okay. And that's not a mark. And this is the hard part. It's not a mark against you. It's not saying that you're a bad person. It's not saying that you were a bad husband or partner. And I don't know, maybe you were, but
Mm-hmm.
that's not what that automatically means. It
Mm-hmm.
just means that y'all are no longer aligned and have the same
Mm-hmm.
goal. And
Mm-hmm.
that's okay. So find
Mm-hmm.
out what your goals are, what you want, what you need looking for going forward, and how to best navigate this as a family as y'all reimagine what this life looks like for the future for everybody. Would be my
Yeah. So, I wanted to also let you know that people in the chat are very much sending good energy your way and just holding space for
yeah.
the complexity and how difficult that this time is. You brought up a few things that made me remember how you helped me to understand what was happening when my engagement had broke up. Well, I've had a few, but that
See,
one
I wasn't
time.
gonna do that. I wasn't gonna do
That
that to
one
you.
time I did it myself. I did because somebody gonna say it. Yeah, I've been engaged like 3, 4 times. That ain't the point here. Okay. But what you say?
Okay.
Wait, your mic is spiking. Say it one more time.
Everybody ain't able to have been engaged multiple times. So, same.
Anyway, that's not the point. The reason I brought it up is because I remember how I was not understanding and I was very much personalizing it, and the communication that I was getting was, this is not about you. This is about me. So but that's hard to kind of process when you feel like you're being blindsided. You don't like really know what's happening. And there was a comment in the chat was like, I wonder if there were signs that were missed up to this point, because it usually does take women quite a while to get to a place of being like, okay, I can't do this no more. Especially if it does not sound like, at least from your perspective, that there were like huge things that were going on. It feels like you very much are like, what the fuck?
Right.
Um, so to your point earlier of giving yourself time to process that, I think is really important. And to hold space for yourself to be able to have those feelings and things. It really does bring me back to alignment and the conversations that we were just having about alignment. I'm gonna get to, boy, y'all in these comments. They are tearing me loose, okay, in these comments.
The glad you said it took me up. But,
I am always
look, we are nothing if not self aware queens, okay? We know our stuff. Thank you. Tell me
to make
about
me
me.
pee on myself. I can't stand her. But that's why I said it, because I knew somebody was gonna be like, bitch, which time? Anyway, alignment, right? So this is the other thing that it made me think about, that I don't know if it was a conversation I had with you or if it was a conversation that I had with my ex-fiance, but it was about, do you love the person or do you love the title?
Mm, mm,
Because if you love the person, you said something like, how do we figure out how to move on as a family? Y'all still family. This is where I
correct.
feel like we can take a lot of tips from Will and Jada,
Mm-hmm.
because though there were times, and I don't know what their status is as far as their
Right.
romantic relationship, but they made a commitment to each other to be family. And that means that I'm going to show up for you. You going to show up for me. We're going to show up for our kids. We are family. That doesn't mean that we have to be sleeping together or there has to be this
Correct.
romantic. I think it was you, because
It
I
was,
was telling you, yeah, because I was like, I had told somebody that what I needed was a friend, and they
right.
were like, basically, no, I want to fuck you,
No.
girl.
Right.
And
I
then I
want us
was
to be,
like,
so then
what?
you're not trying to be my
So
friend.
clearly, the
Nope.
only thing that you
You just
want
want
is
sex.
for us to
Right.
have sex,
Right.
because what you should be as my partner, you should be my friend. That like
Correct.
that should
That
be the
should
case.
be, yeah.
So what I would say to you is if you love your wife, the person, then
Hmm.
we may have to release the title
Of the
and
wife.
show up for her as a person, as if this
Hmm.
is your friend. Because it does sound like, in having experienced it now, really understanding what it feels like to lose yourself. And especially as a woman and a mother, I can't imagine because I could barely take care of my own self. So having three people that I have to be responsible for showing and teaching how to be people, and
Right.
that load often falls disproportionately on the mother. So there she might very well be like, I burn this shit down.
Can't do it.
I
Right.
cannot do this. I'm losing myself in all of this. So my urge is for you to try to see it through that lens, and that this is a person that you love, not this is my wife,
Right.
because the title really gives this ownership that kind of puts things into a box. So your
Hmm.
relationship may be transitioning, but that does not mean that you all now have to be enemies in all of that. Like, it is very
Correct.
possible though, but both parties have to be willing now.
Right.
But
Right.
it is very possible to come out of a relationship break and still have a positive relationship with the person, especially because you have kids. Now, speaking of the kids, y'all, these children be knowing, okay? So I really need us to acknowledge that. I'm somebody, I tried to object at my parents' wedding, okay? I was like, no. Kalonda had
Don't
to
do
hold me
it.
down.
I'm like, please don't. Oh God.
Because I was definitely about to be like, I object, Pastor.
My time is now. My time is
Don't
here.
move any further. They are not okay. Why are we even doing this? No, no. So your kids know. All
Yeah.
right. So honor them as the people that they are with the awareness that they have. And just because you all do not live in the same home, that does not mean that um you all cannot both show up for your children. It's better for you all to be in healthy places, showing up as separate homes, than it is for you all to be in the same place, showing up dysfunctionally.
Correct.
That causes lifetime damage. Okay, because
Damage,
to your
trauma.
point earlier, like, they're learning how to navigate relationships, they're learning how to deal with conflict, they're learning. So you don't want a home where there's an obvious emotional and mental absence, when your wife could go and find herself and figure out what that looks like and show up as the whole mom to your children. Like, that's
Hmm.
what you want to create. So we also have to protect the kids, and trying to hold on to something that is clearly transitioning is very damaging to the children. So there's some healing work that needs to be done. I do hope that you have a mental health specialist. I know I'm not saying that this is you, but oftentimes with men, there's a higher barrier to getting to a mental health specialist. So um, I do hope that you have one, and that you take advantage of that time to be able to really pour into yourself and give yourself the space that you need to process so that you can heal on the other side of this. There is life on the
Hmm.
other side. It is, and I know right now it might not feel like it, and I didn't look at the data when this was submitted. It's been here a few
Okay.
weeks, so it's
Gotcha.
been a while, hopefully in this time that there's been more processing. But give yourself grace and space in your process.
Hmm.
It's a grieving, so you have
Absolutely.
every right to feel angry, to feel betrayed, to feel sad, to feel hopeless. Like, give yourself the permission to go through all of those feelings and allow yourself to feel, so that you are really able to heal. Because you owe that. Like, you owe that to yourself, and you deserve that. And when you're ready, being able to provide the space and opportunity for you and your current wife to be able to kind of sit down and have a person to person conversation, versus a how do we save this construct, this
Of
this
this.
this box
Right.
of, marriage. How can we show up for each other as people? So that's what I
Right.
would say. Yeah.
I
So
do
feel
that.
free to share in the comments what you all would share with our Asking Auntie submission today. And if you want to share an Asking Auntie, again, if you go to tinyurl.com/Asking Auntie, we will read your situation, dilemma, question, what have you here on the episode. So, is there anything lasting, I said what I said type of thing that you want to uplift before we get out of here?
One would just be just kind of even on the ask an auntie question is again just the importance of creating your own community and where you can talk about it and where you can say this is what's going on in my life and where I need support. That cannot be underscored enough. So please find that, and ideally, yes, a mental health professional at the very minimum, someone that you can be honest and authentic with. So I do hope that for you. Um, and then two, just looking for alignment in your life, in your relationships overall, um, and creating what truly makes you feel good. That we spend so much time on what's supposed to be right, and that's not a real answer. It's
Mm,
what feels good to you, and building a life that really honors that, and that it is okay to be selfish about you, because
mm,
if you don't, who else is going to? So
yeah.
hopefully start to like reduce some of that stigma around that concept, that you can choose yourself, because that's the right answer.
Yeah. Yeah. I think my last thing would be alignment. Look for alignment in all areas, in all
All
aspects of your
areas.
life. So know what alignment feels like in your body, know how that feels in your mind, and pursue that, and be willing to release people, places, and things that do not align.
Amen.
Okay. All
That part.
right. So tell the people where they can find you once we leave here, please.
So we talked a little bit about it. Your girl is on TikTok at Kontent Kalonda. Come find me there. Press the buttons, all the buttons. Follow, like, all the things. Leave a comment. You never know. I might do a video based on your comment. I'm on Visionary Executive Network on Instagram for Vin. I am on Instagram as Kawana Bear, KAWANABEAR, for me. And then on Facebook as Kalonda, KALONDA Jackson. And then always on Cash App at $Kalonda. Feel free to bless a sister. I will take it, love it, and receive it in every positive way you meant it. And then if those are not the answers, you can always find me at the house.
I love it. So drop those links into the chat for the people so they are able to get to you. And you all can find me at, you know what I did, y'all, is I made it more simpler for us because it's been a lot. So go on over to my link
Look
tree
at you.
at link tr.ee/Kimberland J. But if you put in linktree.com/Kimberland J, it'll take you to all the things. My website is there. Discover Your Destiny. You can find more information about it there. You can also find all the different podcasts that I'm a part of so that you can join me in this world out here where I'll be on this microphone talking about these things. So
Hey.
go over to Linktree Kimberland J. And again, a reminder, we are here every Sunday at 11 a.m. Colombian Standard Time. Okay, so we have discovered that it's 7 p.m. in Bahrain.
Yes.
Right now in it's on Central Time in the US, and then once daylight savings time happens, it's gonna be on Eastern Time. So the point is you got to do the maths because this time here in Colombia is not moving. All right. So that's the
Correct.
time that we own. So do the math from there. But we're here every Sunday. Not that's a lie. Every other Sunday. Every other Sunday, every other Sunday, every other Sunday. So we will be back. What is our next date? Today is
August
the 17th.
31st.
August 31st. All
Where
right.
did
So we'll
August
be
go? August came in and
girl,
got out. There's somewhere to
where
go.
did where did the year
You feel like
go?
the year's been fast? I just feel like August
Hell
has been
yeah.
fast.
August has
Really?
been fast. July was long. July was
Yeah.
long. August has been getting out the way. It's
Yeah,
got
she
things
got
to
things
do.
to do.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, so we'll be back on August 31st at 11 a.m. Colombian Standard Time. The conversation does not stop here. We want to shout out our live chat, our inner circle,
Thank
our love
you.
bugs, our folks that have been hanging out with us in the chat and commenting. And also, let me get these text messages queued up that I did while y'all in here cracking jokes. Nah, I appreciate that.